bit more about you. How long have you been playing?
So I played most of my hours on CS:GO. It was a game I loved to play, but when CS2 came out, I was hoping still, but it was a bad game for the gun because I don't know, the white pick was so strong that you couldn't even like shoot the fucking guy, you know. So I stopped playing. I went to college. I started studying, and when I got break in December, I installed the game again, and I felt good. I felt the bullets were connecting, and I received an opportunity on the Academy of the Red Canids, and my performance was so good that I am now in the first team. And fun fact, I was sitting there in the major in Rio.
You were here. You were watching. Yeah. Oh, dude.
And I watched the game of FURIA against Navi. So now it's really good to play in this tournament, in this stadium, and play with the guys I like watch.
Dude, I mean, it's a very, very cool story. So wait, you said you went, because I was actually deep diving your Faceit last night. I was going through everything. I saw when you went from being like 2K elo, low 2K, I think it was like end of 2024, 2025-ish. Yeah. And then sometime around May, you suddenly just started grinding, bro. You were playing like 10 games a day every day. What triggered that? Like, was it having some freedom with like college and stuff like that? Was it the fact that, you know, like Brazilian teams started to rise up again? Like what kind of brought you back?
So like here in Brazil, the college, you get a break in the middle of the year and in the end of the year. So I saw some HLTV comments on that, like saying, "Oh no, he didn't stop playing. He was playing Faceit." But like I was not playing for like trying something professional. I was playing for fun with my friends. So like I didn't even get, I think, 100 hours in 2 weeks. So it was like 20 hours in 2 weeks. So, and then after the break, I uninstalled the game again. So I started grinding in December because I noticed that I started playing well, and I was like grinding Faceit so much that I think I got like 25 kills average and 2 KD in the last 30 match. So that's why I received an opportunity, because I was performing so well. And then we started playing the tournaments in Brazil, tier 2, tier 3. And we won some. We got qualified to the closed of PGL Astana as well. And it was a good experience for me because I didn't even play a single match of HLTV before 2026, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, everything's happening so fast, but I think I'm ready.
I mean, so you guys have actually had some time just kind of playing in like South American events, right? I've seen that hasn't really been like any reach out to the international. This is the first time for you, and for the first time in a little while for the rest of the team. What's kind of the vibe going into that? Are you excited to play versus some of these squads that you've watched? I mean, like you say, you were sat up there for crying. Like, is that cool?
I'm going to play against Zayu, you know, Hobbs. I think. Like I say this to everyone that asks me, like I will play against the best team in the world and maybe the best team in the history of the game, you know, because they are like so good in doing the basics. They are like, I think they got top 1 on HLTV and top 3, right? Yeah. Hobbs and Zayu. So it is a dynamic duo. It's the best duo in the world right now. Yeah. So it will be fun. I don't think they know my game, but I hope I can show some skills in the game.
I'm excited, dude, man. All the best, genuinely. This is fantastic. Yeah, that's the new boy on the block, Rentu. Is that how you say your name, by the way? I want to get this out of the way.
Yeah, you can say Rentu or
how would you say it?
Rentu.
Oh shit! I can't do it like that, but I'll give it my best shot, bro. Yeah, no, genuinely, good luck this event. And dude, how cool is that? There we go. He was sat right up there, and now he's playing here. That's crazy.
I don't speak English.
You speak enough English, man. This is gonna be good. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we are. It's the lobby. It's bait. Dude, Kenzo, you are looking fresh, man. You got that kind of
in Rio.
Yeah. You got that Brazil style, you know?
Yes. Thank you.
Do you make this effort everywhere you go to kind of, you know, get in with the culture?
Короче, ну, одеваешься так по-бразильски, по кайфу.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to know, man, how's this year been for you guys?
Отвечай.
Как этот год прошел?
Отвечай.
No.
Отвечай, давай ты.
It's been great.
It's been great? Okay, yeah. Because I noticed when you guys went to, was it the Parken event?
Yes.
You won that, and then did that kind of give you a bit of confidence? Because you guys were good out in Bucharest. Well, that only ended a couple of days ago.
I think he have very good confidence
Yeah,
after
yeah.
parking.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yes.
Yo, okay, so what are we expecting for Bait here? Playoff run, glasses in the playoffs. You think it's time?
I think we will try.
Okay. I like this, dude. I like the energy you guys are giving today. Yo, best of luck, brother. Best of luck. That was a good dap as well. That's a good one to end on. You ain't gonna get that twice. Mr. Norbert, sir. Yo, what's good, homie? Good. And excited to see you in this team. You know, like we've seen throughout the years, Norbert has gone on many an adventure, landed in HOTU, and I'm interested to kind of understand where this team is at right now. As you know, I see that Mo and MOUZ have been there forever, but you're a newer name. How's it going?
It's shaky a bit, because you know the FURIA system is very good, and we was top 20. Now we're outside top 50, but it's fine. I know we're just playing. A lot of LANs, tier 2. Now we're at tier 1 LAN. The chance to gain some points and for the next season, because we missed the major, unfortunately. But it's fine. We're just keep grinding.
Grinding. I mean, that's what you're doing. And these, you know, going to all these lands or going to these events, farming for VRS. Is it difficult when you're playing against like a lot of unpredictable teams? You know, do you miss the predictability of tier 1 a little bit? Like, you know, do you find yourself going, what are these fucking idiots doing? You know, does that happen?
Of course. Even that when I joined them last year, it was kind of hard playing LANs and online events, because I used to play against tier 1 teams, and when I'm playing against lower teams, I'm like, guys, I don't understand what the fuck are they doing. And it's kind of hard to me to adapt, you know, my play style against them.
It's built to play against a certain type of player. So that's tough. That is like, and to climb back out, we've seen a lot of different teams try and do it. You know, new rosters are born and then they try and chase the VRS. It's a brutal world out there. But I mean, opportunity to play against some high ranked teams. And do you think you've got the ability to surprise?
I hope, because I don't know. We could play like on Pro League, you know? Like we can surprise everyone, or we can lose 2-0 and fly back 30 hours.
Both options. Both are options. I don't know much about the new guy, Kalash. What can you tell me about Kalash? What kind of player is he?
Ваня, псих как будет на английском? Псих. He's crazy guy. Yes.
Okay.
He is. Like in the game he's good, but outside of the game he can scream like without reason.
Okay.
In the practice room we can see it. Yes.
Okay, Norbert's telling me you're crazy. Is that true? Confirm or deny?
Yes, sure, нахуй. I like screaming, нахуй. Let's go.
Without reason. He's joining TeamSpeak and say 6-7, 6-7. I'm tired of listening to this.
Okay. You know how you ruin it? You just start going 8-9, 8-9. That really kills the vibe quick. Yeah. No. Okay, so nice to meet you, sir. My name's Alex. Pleasure.
My name is Kalash.
Kalash?
Yeah.
I think it's a sick nickname, bro. I think it's a sick nickname, honestly. Like, you know, like Duke Fishora is pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but Kalash, sounds good. Why is it funny? Am I saying a bad word? Is Kalash a bad word?
No, Kalash is AK-47.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's got the. I like to say it because I feel all fancy. He's got the Kalashnikov, and I'm like, oh, I know what it means. Okay, no, it's a sick nickname, bro. Nice to meet you. How you doing, bro? It's good to see you.
Likewise.
Mate, it's feeling like a lot like last year. This year, you guys are winning an awful lot. Pretty good feeling, I guess.
It's not bad. It's not bad. When you do such a good year, you never know if it will be possible to replicate it. We started on the right way. I mean, it's maybe not gonna be the same, but at least we showed that it's possible to do 2 years in a row. I mean, starting a second good year, as a lot of people didn't expect it, and I heard like some interviews that Vitality won't do it again, but it gives confidence.
Here you guys are doing it again. Dude, I want to know, because you've always had a lot of reverence for like the history side of Counter-Strike and kind of finding your place in that. Obviously, the Dupree major ones is one that you're looking to kind of close the gap on. You're right behind him. But I also wanted to think Grand Slam. You guys would be the first organization to win it back-to-back. And you would also have a guy who's won it the most out of anyone. It's kind of cool, no?
Yeah, I actually think that Grand Slam is harder to win than a major, because you have to win, first of all, one of the biggest trophies in CS, either with Krakow or Cologne, and you need to win 4 events out of 10. So for me, it's harder to win a Grand Slam than a major. So in a way, if I get to two Grand Slam, yeah, it's getting good. And yeah, having Robin having 3 as well would be awesome. So that's the tough task we have to do in the next few months, weeks, or days. We don't know.
I was also wondering, there's one event that you guys always fall down on, actually, right at the start of the year, Blast Bounties. Yeah. Is it kind of a good luck charm for you guys at this point? Because, dude, you didn't win it the first time, that first outing with Robs. Didn't get it this time. But the years ended up being the same both times over. Is there something going on there? Are you superstitious?
No, I think that Bounty is a tournament to prepare the season. Yeah. I mean, the way that Blast did the event, also they know that it's not the most important event in a way. So for us, it was just like to see where we are and what we have to improve. And I will be honest, the truth is, I think the players also, they need some pressure. They need to pressure events to do well in a way. When you have a player like Zaiwo that won 4-time first best player in the world, like Robs or whatever, like those players they need like big tournaments to play good. And I think it doesn't help to play a small tournament. For them in their head, it's just to see where we are. And I remember I was a bit worried in a way, again this year, to not play good there, but they didn't like worried. They say, yeah, we're just getting better and it's going to be fine for the next ones. And yeah, they were right.
Yeah. And they were right. Oh, dude, I always like seeing you guys because the vibes are always good. Kind of hard not to be. The thing I really like about this team is you guys all seem to really appreciate like being in this kind of moment, right? You've obviously been playing a long time now. Like, you know, there's downturns, there's upturns. You're in kind of the biggest upswing ever. And you're on your way to being like the most accomplished CS player of all time, which is kind of cool, Dad.
Yeah, I mean, I am already, I think, even though, I mean, I have the trophies, I don't have the majors. Dupree is still up there, but I have 6 more trophies than him.
Saw that little head-to-head between you and him at Blast with the middle finger. That was good. I like that.
I mean, we played together, so of course, I mean, he's a great man. And no, yeah, I mean, for me, I try to set up goals for myself and for my team all the time. I'm trying to be sure that the team is not relaxing at all, that we are giving our best. Because yeah, it's crazy what we do and it's crazy what we can do as well. We're not done yet. We show that in 2026, I think we are even better than 2025. I don't know if it's going to happen on the long term because last year we won 7 trophies in a row. We are already on 3 right now.
You're going to break your own records at this point.
But that's tough. I will be honest, when I'm rethinking about, wow, we won like 7 trophies in a row. Yeah. Like that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's just not normal. And because when you see now that we won already 3, and I'm like, if I want just to wear cool, I need to win the next 4 events. Yeah. That's too much.
The last thing I'm wondering is someone won an MVP that isn't named Zaiwo. That's kind of exciting. When are you going to get yours?
Zaiwo got robbed.
Yeah. Yo, dude, thank you so much, and good luck. A lot on the line for you guys this tournament. So that's Apex. We're going to go try find some more guys from Vitality. Oh, who's going to win the MVP next? Everyone's wondering.
Me.
It's me.
It's me.
I think it's going to be you, dude. I hope it's you. It's about damn time.
I don't know about that. I think it's going to be pretty tough.
Look, man, all I'm saying is, like, he's got his one now, and Robs is about to be, like, the most accomplished guy in terms of Grand Slams. He's already got that. You know, he's eating pretty good. Zaiwo's had enough. Dan ain't up for it. He already said he ain't up for it.
It's about time a UK guy got an MVP. I think it's time.
How you feeling, dude?
Feeling good. Nice to be back in Rio. It's always a cool vibe, and I mean, hopefully make playoffs here. It's it's always a crazy atmosphere. So I'm looking forward to it.
You sleeping good?
Yeah, I mean, with a family back home, I'm used to getting up early and waking up, so it's fine.
It's crazy, isn't it? Right? Like how suddenly 4 hours sleep is actually like way more than enough sleep. You know?
I mean,
and now you get to go away and sleep even more than that. Like, what are you capable of now, bro?
being away is the best. I mean, it's so much sleep. I don't know what to do with it, but yeah, I mean, you just get used to being tired. Tired is the new bit of energy, so it's fine.
You fly here in business, or like I saw a couple of business people as I was going through London.
Yeah, I mean, business is it's
kind of required.
It's very much needed for these long flights, and then you only have a couple of days it's before competition, so you want to make sure you get the best rest you can, or feel as comfortable as you can on the travel day as well. So yeah,
I tried to upgrade, but the flight was full of esports pros, and I
you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick.
I know, dude. You guys caught me slacking. Yo, I just kind of very excited to see you guys go throughout this year. Just spoke to Dan about the back-to-back Grand Slams that you could be picking up. That's kind of crazy. That's the first organization to ever do it. You'd have a bunch of guys on 2, you'd have Robin on 3, which is kind of insane. Like, it's meant to be the hardest thing to win, and he's just done it like 3 times.
Yeah, stacking gold bars at home. This guy's the king, but no, it's insane. Like, to think, yeah, a year ago, pretty much we were winning our first one, the first Grand Slam in Melbourne, and then now it's yeah, it goes so quick. But then yeah, we're in a position now to get our second. It's yeah.
You ever think you were going to do this back when you were like on Fnatic and stuff all years ago, bro?
No, I mean, back then I was happy to make a couple playoffs here and there, and now it's like, yeah, winning all the trophies and yeah, and possibly another Grand Slam and these majors. It's
all these bloody majors, man.
I don't know what to do with all this. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, yo, thank you, Mezzy, dude, and good luck. Good luck to the rest of the guys too. That's Vitality.
So one of the biggest questions coming into Rio is, can anyone stop this Vitality boys from winning a Grand Slam here in Rio de Janeiro? You're our only hope. You might be our only hope. Do you reckon you and the boys are in a position where you could turn the tides of battle?
Yeah, we are just looking for that extra, what is it, 100K?
Yeah.
10K? 100K? Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
How are you doing there? I mean, coming into Rio, you guys have obviously got yourselves the stage 3 start in the major. Everything's good, feeling fine. Coming into Rio de Janeiro, where are the goals? Brazilian barbecue, playoffs? Like, what's the checklist?
Yeah, I mean, stage 3 secured. It's nice. I think lately we struggled a little bit. If we look at the results, it was not the best, but I think we had a lot of expectations in ourselves and a lot of time spent with each other, and like it was a rough beginning to the season, I would say. Sure. But I think we found some solutions, and I feel like we are back on the good path, and I think we are looking to get into playoffs. We take it game by game first, and yeah, then we can talk about the playoffs. But before that, we just focus on the first games. So yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a grounded approach. That sounds like the right way to approach things. Just talking to Torji, you kind of framed it out nicely that you guys had a rougher start to the season, but you found solutions and you're taking it one game at a time. Would you say that that's how you PR trained him? Is that a good answer?
Yeah, he's perfectly trained. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's no denying the last few weeks for us were rougher than it has been in the past, right? So yeah, here we need to find some form again for sure.
Yeah, and I was saying, like, the question is anyone going to be able to stop Vitality getting that extra $1 million from the Grand Slam? I feel like you guys are top candidates. You'd have to have an upswing in form, perhaps, or do you think you're in a place now where we could see that killer bonus, an extra 100K in your bank balance? Rollins' ears perked up. Extra 100K? What do you reckon? What? Extra 100K? If you beat Vitality and deny the Grand Slam?
Ooh, sounds interesting.
Yeah, it could be good. A bit of extra cash to splash.
Wouldn't be bad. I told the guys before we got here, we should all remember that no one does second place better than us, right? So, yeah, not that we're taking that one, but yeah, Lawson's laughing over there. Yeah, we're definitely flying a bit under the radar right now. Also with the last tournament in mind, yeah.
No, 100%. I think definitely ones to watch. And is this a new jersey? Am I tripping? Was it always gold? Was the MOUZ always gold?
It's new. Gold, new.
Gold.
We're going for the first place, that's right.
I see, I like that.
How you doing, man? Good to have you back. You're not showing up late to an event, no stand-in. It's good to be here from day one.
It's good to be here without visa issue. So I really got to play here, especially in this kind of country, in this kind of people around who is cheering and obsessed with CS, like fans.
Yeah. Dude, it's very good to have you here. I'm sure the rest of the guys are loving it as well. That's modesty. Dude, talk to me a little bit then. We've heard Zonics being stricter. That's one thing. We heard that you guys have been working on kind of doing the right stuff for the team, right? Do you think you've made some good strides over the last couple of events? I know it was weird with was it Bucharest you were late for, or was it Rotterdam? Yeah, like with I think you came in for play Navi. That was Rotterdam, right? Yeah. Okay. Is it kind of feeling like you guys are moving in the right direction?
I think we are moving in the right direction. I think every one of us feels more comfortable like in the team right now, and yeah, I think you said right. We are moving in the right direction, and we are trying to fix our issues that we had in this kind of certain games, like in playoffs. I think we were struggling the most, so we are trying to fix it.
And where would you kind of rate you guys right now? You know, it's a hard question. Yeah. Like, do you think you're one of the top teams, like one of the teams to beat here? Where do you guys kind of put yourself?
Right word to say right now, we are in the team, like we are on top team, but we can lose to anybody and we can win anybody. I think this is the right way to say it.
Yeah. Lethal, but also can get beaten just surprisingly. Yeah. It's fair, man. I mean, one of the things I can imagine that's kind of probably been weird for you is, you know, even joining this Falcons lineup, it's a lot of big names, it's a lot of stars. You're still trying to find like how to kind of mush it all together in a nice way.
Yeah, I'm trying. I think when I joined, I think it was the hardest moment in my career because I couldn't speak English properly.
Yeah. I can imagine that adds to the stress.
And people were like asking me on English, and it was hard for me. Now I'm getting more comfortable with anybody. I just feel more comfortable in the team. Just the vibe inside the team, I feel more comfortable. Yeah. I think
that's very, very good to hear, man. And I certainly see that in you, like just walking around at these events. I just spoke to Maxim. I've never spoke to him.
Oh my God.
Dude, I feel like today's blessed. I got to speak to that guy, now I get to speak to you. How you doing, Monacy?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Doing good?
Yes.
How's the vibe within the team right now? Maxim's saying it's really good. He's saying things feel really good, actually.
It's fantastic.
Yeah? Did you see what happened to Hunter?
Yeah, he broke his leg.
How? What the hell? I mean, I don't know if you guys are still tight, but like,
I don't know if he posted anywhere did he even tweet or anything? I know why, but I'm not gonna.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's you don't actually have to dox him.
If he wants, he will say himself.
Okay, that's fair. Dude, ahead of this tournament, obviously you guys have a little run up as well to kind of get in shape before the major. All the interviews we're hearing, everything we're hearing from the likes of Zonic, from Nico, it's all saying, you know, you're building in the right direction. Have you been feeling that yourself?
Yes, on practice, yes, definitely.
Is it going to translate to officials?
We'll try.
It's a hard question.
We will try our best.
Yeah.
Yes, very short answers, but yeah.
Okay.
That's how I want to answer today.
Okay, no, that's fine, man. You're having a short answer type day. How have things been for you? Everyone I'm speaking to right now seems very positive, actually, saying like things are kind of going in the right direction. I was just saying to Monacy, you have a couple of events before the major to get in shape. Are you kind of feeling things are changing in the pracs?
Yeah, I think practice has gone really well. Also, the past, I would even say 1 or 2 months, practice has been going really well, but we need to transition it into the official games as well, the good old classic. But yeah, we're working on this.
Does it, when you guys are in, I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna. When you guys are in like a 5v4, let's say, or I'd say 5v3, but the first guy dies, does it ever enter your brain come on, man, we can't have another screenshot?
No, it doesn't. But maybe after the round, if you lose a 3v1, you're like, oh, this fucking radar picture is gonna be. No, it doesn't play a role. I wouldn't say so, but of course, after the games, when you see these radar pictures, it's ridiculous because they don't do of any other team, they only do from us.
And I take it doesn't ever go down like that in practice. You're normally pretty well drilled.
No, it happens, but okay. It happens for every team out
there. Yeah. We heard that Zonic's being stricter. How you finding a strict Danny? He just looked at us.
I know he's always
getting the belt out, bro. Oh, it's over.
He's always cute. He cannot be mad. No.
How you doing? Huh? How are you doing, Danny?
I'm doing okay here.
Yeah. Man, what is a stricter Zonic? I want to know. Because you've always been, I've always thought you're lovely. I couldn't imagine you being strict.
I prefer being lovely.
Yeah.
I prefer taking care of my boys. I'm their father, Yeah. But, it gets to you when you lose a bit of tournaments in a row. So that's why we started out with the face-it ban.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Face It Ban was a good place to start, but you know another great place to start? Not having a stand-in at a tournament, man. So many teams here have stand-ins, but you guys finally aren't one of them. Does that feel kind of good? Because I can imagine it's frustrating when you're trying to make these changes in the team, you're trying to kind of revamp things a little bit, and then it's like, oh, well, that practice, we can just forget about that for now and just take the game as it comes. Like, it doesn't seem like that would be super motivating.
Oh, of course, it's good to have the team that you are practicing with at home, have them present at the tournament. So yeah, it was. I mean, we knew this coming into the season. A lot of tournaments in Europe. The Schengen visa is an issue. So yeah, we knew it was part of the thing. That's also why we tried to integrate Mate as much as we could, Nuke. So yeah, it is what it is.
And in terms of the run up to the major, because I feel like you're maybe the best person to know this, is like what's the goal in these like couple of tournaments on the lead up? I know with Falcons we've had stuff with like not having a boot camp, and then when that didn't work, it was like let's do a boot camp. Do you think maybe the guys prefer like set of tournaments on the run up to the major, get in shape that way? How are you finding the kind of schedule on the build up to Cologne?
I think it's a bit tougher than what it was in the old days, because now you kind of have to plan your season based on the VS points. Yeah. So I think it's. I think right now we have been initiating this season. This has been more of the groundwork behind it, and that maybe taking a bit of a hit on our run. I would say, where it was a bit more random, and then we would miss out on the semifinals because we did something stupid. And here we are trying to really work with the players, putting the team first. Talking. I think we have improved when it comes to the clutches and all of this, but especially against Paravision, we just didn't show up. And now it's been 2 times. Where the first time, it was more of these, losing against full ecos, losing a 1-on-2 that you shouldn't, like 2-on-1 that we shouldn't lose. The second time, it was just us playing bad. And these things happen, but of course, we're really hungry for that. Damn.
I mean, that's good to hear. And it did lead to at least one good thing. There's that Fire Nico quote where he says, I think we make Paravision look better than they are. And I like it. I like that there's some rivalry starting to build. It feels like, at least from talking to the guys, I'm getting a good sense of like camaraderie, everyone thinking that the moves are being made in the right way. Like you guys are starting to implement some changes. Are you kind of feeling that from them as well? Is everyone being super receptive?
Yeah, I mean, especially also the 2 Russians. I know in the beginning they were, when it comes to these new initiatives that I have put out, they were not too happy about it. There was not just the Face It thing, there was something else as well. But I like that they're buying into it, and I think they can also see the benefits of it. And I think it is also proven, but it takes time.
Yeah. I think that's always been the thing with you guys. Like when so much money goes into a team, people think results instantly or not at all. It's like anything else is a failure. So that's always been like a weird thing to try and wrestle against. I can imagine, like there was the whole, even like the skits with, Kyosuke coming in or Monesi on the team. There's a lot of like public knowledge about this team and how much went into it. So I can imagine that sometimes leads to extra scrutiny, let's say.
Yeah, and I mean, yes, I can see it from the outside that if you look at the paper, I also believe that we should, but it's just, we have different issues. When it's really critical or when we have to go first, who's going to actually sacrifice for the team, who's going to put the team first. So yes, on paper, it should work. But I think we have also had enough knowledge, in traditional sports to see that it's not easy when you put, let's say the 5 best players in their position together. Because, we have different issues. We have to work a little bit about the ego. We have to talk about, with the team. And yeah, it's different.
That was lovely. I don't think we've ever spoke to you on the lobby, Danny, dude. We might be hitting you up even more. This was a really compelling audition tape, man. Yo, best of luck, dude. And delight to see you all. So good luck. Good luck in the tournament.
4 teams already locked and loaded into the playoffs, and today we discover the final 2. We welcome you to the final day of the group stage at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026. Alex, the top 4 is already looking very tasty, isn't it?
I mean, this is just kind of a follow-on from that first day of play where all the favourites won. And I mean, yesterday it was a bit more up for debate, but yeah, it's looking stacked.
I need to ask you, yesterday, that Vitality G2 game, I was on the sidelines watching it every single round, basically the end of the second and third map. That was crazy. What was it like from your perspective?
It was really crazy. I think my main takeaway was that, having a bad game, Apex took to Twitter saying that was a bad game from them.
Yes.
But it was their tenacity. It's their...
Closer to me. Even more.
Even more.
Perfect.
You're having a bad game. Apex took to Twitter saying that. I think my main takeaway was that, like, you know, when you're having a bad game, Apex took to Twitter saying that was a bad game from them.
Yes.
But it was their tenacity. It's the way they're so hard to put away. Multiple opportunities for G2 to end it in 2, opportunities to end it on the 3rd, and you just see this, like, there's always something. There's always someone that can step up and be the difference maker, and it was just, if anything, I'm in awe. I remember the Astralis era, and they were also that team that was just, even when it looks like it's going horribly wrong, they find a way to make it right.
Exactly, just impossible to be putting away, which segues us on quite nicely to these gold bars. Of course, it was almost a year ago to the day that Vitality were able to claim their first set back at IEM Melbourne. I want to ask you about that Astralis run, though. Way back when, I remember talking to Dupree, and he said when it was announced, he thought it was an impossible feat. I can't believe we're at a moment where a team might do it back to back.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the eras, they come and they go. So when you're in them, it feels like it's going to last forever. But I don't think Vitality are under any illusion that this is something that they can just keep cycling through. But yeah, I remember the Astralis boys picking it up. I think actually the one that stands out most to me was just the 63-day Liquid run.
Insane.
Just, you know, just back-to-back events, you know, lifting the trophy straight in the cab, straight to the airport and doing it and lifting another one. But yeah, it's cool to see. I do think this is a great marker for when an era is as truly established, and the back-to-back, you can't mess with that.
Speaking of insanity, I have to ask you about the prospect of FURIA being back in front of a home crowd. We always see Brazilian teams struggle to do it in Brazil. Could it be different this year? I
actually would echo the sentiments of Yanko while he was talking on the desk. It's like, it's not about lifting the trophy. Like, it's just about being there. You know, all of your friends and family, but also your fans have booked tickets. It's their opportunity to see you play. So this, for them, I feel like this was primary objective. It's, you know, secondary objective is, you know, extra 100K killer bonus in the final. That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. Very nice.
But I think primary objective was get there, and, you know, it was a bit hit and miss. That was a weird game versus Na'Vi.
Yeah, 100%. Either way, it's time to get this show started. It's the final day of the group stage at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just the Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. Astralis winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
We got 3D Max taking on G2 to be opening up the day here. Lucky, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me. I just want to get a brief overview of 3D Max's run so far, because looking on paper, rough start versus Falcons, great recovery versus Liquid. Talk to me about the journey here in Rio so far.
I mean, Falcons started really good, so we were happy about that, but then we fall flat on like the 3 other sides, so that was really frustrating for us because we knew we had it in us to do more on there, and against Liquid it was like a lot cleaner, I would say. We do like 3 good sides, we just struggle on the T side of Nuke, but we managed to come back once again. I think we're happy, like we've been able to consistently come back on some of those maps, so that's a good point for us, yeah.
I'm sure you reviewed the G2 game versus Vitality yesterday. That was a crazy affair. Can you tell me kind of the key points that maybe you pulled out from watching that game?
I mean, when you play with a standing, maybe you have more freedom. Like players start to do maybe some crazy stuff. They are more confident, you know. So we are like ready for this kind of stuff. And obviously we kind of know how they play with Hunter, and maybe it's going to be similar. So let's see.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is it easier or harder to play versus a stand-in?
I don't know. It can be very scary, I think. So we're not taking it like lightly for sure, but we are like ready for like chaos, I would say. Yeah.
And just final question. I know that if you win here, obviously it's not a qualification guaranteed just yet. You have to play another game later today. Can you just tell me about the mental prospect of that, knowing that it's going to be a marathon if you want to make it into the arena today?
I think we've been used to it with all the past lands we've been doing. We've been away from home for like a month now. We've been playing like a lot. So I think we're ready for it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah.
Let's hear it, Lucky. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, another day of play, locking in those final few spots here at IEM Rio.
It's a big one, though. It's the gauntlet. It's all about the lower bracket here today. You've got 8 teams over 2 groups playing 6 best-of-3s for 2 spots that remain in the cauldron. We are here in Rio, and we know it bubbles over once you get into that arena. But you got to get there first, and it's a long journey ahead for both of these. I'd say regardless of the outcome, unless Red Canids can pull off a bit of an upset, Spirit are the favorite of Group A of the bottom 4. Coming through. Inferno, the pick of 3D Max. Freya just discussing there with Lucky how things started versus Falcons. They had a 9-3 first half versus Falcons on Inferno, and then it all fell apart from there within the series. Dust2, the pick of G2. Could have got across the line yesterday against Vitality, and Anubis as the third and decider. But there's some similarities between these two teams, at least here in Rio. No, it's not that they both have stand-ins. It's that they both have been playing with their balls.
Yes. Really? Have they?
Well, the aggression, Alex. They're not doing health checks. They love to get stuck in, right? This is the 3D Max that we know and love. They have Masuta replacing that of Body. And in his time in the roster, he's the highest rated player alongside a Lucky.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yes, the work cut out for you, sure. When you are in this Group A lower bracket, the fact that Spirit will be likely getting through the Canids, and so that will be...
You hope so, don't you?
You would.
Especially with what we saw yesterday.
That's it. Well, going off of what we saw yesterday, G2 should be winning this one. And going off of what we saw yesterday, Red Canids could win that one.
Wow, yeah, that's a good point. If Spirit continue that level of form through, it was Donk's career worst performance in the Spirit jersey.
Lightning doesn't strike twice, though. That's not going to happen. I don't see a world where Team Spirit have the same underperformance from their superstar. It's a flash in the pan, at least in my estimation.
And a completely different level of opponent, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we'll focus in on this one, because the winner of this one plays the winner of that one later in the day for one of the final spots in the arena. Coming up next, we will have the same thing happening, but for Group B. So you've got your Navis down there, your Auroras. But let's lock in. Let's focus on Inferno between G2 with TAC, with the Academy roster standing in for Hunter. The in-game leader watching from home. Should be proud of the boys. They pushed Vitality yesterday. They broke the 24 consecutive map streak.
And TAC's hanging with the big boys.
He is.
Inferno as well, a map that he had a rough start on. It was his opening map and had a very poor performance. Yesterday, up against Vitality, no less, playing rotating rifler, he had impact.
Yeah, it's such a tough role to play, right? Especially for someone who's just used to getting stuck in. So we'll see how he fares. He's getting more and more reps. T-side start for 3D Max. Careful, Lucky. You drop your pistol there as well as the util, mate.
Easy.
I do expect there to be that unbridled aggression still from G2. If they decide to play more totaled up because they feel they're playing a lesser opponent, I think that will actually work against them. Heavy got with a flash ready to set TAC up, who backs off. So their opening move, they've been warded off of that. Haven't seen what they've liked to kick things off.
So Nurt's jiggling, and then if he gets in for one half wall, Mattis is hoping to chunk him with his HE cocked and ready. Nerds gets the info, Mattis bides his time, and he'll release. Chunky indeed. Damn, over 100 damage inflicted.
Still going to execute towards B. TAC rotating over. He has that flash.
Not a block smoke, but if they push through it...
I feel like they have to.
Yeah, TAC's got that flash ready to go. Nerds can unload. If you get this right, if you can time this flashbang and the dual Berettas for that smoke push. He's thrown it a bit early there.
They're coming now.
That's going to be tasked with a lot of heavy lifting here. Does very well for the double kill. Tak as well contributes, finding Maka, tapping their head, and Lucky, he's got the bomb and he's alone. He's not running through that smoke willy-nilly. He's going to try and sync up with Exorcise. And there is a gap on the long side. Exorcise is going to hoover up that space, but you can't lose the bomb. Lucky's going to be making his way back through middle. Oh, and he's audible.
I like it, though. It's good bait for Exorcise. They don't know he's here.
We're still considering some pious great awareness, and Heavy God just pops the head of Lucky for a G2 pistol.
Okay, well done there. Nerds yesterday, if people missed it, he started very slow on Inferno. I think it was 1-7 at a certain point, but ended up towards the tippy top of the tables, locking down B. Great for the banana aggressions against that of Apex and Flamesy. And here he is again, yeah. He's under so much pressure with the molly there. Very well done, but a good read of the situation and a solid start for G2. Is going to be the eco coming out of 3D Max. The Frenchman opting to just get a deagle on Maka. The rest to be down to the Glocks, and we likely get a slow round ahead of us here. Let's take a quick glance at what the Vito's looking like for that B-Stream game. You guys can go and check that out. It's going to be Mirage, Ancient, and Overpass as the third decider if they need to get there.
Do you know what I'm wondering as well with Tak is that, do you think his like academy teammates are watching and sending him, you know, like they're kind of cheering him on? You know, they're all sitting there on TeamSpeak kind of watching the games. And
you'd hope so, right? Yeah, because I guess it's a weird thing with the academy roster. You're not going to be able to play all of the top tournaments because, well, your main team is going to be there, but you are essentially the prospects for the future if G2 ever needs something. So you're also in competition with each other, but for different roles.
Yeah, true.
And then you're also trying to put yourself in the shop window if, let's say, another organization wanted to come and buy you. So you're a team, but you're hoping for promotion. So it must be a weirder environment, but a good way. Oh, here we go. Triple boost. Why not, I suppose. Boys, I don't think we're close enough to the corner.
Yeah, our footstool's a little far away from the wall.
Should we try this one again? No, I think
we'll have a go.
All right,
Let's go for a deagle headshot instead.
You can see Nerds just... Sorry, Natus, excuse me, wants to just get stuck in with that MP9. Natus has had some really nice moments for G2 over the last couple of days. I think the biggest concern of today is the multiple best of three. So I always say that if you're playing your first game, like we're seeing right now, you want it to be as quick and easy as possible. That's going to give you a longer period of break to go back to the hotel, get some food, prep for your opponent, get a bit of a rest. And you also don't have to exhaust yourself by going through arduous overtimes. So with the gauntlet of the final day of group play, later on the A stream, though, we do have the seeding matches. You'll have to be tuning into the B stream for the second two best of threes of the day. Or the last two, excuse me. But here we go. Guns are out. Maka. Thought about charging up middle. Just called it off. Three-two split of the defense right now. Tak joining Natus and Nerds over towards B. And they're hanging around, right? This isn't just a let's fight for banana control. This is on a later timing. They secure half wall at about a minute 20. In no rush at 3D Max. Masuda still T-stairs with a flash ready for Lucky if he calls for it. Oh,
wow. Nerds goes down on the smoke spray.
It's a nice opener. So they get a kill in banana and they get brackets control. Looking strong for 3D Max.
Tak is going to have a test here versus Exorcise on the fade, and Exorcise bests him. Chose a good angle for that, and so now long is lost. They slip into CT. Mattis is going to have to worry about that. Doesn't seem like he's actually concerned in time. Flank from Exorcise just in time. Mattis turns around, but number two arrives. Gravity trades.
Last up banana, though. Sampaius and Heavy got making moves.
Well, that's the bomb. Lucky. He goes looking. He wanted to throw nades. Good one back from Masuta. Sampaius stops the retrieval, or tried to, rather. And that should mark the end of the round, and first gun round going the way of 3D Max.
You can just see the fortunes favoring 3D Max in that one. The spam through, good stuff from Lucky, takes down Nerds, and at the same time that long pressure. So well done, well pieced together round, and good reactions off of the kills that came through. Mac is the only one not to find a frag in that, and to mention his name, he's taken back over the in-game leading duties from Gravity.
It's actually quite rare to see a split B so quickly. Like the flank came in rapid. I think it's understandable why Mattis was still primarily focused, a sole member of the B defense.
I think also when you're plating it, if you're 3D Max, one B defender, Nerds dead, and the rotating rifler dead, right? Maybe there could have also been some pies on that arch side, or he could have been the player cheating, but they pieced it together quite quickly. And they get themselves on the board, so well done from the Frenchman. We'll be able to get another buy going. Nerds, Heavy God. Natus all able to get rifles back in their hands. It's just Tak who's, it's a rifle, but not the preference. Unfortunately for him, it's a FAMAS. A little bit lighter on with the nades this time round. Natus is just like all of us, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well, I just got split. Sick.
Starting 3B.
Charging. Boosting. So they really want to deny Lucky and Masuta from getting this control. But I mentioned Masuta normally is part of this map control pack in Banana, but because they've walked 3 silently into halls immediately, this is telling us something a little bit different from the norm for 3D Max. So much space for free. Nobody forward for info. Sure, they have relative banana space with Nerds and Matters, but Tak again still on that side of the map, and we're getting close to that minute mark. So all the pressure at the moment is felt over towards Ace. And Pius and Heavy God, they're calling out this mid control. Just 2 smokes remain for the block. A flash on Tak. Again, still over towards B. We're at 50 seconds. There it goes.
Well timed on the flashbang. Only able to get 1 though, so now Mattis will tug. Tak plays forward, and it seems to be funneling them back into Heavy God and some Pius on the A setup. Ecstasy still lingers in the apartments. Quick smoke towards the library side.
Good luck, Heavy God.
Heavy God's nailed it. Perfect clean headshot. Some Pius picks up onto Gravity for the trade.
Rotation's on the way.
Yeah, bomb's loose in middle as well, so that information flows. Ecstasy does manage to come through for the short side. Joins Maka temporarily. Maka removed by the FAMAS of Tak. Just Ecstasy in the clutch. 18 seconds to piece this together. He's got to fight Mattis on site, so it better be one hell of a flashbang. Oh, and it is! Catches Mattis, manages to dip behind the box with the low vision, but still that bomb can go down. Tak in the clutch. What can we do? The super sub nails the nade, puts him down to 25. A spam through, even put lower, and no ammo. No hope for Exorcise. Tak steps up.
Okay, a nice round from both teams. I know that seems a ridiculous thing to say, but you can see the decision making. The one that's most important for me is Sampaius waiting in trash for Tak to get there for the double swing on that mid clamp down. So playing together, playing the trade game. Solid flash work to, first of all, get the opener, but also get a lot of information right there. They will have noted that Mattis' smoke comes out from the sandbags trajectory. They know that Tak flashed. They know that if they head back towards A, they can be playing a 2v4 getting attacked by the bugs. I've got some bug spray, some repellent in my bag if you need.
No,
so
but we've all been playing CS and there's a fly in the room.
There's nothing worse.
Oh, so annoying. It lands on your monitor randomly. Come on.
I've swallowed many a fly in my time. Well, maybe we get to that on an eco because 3D Max.
Sounds like a conversation needs to be had.
Back in with a buy. Gravity down to a Mac 10, and this time it's a heavy lead towards Banana. They really want this control earlier.
Dips back. Nerds trying to act like, you know, you wouldn't be doing that on his own.
But it's curious, right? Because they've been playing 3B a lot, and now they're playing a 4-1. And they're just linking in. Yeah. He's ahead of this. They're ahead of this.
Has absolutely smashed it. They're already on their way in. Still Nerds does well. Catches the second man in.
It's a shallow CT smoke.
The smoke break works, and he's going to catch Gravity's legs on the spray through the smoke. That's spray and spam. Spram.
Still harassing right here. So Exorcise with this extremely late lurk. I don't know if he's going to get anything done.
Doesn't look like it with the parting of Heavy God. He's already departed, and Sampaius can get safe through Arch as well.
Well, they can start piecing together this retake of the site. Nerds has all of the util, or at least he did, starting to juggle it across, and the longer they take, the better it is for this Exorcise lurk. They don't know about it, but they need to make a move now, G2.
Yeah, funneled in.
Nerds will have to defuse, the only kit.
Exorcise could take him down as well on his flank. Sampaius is going to be victim to the flank. Easy find, easy for 3D Max, racking him up. Misuta's round. This is his round. He walks through the smoke, catches the timing, gets across ahead of Nerds, gets the info, gets the space, and gets 3 kills.
Beautiful work. Okay, so money will be a big issue right now for G2. They are in forced territory, so it's going to be just tossing together a couple of different pistols. Nerds could operate with a FAMAS, maybe an MP9 if he wants the util to go with it. But all in all, this is a pretty rough around the edges buy and could lead to multiple rounds for 3D Max on the trot. It's felt... Right, obviously, they don't know that Exorcist is still on that lurk, but took quite long for them to be able to piece together the retake opportunities there. That's to be in with the MP7, of course. Should be my first thought, but Masuda opens up the account again, this time over towards A.
Well, Heavy God, he tried his hand at trying to be a disruptive force early, going for that 1D headshot dip back to sight instead.
Is that round?
Give it up the round, yeah. It's one or the other, you know. It was already quite a low percentage chance, but it becomes 0 with the easy conversion from Masuda.
Guys, A's clear, but the bomb's still T-stairs. So Lucky.
It's always nerve-wracking when you're in this position.
It is. Gonna jaunt over.
You promised me you cleared apps.
Yeah.
You promised you cleared apps.
Everything is safe, right, guys? At this point, the penny will drop. So just doing a 4-1. We know how this unfolds. If they go to your stack site, you have an opportunity. If you don't, you hold on.
You've been swallowing flies? Like, just, like, voluntarily? Like, you're...
No, so... being from a hot place...
Yeah, they're all around.
And working in a trade...
Yeah.
You know, you're outside, you're digging holes, you're breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Flies roll over you. Maybe you take a big inhale through your mouth, which you shouldn't do. And you swallow a fly.
I think on bike rides, it's suddenly you've brought a memory back, you know, when you're going a bit fast, you hit the velocity.
Yeah, your mouth's open.
Mouth's open and, yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple of extra calories.
Yeah, and it's more the feeling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's this, apparently we eat spiders in our sleep, or is that a lie?
It's probably... at some point, probably, over the length of our life and the amount of time we sleep, but I think in terms of what they've reported, how do they know?
Yeah, who's doing that study?
From a place with very limited spiders.
I think that's just big cockroach trying to spread propaganda.
Well, they'll survive anything, won't they? So the saves come through for G2. It's not glamorous. P250, 5-7, MP7, Deagle. Heavy God, the man who goes down, the only kill within that one, and likely to see him not investing into the next. So 3D Max with a real opportunity to take the lead on the early stages here on Inferno. But it is the T side, so they should be looking for that. And again, 9-3 yesterday. Not yesterday, sorry, for opening game versus Falcons. Yesterday, they sent Liquid packing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice return to form from them. Not Liquid, obviously.
No.
I'm just curious how Heavy God's going to solo hold A with a Zeus. This is my main focus for this round.
So he did invest in something, didn't he?
Yeah, he's treated himself. Obviously, it looks like there is going to be a bit of friction. Is he on the other side of the wall?
Yeah, he is.
No way.
That is not the move. Not against a lighter buy.
That is crazy. They could lose this. Nuts gets 2. MP7 feast, and now you're channeled into the dangerous Zeus in apartments.
The God of Lightning. All right, let's see what he's got.
I mean, chances are Exorcist goes towards the balcony position.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Heavy God, is that the right range? He looks a bit far away. Oh.
Well, doesn't matter either way, does it? Tax still here with the dig. Young Gun, what do you got?
You've got to hit this heady. First bullet. Actually, the body shot would work onto Maka. Oh, misses its chance on the jumping Maka. Now position revealed. Spam comes through. Gravity controls it nicely. So threatening. And opportunities, sure.
If he got one there, Senpai's come over and give the 1v2 a go, but holding on to the AK, the better of the options with where the finances are at right now, and that'll be round for 3D Max. So add another one to the tally as they're able to convert 3 consecutive, and a lot of that, the hard work being done by winning out the financial battle. So good stuff to them, and it's pretty decent team efforts. There's another round where 4 different players have got kills within it. No one just mauling just yet, but you'd rather get it done by committee.
Yeah, I think this G2 roster is growing in my estimations. Obviously, it's a caveat this time. But I think the Nertz addition, you see Nertz, Heavy God, and Mattis. That's such a solid rifling core.
Yeah, it's interesting that MOUZ didn't work out in the team. But Nertz already looks much more comfortable. There's been some position changes since his addition, and they did play some smaller lands regarding VRS and major stage assurances.
What's this from Lucky, by the way? The jump?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that move on a rifle round. Sure. I do have a problem with it on a partial buy. And no harm, no foul, as we say, but it's very out of the box, and you're giving them exactly what they want. A close range duel, not using... Have we got a heaven?
I'm flashed.
Well, I saw the bright light. I was going towards it.
Yeah, you have to go backwards. You have to moonwalk out of there, man.
I was going towards it.
Saw takes his time out.
Yeah, again, right? They saved this AK. Sampaius holds on to that. They're juggling the weaponry. Mattus had a FAMAS at one point. It'll end up on Heavy God. Makes sense. He not likely. Oh, will it end up on Heavy God? No, they keep juggling these guns. They're able to turn that FAMAS into an M4. Everything works out.
That's better.
That is much better. Gravity's still wielding a MAC-10. And could work to great success. 4 players without head armor for G2. Masuda over towards second mid again. This is telling it's going to be feigning banana control into something more A-heavy.
Lucky maintains this top banana position, so that's great territory.
Blocks
knows
right
the CTs are in the dark. Heavy got a test here in the head-to-head. This time he's well equipped. It's not just an unarmored Zeus. A fairer fight.
This could get out of control quickly. Oh, Sampaius didn't catch that. Flash in. It's not going to be any good. It'll be past.
Oh, what? What?
I guess Exorcist is so worried about those steps he's heard inside. He's a bit more focused on Sampaius in that situation. How's Heavy gone and won that? It's like the one he won on mid yesterday versus Apex, coming through that smoke.
Okay, it gets a bit weird for 3D Max now.
Another round than another G2 opening. They've been doing pretty well in that department. It hasn't necessarily been the win condition.
Okay, Tack. Another chance on your rotation. You're in the right place, and your teammate gets nothing. Oh, no, the double. Those exposed heads. No helmets, and so MAC-10 shredding. Opportunity for Heavy God racking up a multi. Some significant damage. Masuta will drop in. And hang on, the rotation from Mattis in sensational double. Sprays him down.
I'm in sight.
Masuta can scoop that up and go for the plant. Nerds can partner up with Mattis, play for the trade. Masuta, you're in so much trouble. Oh, he's a dead man. He's a dead man. Jiggling. Needs that headshot, not getting it on those couple of attempts. So Mattis leaves with 3. High impact on the retake from Mattis.
Tough one there if you're Gravity, right? The fact that you're getting 2 kills on that MAC-10 right there, that's extremely good output. There's so much cash, right? He could have been with an AK for sure. And they're unable to convert this one. Heavy God bottlenecks them in pit. Masuda a little bit late to that, and then no util to block off Library. Timeout called by Wazing. It's interesting. I wonder, right, they had this bloke as the coach, and then when they made changes, they brought in Uno, and then they brought him back. So that there must have been, you know, it's the classic, the grass is always greener.
Yeah.
And in terms of what somebody brings as a coach, obviously it's existed in the game now for a long period of time, but it's still the most shrouded role.
Yeah. I wonder what was their sinking, you know? Sometimes.
Oh, dear. Okay, he's here all week. Try the veal.
Orps are out. It's an AWPing round. Round 9, we get to see both Sampaius and Maka with that expensive sniper. Good spawn for a little mid-jaunt as well, if you fancied his chances. Sampaius might have a glance. And glance he shall. Uncrouch at your own risk, Gravity. Nerds pays quite the heavy price. Forward position on sandbags down to 39. Maka singed a little from the incendiary towards that log's position. Tack is going to be over towards the B site as that third man. 3 flashes invested, and they go on the third. No one home. I feel like a heavy investment of flashbangs for very little gain.
Do they double smoke logs there?
Don't see the second one. Oh, yep. Just faded now.
Thanks, Rush.
He's quick on it.
Yeah. So that's a little extra resource, but not the end of the world. Sub 1 minute. No opening kill. Mattis solo. He smokes out towards half wall. Maka sounds off with his presence. If they return to A3D Max, they will be going into a stack. Sampaius on long side with the AWP has had his vision removed. It's Nerds on low HP playing the sleeper agent on the A site.
Mattis did hit a nice HE between Lucky and Masuta there.
Bomb's getting picked up now. 35. Tack found the opener. That's the lurk down. Start rotating B.
Yep, Sampaius is already on his way.
No util to help Natus right now.
Oh, he's got himself an incendiary to buy just a little more time.
Oh, spooned it.
He spooned it indeed. And across. The Orc misses his shot. Caught on the jump up though. Now the second is available. Mattis onto Lucky. Oh, stunning from Mattis. He flicks up with the hot hand.
What was the last one?
First one to the face. That was instant. I need to see that again.
I really need to see that one again.
Like the...
Please, sir.
First?
Okay, so second one flicks up. Yeah, great. The third one.
Third, fourth. What?
They're all great, but the fourth...
Oh, that's so quick! That was really good.
That was really good.
Gravity's pissed, running with the Mag 10, cooked by the flashbang. Mattis feeling himself now. He's found his game. Double kill, shuts down the French. Low HP, burns down to a cinder. Maka and Masuta on the clawback. Takes the top banana fight, successful.
Pack's still here, full belt of nades, but might not want to give away his position with the blocks.
That's nice.
And that's the problem, though. If he gets searched out, he is going to be in hot water. You have all these nades. Do you want to block or do you want to just let them in?
Like, they could molly him.
Yeah. Well, Heavy God's heading over. Because this has happened so early in the round, the CT's have so much util.
Thrown the block util. That's nice from Heavy God, so it means that Tak can just stay hidden.
Just a clumsy smoke, though.
Yeah.
Ecstasy's still keeping the door open for an A pivot. Does he want to play first and see? Yeah, okay, so Ecstasy's might be able to find them a way in. Sampais has rotated as well. Sampais gets back to Library ASAP. He can have the line from Library towards the short cross. However, that can be removed. There's multiple smokes. Masuda could smoke off Moto if they want to announce the presence, or do they want to go contact? They know that likely Heavy God is the man who's meant to be left here tending with this.
Yeah, so they're thinking pit, they're thinking Balk, they're thinking sight box.
Sampais is here, but is he on the line? Yes, he is.
Yes, sir.
Smoked off.
Timing. Oh, perfect from Masuta. Just a feeling, or onto Masuta, excuse me. Just catches the perfect timing on the pull of the trigger. Now the bomb will get planted. Disadvantage for this post-plant. Maka and Exorcist looking to try and pull this one across the line. In that number, disadvantage.
You can wait for the smoke to fade. You have a kit. You have two. There's no rush.
Full belt. He's holding for this. Oh, just swapped to his nades. Goes down. Important from Tak back. Here's the audio. Knows that Maka's trying to retreat back towards the site. Heavy God tucked in. This is going to catch him off guard with his back turned. Heavy God, an opportunity. Tak trying to draw his attention and then peek. Just like that. Team play on display from G2. And if you're Mattis, you're going to be sighing a sigh of relief. You felt like you'd won the round in the opening 10 seconds.
Yeah, Nertz commits after those kills. He gets brought low, and there's two mollies, so he can't actually pivot back. He commits to Kari, goes down for free. But they do hold on to that one. So 6-4 as money does become the conversation for 3D Max now. So Mattis, what, 6 straight kills that were all headshots, all absolute blinders right there. Great shooting. And he's been having a phenomenal tournament. Some really big maps of play so far. They are able to hedge in again. Flashing. It's probably just us, and we seem insane. Or more insane than
usual, yeah.
Lucky's having a tough go of things. For him to be the banana control player and only with 1 kill to his name, second half is going to have to be a whole different look. Right now, just down to a Tech 9. Galil's for Masuda and Gravity. 8Ks for the other two. Set up for some type of a banana pounce.
You going to go through that?
Yeah, I think they want to try and capitalize on them being stranded in no man's land, thinking they're safe by the buffer of this smoke. Maybe just on the fade, hope the flashes are good, and you can play this one with pace.
Mattis in 2 minds as to which angle he wants to adopt. The less frequently Molotoved. Here it comes. He gets... Ooh, mispositioned. They did molly the log side, so Mattis with empty hands. Nertz to block.
They can break this and go.
And then they will. Nertz demanded to find a multi here. Loses vision, but still does remove Lucky again.
Sampais.
Now 1 and 9. Sampais through the smoke for 1. Is still alive, only for a second. Exorcist catches him, flushed out by the flames. It's great util from 3D Max. Look at Tak.
He needs to wait for Heavy God.
He's walking through the smoke. He's done very well. He's done it sensationally well. Tak with the triple through the smoke. Runs through.
Arm from the kid. Very well done there. A chaotic round, but getting their 7th. This is looking great for G2.
Damn. That is a high impact one from Tag.
Yeah, he's 8-4, and we said it was difficult for him on rotation, and the other 2 outings he's had on Inferno so far looking much more comfortable. I think getting to play a bit more of a higher tempo game is also something, right? You're having more moments where you can capitalize. It's not always chessboard.
Yeah.
This is the chessboard that kind of been tipped over and playing Twister right now.
Nice entry from Misuta. Hands the haircut to Mattis. Nerds getting overrun, and just like that, the Tech-9s flood into the site, and 3D Max have got themselves a perfect post-plant.
Before the retake can happen, action on Heavy God right now.
Yeah, he knows Exorcist is alive. He's touched tab. Heavy God on the clear.
Seemed very well aware of his favorite lurk spots, but now it's just some pious and tack in a 2v4 retake of the B site. 5 looking damn good for 3D Max.
And they're both audible. They know what's up. Having a look. Tag does make Lucky's life miserable. Forced into the back corner, enables him to isolate the first. Gonna swing on it. USP could have very well finished the job, but there's just no time. Ending the half with 5. 3D Max, not bad. Haul for the T side of Inferno. This is just the beginning. A warm welcome back. We're getting this one started, G2 versus 3D Max, and it is for that gauntlet you must run. The winner of this has to play another best of 3 today if they want a chance at seeing those playoffs here in the Pharmacy Arena.
And it'll be against either Red Canids or Spirit. I strongly recommend, if you haven't been keeping up to date with that result so far, that you go and flick it on the telly because, well, let's just say, things don't always go to plan.
Holy moly. Mac is going for a walk down middle. And he's nailed it onto Mattus, just uncrouching.
Do they still want to keep pushing after you get the opening kill? Masuda and Ecstasy? So this is very... Okay. Oh, yeah. If you shoot like Masuda has been, that's fair enough.
I mean, you could still lose the B bomb side, right? If Gravity and Lucky mess this up, it gets awkward in a 3-on-3 post plan. God Flash. Not blind. Not blind. Gravity. Oh, they've lost the sight. 3D Max with a 2-man advantage now in the bin.
That's their own smoke that's fading in front of them right now.
Rough. No kit either. This is not comfortable at all. Masuda is on his clears. See if we can hit another headshot. And oh, just started looking, considering second. Oh, it is! He's only got a Dunham with a jumping block headshot.
The Spaniard's got moves.
That one's spicy.
Okay. Well, pistol round number 2 in favor of G2. That is a bit of a mare for 3D Max.
You could say that. You really could say that.
Shadow giving him away there. Unfortunate for Masuda. This is 2 of the highlights of the game have been right there. Ridiculous. All right.
Oh, that's such a fumble.
That was sick. Force by 3D Max. This is your map choice. As TAC just charges lightning fast up. Banana applying so much B pressure early. Trying to bring the front sight lurk smoke back, his nerds.
He is.
I think he's the only one who's running this. There's 4 here on B.
Oh, nails the headshot onto Gravity. There's a lot more where that came from, and it doesn't seem to matter initially. Mattis, heavy god tack, everyone gets themselves something, just Exorcist left hiding out at the back of sight.
Not cleared.
He will be. Found at least. Mattis brings him down.
Sorry, Senpais, but it all worked out. Well,
game?
Do you go Hero and 4 on Exorcist, Eco and everybody else? It is very likely 10-5, but then the guns will come back out. So we're looking at, look, for G2 yesterday, their undoing, losing to low buys against Vitality late in the piece, but also their strat book is going to be a little bit thinner. And it's not just, oh, what was that? Maka. He just, I know Rush saw it, just accidentally underhanded a HE in front of him while running top banana, so it must have been just an odd misclick there. Anyway, it's not just because Hunter's not here, there's no one to call it. The strats would be the same, but it's that TAC is not going to be familiar, right? They're going to have to be a little bit more outside of the box with some of the scenarios that they're opting for.
But I have to say I'm impressed with what TAC's been putting down.
He's looked comfy, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Not that I'm expecting, there to be a gargantuan gap between an academy player and the tier 1, but there is a gap,
Oh, for sure. But there's also the pressure factor. It's playing against the top-tier Counter-Strike players on LAN in an environment where everyone else is extremely comfortable. This is home turf. This is a new experience for you.
Oh.
Well, they get something on the boost, but the bomb isn't committed. So this isn't necessarily a B finish. Mattis is on the way now.
Smoke towards the coffins would be welcome. And thrown.
Okay, now they're in. So bomb will go down.
Heavy God versus Exorcist on the other side of the map. Yep, there's another one of those. It was the Robson Heavy God like previously, but it is always that little standoff, especially on Inferno. It's much more apparent.
I'm going to farm him up. Just Masuda and Gravity fine, but that 10 rounds for G2, just 2 kills away. and then we can start taking a look at how the gun rounds are going to unfold. Maka will be able to bring out an AWP if he so desires. He has just about 6k as the kill bonus comes in. What do you want to do, Nerds?
What does he want?
What do you want to do? Probably something banana related. Knowing old mate Nerds, just what type of configuration are we going to open with? Yeah, so Lucky has had a real tough map of things, having a hard time on the T side getting that space, but it's going to be him and Masuda paired up again for banana control, unless Maka wants to take his AWP over there. Oh, I thought he was getting in with the AWP. It's going to be rifle heavy, so no Maka AWP out the gates. Is it going to be a 3-2? Do 3D Max want to vie for banana space early? You're going to have Exorcist should anchor over towards A. So they're going to be Gravity or Maka assisting the B defense. Heavy Gold with a decent spawn. Mac 10 in hand. Now there's there's no players on 3D Max who are lacking head armor, so it will not be as potent as what you saw Gravity pull off. And he's heading over towards second mid anyway, so you won't be seeing him vie for any banana space. So a 2-3, actually more like a 1-4 as Masuda goes back to spawn, whether that's to get util or whether that's to stack heavy A out the gate. There you go, it will be the A stack. And they're fortifying middle right now, 3D Max. Exorcist under the porch, Gravity tucked in the pocket. Maka over towards alongside, just spamming through, seeing if he catches anybody, because you saw yesterday G2 played this round where they walked up into their own lurk smoke. 3 players stood there and on the fade, ready to take multiple fights. That essentially gives them this banana control for free. A lot of talking from Nerds in this one. They're ready to explode by the looks of things. Heavy got to be calling all this util use top middle. The flash will confirm top mid presence. You erupt into B now.
And they will. Lucky down with nothing.
Round.
Nerds, despite that flashbang from Maka, able to find it. Avenges his fallen comrade, but it seems the round is already...
Look at Heavy God.
Yep, nothing coming.
Guys, I love this, right? He's guaranteeing the round with this. There is absolutely no way. You know, I know it's with the Mac 10 and he's low on HP, but he's not playing silly. He's not giving them an opportunity to get a kill, turn it into a 3v3, try the retake, because 3D Max, they've got kits. They could have had a real opportunity in giving that one a go, but the game getting away from them now. So 3 guns saved with the loss bonus will mean 2 drops. But getting blanked so far in this second half on your map choice, this is not a good look for the Frenchman.
And they had poor second halves yesterday as well. Falcons come back. Was it yesterday? Excuse me. Day before.
Yeah, the Monday. They made light work of Liquid, it felt like. Okay, we're going to take middle and then they're going to search long afterwards.
Does Heavy God keep his Mac 10?
Yeah, why not? Give it another go. You were successful just then.
Yeah.
See, what they did just there, 3D Max, it wasn't bad. It just, if the read was, we think that they're going to try and come for brackets control, and we're going to clamp down on a couple of them to get an opening kill or be able to trade, they read the scenario or they predicted what G2 were going to do incorrectly, right? So it's not that their move wasn't bad. It was a team move. It was pieced together. They made a decision out of spawn that that's how they were going to operate. But sometimes you make the wrong call, and that's what that was. So it's very frustrating because you haven't given yourself a big buffer of rounds to work with in this second half. So when you take something that's a little bit more out of the box, like a 4-1, and it doesn't land, you are... Oh... Nerds has...
they mollied TP.
Nerds has mollied himself off there. And even burnt himself down a little bit. I'll try that one again.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm sure the observer wasn't watching.
Oh, right. They were probably worried about something else. Heavy God's got a friend in apartments.
Yeah, this is for that mid control, and then Sampaius wanted to search long. Gravity cheating over towards B. Macro on the long side, Exercise over towards Pit. So here's their bracket control. Molly Porch, smoke long, flash up, space taken. Interesting smoke. You just cleared deep banana, didn't see anybody.
Oh, not ideal from Gravity. He doesn't really have the health to keep fighting that, but he will actually have a look. He swings through and sees nothing home.
That smoke, half wall, is almost an invitation. If they didn't smoke that and they held onto it, then Nerds doesn't now get a buffer to be able to say, hey boys, we have a staging area behind this to vie for top banana control.
It's pulled Gravity away as well. Oh, Natus down to Maka, solid on the short side. Gives them an advantage. Exorcist looking to swing on through, catch this angle here, and does nail it onto Sampaius. Heavy God's Mag 10 connecting, but brought down by Gravity. Puts it into Nertz's 1v3. It's clutchable, but only if he starts strong, and strong he started! Quick on the transfer! Gravity's low. Going for that plant, Gravity brought to just 20 points of health. It is whoever hits this first bullet. Nertz has done the hard part. Now the pressure's on Gravity. He's got no kit. And Nertz, oh, just exposed, caught on the walk. He gambled that Gravity would be approaching from the mid side. Thought that smoke would favor him. But an important and impactful clutch from Gravity.
Okay, so they're holding on by a thread, but they are holding on. There's no issues, even just with the 1,400 loss bonus coming in after the 4 straight rounds for G2. They'll have a Tiger looking by, and then likely even one in the follow-up. Under a lot of pressure here is Exorcist. The fact that he's able to get his one, very good job, and that's crazy work, isn't it? Second timeout from G2. Saul gets on the mic. Trying to bring some energy.
Yeah.
Haven't really had too many opportunities to do so. 3D Max, so making the most of that one.
Max is probably extra excited, not only that they get to be competitive and continue to play here on Inferno, is that he gets to get his AWP out.
And he's a weird one with the AWP, isn't he? He's we've watched a lot of the 3D Max games. He does have a tendency in some of these matches to play in boiler and halls, and not like in the standard way with halls. It's where you push up, you look down the stairs, or like he's floating around sometimes in the window.
Yeah.
And he finds himself in some odd spots, but he is that type of AWPer. You see it more on Dust 2 as well. He'll do a lot of these mid-door pushes, lower tunnel pushes. He'll be quite cheeky with what he can get away with, if not.
That's why I call him J-W.
J-W, okay. Well, this is straight into a set piece. They are going to execute A with pace.
Wow, serious pace. Exorcist, he catches wind of it, will be able to throw some block util. But the short side's already been walked up on, and he's not ready for that. Just like that, they drop. Exorcist and Gravity sent down, and round ends in the first 15 seconds.
So we've had a bunch of rifle rounds now, and in none of them, it feels like 3D Max have been in the right place.
Yeah.
They haven't put their stack or their defense in the right place to deal with the way that G2 have approached the round. Right, they've done what is standard, yeah, going for the banana control, but G2 have said, nah, we're going to turn up the pace. We're just going to charge through apartments and up short.
Pace a rarity to see at Tier 1, right? That kind of pace.
But this is where... It's like yesterday, Apex had a tough time putting himself in the right place until, I think, the final 4 rounds of Dust 2, where they stacked B every single time. It's, right, you're calling your openings, especially fast ones, from a black box, but first of all, with prep, and then with the education of what's happening in the game so far, what you've forced them to do, where you've been, what you expect them to get away with. And yes, you're right, it's not the most common of plays, but you can understand if you're outmaneuvering your opponent and they're continuing to do so, that you're the ones who are dictating the tone of the game.
Yeah, but you can see how that's affected 3D Max. Not only the round loss, it's just like you feel disrespected.
Yes,
like
well, you're chasing ghosts right now.
Masuto wants to bring the fight.
This is one way to feel like you're in the game by setting the tone, but you've shown enough in Banana to force them up middle.
Okay, but Maka's here. Perfect flash. She hits between the wickets, doesn't connect, and oh no, back turned. Mattis nails their headshot. Orpa goes down. Gravity's position, whereabouts triangulated. It's going to be tack good for the trade. Lucky behind that smoke. Nerds peeks in, catches Masuta, and this looks like Inferno has come to its conclusion. A dominant force on 3D Max's pick, no less. G2 operating with a stand-in and functioning very well.
About to get a win on Inferno. It's featured in all 3 of their series so far, but finally, green in the column. Some highlights on display. Natus, AK, sharp as hell. And up next, we turn to G2's map choice of Dust 2. Will Anubis be needed, or a 3D Max being sent packing to start off the final day here of group play at IEM Rio 2026?
This plant is getting less and less likely by the second.
All signs point in the direction of Red Canids getting themselves up to map point on Mirage, their map pick. 5 of them to be precise. If they can get it done here in round 19, they've kind of realized what's going on here ahead of time. They've rotated some players across. They've got a really good crossfire set up. 2 players on the bomb site, 1 on Cat. This should be impossible for Spirit to penetrate. And there we go, just dropping left, right, and center. It is going to be Spirit who are going to have to win 5 rounds in a row to force us into overtime.
Oh my goodness, this is not clean at all. You can immediately tell, even though they're playing against mostly Glocks in this round, Red Canids are so nervous. There's barely any headshots hit in that round and lots of whiffs. They are feeling it right now because they know the position they are in. Their home event, a chance to pick up a map against the top side. What an opportunity.
All right, Spirit. Your life here on Mirage now hinges by a thread. Red Canids on the brink of doing the unthinkable. Winning the series, impossible coming into this game. Winning a map, extremely unlikely. But now we have to question everything we know. Because Red Canids have completely shapeshifted here the entire fabric of this series.
Rentu, now would be a lovely time to hit some shots to relieve the pressure on your riflers. That one stunning quad kill he got at the end of the first half got them that 9-3, but he's been absent since. Donk and Magix have a gap. They're going to work their up connector, and that's a lovely opening on drop. And now Kawez is under some pressure. He'll get deleted immediately. And the under-bulk player in Davides surely has nothing he can do with this one. And there we go. A double peek will come through, and Donk will get a double. So, step 1 of 5 complete.
Yeah, and made to look easy as well as they go through the motions and processes without much of a complication. Checks and balances all intact for Spirit in that round. Not much of a contest in middle, able to get a lot further forward than what Red Canids would have been comfortable with. And then just that explosion up connector. 2 kills in quick succession, then that third added to the tally soon afterwards. Rentu and Shay looking to save their weapons. Tania looking to keep them locked in.
Oh.
Great frag found from him, and he's got the position now on lock here for Rentu.
Oh, poor Rentu, getting destroyed from every which angle. So, they stay alive for 1 round longer. How much longer will it be? Red Canids are going to use their final timeout of this game. If they get to overtime, they will be given 1 more. Both teams will, obviously.
And this is what I was talking about earlier, where
Red Canids may even be in disbelief because obviously there wouldn't have been any pressure coming into the series for them, knowing they were playing against Spirit. There was no expectation whatsoever. All of a sudden, they're on map point of map 1. Like you say, they're probably feeling pretty damn nervy right now. They've got to continue to do what's worked for them up until this point. One moment is all they need to conclude proceedings here on Mirage and get that job done.
And obviously for those of you who maybe aren't aware, Spirit are playing without Hallie at this event. Hallie, the coach, is having some health issues, so we hope he gets better soon. Sotfik, the academy coach, standing in, but Sotfik has all the experience in the world with bringing up Donk and Zontix and Artfrost, it would have been at the time, the main core of that academy roster. Oh, what can Davideus do? They pulled out the secondary AWP, and it's a great kill on Shiro. Step 1 in this gun round. 2 MP9s on Shay and Kawez are a little bit of a concern, but Drop has an M4. And already, with that opening kill, Spirit are leaving the A-bomb site entirely.
Great time to bring the double AWP to the table here. A bit of a gimmick for Red Canids that normally can at least get you 1 round in the half by virtue of catching your opponents off guard with that second sniper rifle. It has spilled the blood of Shiro already. Spirit now clustered together in towards middle, and Davideus continues to plague them with the second AWP. Magix has been felled, and now he's going to have to call this round from the sidelines.
Isn't it crazy that they pull out that secondary AWP and immediately it finds impact? Oh, it's going to find a third as well. Davideus looking to try and end Spirit here once and for all, but he does get a little bit over peaky. That is a freebie for Donk on the trade.
Now, Masuda, it's been almost a month and a half since you've been on 3D Max. Can you tell me what the biggest learning for you has been in the period you've been on the team?
The biggest learning? Or what does it mean exactly?
The biggest thing that you've learned since you've joined the team. What's changed in your life?
I mean, almost everything, to be honest, because I had like new roles that I didn't play like at all in my career. So yeah, the boys here trust me a lot for the new roles I have and the responsibilities. And yeah, it's been very good so far. We did like a playoff in BGL. Unfortunately, we didn't make to the major, but it is what it is, and we have to think about the next step.
I want to ask you about that PGL event first, because your coach said he felt like it was a turning point for you guys. It had always been that story of, obviously not when you were on the roster, but failing to make it to the playoffs, right? Did you see any kind of switch in the guys when you finally made a deep run?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the first match were very difficult for us because we didn't have the confidence that they also had before. And it's good that we did like playoff because now we're back at this point of confidence, and for myself and them as well. So yeah, it's very great that everyone is like feeling confident.
I don't want to knock the confidence, but you've had some time to digest it right now, Masuda. The fact that you failed to make it to the major, I'm just curious about how that affects your outlook for the rest of the season, because, of course, everybody else's eyes is looking at Cologne. You won't be going there. So how does that affect goals for the rest of the first half of this year?
I mean, obviously, it's very hard, but I mean, once you're not there, you're just gonna watch it, or maybe sometimes I don't watch it because it's too painful. So yeah, it's kind of painful because no one. I mean, obviously I didn't make a major for like a few years now, and but it's good to like, what can I say? It's good to just not be there, to have the anger to be on the next one, and yeah, still have time.
100%. Just ending on a little bit of a personal note, we were just talking about it. You obviously haven't been in the 3D Max jersey for that long, but this is the first event where you are in this jersey, and Vitaly are also here, some of your ex-teammates, and Apex and Zywoo. Have you seen them at all? Have you had a time to catch up? What have you talked about?
Of course. I had time to catch them. I mean, talk to them and just, yeah, mostly the coaching staff. I didn't see much the players yet, but I have a good relationship with the coaching staff, so yeah.
Maybe you'll get to meet them in the playoffs. Who knows? Good luck today, Masuda.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm here joined by some players who we've heard on pretty good authority has been taking up the calling role for the time being, now that Hunter isn't here. Can you tell me a bit about that and whose choice it was? Was it your choice? Was it the staff's choice for you to kind of take up this role?
We got just the notification by Nema, and Saul just wrote to me, "Can you IGL?" And I said, yes, I can.
You make it sound so simple. Yesterday versus Vitality, I know that it's obviously a bitter result for you guys, but it was such an incredible game to watch. You were one of the few teams that have pushed Vitality this year. Can you tell me about some of the comms during that, how maybe other people in the team were helping you to be calling some of those rounds? Because it did look pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, people are helping, of course. But basically, I give freedom to everyone as much as I can. And we play a lot of default. Like, let's fill the map, and then depending on what is happening, I try to control how the run is going to end. But yeah, yesterday was about mini details. I think we could have closed this Inferno, but there's few mistakes here and there, and Vitality will always penalize that, basically.
You mentioned Saw. I'm just curious as to how this temporary role for you has maybe changed the relationship you have with Saw, changed what you talk with him about between games. How has that relationship changed with you kind of calling the shots for the time being?
Nothing. I think it's the same. I see the game pretty much similar to him, so just talking details, but nothing too deep. At the end, I'm relaxed. I'm just chilling. Just playing and calling. And yeah, it's good. Anyway,
is there more chats happening between series than maybe there would be if Hunter was still here? Like in terms of the preparation for games and stuff, are you more involved in that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we talk a bit more than when Hunter's the IGL. Yes. That's just obviously because of the plan. But yeah, only that.
I just, for one final question, I just want to ask a little bit about temporary stand-in TAC. Obviously, this is his first Tier 1 event, and I'm sure he's relishing this experience to get to play against some of the best players in the world. What would you like him to leave this event having learned?
I don't think just experience. I hope he's having fun, basically, and just getting a bit of experience and releasing the tension from himself. I think he's a good player. He has a bright future, and yeah, just enjoy the moment, I would say.
He's had a couple of good maps. Do you feel like he's having fun at the moment?
Yeah, I think he is.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Sunpass. Good luck.
Thank you.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO and activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Natus, thank you so much for taking the time to have a chat with me. I do want to ask about the game yesterday versus Vitality. I know maybe a tough result for you guys, but it was one of the most competitive games we've seen of against Vitality all year long. What were you able to take away from that series?
I think Dan in the interview was a bit right. What he said, of course, it's a bit easier when you enemy that is not here. So kinda sometimes players feel free to do more micro stuff. It was also for me the kinda case. But of course, there was a lot of scenarios we missed Nema, I would say. When it comes to macro, because he's calling also a lot towards micro, how to end rounds together. I'm not gonna go too much to details, of course, to explain a lot. But I think it made a big difference towards the end, especially on Inferno. It was 12-10, we lost 2 pistols. I think we got a bit... not cooked, to be honest, but I think a little bit stress was the big difference, I would say. Same towards the end. Same for me, I did some crucial mistakes towards the end as an individual, and I think that makes a big difference against teams like Vitality. They're gonna capitalize on it, and that's exactly what they did.
No, 100%. Inferno, obviously, you mentioned already. Dust 2, I did just want to ask about the tail end of that, because Vitality, they are making a couple of, arguably gamble stacks towards the B side. They were going for 3 quite a lot towards the tail end there. When you're in that moment and you feel like you have the momentum, and then it suddenly switches to the opponent. Can you tell me what it's like in terms of the communication in the team?
Yeah, I just said before, it was a bit more tense, to be honest, because we knew we are so close to beat the best team in the world, and we could have been in the playoffs, I think. So we got a little bit ahead of ourselves. I'm also gonna say for myself, I did it also. I'm not the exception. So I would say even towards the end, it didn't matter, to be honest, when they were 3B, I think 3 times in a row, because we could have won all those rounds. One round I missed the Molotov platform and Raps was not burning, that make a big difference. Or we flashed 1 second delayed, for example, and I didn't capitalize also on it, and I whiffed with Tech 9 also a lot of times towards the end, especially those 2 rounds. But I think that's just, that's basically it.
Either way, it was crazy impressive how much of a fight you were able to put up against Vitality. When I spoke to Xtaz before the game yesterday and asked him how scary is it when you go up against a team with a stand-in, he said he expected you guys to play a bit more crazy, a bit more loose. Do you feel like you guys are playing more loose with having a stand-in situation?
Obviously, yeah, because sometimes, obviously we have TAC now, which is another standing, and we lack, I would say, options what we can do, because we had such a short time to play together, obviously, when Emma got injured, and I think that's why we have to do those choices sometimes, also as individuals, but as long as we connect the dots together, if one guy wants to do something and he says it, then we're gonna connect. Our responsibility is to connect those rounds, and we try to switch, obviously, to play together, and also sometimes do a bit of crazy, because that's what is needed right now.
Final question, 3D Max is your first potential opponent today. How much of a threat do you feel they are at the moment?
We will go to the game the same way as we did yesterday, to be honest, and we just try to enjoy it and play best, I would say, as we can, and not to put too much pressure on us, especially, and try to learn from yesterday, especially towards the end on Inferno and Dust, and let's see how it goes. I think we will take the game to 0, but yeah, let's see how it goes.
Thank you so much for your time, Matches. Good luck.
Thank you.
He thinks they're taking this in 2. And they're one step already ahead of it. 3D Max's map pick of Inferno down to a quite rather swift G2 victory. So we head over to the Dust 2. G2's pick. It's going to be a T start for G2, CT start for the French.
Yeah, emergency meeting though. If you haven't been keeping up with the B stream, I recommend you go check out the result for map number 1, Spirit versus Red Canids. But the pistol round, ready and raring. 3D Max would love to get one under their belt. They gave themselves a 5v3 advantage in one of the 2 on map number 1. And squandered it.
Where's Chopper now, huh?
Probably streaming.
They've thrown that fast cross smoke, so Exorcist takes a pot shot. Tucks on Karin is noted. Ooh, peeks in, clean headshot. That's what you want to see. He's got the aim, and so is TAC.
He was completely blind.
Yep, full blind headshot. They're crossing, very loud about this. Masuta is going to have that first tap. A nice headshot from Masuta. He's done very well here. Solid as a rock. Triple kill from Masuta, starting as they mean to go on.
Okay, well, tempering the pace of G2 with that one. TAC very fortunate to get that kill while completely blind. It's all about Exorcist, getting the opening, slowing them down, playing towards Car. Here it is, Bosch. Yeah, had a pack to choose from.
Could have got 2 there. That second tap, not too far off.
And then Masuta just unleashes, liking his addition to the team.
Let's go, les gars.
And in with the force. Sapias boosted up, gets a tag. Gravity brought low. Might want to get out of lower tunnels if he can. That's a FAMAS that he could give over for free.
Push Cat, your own peril, Mac as Scout was surveying.
I think it was interesting with that interview as well. Freya touching upon, hey, saying you're playing with less pressure. And right there, Mattis getting into, yeah, well, we had very limited time with TAC, right? That just reinforced what I'm talking about in terms of the thin strat book.
That's what makes it so admirable, how competitive they have been. Not only against Vitality, but the fact that they've got to take this one.
If hit.
3 on 3. Nuts flattens them. Maka forced off, and the A site is just a scout. Looking like a second round conversion coming their G2's way. 3D Max a fumble. Oh, it's Meek. They tried to bring the fight and just flattened by the Tech 9 of Nerds.
We saw a lot of this as well. Pack roll stuff from G2, just silently slinking up Cat in a lot of early rounds. Now this one wasn't immediate, but still that group play as TAC has been let off the leash to try and hunt Gravity down, and he's not too far away. The low HP on Gravity after that scout tag. He's been noted towards suicide. Everyone else will spring to action to remove this and try and wipe the board. So Gravity is going to do his very best to hold on to this, but I think Mattis, with this flank, should have him dead to rights. I'm going to hit the shift key. Keep running, Gravity. You're right where I want ya.
Oh, a moment I thought he was going to try and go for an outlandish knife attempt. I mean, it makes sense financially, you know, it would have been nice to get the extra injection of cash, get some pious on an early AWP presence, but regardless, I mean, winning the second round, it's going to kind of redeem the lost pistol. Let's see it from Nerds' POV.
Too easy.
First couple of clicks, just really, yeah, too easy. I think that's a great way to summarize it.
Well, the lay of the land is this. You just got owned on your map choice. you've gone out and had a team huddle. You said, boys, it's fine. Dust 2 up next. We can pull it back. You know, let's bring some energy. We don't want to get eliminated here. We don't want this to be the end. You come in, you win the pistol, and then you just get stripped by a force buy. So the high that you were just riding from doing the hard work, everything you just talked about outside, immediately you get reset to the feeling you had on Inferno.
Yeah, a very familiar feeling. Didn't block that either. Cross smoke lands.
There's a variation that you can throw that is much harder to block. All right, well, clearing out carts. I can't think it was the last time I saw the T side with 3 Famises, but here we are.
How far do they get them? Gravity chips away at Natus, gets across to the ramp, another body shot from Lucky's Deeg. Maka will finish off the job with his USP. Nothing else really for 3D Max in this one. Gravity, they know he's around the smoke somewhere, and wow, uses his Deagle well. Nails a headshot onto some Pius before the round it comes to its foregone conclusion.
Yeah, and unusually that wasn't a force back from 3D Max. That was just a couple of pistols invested. So I guess they're going to take another round right now, which is the same, and then go full guns into the follow-up. I don't see them buying right now with Maka at 4K, Masuda at 3.7. This is going to be another round that's essentially the same thing. And it's not the most glamorous approach. It's also not the most competitive approach, but it does mean that their first gun rounds will have an AWP for Maka, all the bells and whistles. You won't be playing from behind, being more limited, but it also means that you give G2 a 3-1 lead in the early stages of their map choice. The confidence brewing.
Natus tests the mid hold, and Masuda will fall.
I think with what we're seeing from G2, and regardless of what happens in that other series, you might even say that G2 are the favorite now from this Group A lower bracket to be making.
I mean, you saw how hard they made Vitality work. It's probably aligned to the fact that they've maintained this form. Oh. Oops. How many's Nert's going to get here? 3 hiding out, very low HP. Seems likely he could get the majority.
Lines up for him, gets a double. Matters to finish things off, and there's that 3-1. Smiles on the faces from ear to ear. They're having a good old time. But remember, now 3D Max come in with the rifles. Now Maka is going to like to do a lot of breaks in middle with HEs if available. He's going to push into the well of middle, right? The base around that Xbox, playing lower tunnels. Going to be quite jarring. And I think that seeing some Pius also finding a little bit of confidence on the AWP in this one because of that lack of pressure. It could be an interesting AWP head-to-head.
Ooh, nice shot. Some Pius just jumping up for info, gets nailed by the Maka's AWP. Starting to justify the double partial. Very quick pressure at mid, isn't it? Immediately throws that smoke, pulls Gravity's attention.
Yeah, hoping for some type of rotation. Nerds, you're not going to get anything right now, considering the tall box boost. And Sendry gives him a choice. Smoke is going to be fading. He's going to be in the open.
Yeah, he's playing for this fight. Oh, head-to-head with Lucky. Does some damage to the CT player.
Yeah,
they're maneuvering back for a B finish.
The CT block smoke. Oh. Well, now you know they're turtled. As long as he can delay that, he's just missed the molly there.
Oh, and Masuda's going to clear mid off this flash from Lucky.
That's left B relatively open now. The tunnel smoke is fading.
Yeah, door smoke's in the air. Gravity's got incendiary, but they're going to run through this. They're already into the site. Natus finds the entry. Masuda's gone. Gravity has to step up, but a nice angle found by Natus. Lucky finding the mid lurk. Does free them up to go for this.
Have you got on the AWP for the post plan? Okay.
Ooh.
He's going to have company through tunnels momentarily. Maka and Exorcist making their way through. If he can get back plat, it's going to be a very strong position for this, but it's all going to come down to the timing. He stays at the big box.
He has to hit that first shot, otherwise it's curtains. This peak right here. Oh, nails it. Exorcist down! Heavy God hits them both. Wow. Okay, he can make the AWP work. Caught holding W. Natus with 3. Heavy God the double.
Natus has been great. I'm just looking at some of his performances throughout this tournament so far. So they took on Genomates, then Vitality, and now 3D Max. He's had some really big games. Like yesterday against Vitality, had 2 massive performances. Mirage, 19-8. Inferno that they did just lose 25 and 16. Just then against 3D Max, he went 19 and 11. He's been in very good form. He just ripped the in-ear out his Senpai, so we will see a bit of a tech right here. Flash.
Blind?
I'm going to bring it up and see if it's happening for people at home or just us. It's a good little joke for us. Rush, can you see it or just us?
Making me chuckle. Tech pause. I think it might be for a particular Spaniard's headphones. Okay, he's got him back in. And we can get back underway. Round 6, map 2. How many rounds have 3D Max had guns? We're already halfway through this first half.
Yeah. Well,
that's for MR12, I guess.
I guess the 2nd and the 5th.
Yeah.
Right, so fortunately for them, max loss bonus going into the next, so they can get a very juicy buy again. Oh, it looks like it's just us.
Oh.
People at home don't get the fun.
3D Max calling a...
Have you got with an MP7?
Tack? Yeah. Has he got some crazy spawn he wants to use that on? Or is
I think just understanding the flow of the buys. So another good opportunity to farm up some cash. And, you know, with the armor pen, even if they've gone head armor with their upgrades, he's still in a pretty strong position. Worst case for him, he dies to a Deagle at range. Senpai's going to take the AWP towards long, and they've even smoked corner. He's not going to peek it. He's worried about the mid push. They have long control for free.
Mid push is the right thing to be concerned about.
This is very quick opportunity right now for 3D Max to lock the door. It's Nertz who is in float, which is the unknown entity. They know that they have lost long control. They played for mid fights.
They've lost a smoke. Natus finds it under the blue bin. And by the time these two, Gravity and Lucky, they still haven't rounded the corner. By the time they do try and round the corner, Nertz is going to be perfectly positioned to hold the flank. Oh, Exorcist was trying to block.
Very good understanding. And they've evacuated, so they're not going to be flanking at all. MP7 at range, can't get the job done. Gravity wins out that fight against Heavy God. But Nertz on this lurk, surely that's what seals the deal.
Yeah, you'd think so. Oh, wow. Messi from tag commits to the spray. Now Masuuta's found Mattis, and Nertz is going to be... Whoa, Maka ran through. They're not ready for this at all. Easy sideline. Oh, Masuuta headshot. The 5-7 has made this a competitive round. Senpai is forced to come up clutch. Both in CT. And he's hit onto Maka.
4 bullets.
Oh, ammo conservation required. We'll opt for the reload. Mantles up, swings in. Masuuta. Oh, he even hit the headshot. Gets some Pius low, but he saves G2 from nearly fumbling up against the partial.
Okay, competitive round for their 3D Max. Now the guns come out, we need that again. But it can't be like Inferno, where their opening CT moves are just being counter-called, right? Again, you're calling from the black box right now. You don't know if they have long spawns or not. And unfortunately, Senpai and Nertz do if you're a 3D Max fan. A great attempt here from Masuuta. Continues to shoot hard. Well, that flash actually connects with Ecstasies. He's not able to swing on the corner. Needs another. There it is. And it's way too deep. Way too deep. Senpai is not blind at all. Opening kill.
Oh, that's another one that's going to have Ecstasies. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the pip, boys. Yeah, shake of the head and just feeling like you've kind of been set up for failure.
Lucky's had a tough day at the office, hasn't he? Map number 1 managed to get all of 2 kills. He was the man responsible for flashing right there.
Okay, clamp down on middle. Nertz peeks in and is taken out of the round.
Still Mattis over towards upper tunnels, so...
Another lurky flank.
I thought maybe he would consider going into B and seeing what's home. But they have to... Well, they don't have to wait. Heavy got starting to cross. How does Mattis get involved in this?
What? He could just feel it. He could sense the play being made, and now their backs might be turned. Nope, not ready for that at all. Nice shot from Maka, though. Just a fraction of Mattis's quiff poking out the top. Gravity finding Heavy God as well. Sampaio through the box, finds the headshot. And Gravity just jumps into the jaws of the Spanish sniper.
Yeah, 2 very good rounds in a row there from Sampaio. Sure, one of them being the clutch. It was just against a lighter investment, sure, but this one, important shots as that one starts to get whittled away at. It all starts with this opener where the flash is too deep. Sampaio's there on a tight line. Maka, his AWP draws one back over the shoulder of his teammate there. This is great. So that's a smoke for Lucky to try and play around, get entrenched on the ramp. Heavy God goes, well, I know what I'd be doing in this situation. And Lucky goes down. It's Masuda fall into the AWP. The sniper keeps on delivering.
Oh, 2 tags. One through the floor. Oh, gosh, that's terrifying.
They're just running at you.
Just running at you. Oh, wow.
When the Academy kid is off the leash.
Look at this death. Oh, where is he? Spawn.
Yeah, this one is a bludgeoning right now. Again, I know it's another partial, but you've had a couple of close opportunities, and now it's a potential 5 staying alive. G2. Look at solid as a rock right now.
Yeah, they are rocking and rolling to a lower bracket final.
Yeah, I think they're going to be getting an awful lot of rest in between this one and the next. Depends on if Spirit can bring it back and make it a 3-map series or not, I suppose. So 7-1. Very quick map of Counter-Strike so far. We're 15 minutes into this. We even had a little tech with Sampai's pulling out his in-ear. So they're running through this, and it's a tag double. It's on. It's there, right?
Yeah,
it's
right.
late round. You're against a light buy, and they're still calling, okay, let's swing together. That, if I'm Saw, I'm extremely happy with the level of communication that I'm seeing from the team right now. Right? Maybe there's some crazy moves, but remember, Saw used to coach Ents with Snappy. He's used to seeing crazy moves, but you want your teammates to be working off of each other, right? Whether that's communicating well, util basis, it all stems from the same point, but we're back underway. Sampai's won't be able to find them an AWP opener from Suicide this time round, so we're into a bit of a default spread. I'm impressed as well. I understand it's not the same caliber of opponent, but with the changes that have happened since the Nerds edition, some of the new positions that I'm seeing these players having a default in or hold on the CT side, they just look comfy.
Yeah, really.
It doesn't look too strange. Right? People don't feel like they're out of place. I was a big G2 stan last season, but they never really lived up to that London hype. There was always, I always liked the ideas, the setups they had, the thought process, especially the decision-making of players like Heavy God and Mattis, but it was never enough. So maybe this new iteration could be the one. Mattis, you got company.
Perfect. Opening kill provided.
Execute A for sure.
Yeah, running in. Gravity's been behind this sight box this entire time. When does he pick his moment? Just now, and Heavy God's ready for it. Lucky at the back of the ramp has a smoke to play around, safe from the Molotovs. Not safe from the nades, though. Cover from Exorcist. That's solid. Need Lucky to find a bit of lethality here. Nade, significant damage. Exorcist whereabouts noted. Nerds hears them coming in from the short side. That smoke's going to fade, and he's looking the wrong way. Exorcist profits. Messy spray. Not going to work out. Swaps to the USP. Sampaio catches the first.
One bullet left.
Yeah, he could hit it. And he does. Quick flick onto the M4. Hey! What a clutch!
Oh, mate, the suns are shining and the Spaniard is delivering another impactful round here on Dust 2. Brazil agreeing with Sampaio.
Oh!
Puppy right now.
I mean, so you could do no wrong. 3D Max that was so close to finally converting, getting a second round on the board. You jump, you think, okay, I've won this round. And nope. Plugged out of the air. Insta onto the M4 for the swing. Alvarito.
And now another partial. You are in the bloody tumble dryer right now if you're 3D Max. You're just getting thrown around. Dumped by a wave. You don't know which way is up. I'll tell you which way is out. How much worse can this half get? Or better if we look at it from the G2 framing.
Could just be 5 more rounds in Rio.
No. Oh, Maka. Take the elevator to hell right there. He wanted to be the one dishing out the nade damage. Cops it for... Oh.
All right. Again, very long-centric, not going to overcomplicate things against these lower guns. They feel confident.
They're not even looking, Alex.
Nuts is kicking up a stink, keeping their attention drawn. You're going to have so many backs turned. Hello, and goodbye.
Lucky had to take down Nerds, but has given away his position in that. Wanted to back off and get in a reload. Gravity fast on the flanks. Pius ready. Dead. The other two on X-ray. Oh, do we want to? I think, yeah, that.
Yeah, I can flash you.
Yep. Okay. Cheeky repos. It's insane that he repos there with an AWP
position
and misses, completely dodges the flash.
Yeah. They can do no wrong. They can do
some Pius.
no
This
wrong.
is great. Maybe Nertz is Pius' talisman.
Yeah.
The guy just makes him feel good, you know?
Yeah. Well, they definitely look like they're feeling good. They're playing good.
I think Pius, I think he made a tweet about Brazil. I think he really likes it here. I remember when he came to Australia as well, he was like, yeah, I think it's the sunny countries. It makes sense.
Checks out.
Powers him up. Oh, yeah, I guess we better take the timeout. Yeah, mate.
What can I say?
You're getting bludgeoned to death right now. Are we taking the timeout, boys?
Looks like it.
But okay, so they milked the entire of freeze time.
Let Macus kind of discuss, and then Wassink can add on top or change the plan.
I did a podcast the other day with a couple of the coaches, and I was asking about that. I was like, do you like take it immediately, or do you want your teammates to use it? And Zonic was saying something interesting. It's like, if I let them use it and they come up with a whole plan, and then I come in and I'm like, actually, no, that's not what I want you to do. It's kind of counterproductive. Yeah. So I guess it depends on how strong of the coach, you have the idea. But when you're losing 9-1, I guess any moment of respite from getting owned is cool. You won the pistol. You lost the force. G2 won 9 straight rounds. That's it. Pius won a bunch of clutches.
Yep. Not much more to be said.
B split. So TAC and Heavy have the responsibility of making this look like a default, but it is going to be a mid to B.
Feels like a mid to B. Risuta parting into the smoke. Gets overlooked, does well, mantles up. Still some Pius able to find it back in the site. No, Gravity with empty hands. His bomb site finally tested. Finally, he gets an opportunity to kind of have the onus on him. And now you've got to get past TAC, who's drawn the line in the sand.
He can communicate these steps to Pius, who's over towards window. He can swing off of TAC's contact and get the trade, or even just pry through the doors. So
he's unable to get anything done. Tag's exorcise down to 17. That all bullet lethal, and Mattis through the stone gets the job done. Maka in the clutch.
You need rounds, you have to go.
Of course. But look at the time. Doesn't have a kit. There's literally nothing he can do. He's just going to swing on in.
Yeah, it's a hopeless feeling, but...
You need something. Yeah. You need something. Yeah. It's not how you want to go down. It's not how you want the last game you play to feel.
Probably feeling like they turned a corner yesterday with their performance, but it's right back to more of the misery that 3D Max are feeling all season long, not qualifying for the major.
What is it? It was 6 rounds on Inferno. They've got 1 round on Dust 2. You're going to be looking like double digits across 2 maps if you're lucky.
If you're lucky. This is where, we wish... Do we have to take the halftime break? Could we... Can we just...
Spin on.
Maybe we just get this one done, huh?
But no, wait. French team, French guns. This is the second round. This is the second round. Gravity with a nice spot of aggression. He's going to be disruptive. can feel it.
Well, they were ready for a B pop. They got denied by an early smoke. Now they've cancelled. And now they're completely rerouting, which actually hurts 3D Max. If it was straight off the rip, it might be something that they could deal with in the chaos. But now, with all the advantages of weapon, utility, nice little reset here from G2. Mid-door smoke has missed.
Gravity looking the wrong way. And he goes down. The nade unable to find the trade either. Lucky a bit deep on that. How Nerds gets away from 2 HEs on that HB.
Does Exorcist get anything done here?
He's going to have to. Oh, gosh. That is ugly. Didn't have a good understanding of the lay of the land. Now Lucky's forced into a dire situation. He's got to try and defend this site against an entire squad with just a FAMAS. Paranoid about the short side. Natus, of course, nails the headshot. We are looking at a very quick second map. 20 minutes is all it's taken for G2 to find themselves the majority of the way there to knocking out 3D Max and securing themselves a spot in that lower bracket final later today.
Natus has done the job there. All the info now. It's just sweeping this one under the rug. Natus takes down Masuda. Backer on the trade and up against it. Bomb already halfway gone. 27 points of health. He's got a kit, but that's all he's got. No chance in this one. Let's let the score read 11-1, shall we?
11-1.
Backer not even giving it a go.
What a helpless feeling. 11 for G2. They are making this one a quick stop on their path towards the playoffs. Just one round for 3D Max. 11 for G2, looking to secure themselves that final opportunity later on today. We're still watching as Spirit and Red Canids duke it out as well on the B stream. But this one looking like it is done like a dog's dinner.
You're just going to putt this one in now, don't you? Just 2 rounds required. Pistol round will essentially do it. It's been lackluster from 3D Max to say the very least. That one you're talking about was the pistol rounds.
11 consecutive. Can they string together the full run? Just 13 straight rounds in a row. They've started as they mean to go on. Some bias onto Misuita's done very well. Natus as well found his headshot necessary towards the long side. Oh God, heavy God. Rapid. Okay, well, that's, yeah, that seems like it's it. Thanks for tuning in.
Everything great there. Natus goes long corner, gets a jewel, wins it out immediately. Sampai's blocks the smoke, destined for the mid doors or Xbox. Then he drops back through the doors, gets a kill over the top of it. The 2 players in lower tunnels at this point are in a 5v3 advantage situation. They can play a little bit more aggressively. Here's the opener. Natus, what a monster he's been. 17 and 6 right now. Might have a bit of an extended break coming up for you before we get Na'Vi versus HOTU underway. Force buy. Who would have thought? Ah, tack. Stop the clock, referee. That one's done. 13-1. G2 eliminate 3D Max. This is meant to be the start of the lower bracket gauntlet. This was just warm up. The French didn't even connect to the server today, and now G2, we sit back, we relax, and we see if they've got what it takes to book a spot in the playoffs later today. Soar's going to be very happy with that one. Where do you go from here if you're the French?
It's so convincing. It's just, if anything, I'm not filled with extra confidence for G2. I already had that. I'm actually just filled with more dismay and doubt for 3D Max.
How does that make you feel about Liquid then?
Yeah, right. Precisely. Really, it's a bit of a statement piece. You can see Hunter in spirit, still in attendance. Tack still rocking his jersey. A last-minute substitution, but it hasn't affected some of the stars. Natus, some Pius seeming like he's getting good form. Some great clutches from him. It just feels like they've got such good talent in that G2 jersey now. You really have to be well drilled. Your fundamentals have to be there. Your good game plan has to be solid. Otherwise, G2 will throw you around the server.
The 13 straight rounds to close that down is a testament to exactly that.
Consecutive rounds.
Beautiful stuff. As
helpless.
It's a highlight day for G2. Yesterday, they tested Vitality. They pushed them to the limits. Sure, Apex can say it was an off day, but regardless, they're the ones who ended the streak, and now they're the ones who are looking to run this lower bracket. We got Freya standing by for a loser interview with 3D Max.
Yeah, unfortunately, 3D Max eliminated here at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026. Thank you, Maka, for taking the time to give me a few words. Just going back to Inferno, decently competitive first half, second half, though, felt like things fell apart. Can you just tell me what happened from your perspective?
I don't think we played our game we wanted to offer today. Even on the second part of T side, we struggled a lot in having the right elements to play our game. So it went on the T side, and I think it showed. And we're a lot struggling on having good connection on the vocals.
Was it the same story then for Dust 2? Do you think the things that kind of were starting to rear their head on Inferno just kind of spiraled in that second map?
I think so. I don't think it spiraled from Inferno. It was just, I don't know, today was like another day. Communication-wise was not what we wanted to do, and I think on Dust 2 we struggle closing rounds where you had like advantage situation for 5v4s, and when you play this way, you just give too much confidence and too much room for those kinds of players to enable the gameplay.
I know when I was speaking to Masuda earlier, you guys have been grinding a hell of a lot of events. Unfortunately, won't be seeing you the major. Are going to be seeing you at CAC, though I don't know if there's any other events that will appear in between time. But that's not until later in May, though. So you guys can have some time off. Is there a boot camp on the horizon? Like, what are you doing after this?
I think the management and the coaching staff will decide what we do. For now, we have some days off. I think we grinded a lot the last 2 months. So yes, a bit of rest, and then we are back on track to grind and to go to CAC to have a good result.
And just final question, anything you'd like to say to fans at home? You can say in French as well if you'd like.
Thank you for the guys who are supporting us and believing in us. Sorry, because I know we have some Brazilian fans there, and we hope to make it to the arena. And I would say it in French. Merci aux Français qui nous supportent. Merci beaucoup à ceux qui se lèvent tout le temps pour regarder nos matchs. Bon, là, il y a le décalage à l'envers. Mais on va continuer à taffer. On espérait mieux avec ce qu'on a fait à Bucarest. On va continuer à travailler et continuer à montrer qu'on peut faire du très bon 16 de manière plus constante. Merci encore une fois et à très bientôt.
Really appreciate your words as always, Mako. Commiserations. Unfortunately, 3D Max end of the line here in Rio, but plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards today. Up next, we're going to be seeing the organisation who lifted the trophy here in 2024, taking to the server once more. That's Na'Vi versus none other than the major champion of 2022, Norbert on HOTU.
Casual routine like this. Because remember how I smashed you in the final, making jokes,
Matt is not like that, you know? But all the players were saying this. You know, Dan came to me all the time saying, this guy. Remember 2007? And then Matt was the guy who was gonna be like, no, don't do it to him.
And there was a map. I don't remember. There was a map. Maybe it was Inferno a bit this time.
What about now?
No, I cannot say anything. But yeah.
No, I got one through, but that's also during the only time. That was in Astralis of all teams. That was content. I mean, you guys have no idea what content is before you were in that team.
It means that Zyval, we can analyze what is his problem, why he's so good.
Yeah, that's a good problem to have.
It's for sure his problem.
Yeah.
And.
All right, I'm here with Coaching Royalty. 3 gentlemen right now who have all won multiple majors as coaches. You got 5 to your name. I'll name them all. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
If you can name them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you think I can?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay. All right, well, then I won't. Now, it's Atlanta first.
Yes.
Then London.
Yeah.
Then Katowice, then Berlin.
Yes.
Okay. And Paris.
Yeah.
I wanted to leave the Paris one on its side because it was with a different team.
Yeah, it was.
You got 2 to your name. Copenhagen. Stockholm.
Mm-hmm.
And you got 2 to your name, the most recent 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously Austin and then Budapest. So, gentlemen, thank you for joining me. I want to start with a little bit more whimsy. We were just talking about, traveling. You landed this morning. You had a nap. How you feeling?
I feel good.
Yeah?
I feel good.
Ready to go?
Yeah, I slept like 7 hours in the plane, so it was good.
I was hoping that we could catch you a little bit sleep deprived so I could get all of Blade's coaching knowledge. You know, you may be not putting up such a guard today. Maybe you get, because boys, you guys don't know this. I brought you all here because I'm actually going to become a coach next year. So I want all the information out of all your brains, and we won't air this.
For FlyQuest?
Look, I don't have a team just yet. We got to work that out. Who should I coach? Where should I start? Start at a low level, maybe, or?
Good idea, probably.
Yeah, start at the low level.
Yes.
Yeah. But I just was having a chat outside, and you were talking to your manager about, can you wear the jacket or can it be the jersey or what? Yeah. How come we're not rocking suits? Why are we in the jerseys and jackets as coaches? Have you ever gone, I want to wear a suit to work?
No, because it's not something I usually wear.
Okay.
But
fair.
Yeah, in sports it's true. People do this. I remember Peter was doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's a throwback right there. Have you guys ever considered it though? Like the coach wearing something different?
I actually did it, not a suit, but I actually did wear team branding clothes in the beginning of Astralis. I had like a shirt inside and then with something outside that was a little bit more casual, but on the good side. But then at one point, I think sponsors kicks in, and
that's it.
Yeah,
they want the right sponsors, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do a little bit of history, I suppose. Now, obviously, there's different parts of everybody's careers back when they were playing or doing broadcast or things like that. But let's just focus in on the coaching, right? Because I think that you guys have got probably the most knowledge with all people we could throw together to talk about Counter-Strike and coaching. So you started coaching first out of everybody at the table, if I'm doing my maths correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
How'd you get into it? How did it start?
So, it was in 15. I saw a device on this, Good Morning UK, Good Morning Denmark, these national TV shows talking about...
In 2015?
Yes.
Okay, wow.
And maybe it was in 2014. I can't remember, but he was part of TSM. he was making a lot of money. It was set, and I said to my wife, God damn, because I knew this game was going to be big, and I was not part of that. Back then when I was playing, we were lucky if we got 1,000 euros in salary. So I was doing my master's degree, and then I was like, I'm going to try and come back. So I got all the whole gang back, and we tried to play a bit. Took 14 days, and then we found out there's no way.
14 days?
Yes.
Damn, okay.
And then I was like, I'm going to try pursue a little bit, coaching. I saw Starix, I think, was one of the
early
first
days.
ones.
Yep.
Yes, in Napoli. And then I was like, maybe there is something. I just wanted to get back in. It was not for the money. It was just because I knew this game was going to be big. Also bigger than 1.6, just referring to my tweet back in the days. And yeah, I was doing my master's degree, and at one point Carrigan contacted me talking about this new Danish project. Back then, salaries was not stable, not secured, but I was told that it was going to be part of a Danish company with daily salary, and our taxes. We want this to be in check. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to do it. And I had, just started my master's degree. My wife was pregnant. I had a student job where they offered me a position full time. So as soon as I was done, it was close to home, so everything was good. But then I said, I'm gonna quit that. I'm gonna remain in my master's degree, do that on the side. But I'm gonna start out this project. She was super pissed in the beginning, but yeah, eventually she was okay. This is your passion. You want to do it, then go for it. And then we joined in. First, I was in Dignitas. Not a lot of people know that. I was there for 5-6 months. This was with the MSL, Kærby, AC, Pimp as well, lineup, but I was only there for 5 months. And then I joined Question Mark, who became Astralis right after.
All right, okay. Who was next? You were still playing back then in 2014, 2015, because I was playing against you, so you were definitely still going.
Yes, I was.
What year did you transition to coaching? Because it wasn't with Navi originally, right? It was with Gambit.
Yeah, actually, I recalled when Danny was speaking that Matt was playing WCG in 2007 versus him in the grand final.
And we lost.
That's right. I remember watching that.
And then they both was in the same team, Vitality. He was analyst for him.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Hey, look.
Imagine the casual routine like that. Speaking, remember how I smashed you in the final, making jokes,
Matt is not like that, but all the players were saying this. Dan came to me all the time saying, this guy. Remember 2007? And then Matt was the guy who was gonna be like, no, don't do it.
Yeah,
he's too humble.
So yeah,
yes.
It was Flipside team.
Yes,
and then we were not doing so great. I think Electronic left to Navi. We were always searching for new talents, for new kids, new names. I remember that we was testing Exile, Norbert, the moment when I was about to create new lineup, and then I switched to coaching. And I think then somebody offered me Gambit. Gambit offered me the coach position, and I think this is where they already won major. So it's very elite players.
Yeah, it was,
elite players.
Yeah.
They won Krakow.
Yes, that's right, 2017. Yeah.
Yes, and then I was for me, it's I was thinking about this before to become a coach, and now I was weighing up what is better to do, to keep playing in Flipside without good lineup, stacking the same position, stagnating, or switching now finally to coaching. And at the same time, I was not super sharp individually at that moment. I was kind of a IGL who was trying to control everything, and
sure.
it was wrong approach, obviously, and hard to play at the same time if you're trying to control every movement of your teammates. And yeah, that's was a kind of a little bit downgrade, confidence wise.
Okay.
Can I be the same good player and IGL? What is my future? And on the other hand, Gambit offered me. And also after that, Navi approached me. And yeah, basically this is how the switch happened. First Gambit without IGL. We have no IGL in Gambit. That was funny. Like they
Hilarious,
took,
really.
They took me like in the team and said like, okay, let's go, but one problem, we don't have IGL.
Okay.
What was the roster, Gambit?
The roster was Hobbit,
Yeah.
MOUZ, who is here by the way now, Dosia, still Adren was there, still Adren, and
Zeus had left, right? Zeus went
Zeus left.
to
And
Navi.
somebody fifth
Back
was
to
there.
Navi.
Somebody
Not Fitch, no? Maybe? Oh.
No, Fitch for sure no. For sure no. It was somebody fifth. I don't remember who actually.
I don't know either. If it wasn't Fitch,
No, for sure it's not Fitch.
then I'm struggling. Because that's an old guard of players there, right? Especially like with Adren and
So
those
other
mix.
than Hobbit for sure, because this was the players who wanted to leave. And yeah, Mo, Dosia, and somebody else was.
That's all right. We'll look it up. We'll work it out after the fact.
And they all tried already like to be IGLs, and they said no. It was very hard for them like to be IGL and something like nobody's listening to you for 2 months, 3 months, big ego. And you say, okay, if you want, I will not be IGL anymore. Like if nobody's listening to me, like so. Yeah, that was tough life for them, this task that they didn't maybe expect to be the IGL in the past, and that's why they didn't commit fully, you know, because you need to commit fully and be ready for these ups and downs, and have bad moods, like argues.
Yeah, arguing with the players.
Argument with the player constantly, and it should be normal. And they was not ready for this, and as soon as some little toughness is coming, like they was like, no, I don't want this. And
sure, didn't like the friction.
Yeah, and then we tried like a system where basic system without AGL. This is where I was kinda testing like, is it possible like for AGL, because I was AGL who was trying to control everything, to play without AGL, like just out of system, like out of default, like then this player can say something, this player can say something, like he basically can move the whole team like to his spot if he sees a gap. It was something where I tested this, and obviously I thought a lot of gaps, like how to fix all the stuff, but it was interesting experience like in Gambit without IGL.
For the first time coaching, yeah.
Yeah, we even won like some. I was positive about this because we were winning a lot of teams who with IGLs. Right, like kind of good teams, like let's say like in CES.
Was it the event in Malta that you guys won?
At that point, we already like removed like Adren and Hobbit. They left.
Yes,
they wanted to go to elite teams. Like Hobbit went to Hellraisers, I think, and Adren went to FaZe or something. Like he was sitting waiting for opportunities, and then there was Bondig, Exile. Then we brought Exile. But yeah, this was a moment when I saw that it can work, because as soon as he sees a round, in this round, like there is no clear guy who is starting, who is speaking the whole round, and you still win the round, one more round, even 1-2 rounds, which are fair enough. Like if you see like very good composed rounds, there is no randomness. It's not a random effect, right? Not random result. You can understand that it can work.
Okay.
And then game by game, I saw that we corrected a little bit here and there. Like, obviously, I was giving instructions like from the beginning of the game. Like, guys, let's start from this and this. And yeah, this was how the switch happened for me. I tested something in Gambit, and then they offered me in Navi. And it was perfect. This Gambit transition was perfect, because without this, it can be tough to go to such a elite team.
Yeah.
With simple electronic.
Yeah, a lot of big names there. Okay, curious, interesting. Does anyone remember when the timeout change happened? Remember when it was 2 minutes?
I was thinking about the same.
When did that change?
There was a moment when you could speak constantly. When
that
Starix was
that was the Starix time.
Yeah, but that was earlier, no?
Yeah.
Because I remember in
2016, 2017?
16 Columbus, we had these. This was where I took the timeout against Fnatic. We had these 1-2 minutes.
There were 2 minutes. There were the whole 2 minutes would just be in one block. You can only take one timemeut.
Yeah.
Wait, it's a huge advantage, right? When you can constantly speak.
Well, yeah, but that's why they stopped. Valve didn't want that.
Yeah.
I'm curious now. Who was the coaches at
back then? Yeah, well, Starix definitely. There wasn't too many. When that was allowed, that's a good question.
When it was allowed, maybe Devil Walk. Possible.
SK?
I don't know. Even back in those early days, I'm not sure, like 2014, 2015, if coaches could talk in freeze time. Like that, because coaches were still so new back then.
Yeah.
Like you didn't have many coaches, right? You were one
But
of
you
very
could talk
few.
for DreamHack at least, because
think?
even
Yeah?
in 2019,
Yes, exactly.
DreamHack, we did DreamHack Malmo, I think, and DreamHack Dallas.
2019.
Yeah,
The latest that.
Yeah,
There
you
was
could
major.
talk. You could talk during the freestyle. Oh, yeah, I
Now
remember.
he reminded me, like, there was a major when I was coaching for Hellraisers. I was still flip side, and we didn't qualify for major. I think it was 2014 winter.
Okay.
In
Yep.
Jönköping.
Yep.
I remember DreamHack was a bit different with the others till 2019.
Okay. Interesting.
Yes.
All right. Look, I was there during all this stuff, but I don't remember it. As I'm getting older, I'm losing.
I don't remember it either.
So when they asked me, like, basically, flips I didn't qualify, they asked, Hellraisers asked me to coach them for one event, and we went to playoffs, top 8, I think. And I now remember he said that I could speak the whole time.
Crazy. That's
yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, imagine
So
that today.
12,
You wouldn't need in-game leaders, that's for sure. Yeah. Well, actually, you still need someone to call mid-round. Okay, Remy, we got to get to you.
Yeah.
When did you get into coaching?
So I come from Counter-Strike Source, basically. After on CSGO, I tried with the sub-top roster, to coach a little bit, just to see if something can happen. But then I was French talent for ESL France
Yeah,
for 2-3 years.
Yeah.
With Matt, actually.
Yeah, well, which is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy. Then I remember in 2018, so Vitality started the roster, and they were at the studio, ESL France, for bootcamp. And I think it was the IEM Chicago, actually, the tournament.
Okay, yep.
And so NBK wanted to talk to me. We went outside. He asked me, okay, we're going to remove the coach. It was faculty from 1.6 as well, that's this guy. And he told me, how do you see the vision of coach tomorrow, etc. For me, it was like I needed to reflect a bit because it was a mess, French scene. 2017, 2018,
seeing him at the
etc.
front of it,
It was a mess. Basically, players tried to decide absolutely everything, etc. So I explained to NBK, if I come, I want to change a lot of things. To stop basically trying to change the roster after one fail, one bad tournament, etc. Also, we had a big issue. I don't know why, but every French player wanted to be a captain. And in-game
Really?
leader.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Feels like a good problem to have sometimes.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't actually, because if you know the story, 2019, we had some issues because NBK wanted to be the captain, Alex wanted to be a captain. It's not like they just wanted to make decisions, not like thinking about the roster, how you need to build the process, just to be a captain. I think we had some good success in the past with KRL, Existence, etc. We were really good, and I think they wanted to be a captain. But just because they know a bit more the games, they have more experience, they think they can be a captain. It was the case for Shox as well. And I think it was a bad idea. That's also why I put Apex later and not Shox as in-game leader. Because you need to have some skills, social skills, some reflect, and yeah, it was a mess basically. I needed to build something from scratch, in my opinion. Then it was a bit special for them at the beginning. I needed time. I needed also experience. It was my first experience at INSA with some such good players like NBK or Zaiwu was young, so it was easy to deal with him. But Apex, etc. So yeah. I built from. I start honestly with not the hardest role as a coach, but it was a good experience to learn really fast, at least.
Okay, all right. Well, there's something that I want to dive into. Talking about a captain. Do you think that in-game leader and captain are two separate things, or should the in-game leader also be like the captain of the team? In terms, I mean it from like the guy who's doing the interviews in the face of the team, and he's the one getting the boys all G'd up. And then to be the in-game leader, because you mentioned Alex. We all saw Alex today, which blew all of our minds. I don't know about you guys, but I saw him. I thought we're in a different time zone.
He's an agent now.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah.
But he always struck me as the type of guy who was a good mind for Counter-Strike. Like, he was a good in-game leader. He could call good rounds, but he didn't strike me as like a leader of men, like a captain.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but whereas like Apex, for example, he's both, right? Do you think that an in-game leader has to be both, like the captain and the tactician?
No, I think it depends on the process, how you think as a coach, etc. Because, for example, Alex is a good example. He wanted to be a captain, but as you said, he was not ready for. Because it's also tough to have some responsibilities, to make the right decision. For me, in game leader, yeah, you need to be a good in game leader, but captain, it depends of your coach, of your process, also your players. You know, if you have a perfect fit, it can work with other players. So no, I don't think so. Like,
it's different per team, per mixture of players.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because that's one of the things with Counter-Strike, right? We're dealing with 5 guys plus a coach, then depending on your staff, right, and how deep that goes. Maybe you're traveling with 8 to 10 people, but really it's the coach plus the 5 players in the server, and that's a pretty intimate group, right? That's you know, you're with each other all the time, you're talking to each other all the time, and if it doesn't click, it doesn't click. And I think we've all, you know, been in a team or seen when it isn't working. So I wanted to, there's lots of areas I want to go, but let's jump in with this one first. Blade, let's go with you. Who's been your favorite player over your entire time as a coach to coach? Someone that's been like more coachable or receptive, or because you've had to deal with players like Simple.
I think Beat.
Beat was your yeah?
Yeah, because it's always easier to coach younger players.
Okay.
And this is what, for example, Coolio is showing now, right? That you can take, people will listen to you, you can take a lot of good players and build something from this, and there will be no lot of resistance. You know, like they can resist with your opinion a lot, like trying to go different direction. So yeah, I think Beat in that case, we can say for sure. Before him was Electronic.
Okay.
When he was in Flipside, also was amazing experience because the way how he was making decisions in the game was unbelievable. I mean, when he moved to Navi, like this was his prime basically. Yeah, I think this was by coaching aspect, because you cannot coach a lot. Simple, for example, he already like unique player. You can only maybe direct a little bit, like try to imagine he has an energy, you can only like try to control it a little bit, like left side, right side, or so on. You cannot like change it completely.
Okay.
And yeah, something like basically, I never remember. You said in Gambit there was Mir. And it was also a good experience to coach him.
Okay.
He was always listening, always trying to connect with you, like to respond some in the same direction, you know, like you feel connection, basically.
He just said that Simple is like an energy you have to just kind of direct as opposed to change. ZywOo's obviously a comparison to a Simple, and you both coach ZywOo. Is it the same? Is he more coachable? Can you change his energy? What's the go with Matthew? Who wants to go first?
I mean, I can go first because I had him, you know, a little bit earlier. I think he has also developed a little bit since. But for me, Matthew ZywOo, in terms of how great he is easy to coach. But he is also extremely stubborn.
Okay.
And when he has his opinions, it's tough to change it. When I had him in 22, I got a bit frustrated with him because we were not doing that well. I mean, it was the first time any of us tried an international roster. And I will have to also say, when I joined Vitality, this is probably one of the best decisions I've ever done as a coach. I was told before, do you want to keep the assistant coach, Matt? And I said yes, because I wanted someone on the French side, because now we're going to be Danes and French. I needed to understand the culture, the way do they respond, and I kept Matt. But going back to ZywOo in 22, I felt that he was the only one, you know, obviously with Apex as well, who really put in the hours. Every time we lost, he was sitting in the practice room playing. This is fine. But every time we lost, he was... It's fine, guys. We're going to win the next time. And then I was complaining to, for example, Magisk and Dupree, saying, you have to play more. And they were like, yeah, you've been our coach for 6 years. We are playing fine. We don't have to do that. And I knew that as soon as ZywOo would go out and say, guys, come on, I'm wasting the best years of my career. Step up. Then that would be challenging. That would be challenging the other players, and they would instantly listen to him. So I remember at the end of 22 we had a meeting where I told him that you're wasting your career. I need you to be harsher. I need you to be more, a little bit more like Sasha. I need you to be not too much, but just a little bit. Yes, I need you to be a little bit. I wanted him to have that. If I asked him about the competition with him and Sasha, he was like, "No, I don't care. Just want the
you
team
want him
to win."
care.
Yes, I wanted him to care. I wanted that individual mindset of, hey, I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna be the best player of all time. So I needed that. He was a little bit not lazy, but. He reminds me a bit about, I don't know if you follow soccer, but Ronaldinho in football. He was just enjoying the game. He was smiling all the time. If he lost, it's fine. You're all good. We're going to win the next time. No, I wanted more passion from him. And so, yes, I think he's easier than some of the other star players out there, but he don't underestimate he can be stubborn a lot.
Okay, all right. Is that similar to your experience?
Exactly the same. Yes, that's true. It's easier, but you would like him to have some opinions. He doesn't act as a star player, and of course it's not easy to deal with star player. But he's a star player, right? But he doesn't act at all. You ask him if you're fine to change different things on the server, etc. Yeah, why not? Just on the answer, Sometimes say, it was tough for you lately. Can we talk? You say, no, it's okay. I feel good.
Exactly.
It's my life right now. And then, but also, at least when you talk with him, he will reflect a bit, and then after he can give some words on what's going on. But otherwise, for example, about what he said lately about burnout a bit. Of course, we saw something was wrong, and we tried to talk to him, but he said nothing. I was like, no, just a bit harder, that's it. And after that, he thought about, okay, but why I'm like that right now? And now it's better, but yeah, you would like sometimes to say, guys, I need a bit more. Yeah. It can happen sometimes, honestly. Some tournaments, so he will basically take the round and say, guys, no, we will do like that, just follow me. But it's like 10-20% of the time. It's not something big.
Yeah, I remember also in Vitality with him and Dupree. Dupree was going first, and then I remember this when they come catwalk on Mirage and they have to swing, and you can be seen from both gun and short. I want Dupree to go first, and then Saiwu second. He can instantly trade, and then I would see, Saiwu just going, and then I would, I'll be mixed. One day I would be like, Dupree, why are you not going first? You cannot let him go first. Yeah, but and then he'd come up with the complaints. But at the end, I had to say to Saiwu, why you keep going first? Let the other one go.
Like Donk.
Yes.
For him, if for example something is wrong, and for him, okay, we are too slow, he will go first.
Yes. Sure.
He will not say anything. And maybe sometimes he can complain after the game and tell me, like, Remy, I had to go first. Yeah, but say something. You can, but he doesn't want.
Okay, so quite a contrast there. So you guys wanted, well, I guess when you look at him today, it feels like he demands more today. He's playing some of his best Counter-Strike ever at the moment. It's like you're getting to sit there and watch it every day. It's like, it's crazy at the moment with what that guy's putting out. Okay, so we're contrasting the superstars right there. Something weird just popped into my head, so let's just follow it. Let's see. Because I'm sitting there thinking about you guys standing behind the teams. You guys don't get in-game audio, do you?
No.
Is that so super like disorientating? Do you feel like you're in like a box, or does it just feel like you're in TeamSpeak at home? Because when you're at home, you're able to flick through all the players and stuff and change who you're watching, so you get some sound. But I guess that's the normal experience. You said no instantly. It's not weird.
No, it's something. It's like it's a conditions that you get used to, and now it's like natural for me.
Okay.
I turned off sound at home and never turn it on.
Okay. Well, you've got some really good reactions when you're behind your players. You got some of the best memeable reactions that are going on. What was the one? Who were you laughing at? Was it JL or something in one of them? There's that you laughing at JL when something happens. And
yeah. He was something putting in the screen, in the monitor, saying something or crying. I don't know. And I was confused a little bit.
There's some of it you see like the coach looking.
He was mowing or something like. And I was turning around like, what is happening?
I remember you were like reading, walking behind them, and then you just stops up and you look at him and then you just laugh. It's priceless.
There must be some funny stuff that goes on. Obviously, some of these broadcasts they do like the coach listening in and stuff, and some are nice and some are not so nice, right? But that's how the game goes.
You're focusing on the process a lot, so it's not a big deal, I think. Like you have a expectations what will happen, like first round, second, third, like all this stuff, and you're constantly there. It's not about like you don't need this. Like you said, you're in the box. It's fine. I think,
Are you guys comfortable with it? No, not hearing anything. Like, I'm sure when there's a diffuse going on and it's fucking milliseconds away, you're freaking out a bit.
Yeah, but you usually get the info from the player. You got it, or whatever. I think
Everyone's
the only
dead silent. That's not what you want to hear.
Yeah, only sometimes I need to ask them in the beginning if they are, smoking this a lot or how they're reacting with their nades, just to ask the question because I might not have the best overview. But yeah, we're used to it, not having the sound. So
who's the designated player in the team that you stand behind and make and press tab in the time?
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO inactivity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
You would think, and of course, something that you mentioned yesterday, over past Orpa's map, Rentu is not really looking like the player that he wants himself to be at this level. He's been really struggling throughout this entire series, and when you've got Shiro as your counterpart to go up against, maybe you can expect that, especially on your big event debut. But he's going to need to show up here to give Red Canids any chance at all.
Absolutely. Red Canids going to be starting off on the CT side as they did on Ancient, and I think it might be really difficult for them to try and contain Spirit on this T side. Sure, overpass T side, generally speaking, is quite difficult, but I think that the pace and ferocity that Spirit are going to bring to the server here might just completely blast Red Canids out. And oh boy, if they hadn't already had a good enough chance with all players alive on the server here for Spirit as they get the bomb down, they've been able to boost the player up into heaven. At least Kawes will draw first blood, and second added into the mix as well. A bit of a resistance put up by Magic, though. Magic's rather with a quick fire double will certainly help. No kit in play means time is of the essence.
He'll go down, and Drop and Shay will do some good work. And now Zontix is 1 HP from heaven. That bomb is being diffused, but it was just in vision, and they might get all the kills, but I'm afraid for Red Canids it won't be enough.
Oh, well done from Zontix. It felt really awkward when he was so low on health, and all of a sudden he was the last man left alive. That boost into heaven ends up paying dividends as Zontix is able to get 2 key kills there from above and find the frag on the diffuser just in time. That was the necessary kill. His prioritization was on point. And it's Spirit who come out the gate swinging here as they pick up on overpass where they left off on Ancient.
Yeah, Force Buy will come through. They have enough to get Shay on the M4. That's what the update to give you $50 per kill gives you. Extra opportunity to buy a bit more if you actually do get all the frags in the pistol, even if you lose the round. 3 MP9s around the Rentu Scout as well. And I'll mention it one more time. Pretty crazy that it's his debut in a big event, and coming from the Red Canids Academy after only playing a couple of events prior, 1 LAN as well in Sao Paulo. That was pretty much it. He's already played an Intel Extreme Masters against both Zywoo and Donk.
It was either Spirit or Falcons here in this lower bracket game, so it would have been super difficult regardless of who he came up against. A trial by fire for Rentu in only his 2nd LAN event of his career, and he's got a hell of a test ahead of him here over on the A-bomb side. A force buy back from Red Canids to try and respond to the pistol round where they had lost it out. He is the only man here right now, and he's fallen back into bank.
Yeah.
And this should be impossible for him to hold on by himself with only a scout.
Yeah, unfortunately, this stack will not be successful unless Rentu does something unbelievable, or Spirit second guess themselves and go back B, but I don't think they're going to be doing that. They will focus all of them on A now, and that nade does critical damage. Poor Rentu. Not even given an opportunity to shoot one bullet. Shifting away with that scout, and we could have a bit of a unicorn round here. I mean, Magic is on the hunt, which means he may be able to get a kill on Rentu as he shifts away toward B, but they are committing to a 5v5 save here, are the CT side.
No, I really like their decision not to actually try and shift the defense away from B. They gamble stacked on that B bomb site. They bet on black. The ball swings around the board and it lands in red, and so that's unfortunate, but it means that they will be able to keep all 5 of their players alive here and save their money and still effectively have a 4-sport set of weapons to work with. So I think it's some good decision-making, the think tank there from Red Cannons. Rentu able to get far away enough to survive the bomb explosion. It's going to be Spirit who go up 2-0.
Yes, a compilation of the entire round from Cowers' POV. That's all he was able to do.
That's how I listen to my voice notes. 2x speed.
That's unfortunately sometimes the reality of professional Counter-Strike. If you guess incorrectly, that's what you've got to do. Anyway, Spirit will be very aware that they have exactly the same purchase in this round as they had in the previous. M4 on Shay still in play. They might not know about it. And guess what? Cowers is in the same role again.
Can we get a counter going of how many times he's had to jump here in these past 2 rounds?
Do you think he's a mouse wheeler or a space bar jumper?
Oh, I hope for his sake this is a scroll wheel jump going on right now and he's not having to push space every time.
I'm a disgusting space bar user, I hate to admit.
Just outed yourself, Trav. Why would you do that live on broadcast, mate?
Hey, man. Hitting headshots is what matters. Rentu can't, though. And, oh, he gets a tag, but, yeah, no 360. Trick shot to work with here.
We'll give him some style points.
But no kill points, I'm afraid. Rotation up is pretty quick for Davideus, and Tanir is close. Thing is, Davideus is very exposed from bathroom, and as soon as these players creep up, they're going to catch him in the side. Does well to find one. He's got some help, actually, launching into the action, but that help will now be deleted as Donk finds drop. And Shiro will manage to just clip Shay out of the round as well. And Cowers is a smoke and a kit, but there'll be no ninja possibilities here. He's buying next round anyway. He might give it a look, just for the hell of it.
That's the only chance, right? That's the only way he could conceivably win the round, is if Spirits exit the bomb site early, he gets a kill on one, drops a smoke while defusing, and makes some magic happen. It's definitely his plan and what he's hoping for. One player already making his way down to B. Second following suit, but he's going to have to run from here, and that's the problem, is the steps are going to be heard, and oh, he hasn't even gotten himself close enough, unfortunately. He shies away, Trav.
Disgusting.
That will be the 3-0. Yeah, indeed. Unfortunately, doesn't roll the dice. Some damage done, at least with a couple of kills coming through from Red Cannons, as they're going to be buying up in this next round. It's Spur to come out the gate swinging. Can they get this first gun round under their belts as well? Because that would really solidify their strong start here on Overpass.
And yesterday, when Red Cannons were able to beat Gentlemates in that game we covered on the B stream, it took incredible moments from Shay on the T side to get that game won for Red Cannons. And is that really replicable? I'm not so sure. So they needed to get a handle in the game here very quickly, otherwise it's going to be disappearing from them. Expectedly so, but yeah, they've had a chance given to them by their brilliant Mirage, and it would be a shame if they went with a whimper.
True. True. Because they weren't able to bring nearly the same sort of ferocity to Ancient with what we saw out of them on Mirage. But, I mean, that was to be expected, considering the struggles they've had on that map in general. Tanir going to have a duel offered up to him. It's a really good understanding of the angles here from Kawes with the position that he's taken up, that he can't be spotted from lows and that he can just step out and immediately force that fight. But he has lost Avadeus in water already. Spirit look to build themselves in this round, now taking some shape. They have kind of kept their options open with Donk feeling out towards long and Tanir in lowers, but with the time ticking, they're going to have to make a decision, and it looks like the B bomb site's where they're going to try and finish this round.
And Rentu playing from pillar, he has to get this opening kill. He's whiffed a few of these from this position already, and even more so now. Cows has gone down. Oh, it's going to be awkward. They should just get completely enclosed upon. Zontix will find drop, and Rentu is so stuck. Oh, it's so uncomfortable to watch. Usually in those situations, your riflers are there to support you. So his like complete committal to that position looks really ugly.
Yeah, all his friends were dead, and unfortunately that makes it super awkward for him. Much like the sign suggests, no playing ball here for Red Canids just yet on overpass, as they remain on a duck. That kill there on Kawes, I think, was the really key frag in the round there to completely open up that B-bomb site. There was even a team flash in the mix. Zontix got completely blinded up by a flash thrown over Monster Tunnel, but he was able to regain his vision in time, and that makes it impossible for Ren to left to his own devices. Not able to do the Guardian.
No, that is the thing that my brain goes back to every time I see that position with an AWP. And the dream is real as he mounts all 5. MOUZ Sports are no more. Isn't it crazy how I can remember the Castle Lions from like 2016?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Props to you 10 years ago. It was a completely iconic moment, though. There's a reason it's called the Guardian, because really only one man's capable of piecing those sorts of moments together.
Good times.
Right, Drop, what do you got for the team here? Absolutely not the start that they would have been hoping for. I mentioned that, obviously, generally speaking, the rule of thumb is you love to start on the CT side of overpass. But I actually think when you're such a massive underdog like Red Canids are in this game, I think there's a weird case to be made to actually want to play on the T side first, or maybe it's more so not wanting the big favorites to get to start on the T side, where they get to come into the map, dictate the pace of the game. I know it sounds crazy, but I've seen it happen all too often where you have this massive disparity between teams, and when the favorites start on the T side, they just run away with the game by getting to, like I say, dictate the pace, play on their own terms, warm up into the game as it goes on, and not have to remain static and wait for the game to come to them. It's what we saw happen on Mirage, right, where Red Canids started on the T side, completely blew Spirit out the server. I'm not saying that would happen here again, but I think it's really tough to try and start on the defensive half against an already warmed up Spirit.
Another 4-man setup on B for Red Canids, and another round where Kawes is committed to his role. Poor guy. That's how he spent the entire map so far, it feels like. Either that or saving. Anyway, it's a similar setup. Rentu alone on A with the scout. Spirit, no, they don't need to just run in willy-nilly. Take their time, set up on long, use the utility around bathroom to block off green bin, block off truck. They're going to work their way in now. Shay's there to help. Actually, there is a rotation a little bit quicker this time. There are going to be 4 players on site. They could be locked behind some utility still. Actually, Shay will hold on to find Magic. Says drop with 1, but it's a really important kill from Shiro in the end. USP of Rentu will drop, however, and that will call it 5-0.
Well navigated from Spirit, despite running into the numbers on the A-bomb site. They make light work of the defense. Like you said, an important kill coming through from Shiro to really alleviate the pressure and basically hammer the round home. Clean shot there from Tanir to finish off the job. 5-0 indeed. Red Canids starting to run out of chances here in this first half. If they can't win this first gun round, then the rot really starts to set in, and it feels like this becomes completely impossible for them if it isn't already.
Yeah, maybe took her just a little bit for Spirit to warm into the game today. Feels like, unfortunately, this third map might be a bit of a damp squib of a map. But I'm hopeful for a closer game. We shall see. Shiro going for the classic towards short, getting ahead of the utility, going for the peek from the sandbags. It's going to be a good nade. And Shiro will go down to Kawes, so that's a change up. Boost coming through with that nade that did perfectly counter it. Banked off of the girder. Tanir and Zontix tagged down low.
An opening kill for Red Canids is a rarity here since Mirage, especially one that doesn't just get immediately traded. Now, Magix is going to try and find a timing. This is just dry contact. This is them not wanting to give up the game as to actually what's going on. Magix is going to cross in towards the corner here and probably remain posted in this position. No need for Red Canids to go advancing, though, with that man advantage already in play. They're going to want Spirit to come to them. 3-man set up on the bomb site itself and 1 player in heaven. Donk is hoping that with the utilities dumping in towards that bomb site that he might be able to pull some of the attention away. It's a really good flashbang there, but thankfully for Kawes, he's got Davideus in support to keep him alive. A kill will eventually come back here for Spirit, but it should be too little too late.
Davideus has also taken up the position that Kawes was playing, and that is exactly what works out for his second kill on Tania. Good job from Red Canids. They're in the game now. They're comfortable until you get that first round on the board. It's a cliche, but it's true. And as I said, that's exactly something they put into practice on their B-site defenses yesterday. When they lose that Barrels player, they'll creep Davideus into that position. Maybe it could be the other way around on occasion. It could be Kawes being the one to bait. And we've seen them play head down on that position to hide their player model and try and get a couple of cheeky kills. And when they're going overlooked, that time there was never really any risk in the round, though. It was just a bit of an insurance policy to get Davideus that frag.
I've noticed Donk has actually been playing the extremity quite a lot on this map so far. He's often almost been like in a weird lurk role where he's been by himself on the top side of the map. Obviously, there's a lot of space there for him to work with, and that's what you want with a player like Donk, where he can try and force those duels and back his mechanics, try and find some 1v1s. But it is quite interesting to note that he's often been just like left to his own devices to feel out the opposite side of the map to where his team is going to try and finish these rounds.
There we go. Rentu's got one. He's hoping he's going to get some more, a bit more permanently, rather than just the singular. But Zontic has entered Kawes again. Davideus playing the same position, but they'll know he's here this time. Lots of mollies in water. It's a very obvious position he will be in now toward Barrel. Rentu's here on time. He's got to hit some shots, and these flashes are still going to be very awkward for him to deal with, and they're really encroaching on this position. Drop has dropped in to help, though, and Davideus is doing a great job once again from the barrel position. 2 quick headshots. Rentu does hit his 1 shot, and Shiro is not going to be attempting this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Spirit actually missed their window of opportunity with the exec. They were looking to try and force themselves into that B bomb site. Had they continued to commit after they'd entered the B bomb site initially, it would have only been the Barrels player that they had to contest. But because they just decided to slow things down and respect the smokes at that point, that's when we see the rotation start flooding through from Red Canids. They get 2 players on the bomb site, they get 1 in heaven, the util starts to be deployed as well, and they completely stifle the attack. Needed to see a little bit more of a killer instinct coming through there from Spurs, I reckon.
Yeah, a little bit stalled. And we've seen that work before. I mean, there was actually a round yesterday that Gentlemates put together, right? Where they just waited behind those smokes, and with that patience were able to break through. It was a bit of a gamble.
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
We've got Na'Vi in the building, ready to take on HOTU. Ime, I do want to just touch upon the game yesterday. Great start for you individually on that first map. In terms of just you getting into that flow state, getting comfortable, what does it take to see that version of Ime?
I don't know. Like, it's basically game plan, and then things works out pretty well for me and as a team, and then obviously it's gonna show on like statistics, while they say.
And then we, unfortunately, move on to Nuke. The comeback starts to happen for FURIA. Can you just tell me as to what specifically you think went wrong for you guys, what you've reviewed, and what you're making sure doesn't happen again?
I think overall we had a good start, like I said, like you said actually, and yeah, then we went to the side where we tried to focus on the pistol. It didn't work out pretty well for us, and then we had some game plan against them on the buy rounds. We had some ideas how they play, but it didn't work out. Also, like the clutches didn't help us at all. I think we lost like 3-1 versus 1 or something like that, and then if these things doesn't go for you, like it's usually like either a close game or like a tough game, let's say. But yeah, they played pretty well. They played with hearts and they managed to come back. Props for them.
Obviously, the last time we were here was you guys lifting the trophy on this very stage, right? How important is it for you to be making it back and potentially defend the title here?
I'm pretty sure I'm not thinking about defending the title and stuff like this because it was like what, 2 years ago, and different lineup also, and we are acting like a brand new tournament. We obviously want to make playoffs. I think this should be like the bare minimum in this scenario, and yeah, we just focus by that. We need to focus first on this game, and then if we win today, first game we should focus on the next one.
Yeah, obviously setting the sights on HOTU right now. It's been a while since you faced them, and it was with a slightly different roster for them as well. How well do you feel like you understand what HOTU are going to be bringing to the table today?
I think mostly against them, we should focus on ourselves, not focus on them. Obviously, we watch how they play, and then we also had some practice against them not a long time ago, and then we kind of have an idea how they like to play, and then yeah, I think mostly we should focus on ourselves and to play our game.
Did the practice go well for you guys?
I think so. I'm not sure. Maybe not, maybe yes. It is practice, like, who knows?
It's the officials that matter. Thank you so much for your time with me. Good luck. We've got HOTU in the house, which of course means we've got Norbert back, where he won his first ever major all the way back in 2022. What are the memories that you get when you walk into this arena?
Of course, it's great memories. When I see the stage, it's always remind me the crowd when we won the major, taking this trophy home. Feels great.
Do you keep in touch with any of the old Outsiders guys that you won the major with?
Yes, I'm with a good relationship with Fleet and Fame. They will also stream this game, and they said we will talk about only you, like how you're playing and what you're doing.
Well, let's talk about you guys then. Obviously, this is going to be a potential marathon of the day if you can take down Na'Vi. How much of a threat are you looking at Na'Vi being right now, considering they're ranked the second best team in the world?
I don't know. We will try to do our best. Nothing I can say about it. Like, you know, we don't have expectations that we can win them. We'll just play CS. If we win, it's good. If we not, we go home.
They're ranked number 2. Do you think they're the second best team right now?
They're number 2 now?
Yeah, they're ranked in VRS and HOTV.
I don't know. You know, FUT also is number 3 team, so I don't think that it's correct right now. There is no number 2 or number 3 team. There is only one team, only Vitality, so it's hard to say they're number 2.
And final question, just as we kind of alluded to, if you do take down Na'Vi, you've still got another game to make it into the arena. What's the attitude for you guys when you're coming into what could be a very long day of Counter-Strike?
Yeah, you know, we're joking that 2-0 fast and we go to the beach, but I hope it will be a good match, 3 maps, and if we win the next best of 3, I don't know who it will be, Bait or Aurora if I'm not wrong, but it doesn't matter for us. We just need to focus on the first game.
Loving the confidence, Norbert. Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck.
Getting to hear from Norbert, of course, major champ in Brazil, but now heading up in against Na'Vi in a do-or-die affair. It seems like he's got his head screwed on tight, Chad.
Yeah, look, he's either ready for the beach or ready to play more Counter-Strike. The man has multiple priorities today, but I'm sure the win is what the focus will be. Vito about to fly onto the screen. No Inferno, no overpass. That should be the permabans from both of these teams. And then Anubis is pretty high in the win percentage for HOTU. They've opted for Dust too.
Na'Vi no slouch on Dust too.
No, and that's the thing. It's tough to kind of poke holes in this one, especially with the disparity. Na'Vi picking into Ancient, that's no surprise. Curious here to see what we get as the third. So do Na'Vi remove Anubis and then keep it on turf that's going to be a little bit more comfortable for them? Of maybe a Mirage? I think that would be safer. Yeah, and there you go. So pretty brawly map pool, Dust to Ancient and Mirage. We'll see if we need all 3. If you missed the match yesterday with Na'Vi versus FURIA. You missed 2 absolute stomps and then, well, a collapse, I suppose, on Nuke. That was the talk of the town last night, with FURIA locking themselves in for the playoffs here in Rio. But let's get things underway. The gauntlet begins for Group B. Simultaneously with this one, Bait versus Aurora. The Ukrainians taking on the Turks to take on the winner of this.
I do think it was a big win yesterday for HOTU, taking down Legacy, knocking out, a Brazilian, a hometown squad. I think Legacy are a team that are on the rise, so, testament to the ability of HOTU. They can put up a fight, but Na'Vi, it's a cut above the likes of Legacy.
Yeah, I was reflecting that.
Yeah, very heavily in favor of Na'Vi. Wonderful, just going to kind of throw a little bit of aggression into the mix, not full commitment.
Yeah, Frontalis needed to be careful there as well. He has an awful lot of utility for this one, so if he went down, that would have been a real problem. But mid-door smoke, short molly, and they garner this mid-control. They've got another smoke and a flash to find the finish. The defense right now is heavy over towards B for Na'Vi. Very heavy over towards B. No long presence, and now quite literally no A presence.
MOUZ's P250's been working wonders, and it continues to find impact. Nice headshot onto Bit, but Alexi, quick taps! 3 in quick succession to shut down the HOTU mid-pincer. That's the bomb now under the boots of Na'Vi. And MOUZ, yes, you're in the upper tons, but that's held by Makaze if you wanted to try and get into B. Alexi B for the 4th. Fighting with Kalash. Wonderful will snatch it on the cross. So just the 1 frag for HOTU in the pistol.
Yeah, they've run variations of this pistol, HOTU, in the last couple of outings with the same mid-door smoke and short molly. But this will be the first time, at least in the last 3, that it ends up being this type of a B split. So Na'Vi a step ahead with that and executed perfectly. Mr. Alexi B, the in-game leader, decapitates 3 and sets his team off to a bit of a flyer. So 1-0 start for Na'Vi, and it should be the eco for HOTU. I don't know if they want to justify the 4 spike. Here it is again, just simple work for Alexi.
Clean. He goes by Biskella.
Biskella?
Yeah. He goes by
what's the law there?
Gaules can't pronounce Alexi B, so he says Biskella.
Oh, okay.
And so he's actually got it on his jersey. He's fully representing his Brazilian nickname.
Just a deagle for HOTU in this one on MOUZ. Only man who found a frag. He gets, the budget blaze.
Oh, custom.
Using those stickers wisely, as he is taking a lot of space early.
And only gets the 1 opportunity to pull the trigger there. FAMAS shreds through these unarmored opposition.
I'm hoping for our sake and the viewers' sake we get a little bit more of a competitive affair than what was witnessed with 3D Max and G2.
Yeah, me too.
Gave us an hour-long break, but I guess everyone could focus fire on Spirit versus Red Canids, which is still raging on. It's 3rd and deciding map of that series winner. We'll take on G2 a little bit later today for one of the final spots in the playoffs, but a comfy one there. Not a single casualty for Na'Vi, going 2-0. Now the guns will be equipped for HOTU. No AWP for Frontalis in this, and the same for Wonderful. So it is going to be a rifle-heavy round. I don't think they're going to be pulling the ripcord on a long rush out the gate, so expect just a bit of a default spread. Frontalis and Suicide. No long corner smoke to keep the CT side honest either. They will get that space for free, but Kalash and MOUZ very quickly in through lower tunnels.
Yeah, they're not slowing down, not worried about any sort of lower push.
They're at closed doors again, playing to deny any early mid space. Sure, it's on the CT side of things, but if they were hoping to apply pressure and force rotations, that won't be the case just yet. So, as expected, a slow one. Alexi peeks in. Gets some info, drops his smoke, and Norbert will just convey that. So at the moment with the bomb in tunnels with Frontalis, MOUZ, and Kalash, it does look likely to be some variation of a B play. Makazi and Imma paired up close mid doors to stall the mid to B. That puts pressure on Bit back of Plat, and Norbert now, he has been heard.
And Imma's patience looking to be rewarded. Doesn't even clear the corner. Bit. His B bomb site's down, so that's a big opportunity for the plant and the post plant, especially with Duke for sure racking up the double kill on mid. falls into place perfectly for HOTU.
They couldn't have started better with a free kill. Duke goes down to Alexi, and I think Wonderful and Alexi are just going to want to retain this. So, yeah, the fact that you get the freebie right there, Makazi swings out, punished by Duke. The kill comes into B, site lost, and then at that point, it's all over Red Rover. So just going to hold on to these two. 1,400 loss bonus going into the next. Wonderful will be able to get an AWP. Now, you're going to get 1,400 onto that 3.3, but then you got to keep in mind the kill bonus as well. And they managed to get 2, so there should be just enough money for Wonderful to be able to bring out the AWP. But very simple approach. Nothing to really force that other than Norbert walking through the doors dry and Makazi looking for a trade. So a bit of an odd one there, but still, HOTU get on the board. There it is. Wonderful does drop the AK, equips himself with the AWP. Not available for Frontalis on the other side just yet. So, Na'Vi, you lose this. You lose the bank, assuming no saves come through. Missed the smoke. Wonderful will have a gap over the top of this.
Oh, it could be a nasty death if Duke for sure goes swinging.
Huge information as well. It means that Imma doesn't need to worry about the cap play just yet. So it gives him the freedom to potentially get a little bit closer or...
Okay. Jiggle. Okay.
Now he has to be worried about short.
And Wonderful will quickly adapt.
So there's that mid play that likely Na'Vi were looking for in the previous. Through the motions of the map control. Wonderful still here. Fires off again.
Hard shot to hit. Doesn't nail it.
And a lot of util dump there to try and dissuade any aggressions from HOTU. Imma burrowed into Goose. So if this is a B or mid to B split, the pressure up all on the two defenders, Makazi and Bit. But as we see the bombs start to take shape up short, it looks like they are opting to finish over towards A. Imma doesn't have any utility, not even a flash to the palm tree. It's going to really just have to lie and wait, catch the timing as they scoop in.
Anti-flash Wonderful down immediately from the trade of Norbert. Imma's been once again waiting and does nothing with his Goose play. Norbert, solid double entry onto the A side. They're looking for that long player and they found him. Norbert 3 in the round.
Save again.
Magnificent.
So it feels like it goes from 0 to 100 with HOTU, right? They're just going through the motions, not taking any early risks. Haven't had the spawns to be able to do so just yet. Once they get the space, they erupt and hitting some nice shots. So 2 consecutive rifle rounds now for HOTU. They've done the hard work and well, Na'Vi are going to have to take a lighter buy behind the saves. MOUZ the closest looking for the hunt, but Makazi and Bit over and towards upper tunnels, they should be all good. Bit will be able to drop an M4 into the next if they'd like, and Alexi can also invest. So maybe it won't just be an eco, but we'll wait and see. It is also a pretty good opportunity for Blade to get in with an early timeout.
Yeah, your game plan was there. You got your pistol, you got your conversion, and then resistance.
A pretty casual start, nothing too exciting just yet. Frontalis gets his AWP though. Wonderful did very well here, right? Just peers about an immediate trade. That is very quick shooting from Norbert. And then Duke for sure heard the steps of Alexi there from long doors. They're able to work that one out quite easily. And it won't actually be the timeout from Blade, so...
Ooh, a little late MP9 as well from Alexi. Feels like he can afford it.
So info on 2 crossing B. Same opening motions, very standard. And one of the 2 rifles, Bits, will find itself on what looks like the right side for now. Kalash, flash forward. Short control, at least stage 1 taken. Stage 2 being worked on. Bits ahead of that.
Yeah, Bits going to be playing for that initial engagement. Sprays down 2 comfortably. Kalash down. Trying to find that trade. And now we can back away. The damage done. The saved rifle sings.
If they pipe quickly into the mid to B, it's still Makazi with the other rifle over towards the B site.
They're pushed ahead of their own smoke. Clear out short. Confirm it's been vacated. Norbert lingers mid, and then MOUZ and Frontales are going to try and win out on Makaze. Still a world where they can make this 3v5 work for them. They have to find Makaze cleanly here. Really good angle from Makaze. And Alexi B's long push does find a little headshot dink and whittles away at Norbert. And now goes for Thales' AWP as well. Wow, Makaze holds his sight.
To keep all 5 alive in a round like that is extremely impressive. Imma's the only one who didn't find a worthy upgrade. He found Alexi's MP9, but because that was essentially an eco behind the saved guns, they are flush with cash coming into this. Great from Bit, right? Heads up play, ahead of the molly, essentially standing and banging there, having to make a move. I like that, right? This is it with one of the saved guns. You need to put yourself in a position to find frags, and does exactly that. But still a timeout from Na'Vi. So Blade gets on the mic. That'll give Mo the same opportunity on the other side. Quite a few major winners in this one. Mo from Krakow PGL 2017. Obviously Norbert, saw him in their pre-game interview when we returned from the pandemic, the major that was meant to happen before the world closed down. The Outsiders lifting the trophy. And well, Na'Vi, you know what the Na'Vi boys have been up to in recent years. So this is actually given the 30 seconds for HOTU to prepare themselves. They don't have any good long spawns, but they do have the Frontales AWP. It's Kalash down to a dig. Norbert on a Galil. And nothing pacey from HOTU yet. If anything, Na'Vi are the ones who are bringing the fight. And Na'Vi giving them the room.
Yeah, it looks like Norbert's going to be peeking into Wonderful. The timing's very good, though. Just swapped to his Molotov, but Alexi B tucked in. Wonderful going to try and amplify the pressure, and Norbert not going to go down to the spread. Safe on that blue bin. Oh, last second, another tick.
I think that's a misthrown smoke right there.
You're right.
Yeah, that's helping Norbert out a little bit. Giving him a shroud of cover as his teammates work on short.
Peek at your own peril, Wonderful. Norbert peeks in and so close to finding that opportunity for that opening kill.
Alexi.
What are you cooking?
Cheeky.
Oak walk. Very nice. So their plan works out. And you're right. Again, Na'Vi the ones bringing the fight. Through short then. Going to be flashes and go. Wonderful Zorp, primed and ready. He's got a HE as well, should he require. Hoping to catch the tail end of the assault. Doesn't do so. Missed shot. HE does nothing. They are into the site, though.
He hasn't rotated yet. Still a chance for HOTU.
Oh, and Kalash just hits the headshot. Takes down Alexi. Frontales down to Irmet on the way up the ramp. MOUZ trading. 3-on-3. MOUZ pieces together the double kill. Wonderful knows they're softened up. Knows that Deagle or the AK could work out for them. But losing teammates left and right. For sure closes it up. And that's going to be 3-3.
They didn't believe it was the A play. Bit and Makaze were in the B site for so long, right? They had lost A. Wonderful was under a lot of pressure. I guess they hadn't seen the bomb in that moment, sure. But to drop this one after getting that opening kill, some really sharp shooting. One of the things with HOTU, what's one of the things with any of these underdog teams, we know that they can shoot hard if they can get the space, and that's a big round to win. Keep Na'Vi teetering right now.
Frontales and Wonderful could have an AWP head-to-head here. Wonderful thinks twice about going for the sweep.
Yeah, just there to catch anybody scaling fast green box, so we'll just rotate back, but a bit frustrating for Na'Vi to lose a round like that. When you get an opening kill for free, you really feel you should be converting. So let's see if they can get this one before the finances become another point of contention.
Looks like Irmet and Wonderful are about to be flashed in, or rather just Irmet. Kalash not sitting anti-flash. Would be susceptible. Backs away though.
Is this meant to be reactive, right? Is it the bricks molly and then the flash and they capitalize in that moment?
Well, they throw it after a moment of silence and they get nothing.
I guess you can only stay in this setup for so long because they completely evacuated long. So you can't stay in that setup forever. You know that the possibility starts to creep in. So I wouldn't say that Na'Vi have a very good read of the situation right now. This slower pace from HOTU working wonders for them at the moment. Late long take. Frontales flashes, here they come.
Alexi, ear pressed to the wall, knows what's up. Wonderful playing this car angle. And he's got the shot. Far too comfortable for the CT side. One back from Frontales, but you need FURIA to do something here. The Duke strikes, and now car position's vulnerable. Frontales takes him down. Wonderful's gone. CT rotation from Bit, throws the bomb across for his teammate.
10 seconds.
Makaze can stop this, though. He's going to be so hampering to try and plant. It should be an easy frag. He gets the chance to plant still. Look at their health. Brought down, round one. Na'Vi pull it off.
Hey, that was very tense, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Frontales and Duke FURIA nearly turned that round on its head.
Oh, well, they keep so much financial pressure on with those kills. We'll have to see some drops come through to make this one work for Na'Vi. And there might need to be a conversation if they can make this AWP happen. I think Bit has just enough to facilitate that. A little bit clunky at long there from HOTU once they get the space. I think there was a team flash that came into play, or even a self flash, either way. Not happy with that one is the Duke, but with the saves, they've been able to equip a little bit more, so Duke just trying to get himself locked in and smoking towards those mid doors.
Ooh, opportunity onto Bit for MOUZ. But it doesn't find him. They'll do this high-low two-man hold, knowing that it's unlikely that MOUZ has company, has friends in the tunnels.
Does Imma cheat past the doors line? Okay, so they are feeling it's something B-centric. And the read appears to be right on the money. Hey, can you get out of my way, Chief? I'm trying to make it into lower
places to be. All right.
Well, they are able to get in, and the sound cue not really going to cost them too much, but a B-pop to be lined up. Flash. Duke blind. Nobody swings.
Oh, walks around the corner, leisurely pace. Makaze comfortable to collect, and now back's a turn for Imma. Set up to succeed and shredded.
And that feels very nice, right? Imma, the A rotating rifler, goes in, hides on B. It's the mid setup that gets spotted from Duke. He goes, they're both outside the site. And you go flying in, and then you get blended. So nicely put together there from Na'Vi to get their fifth.
Yeah, just a manufactured advantage for Imma.
And Frontales to save again. So very tempered pace from HOTU. It always means that they're getting to play on their timing and terms. But also can be frustrating with that pace at times if you're not making dents. They do have 3 to their name. They retain the AWP. Next round sees 1900 loss bonus. As much as you want to be considering it in Counter-Strike, you have to take some chances. Oh, tension feeling high. Very high in the HOTU camp with some of these reactions. That's a different look from the Norbert we had in the pre-game interview with Freya. Felt a bit more realistic about either outcome. But once you're in the game, the competitors, the drive, the adrenaline pumping, the frustrations brew. Boosted up. Frontales back cat. And noted by Wonderful. So he won't be hanging around to give a free kill. Wonderful aware. Blade will be unhappy with that. They could go mid to B again, right? Frontales. They're going to allow him to par out first with the AWP. Okay. Can he catch a player in rotation?
Just pre-aiming for the jump spot. They apply some pressure, sure, with the Molotov. Norbert committing in with his block, and that's what he was waiting for. They do force a reaction. Wonderful. Down to Frontales' sniper. They need a second one from him, and he's gonna get the chance. Imma swings to his demise. Frontales impact. A saved AWP, and now a man advantage. Still feels like Na'Vi have the advantage by virtue of it just being that AWP, but as I say that, Kalash scavenges Imma's M4. Apply some additional pressure towards the A site. A fumbled smoke, though, it's not going to necessarily have the desired effect.
Eyes on MOUZ, though. He's starting to take some space over towards B. Or at least he was. They are pivoting, so
it's a good call. It's a good call. I mean, but essentially, you just have to make sure there's a trade. You can even let Bit have 2.
Back plat, though. This is strong for Bit.
Yeah, he could get the whole team here. Starts the test. Double, triple from Bit. Comfortable at the back of the plat. And Frontales is Orb, the last man standing despite his early impact.
What do you think he's going to do?
He's going to try again for the save.
He's trying to keep that death column as low as possible. Here's Mr. Frontales. I'll retain the AWP again. You know your teammate's going to buy, and that'll be all fine. So it looks like everyone's happy to lay down their arms as we call this one 6-3. I understand that was against the Eco, but it did get out of control. They did have the number disadvantage, so very well played from Bit. 7-3 for him, and he's had some impactful rounds. One on a saved AK of his own, and this up against a round with Frontales, manufacturing openings with his team. Well done. Right, that's you're forcing the short players away into exactly that, and they catch him.
Really well done.
Are we going to see a pacey round from HOTU this half? I think probably not at this rate.
Norbert did study under the school of Jane.
Look at this from Imma.
Yeah, Imma's just running straight up the guards, plays this pole position. Up on the palm by Norbert.
Love this setup.
Hyper aggression. Look at it go. Imma with 2 kills. Makaze responsible for lower, and Kalash goes down.
That just baited in. Hook, line, and sinker. This round's done. Frontales will not be saving his AWP, and MOUZ, I don't think he's going to be winning a 1v4. Nade at the doorstep. That's down to 12 points of health. Really nice time for Na'Vi to throw in a little bit more of a limbo setup like that, and Imma delivers. So looking comfortable on Na'Vi. I had this discussion a little bit early in the day when we had G2 on our screens. The idea in this matchup, you want to get it done as quick as you can with as little stress as possible, so you can set your sights on the final best of 3 for one of the last 2 spots. We've already locked in 4 teams. Falcons, Vitality, MOUZ, and FURIA. The hometown hero will be here. And also the world number 1. MOUZ return to the playoffs. And Falcons with their goodbye tour for Kixon. Storyline for all of those. Na'Vi want to stay in the conversation with that world number 2. I think Norbert, whack him on a desk, mate. He's out there going, well, there's not really a world 2 or 3 at the moment. It's just Vitality.
Which you can't really argue with.
I think the most exciting final, maybe not based off of the Counter-Strike we've seen from FURIA recently, but in terms of the storylines, FURIA versus Vitality, that was starting to heat up towards the tail end of 2025. And just the fact that a Brazilian team having a tough time winning a trophy in Brazil, how many more times are you going to get the Professor in an arena game in his home country?
Yeah.
Where he is in the conversation of lifting, not playing a show match, not here for shits and giggles, here with a real chance. We'll see them play later today in that seeding game against MOUZ. Vitality did the same against Falcons, but here we go. In with a partial investment are HOTU. They'll get the guns out one final time into the last.
I mean, a win versus Na'Vi is already quite convincing. A lot of people putting Na'Vi as that number 2 spot in their internal power ranking.
Yeah, they played with heart, is what Imma said. This is a B rush.
Okay, there's the pace change you were asking about. Tech9s are on their way. Bit to be tested. Ooh, wonderful in support. Catches Duke for sure upon entry. Bit mantles up, brings the fight. Makaze chips in and sent back. Frontales. What's he playing for here? A death from a different position.
Just wanted to see a little bit more of the map.
8-3, not a single casualty for Na'Vi.
So 19 kills is all that HOTU have got so far. Just a lack of output at the moment. Early stages, this was pretty competitive. It was 3-3 at one point.
Having fun. Having a whale of a time.
Is there anything before the halftime break for HOTU, or is this a bit of a landslide? We're 5 straight, going to be 6 for Na'Vi. This is their opponent's map choice. It's their territory of Ancient coming up next. So the fact that you are ragdolling them right now, you're going to be feeling comfy. Snug as a bug in a rug going into Ancient.
Good flash to get them past Alexi B's angle. He's sticking around. He's got Imma as well, ready to fight in limbo. Oh, wow. Wonderful's gone too. Imma has to find the double. He can't do it. Can't hack it. And HOTU making a strong case to at least leave with an 8-4 half. It's just going to be that B duo, Bit and Makaze, on the way back in.
And they've announced their presence there with that incendiary. Only a few options, CT, short or long.
Oh, look at the full belt on Frontales. There's just no way in for this one.
They keep blocking, and no flash to force this through. It'd take a miracle right now for Na'Vi.
Makaze managed to find vision over the first smoke ahead of the second.
Well, there's some flashes, but now you're on your own bit and you run out of time.
He'll give it a good go, won't he? No reason not to. Against HOTU. Charges forward into the 8K and 8-4. Okay. Something to work with. Started fantastic. 3-3 goes 8-4. Na'Vi in it to win it. Warm welcome back. We're chopping the last few pieces off of this group stage. We've already lost the likes of Gentle Mates, Liquid, Passion, Legacy, and 3D Max, and one of these two is going to be added to that list at the conclusion of this best of three. Na'Vi taking on HOTU, a clear favorite, no doubt about it. However, we've already seen that HOTU got hands. They've already been hitting some sharp shots. However, Na'Vi more well drilled, and Bit's bomb site on lock. You can't get into B, he made that clear. We've swapped sides though, Na'Vi going to be taken on to the attack. Let's see what HOTU's defense has in store for us.
Mr. Tales is into lower tunnels.
Okay, early info if he does continue to push, but he is just going to be playing to disrupt if they start their crawl.
I think this is a Vitality pistol. That's the Apex flash from MOUZ. Your teammate can't swing off it if he's mollied, Chief.
This is the fight. Nice
Oh,
innovation.
no way!
Ima still hits it. Oh, you're going to feel pretty robbed if you're Frontales. And they return to it, hoping that's misinfo. That's going to lead to Kalash overstepping the mark. MOUZ, too, going to be playing on this elevated angle.
If MOUZ takes contact first, they know that Kalash is here somewhere.
Oh, but he actually does draw them in. That makes sense from Kalash. Draws them into MOUZ's USP for 2. An advantage. Could be in a pistol here for HOTU.
Oh, they're going to boost. No? Through. What?
What? That's a choice. At least it's traded by Duke Fashura, and now Alexi B with 1 HP and a 1v1. Duke Fashura ensures it. That was almost Counter-Strike comedy.
Trade me, I think.
Yep, here I come.
Oh, okay. Well, that was fun. That was fun.
Look at this. Completely unprepared for it. Second. What? That was the first bullet then. It didn't look like it was anyone else.
Wait, can we...
One more time?
I know
the round started.
But it's kind of an eco. Could we...
Yeah.
If we could...
What?
What?
But...
Is that a sub-tick?
Send it to Valve. Send it to Valve.
I'm having a... Okay.
Maybe one more time?
We'll get the team on the case.
It looks funky in real time.
Yeah.
Okay, I've always wondered what the lineup is for this little flash out the doors. I always just wing it. You just crouch on the line, middle of the tire, jump, throw, crouch while crouched. Okay? No one's home?
All right.
Wonderful's kind of confirmed that. Flash for the close left doors.
It's more that right there, more your pro tip, more up to date than some of the ones of rushes they've been showing
Tap
lately.
W, jump, throw, bind. Wonderful. Going to be trying to get his boys set up with the Overwatch. Gets himself up onto the plateau.
Yeah, he would love a tag, wouldn't he? They're ahead of the block. Does Norbert get flashed in? I don't think you need to. Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh, always feels good. Didn't get the third.
Saw the bomb, though, so...
It's a good shot. Duke for sure has got Ima booked.
Ima's Deagle, though.
Yeah, he is no slouch on it, just as he looked away as well.
It helps when he's looking the right way and not reloading. Okay, bit with the P250. No chance in this one. We'll call it 8-6. Guns will come out. And Na'Vi can start getting this campaign underway. Wonderful. Likely to buy into a scout again after that investment. So I've been calling it the Gauntlet. I just looked into running the Gauntlet. It means to endure a series of challenges, criticisms, or dangers, often while surrounded by opponents.
Makes sense.
So it seems fitting for what's happening with 2 best-of-3s in a day and having to get through both of your opponents if you want to book one of those 6 spots, well, which is now 2.
I'm actually really uncertain as to who they'll face, the winner of this, I mean. Just the Aurora bait. I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
Like, I don't know if there's... I wouldn't immediately assume it's an Aurora win. Like, looking at the form of Aurora currently, their game against MOUZ kind of... what's the opposite of confidence? Doubt. Filled me with doubt.
Sure, they were... It felt like a non-starter from them yesterday. I think that's a fair surmise. For me, it's I start looking map pool. Right, and Aurora, get rid of Ancient. I think that's one of the better 8 maps. So that's kind of where the seams start to come unstuck. But you're right. Yesterday was less than inspiring for Aurora. Hope to see a better form today. Aurora versus Na'Vi. We've seen that a couple times.
Yeah, it's a bit of a staple. Let's see what Wonderful Scout can get done. A tag onto Duke for sure. A 90 damage inflicted. Got him right in the hip bone.
Connected to the leg bone, I believe.
Kalash.
This is... I like this a lot.
It's super aggressive.
Because he smoked up a tunnels.
Right.
Sit on the radar there, right? He's gone straight through the smoke. There's absolutely no way in the world Ima is expecting, at least on that timing, when he returns, or if he returns later, maybe. But Kalash has so much information. The luxury right now to be able to say it's not upper B, doesn't mean it's not B. It could still be the B split. From the line to the smudge, to the flash, Duke.
Wow, that's a retro wait. Oh, Kalash gets nothing. Ima just none the wiser. Duke for sure, don't forget, tagged by that scout shot. So jump spot from Alexi, or just peeks it actually. Confirms his position, easy pickup.
Okay, well now you got a 3v5 number advantage. Just turn this into an A split.
Yeah, they will. Makasi's going to play this fade. It's Frontales, FAMAS versus an AK-47. They're going to fight for it on the fade. How many does Makaze get here? Really good understanding of what the CT's reactions could be. He's in the perfect angle. Oh, and he's absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, that was great. Casual to get that done. Very well done there. I think playing in the fade of a smoke, cool. Playing on the fade of a smoke if you have multiple teammates, okay, because you can say, oh, look left, you look right.
Yeah.
But playing behind the fade of a smoke when you're on your own, not a good idea, right? And you can see there, he doesn't want to risk that because where is he going to aim, right? They could be anywhere, so just allowing them to bring the motion to him. Starting 4A are HOTU. They have an M4 invested in this.
Yeah, they've kind of pushed everything bar the AWP's cash into the center of the table.
Yeah, which means next round you can have a glass cannon AWP.
Woo!
But what else have you got? So I guess he's saving for the rainy day. He could have invested a little something, but not to be.
Nice shot from Makaze, glass trading, and spotted the drop-off. So at least gets himself an upgrade and gets away with a 4-on-4.
You reckon?
That's all right.
You reckon his favorite weapon's the AK?
I think it might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bomb on Alexi, a little bit worrying right now on the island over towards mid. Sure, Emma can pipe in quickly from lower to help him, but if there was just an eruption out of short and middle, which there could be because they've lost long, Alexi could have been overrun. So regrouping now with the rest of his teammates as the search begins. Some steps. I don't think they would have been heard from short there. They were only a couple of them. Frontales, he's got the M4, but he doesn't have any armor.
Too easy for him. He's handled both of their aggressive attempts towards the tons. Now, Norbert waiting. This should be overlooked by him.
It's 30 seconds. This can still get out of control.
Yeah.
Oh. Would you know that you can win the round?
Okay. So that's going to channel them into Kalash and Frontales.
Who have the guns. Well, everyone's got a gun now.
Everyone's got some.
14 seconds.
Kalash, if you could just hit one. Nice. Now just onto Alexi. The bomb's crouching, cowering. Frontales finds it. HOTU have turned this one on his head.
Down. He's got to fight.
Time.
He's got to jump and fight.
Almost hidden. You can't find him in time. HOTU have stolen it away with a force bite. Frontales got a kill, even though he didn't have to invest into anything.
The craziest knife in that situation. You know, I understand you still win the round.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Yeah, that's right. That is true. Norbert the GOAT. I did forget. I just can't believe this. Because you get this, you have another rifle. He's chasing him straight in the air.
Evil laugh.
Well, they're having fun now.
Well, I mean, that makes this game a whole lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would just be Na'Vi kind of putting it in, on the green.
It's AKs for Na'Vi, no AWP for wonderful Frontales.
He gets his AWP out and a full belt and armor, thanks to all their hard work in the previous. No one there to receive this flashbang double swing. So procedural map control. I'm curious as to the finish. They've applied some pressure middle. Frontales is ahead of this CT smoke. Is that a missed smoke, perhaps? Wonderful might have whiffed that.
Yeah, it doesn't look
that's bad.
Perfect. B split right now. Or B pot, one of the two. Bombing upper tunnels on the back are wonderful. Emma there as well. Makazi starting to saunter up the stairs. So Alexi's going to apply the mid to B pressure. The other four are going to erupt through upper tunnels.
Kalash has his smoke and he's still holding on to it. Does the CT smoke? Yeah, exactly. Perfect time. Throws a deep block smoke and he's going to hope to catch them as they push through it. Nice from Frontales. Catches the mid lurk. Here comes the commit. Kalash begging for backup. MOUZ's a mile away, but still manages to catch one onto him. A quick progression from Makaze makes it awkward. He shuts down the B anchor, and now that bomb site is Na'Vi's. Chip damage from the HEs. Frontales peeks in, gets caught on the bolt. Makaze with high impact once more for Na'Vi. Such a valuable asset to the Na'Vi squad.
They had so much money, and it doesn't look like anybody bought a kit.
Oh, that's ugly. You're absolutely right. Norbert needs to be able to try and get Wonderful without getting traded by Bit. I don't know how he's going to achieve that. And he's not going to get anything. For sure onto Makaze. Quick tap out a Bit. And it's now super uncomfortable for Duke for sure. RV10, HOTU 7. And yeah, that's a bit of an oversight on their part.
It looked like it was going to be an absolute mare there as well, because there was good suppressing flashes coming in from HOTU to slow the scaling of Na'Vi getting side. So you see just stuck on the plat, able to get one, then traded. Good pathing, but the flashes come in, it stalls them. It's just on the retake, you're under more pressure because you didn't have that kit. And I'm sure you would have wanted to have given yourself that extra 5 seconds.
Work out the nade, synchronize a bit more.
Yeah. Well, they force again. They won one of these. Why not again?
You need a 5-7 to do more than that, though, because Pitts just won the round. Runs out long, double headshot. Duke for sure finding Makaze mid, though. That might put a bit of a blemish on the potential for an instant guaranteed round for Na'Vi. Norbert would have to do something crazy on this ramp fight and spots the head of him towards the car position. Not a great range for the 5-7. And Duke for sure goes swing into his demise as well.
Now, I'm going to ask production if we could have the bit double kill in slow-mo.
Yeah, I'd like that too.
Because it always looks like better in slow-mo.
5 bullets, perhaps?
Things always look cooler in slow-mo. Trying to think of which things. Ski jumping?
Yeah.
Monster trucks.
Monster trucks probably look good in slow-mo.
Running on the beach.
Skateboarding.
Yeah,
You know, like when you're doing the flicks. The flicks, that's what the
flicks.
Skateboarders do.
Getting pitted in the green room.
Getting pitted and doing your ollies and your nollies and your tricks.
Oh, he's out of ammo. Oh, no.
He's going to have to buy more in spawn.
11-7. I feel the score. I feel the scoreline makes the game feel closer than it is.
They shoot each other in the pit.
The game doesn't feel like an 11-7. It feels like an 11-3.
Yes. Yeah. This feels as casual as that 3D Max game.
Here it is. Yep.
Here it comes. What? Yes, much cooler.
Yeah, much cooler.
Much cooler in slow-mo. So, with Kalash on screen, would you like to hear my fun Kalashnikov fact?
Is his full name Kalashnikov?
No.
Oh, no, you mean the AK-47. Yeah, okay.
The AK-47.
Yeah, yep.
So, you know how the Galil is essentially like a country wanted to make an AK-47 that could use 5.56. So
I didn't know that, but I'm learning today.
That's what it was.
Yep.
So, and the guy that invented it, they wanted to use the normal naming scheme. You know, they wanted to just use the last name of the guy that invented the Galil.
Okay.
But you wouldn't believe what the guy's last name was. It's not a joke.
Kalash?
Balashnikov.
Ah.
And they were like, we can't. We just call it our fake AK-47, the Balashnikov, can we?
I don't think that would... Nah.
And Balash could, be his alter ego. But that's my fun fact. The Galil was made by a guy called Balashnikov.
Eco for HOTU. I think this one is going one way and one way fast. It is essentially a beast ring. Mizu down, sight, Lost Eagles outside, the util.
Okay. Not bad, is it? IEM having another good one.
Well, they know Frontales is coming through spawn. So Wonderful will deal with that. And that will be the 12th. So this has happened relatively quickly, I would say, even though it has been some slower rounds in the first half, the second has had a bit more pep, a bit more spice. And there you have it, confirmed. Just one more round now. Na'Vi doing what they need to secure another match today. Those playoffs. Can't see them just yet, but confirming this, they know it's right around the corner.
Yeah, they'll be playing the winner of that elimination game, Aurora and Bait.
I think it's going to be very nice as well to be the team who finishes first.
Yes.
Because it's going to, especially a prep-heavy team like Blade. And I imagine you would have also, because you've got your analysts, they would also be helping prep for all outcomes. And because you play Aurora so often.
It's very rare to see a CT side use a smoke to cross. Nowadays, feels very HE. Investing one of those valuable defensive resources just to get across the sight line here. Flash into the tunnels, though. Duke for sure has a glance, doesn't catch him, busy and preoccupied with his progressions. And look at that push from Frontales. He feels robbed. He feels robbed. He hits the headshot onto Wonderful. Immediately goes down, but Alexi B, oh, hang on, look at this. Makaze's chasing Mizu. Didn't anticipate that lovely push from Makaze. He's got that tempered aggression. Norbert should be good for that one. Clears out the long side. Man advantage for HOTU. Oh, no, excuse me. What am I saying? 3-on-3.
Now it's man advantage
now
for
they
HOTU.
got the man advantage for HOTU.
Imma's entrenched in the site, and they don't know. So he is pressed all the way in. Duke suspecting something's up. Wonderful should let Imma take full site control before he plays, and that's why.
Beautiful. Beautifully constructed from Imma. Knew he had the timing, knew he had the gap. So now Wonderful parts with the bomb so the healthy player can plant, and that would have been the end of Wonderful. He can provide the covering fire with the AWP. It's all working out for Na'Vi. Nade right down the gullet. Kalash 52 in a 1v2. Needs to be able to isolate these, and Wonderful's managing his angles well. Immer on the jump up, 13-7, just 20 rounds required. Dust 2 goes Na'Vi's way, and they puts them 1 away from putting themselves in that lower final.
Yeah, their map, Ancient up next. Na'Vi looking to run this one damn quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
Lower flash.
Not too long.
Lower one.
Go flash.
Get them.
One
more coming.
Have CC.
Dead.
One lower.
I'm
On
blind.
Have lower.
I left low. I went back, guys. I'm doing it lower. I'm dead.
Dead me top. Lower, last. Lower.
Maybe he's low, guys, because he ate HE.
Still alive? Yes.
Can be close 6 box now. Or
under
back
the
to you,
box.
Valor.
We have bomb. Bomb is stopped. I'm suicide. Gonna hold bomb.
Take bomb.
I'm going behind him. No, just have angle that you can hide, okay? Don't see him.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, smoke. Big guys out. Almost
Wait,
right.
I'm ready to smoke doors.
Smoke doors.
Smoking.
Flash.
Flashing. Flashing.
Doors.
Car clear.
Side, Xbox. And doors.
Window. Door, I'm full blind. Window. HE window. Two guys. I'll plant insta. I will go pick. I'm planting brown.
Go with take boys. No YouTube.
Window with top. One more window. I'll be Xbox. I'll go in door.
Keep boost for Xbox, boys.
Two down? Yeah, I heard two. I'm pretty sure.
Hold the window for me.
Можешь левее стать просто. Левее, да, вот так стой. Я смотрю. Door one. Door.
Two down. Hold window. Hold window. Door out. Picking.
Пикай. Time.
No! Хорош, Валер, блядь.
It was a valiant attempt from Red Canids, but unfortunately not enough to be taken down. Spirit over on the B stream. Rentu, really appreciate you taking the time. Commiserations once again. Tell me about that first map, because it was a great showing for you guys. What do you think happened after that caused you to be unable to close out the series?
Yeah, like you said, we did a great first map. I think we played Ataria's team. Gameplay, communication, everything was good in the first map. That's why we won. And it was our pick because we were confident on that map. And we tried to do something different from yesterday against Gentlemates on Ancient. And I think we dropped the level a little bit in the last 2 maps. And Spirit were a better team on Ancient and Overpass. I think this is a good opportunity for me playing Ataria's event. I don't think I played well today. I wanted to play better. I think I made some mistakes and let my team down some rounds, you know. But that's life, you know. I will play more tournaments. I will get more XP, and I hope I can come back here in Rio to play another big tournament like this or in another country, you know. But I'm very proud of this team. I think comparing the first day to today, I think we are evolving a lot, you know. And I think if we stayed the same level as the first map, we could have won against Spirit and guarantee a spot in the playoffs, you know, against the, I don't know, I think it is 3D Max or G2, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that was our main focus, like going to the playoff here in Brazil, right? Because we are a Brazilian team. We hope it's the last thing that dies in our body, you know, but that's what happened. Spirit played a better game today, and that's it.
It's crazy. Whenever I speak to you, it still blows my mind that it's your first Tier 1 LAN, because you're so eloquent, you're so mature as a player. I just wanted to ask what you have taken away from this experience. Of course, it's gutting not to be making it to playoffs, but for you to be learning, growing as a player, what's the main takeaway for you?
like I said, is gaining XP, because this is the second time I leave my house to play some tournament, playing CS, you know, and it's an honor to play against Donk, against Zaiwu, the best players in the world, you know. But like when we are facing each other in the server, we are not friends, we are enemies, right? Because everyone is trying to win, but that's life. I think it is a great opportunity for me, like I said, because I was playing Tier 3, Tier 4 tournaments in January against some teams in Brazil, and now I'm playing against the best players in the world. It is amazing, and I hope I can stay with the team and I can start playing better, and we can smash some teams in the next events, you know.
You certainly haven't had easy opponents here for sure. I'm sure you've garnered a hell of a lot of fans for you personally throughout this run. People wanting to see more of Redknid. Sadly, you won't be at the major, but do you know if there's any other tournaments coming up for you guys? Is there boot camp on the horizon? What's happening for the team for the rest of this part of the season?
I think we will play a lot of tournaments in Brazil, like Circuit X, like Pet Boom, those tournaments that gains a lot of VRS points for us. Of course, we didn't make it to the major, and that decision of me going up to the first team was because of that, because they didn't have any chances, so they put me the first team before the time, you know. And our main focus now is going to the hotel. We will talk, we will see the game, what we made of some these mistakes we made in the match, and we will start training. Now I think we have like some weeks to train without any tournaments, and that's what we are going to do. We are going to fix the mistakes. We are going to train a lot to practice against the best teams in the world, because they are here in Rio, of course, and get ready for the next season to be in the next major of the year.
Well, Rentu, it's been an absolute pleasure to get to speak to you, get to see you in the server as well. Commiserations, but looking forward to seeing the bounce back from Redknids.
Well, I'll say it's a lukewarm take from you on that one.
All right, yeah. Maybe I oversold.
You definitely oversold it.
But it is still crazy to think, though, right? I mean, if you told me that would be the case like 9 to 12 months ago, I maybe would have laughed a little bit. So it's just amazing to see his evolution and development.
I mean, yeah, I've loved to watch him ever since he came through. Been super enjoyable. He is like a mini Xantares in many ways, and now maybe these days his heir or even his superior. We'll see.
Certainly the air feels that way. I like that way of it being described as there's going to be an executing towards, say, bomb site piece together. Xantara is super prepared for that boost up into snipers, and that's going to be info gained, because that came silently, and he couldn't have gotten up there without giving away the audio cue without the second player in position.
Yeah, and with the dig being heard in ramp from Kenzazor, he's not really got much say, and Aurora know they have full control of it. Shame they had a pretty rough bite at the end of this first half. Always a very painful one for any team when you're on what is pretty much a dig force, and it's the final round of the half. Nothing to grow with. MPL already tagged down on his AK. Now Madger, as we fly into his POV, he's got rotations already coming his way. They know the A-bomb site is clear. There's been a little bit of a check by Soulfly. And Woxic, again, an uncharacteristic miss, but the thing is, Madger is still here, and so is Xantares now. There is no way out of those apartments. Dizzy will give it a go, but now the time is really getting lower, and Xantares is about to be cleared. Almost a double spray down. AK retrieved, but 9 seconds. Has to pick up the bomb and get onto the site to get it planted somehow. He's going to go for a tap to begin with, but surely that doesn't work. And actually a crazy headshot on Wicadia, but the trade is quick. And Aurora will recover. A good streak in that half from Bait, but it will be Aurora to win the half, 7-5. See you in a minute.
Guys, don't do it for Prague.
Late?
Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Secondary IGF things. Anyway, he joined the server 11:15.
No way.
I literally went over to him, took his headset off, and I just said, "Little bro, remember, you are just the coach."
To Blade? Anyway, he takes a timeout, gets on comms, turns to me and says, "Any suggestions?" And I'm like, "Little bro, you're the coach."
Blade? Fair enough.
And I'm like, "Go B? No. Go B, but then go A? No. Brother, I named 7 other variations. Finally, I say, Fnatic into game relation fake, ending with Astralis.
Typical.
Which I know he wanted to do in the first place.
And what does he say?
If that's what you want to do. Bro, I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom!
Boys, what are you doing?
Discussing strats.
Brainstorming.
What have I told you? You don't need to do that.
You're the boss. My little brother. If you're gonna make a call, say it with your chest.
Only us two taking responsibility. Leading.
Secondary leading.
Boy!
He's a coach, a manager, man.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
He's obsessed with greens.
But his CCTV page is full red. Anyway, I just told him, little boy, take the fries out of the bag.
Bro, I've literally got him like that.
Wait, like that?
Like that, like my newborn sibling.
Fucking Dorothy.
All little bitches.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek, he's getting his shot. No, unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Alexi, really appreciate you taking the time to have a little chat with me. I do want to reflect upon yesterday's game versus FURIA. When a moment like that happens on Nuke and the comeback is cemented by them, what kind of conversations are you having after that game to hope that that doesn't happen again today?
I think everyone knew what went wrong and all the small situations we played wrong. But at the end of the day, we needed to understand that we're not out of the tournament. And you know, two games today, it's gonna be tough, but we had a 3-hour preparation still yesterday and did all we could to be ready for today. But first it's gonna be HOTU, and then it's gonna be a team that we're not sure who's gonna be up next, probably Aurora, but we will see what happens.
Obviously, we don't know the outcome of this particular match, but when you're doing these back-to-back double days, right, what's the typical routine for Na'Vi when you come off a victory? Maybe you don't even know who the opponent is coming up next. You guys going back to the hotel? Are you eating? Are you resting? Are you practicing? What's normally the routine?
I mean, historically, it's been pretty rough for us. It's a shame that we need to play some of these Tier 1 tournaments with this format. I think, yeah, it's not the best thing in the world, but at the same time, we understand that we just need to be sharp the whole day, and we can't lose the focus when we go for a break. I don't think the break is going to be too long, to be honest, because I think the other match is starting after 5 o'clock. So it's going to be pretty hectic. We just need to get some food in, try to do like a small preparation, and just stay sharp individually.
Just looking at Na'Vi overall in the past couple of months, obviously great result at EPL, grand final appearance in Rotterdam as well. Cements you as number 2 in both VRS and HLTV rankings. Do you feel like the second best team in the world right now?
No, I still think that, we didn't face all of the opponents, and I do think that, our EPL run wasn't as impressive as some of the runs that we've had with the team. I do think that we played good in Rotterdam, but I still think that there are tournaments to be played, and I think after we get all these events, including the major under our belts, we can safely say where we belong in the rankings.
And then just mentioning the major, obviously everybody's working towards peaking at the perfect moment. In terms of your, your growth over the past couple of months and the results you've managed to bolster, do you think this is the right path, the right state to be in right now with Cologne on the horizon?
Yeah, I definitely think so. But I do know that today is going to be rough, and we really are fighting for a playoff spot here. We really want to, defend the trophy from 2 years ago and just overall play in front of the Brazilian crowd. And I'm gonna do everything I can to make it happen today. And I think that, starting this event, going into the playoffs now, and just playing game by game, I think it's gonna be important for us, and overall just important for the sake of the whole season.
Well, let the fight commence. Thank you so much for your time, Alexi. Good luck.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Freya. Let the fight commence. And RV's pick of Ancient, already making it a rather convincing win on the HOTU pick of Dust 2.
Yeah, that was short and sweet. I understand the scoreline seems close, but it didn't really feel that way. A couple of rounds that HOTU were able to dig out in number disadvantaged scenarios, or a couple of really nice shots being hit. But all in all, felt like one-way traffic for Na'Vi. Mentioned there in the interview, they are the, I suppose, defending champs, at least as far as Rio is concerned, but it was some time ago, even longer ago, since this man lifted the trophy. HOTU, do they have anything in them to make this a competitive series, or is it going to be a quick 2-0, just like the G2 win over 3D Max to kick off the day on the A stream? Alexi, when asked, does he feel like the top second best team in the world, saying no. So aware that there's a whole lot of competition to face.
Now, I am always on decoy watch, and Bits bought one.
Dun, dun, dun.
Extra $50 invested. And he hasn't immediately just thrown it willy-nilly. Is there a plan? You can see the bombs outside B doors, but they take mid-space.
That's forced the rotation, right? So Duke for sure can't cover the red cross. Frontalis has to come back. He wants to support a MOUZ. And what started as a 4-man B stack is now Norbert, Gusht, and Kalash cowering. This is a relative retake setup when the execute comes in.
Oh, Kalash. Did he crash? Didn't pull the trigger. Had Makase's head in a vice there. Just walked into his crosshair, and now MOUZ on site. Gets the backstab onto 1, 2, 3. Oh, nearly 4. Can it be more? Makase forced into the clutch. Spins around, but MOUZ closes it down. One hell of a round.
Oh, that's some smoke criminal action right there. Behind him, pants around the ankles, and just absolutely deletes the MOUZ.
Oh,
take a bow, son.
Pistols, man. He's so good on the pistols. This time the USP. Let's see that one again in the replay. Takes his time, composes himself. The third so important, and then being able to fall back into cover, return with a fresh magazine, and catch Makase dealing with Duke for sure. That's a massive round win.
Yeah, that was sick. Well, they missed their elbow smoke.
It's actually all part of their plan.
Yeah,
because then MOUZ pushes Cave and catches them with their early progressions, you see. He didn't look that way, though, because he didn't want to.
No, this is tough. This force. You need to hold on here, HOTU. You cannot get reset early.
How was IMA manufactured a straight-up AK-47? Makase dropped it. Oh, Norbert, inspecting the concrete, loses his head. MOUZ's getting flanked from Cave, losing control of the M4, does well to stabilize for 2, but still the sight is lost, and IMA's AK feasts.
Yeah, short-lived success, isn't it? A pistol round with a stunning individual performance, but just bowled over quickly.
Who's going to clutch this time? Eyes on Kalash with the M4. Sounds like an oxymoron.
Oh, IMA's absolutely juked him here.
Yeah, powerful. Now walking around the cube. Kalash spots out Makase. And they go down. Well, that's the end of the conversation.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can't put that one back in the bottle, unfortunately.
Oh, it's such a good word. You can deliver it with such vigor.
And he did it in both languages, I suppose.
Yeah.
He is absolutely spewing.
He just went anti.
His teammates flashing for him in that moment. It's like,
See, it's so flexible.
Yeah.
Can do it with a sigh, can do it with nice inflection.
Oh, Kalash has been able to get them an opening, so 1 for 1 on the early skirmish over towards middle. Duke with the A main space also takes away a little bit of pressure.
Oh.
Now we're turning it up a notch.
Okay, this is already more exciting than Dust 2. Bomb's going A, and Duke for sure is in a forward position.
Perfect weapon for at least one.
Especially look at Makaze's health. Insta headshot. Instant headshot. Makaze would have to be lightning fast. The crouch peek. Duke for sure couldn't track him. He's such a demon, is Makaze. Norbert can't get the bullet necessary, and it's fallen through their fingers. They've lost the bomb site. Frontales and MOUZ tasked with a retake. Oh, never mind the retake.
No!
Oh, no. Okay, still, hang on.
But they're not finishing A.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
MOUZ is about to peer around the corner and know that he's lost track of them now. They could have gone through CT. They've slipped donut. They're both so low. If they're spacing, they end up overlapping. MOUZ can still win this, and he's found the information quite quickly.
Makaze investigates.
Oh my God, it's me.
Yeah, okay, they'll get the bomb down B.
And then Makaze will maintain the CT rotation, which then tasks Wonderful with worrying about the heaven jump up. The around the world, you're not going to expect that.
He's going to hear this if he doesn't cut noise soon. Cuts it at the right time. MOUZ, no kit, so has to speed this up. Oh, can't even pull the trigger. Yeah, wants to punch his desk. Na'Vi going to be very happy with that one. The way it started, Deagle headshot, 5-7 connects. They lose their ramp players. Duke for sure is going to be tearing his hair out. The fact he didn't get anything up against Makaze. We'll see it here. This is the Kalash opener. Wow. Deagle, spectacular. Frontales, another. 3-on-4. 5-7 made it 2-on-4. And then this Frontales push going wrong.
That. Oh, mate. Yeah, that's a whiff right there. There's really no other way to put that. I think Norbert's death is my least favorite of the lot. But he's on his own.
His too.
Right, wait for the team.
Yeah.
Right, they didn't play any of that together. Now this is an eco that's going to be stripped limb from limb. They'll get the guns out into the next, sure, but almost a wallbang to finish. Just MOUZ on B. Pit doesn't know it yet, but if he just kept spamming, he could have had that one done. 3-1, the score will read in a moment's time. Felt like we could have had the force by wars, a bit of back and forth, a bit of argy-bargy, but settling into this, and this is home turf for Na'Vi. So Makaze does his best work. Take a look, 9-1. Today, I think we've had clip of the tournament, which was the Natus 4K on B.
Lightning fast.
And whiff of the tournament. Frontales right there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I would agree with you.
Banter of the tournament so far to Nerds.
Yeah.
Apex has been dethroned at this one. Don't think he'll be walking away with that medal. Can't really do the same level of yelling on stage. Your opponent can't hear you. Okay. It's going to be Kalash alongside a Duke for sure and a mixture of Frontales, depending on AWP or not, for mid control. MOUZ is the cave player. Norbert will be tasked with dealing with B long. So that's the complexion. That's if we get nameplate Counter-Strike, I think some people are calling it. Kazi, one of the best of the world, is taking this mid space. But they're ahead of this. They're in B.
Oh, and Frontales finds out the hard way. Bit nails the shot. Important timing. Clawback from Norbert. MOUZ finding Imet as well. Oh, he's trapped. Trapped in the corner. Cowering, staring at the concrete. Eventually brought down by Makaze. And it all falls into perfect place.
Yeah, neat and tidy. Contact walk up the ramp. And that'll be that. Kalash gets one for his troubles, but 4-1 and Makaze's like, hey, he was dead. Just, I don't know why he didn't want to swing. He was dead.
Took his time.
Yeah, I just think those early frustrations we saw from HOTU fumbling their force buy back is going to breed some discontent within the roster. They were already having some frustrating moments on map number 1, and that heartache is only going to continue here. A 13-7 scoreline that didn't really feel that way.
Coach Mo.
Yeah, to think that the pistol you won because MOUZ went ham.
Yeah.
The force buy you could have won because everybody did their job until they didn't. But yeah, the only round to your name, an individual play. So partial territory again, as the max loss bonus will facilitate the buy into the next. Well, you almost won one of these. Why not again?
Yeah, what's to say? You can't nearly win another one.
You can get close. You can get in touching distance. You can see it.
It's right there.
But can you convert it?
IEM partners up with Makaze mid, and there's flashes to get him out. Kalash, gone.
You can always see the sense in what the Na'Vi players are getting up to with this mid space. They molly the pocket, right? Okay, so you can only be either right in front of us or on our left towards Donut. And they've, again, look how quickly they're able just to garner this space. A minute 25, you've already got 3 players in Donut. You're wearing into an A split.
It's perfect as well. Alexi can catch rotations. He tucks under the box.
Does Mikaze clear tree?
Yes, he does. And the instant headshot in the back of the head. Not messing around an RV.
Oh, dear. 5-1. This is a speed run right now.
Yeah, I mean, also, you've already discussed it, but to reiterate that the quicker you do win this, the more time you have to prepare for your opponent, which is actually going on right now. They'll be playing the winner of that Aurora bait game. And I'm taking a quick look. Looks like the first map is coming to its conclusion now.
Yeah, we did get the G2 versus Spirit locked in. As I wouldn't say expected. I think that the 3D Max G2 game, in my mind, was meant to be closer, but it turned out Red Canids are the ones who pushed Spirit the distance into a 3-mapper.
I just saw an interview that Maka gave on his exit with HLTV.org. It was Maka. The headline reads, "I don't understand how and why we lacked the elements we needed to play today. It's really hard to swallow this one."
Yeah, it was very uninspiring.
It was. Brutal. Brutal.
Okay, well, they bought again. Second gun round. Round number 7.
Here we go. IEM goes striding out and gets the space. What a luxury. You've invested a donut and a red smoke for it, and you reap the rewards. Bit of a staging area for either a pivot B or questions on donut. Kalash responsible for that.
Yeah, the big part of this is, do you want to try and take some space back? And normally, either you're pushing into A main, you're regrouping donut and red, or you're coordinating something over towards B. This AWPer should be blind. No, dodges it. Frontalis, though, still a dead man.
Horrible. Yeah.
Such a risky position to play.
It really is, especially given the ramifications of that. If MOUZ didn't get that frag. Okay, ramp player down. Flash into cave. Norbert has done his job.
But it's Donut's my focus.
Yeah, Kalash got pulled away into CT to rotate and acknowledge the pressure on B, but now Makaze.
They might get a timing here.
For sure, a back turn. Kalash will draw his attention. Nice trade. Okay, they've got that man advantage now.
This is a must convert.
Oh no, MOUZ's conceded the advantage.
You know that Norbert's a B defender.
Yeah, you're going to be looking for him. Him and Alexi going to be dumping their nades, and it's the info. They know where Norbert is.
Do they?
Oh, it doesn't look like it. Alexi's not acknowledging it. I thought IEM might have caught a glimpse. Alexi in the clutch makes it a 1v1 instantaneously. He's up against Duke Shura. He's going to fake it and catch him. Crouching, unable to find the headshot. It's going to be a frustrated Finn. Hard to find round 2.
Yeah, Alexi's going to think he should have won that one. Faked him out, drew him into the crosshair. Just unable to connect the dots on the shot. So HOTU hold on, get their second.
It felt necessary, didn't it, if you want to have a competitive affair here? And it was so tough with this forward aggressive orb line. The flash already a bit of a counter, but he did manage to kind of maneuver his camera away from the flashbangs. Still, though, he lost his angle.
Scrappy from both Duke and Alexi there.
Yeah, not happy with that one. Knew he had him bugged. And immediately, upon HOTU's posting of a round, Blade's going to pull the lever.
Yeah, I think they do have another buy, even if they lose this one. But with 5 rounds already, I think maybe he's saying, okay, well, hold up, donut players. let's connect with the rest of the team. I understand you had all the space. I know that you weren't, but let's just make sure that we're finishing these rounds together. So an MP9 for Frontales, having a tough go of things at the moment, 1-7. They're not playing to stop mid, I think.
And they will this time.
Okay.
Nearly booked by the flashbang. Kalash a self-flash, bounces it off the wall and finds Makaze cleanly.
I was about to say, it felt like they're just conceding this territory.
Bits walking out contact A main, but MOUZ burrowed behind the toolbox.
This is normally the cave player.
Yeah, it's going to be a jump scare for a bit. Hello. And goodbye. Dips away.
Oh, good pip.
He's going to try again, and MOUZ will spot him. Staying dynamic on that big box. Realizes that Molotov's coming in, and so dips away to cover.
Okay, well, this is another must-convert round for HOTU, considering the state of affairs. Na'Vi grouped up towards elbow. And this is the right play from Norbert. Just play for info. Don't hard commit to any angles with the big advantage that you've been able to garner.
He's fine just holding red room, to be honest. He can trust MOUZ and Kalash, right?
This is on the angle.
This is the fight. Peeks in, nails it. Headshot.
Nice shooting.
Moralized. Finds in there.
Really nice shooting from MOUZ there. Wow, you're a dead man.
Throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, cheeky from Wonderful.
Those finances are tight over there.
It's going to be hard for them to piece this together once they run into Donut and realize, well, where's this guy's AWP gone?
Here we go. The search begins.
Yeah, you ain't getting to that, boys. Oh, no, it's disappeared. Well done from Wonderful to at least deny that. So Frontales will just carry through an MP9. But it's AKs for 3 of the 5, and Kalash with that M4. Still, as mentioned, Na'Vi have been able to accrue enough cash for another purchase. So having to get through 3 straight rifle rounds are HOTU before they can bottom out the bank balance of Blades boys.
It's rare to see Makaze with empty hands in middle. Wonder if it's going to deter them trying again.
Flashes.
They'll try again. Pulls us into a 3v3. Nice from MOUZ. He dips back. He catches Alexi B's attempt from heaven. Bomb lane. Makaze donut. So who's going to make the move?
I think at least park and wait for all the smokes to fade. You're going to expect the CTs to start searching for information, whether that's grouped up or individually. You hope something comes your way. You've still got a minute 15 left on the clock at this point. And there it is. Norbert and MOUZ pair up. So they just stay in cave, or do they want to search forward? Because they don't really have a lot of answers right now.
If they search, that's exactly what Bit's waiting for. And he catches them with their backs turned. The timing of him arriving on the angle. Frustrating death for MOUZ. And now Makaze down to Frontales. That's a huge frag. Is second only in the entirety of Ancient. But now Norbert, he's got his work cut out for him. Trying to get to that corner. So that's the shadow advantage, but Wonderful's rifle sings, nails the headshot. Should be set to collect. Frontales going to have a look. Picks up his kit and a full belt.
2,400 lost into the
This
next.
would be such a redeeming 1v2.
I guess the smoke in the kit makes it a little bit more enticing. The long game screams save.
Yeah.
But the ego probably wants to give it a look.
He remains silent, so that clock continues to rot. He's really, really running out of time. And just talking of time, timing.
Great awareness. Right, okay, no one's testing us from CT. I'll give it a look. We'll clear our corners, and a big smile on the face a bit there. Happy with that one. Yeah, just the amount of flashes. This is a great little showing right here. Just the constant stream of orange over the top from Spawn to help facilitate that mid-fight. Needed a little bit extra, did Makaze and Emma, to make sure that space was theirs. Very emotive, aren't they, on the HOTU side?
I mean, MOUZ's having a great game. He feels like if he doesn't get 2 kills, he's not going to be around.
Well, they forced.
All right. Fight mid. Oh, down goes Makaze.
A play.
Frontales.
Oh.
Son of a gun.
I bet he can't believe that guy stopped. Why is he stopping?
Counter strafe. Rimmer takes down 2. Oh, no. Oh. You finally get your ult. No smoke CT. They're crossing.
You're expecting the wide parting.
Yeah, of course you are. You just hit like a pebble and
stop it on a dime. Call it 7. 7-3. Na'Vi, their map choice, and I'm sure there's been a...
Oh.
Nah. Frontales and Norbert are on the wrong side of the map.
Yep, good point, well made. 7 for Na'Vi.
Another kill for MOUZ, up to 14 now.
It does feel like Na'Vi have, been very even in their sight hits. They've spread them out.
Oh, okay, you like a bit of A, a bit of B. It's the Alexi special.
The Alexi special, indeed.
Sometimes we go mid.
Oh, Norbert, you'd like to keep your guns, and with the loss of Bit as well, nice extra $300 for MOUZ.
Relatively impactful. Wonderful to be able to drop one, but both MOUZ and Bit are in that touching distance, so if they need Bit to get util, he will have to buy a Galil. Doesn't mean that Bit will end up with a Galil, but... I think that this is casual for Na'Vi.
Isn't it?
It's meant to be tense. It feels casual. It's like...
they want to walk through this.
Yeah, they do. Emma's flash.
Norbert's well positioned, but the flashbang catches Norbert. Test for MOUZ, combines with his teammate Norbert, and they've shut down. It's a 3-for-2 exchange.
Oh!
Clips him. Awkward for him there with the incendiary out. Throws himself out his util to try and buy some space.
If he just stays alive...
He's doing that.
It can give Makazi's Lurk an opportunity to try and commit.
Oh, he's got 3 of them on the back line. Spots Frontales' orb and jump scare for Frontales. Doesn't want to go down, doesn't need to give him that fight. Let's Imma now cook. Into Jude for sure.
Yeah,
Clean
head so noisy. Imma knew exactly where he was.
Now Makazi throws a smoke he can progress upon, walking straight. What? Oh, Kalash going to be head in hands after that one. Just Frontales now in the clutch.
Look
Makazi.
at these sick games behind the smokes, Makazi.
Yeah, he abuses them, walks straight through.
Back and forth. Frontales has lost track of everything.
Yeah, well, Makaze's smoke created so many question marks. He's got a good idea that he's gone back this way, so fair play, but... Oh my God, Makaze is so at home on Ancient. Every fight prepared for. Na'Vi have really found themselves a diamond from their academy.
This is...
academy, excuse me. Na'Vi Junior, it was Na'Vi Junior.
Yeah, well, you're right, it was the academy.
It's just I forgot that Foot then, moved to Foot.
Yeah. Well, there's lots of different academy names, aren't there?
Ares. Ooh, Listerine face for MOUZ.
They shouldn't be winning a couple of these, should they?
Okay, him has got an opening.
This is like official light.
Yeah.
Or Prac extra. One of the two. Oh, MOUZ swings, and MOUZ dies.
Bloody hell.
This is a real disparity between these two right now. Na'Vi, considered the world #2 by the rankings, not by themselves, but either way, they're making HOTU look like they're in a whole different category. Flash is too late. Alexi gets that. Norbert's now long side. They swing in. The trade should be there. And it's just Duke walking out middle into Makazi. He owns this side of the map and confirms the 9-3 half. Na'Vi making this quick. They've got a date for a playoff match later today, and they're looking hot.
Practice light or whatever we've decided to call it, Na'Vi are leisurely strolling towards that lower final. They got thrown here, and now they're going to fight their way tooth and nail to once again meet the Rio de Janeiro crowd. It is that last day of groups, getting those last slots locked in.
Already pretty stacked looking playoffs.
Yeah,
Falcons,
good, huh?
Vitality, FURIA, MOUZ. Just 2 more teams to find. Spirit versus G2 will be from Group A. Na'Vi versus HOTU from Group B. Okay, they're going B. They've thrown the red smoke. They're trying to apply pressure to make them think it's an A play, but Imma and Donut with no contact. This B stack can stay exactly where it is.
Yeah, Bit's going to be tested. He's got the setup with the crossfire, going to disrespect that smoke, and the dual Berettas just unload, distracting. Bit gets 2. Kalash does as well, though.
Good flash.
Yeah, forces the long players back. Makaze side by side with the Lexi B. Imma a late arrival, but a nice quick click on the Glock from Duke for Shura. And it looks like this pistol's going their way. A necessary pistol if HOTU want to have any voice in this second map.
Imma gets that one right there. I think, okay, I could back him for this 1v3, but now they know exactly where he is, and they've been able to set this up. So they'll triple swing him.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Baits them in. He's really giving it a good go. Imma, can you really win this? An impossible 1 versus 3. And now just Kalash to save HOTU, and whew, he just about hits the headshot. Imma is a threat.
Yeah, a couple of nice shots there, isn't it?
Love it when you get that like sound cue bait. You go for the fight, you pull back and draw him into the crosshair. You have to hit that hard shot, and he did. Stunning.
1 kill away. Well, from obviously winning the round, but also, like, if he got 3 within the round, we might have dropped M4 here. Unfortunately for Na'Vi, didn't work out in that way, but they will be forcing regardless. Now, don't forget, MOUZ won in the pistol round in the first half, and then they lost the force and then lost 5 straight rounds.
Wonderful's dual Beretta's malfunctioned there. That's why he's frustrated. And they're rushing A.
And Wonderful's the only one here. Imma and Makaze coming.
They're quick, aren't they? They'll be ahead of that deep donut smoke, and with Imma finding one onto Nor, but this could go wrong. Could go south quick. Wonderful with another. It's a 3-on-3. You still haven't planted.
Flash and push.
Pushing through. Bit Makaze trying to pincer in. They control it. It's chaos. Pandemonium on the site. Bit, they know where he was. Oh. Had a chance there onto Frontales. HOTU, they will survive the force buy.
All right, Eco now for Na'Vi.
They've got enough to buy themselves a deagle each, so it's going to be a fancy eco.
Fancy eco, okay. Back in my day, we called them decos.
That's right. Got to find a new way to say it.
There's a smile from MOUZ. Haven't been too many of those.
Nice from MOUZ on the opening. Gonna feel good to be killing Makaze in middle. It's difficult to do so in the first half.
I think the biggest problem for them in the first half was giving yourself man advantage situations, whether it's lighter buys or gun rounds, and then just squandering them.
Yeah.
Like getting picked apart, picking individually, not playing as a team.
Oh, the flash connects onto the box player, but MOUZ had vision. Leisurely conversion here, not a single casualty.
Okay, very well done. Guns come out now. Kalash will be set up alongside of Duke to grab this mid control. You're going to have Norbert over towards B lane. Going to leave the likes of Frontales and MOUZ throwing the smokes and flashes, depending on some of these spawns. Let's see how they want to start operating. Oh, okay. Blade has decided. Tactical timeout. Let's close this. Let's not let this get close. As on screen, Falcons setting up for their seeding game against Vitality.
Already in the playoffs, but is it a semi-final bye?
This was
quarter-final bye, I suppose.
Yeah, well, both would have worked for me.
Both work?
Yeah. But yesterday, after the, let's call it collapse on Nuke, if you Blade, maybe you just want to shake them up a bit, because I don't want to say it felt lax from Na'Vi. It wasn't at all.
No.
It's that all the scenarios kept coming not too easily, but almost as designed, right? When you're in a 2v4 and you're being able to maneuver through smokes and pick them apart one by one and make them look very silly, you know, thinking, okay, well, what can't we get away with? Missed red smoke.
God, you really can't be missing those.
So Duke not playing off of that. Makazi still has control. Door smoke from Bit.
Oh, they go and just activate. Norbert's done very well, but Imet, he pushes down the ramp for one before Kalash can get to him. They maintain their advantage. It's wonderful. It is actually in mid, so he could catch them on their crawl, and he does time it to perfection, just as Duke for sure rounds the corner. And then acknowledges that he could be heading over towards A. Ahead of the Molotov, and rounds the corner just in time. Good movement. A Bit catches him on the exit.
Oh, Kalash, pick your poison, mate.
Whoa, Bit hitting headshots now.
In picks for you. Oh, another one where the move that Na'Vi goes for doesn't work as intended, but they still convert the round with ease there. I love the idea, right? Give them the space, allow them to establish this B lane control. A doors smoke, a wood molly, flashes, but the kills didn't come their way. Nice shooting there from Bit to confirm it. Hey, Blade, was happy with that one. All right, well, still money for a HOTU buy. But they lose this, the game goes quickly with it.
Fighting lane. Lane aggression from Imet, and he's beaten Norbert to the punch. Not so lucky either is Kalash.
Well, Mizu's in A.
That's valuable. The bomb is outside B doors, though.
And wonderful fight off a shot. They know exactly where Mizu is. He's drawn a massive rotation. But Frontales, as you mentioned, with the bomb outside B, is not in a position to start moving on his own. So Duke's going to come over and help sell this. Get a bit awkward.
Yeah, it could get even more so.
You know there's two players here.
And you round the corner, you nearly get 2 for 1. Alexi B was low in the smoke. Bit will activate. Still can't spot that bomb.
Of course, A to B.
Move, and now Mizu through the smoke, and he's in CT.
But Frontales is able to get into a free bomb site.
Oh, and Mizu's hit the shot onto the Temple player. Bit goes down. Makaze's flanking him. Mizu's not going to consider this.
And now,
he does. Now the bomb goes down B.
Well, they know it's B, but you got to get past Mizu.
One hell of a turnaround. What a fruity round.
Well, he's just going to run away from them.
Why not?
Oh, that's a massive miss.
Oh, you got the Molotov. Are they going to get put through it? Yeah, they are. Low HP. They pay such a heavy price to disrespect the Flames, and now Frontales cannot afford to miss another shot. Gets away with it. Dips back, turn tail, still damage inflicted onto Frontales. It's wonderful in the clutch. Fakes the runaway. Here's Frontales, and he will close it down. What a crazy round.
As we all expected.
You go A with 2.
At least HOTU are winning a couple of these disadvantaged rounds of their own.
Wow.
That's a 3v5 situation. This was almost a double kill at Duke. Didn't know that he was tagging Alexi through the smoke.
And Mizu decides, you know what, that CT smoke looks good.
He's just playing deathmatch right here, taking all of those fights. Very well done from Mizu. He's having a great map of Counter-Strike, 22 and 12. Norbert got to watch all of that.
Yeah.
He was first death.
Oh, how's this for some valuable real estate? You got mid.
Norbert's heard 2. Nade, that tells him 3.
Very quick to A, though. Makaze and Ima are already gambling over here.
You don't need to force the issue through that. So this is more of that pace we saw from HOTU over on Dust 2. So no real concerns with the CT setup right now. It is obviously a force. Bit and Ima in with these M4s. 2 MP9s and a Deagle, limited util. No diffuse kit. But also no clear intention from HOTU just yet. Going through the motions, securing this mid control. And looking like they want to finish over towards B.
Frontales just rounded the corner before Makaze got into the angle.
Oh, Alexi needs at least 1 in this situation.
It's a good angle for an up-close SMG to at least get 1, but Duke for sure up. He's got other plans. Wins it just about. 9 points of health on him.
they don't get anything on these spams, it may just be a save.
Easy brings the bomb through. Pays a little bit of a price, and oh, the spam wasn't far off there. Threatening that they're going to retake this. The smoke cave. Headshot from Makaze's Eagle. You lose MOUZ on the site as well. Now progress onto the site. You're behind that cave smoke. Pressure applied. Kalash got the Molotov. Throws it out. Going to get run down by Makaze, and Bit goes down, but still rotting the clock with the flames on the floor. Frontales can't get more, and now they know where Duke for sure is. He can spam him off, but forced to go for the reload. Where's the covering fire? Image just going to stick it. The 10-second stick, and denied by Duke for sure. HOTU 8, Na'Vi 10. 4 kills from Makaze, not enough. He's going to get out of there, or attempt to.
A little bit of a fiesta right there, I think. Who's going to have to be a light investment for Na'Vi. Well, it doesn't have to be, but I think if it... I can't believe Frontales is also, like, because there's a molly on the bomb, and Frontales is running out cave. I kind of respect it in a way. Two-round gap. It's a Hero M4. Some light upgrades around this. Max loss bonus. They've only got 1 round so far on their CT side, Na'Vi. They are being made to work if they want to get this one done. What was meant to be an open and shut case is turning into a bit more hard work.
Makaze gets that M4 down out of his hands immediately. Nice shot as well. The follow-up catch is wonderful. Poking its nose out red.
And we have another Blade timeout coming up next.
I suspect so. Diligent clears as well from Duke for sure. And a nice headshot as well from MOUZ just on that sliver gap.
Good mental from HOTU on display here. With the type of rounds that they lost in that first half and the frustrations that were brewing, surprising they didn't just fall apart. They're starting to have a couple of their own now. So it's turning the tables and restoring the belief. And if we need to get there, it is Mirage as the third and decider. So still a ways off from that conversation, but it is a 1-round game as, I was going to say Norbert wipes the board, but wobbly there on Alexi. Can't send anybody else out to hunt if you're HOTU. You don't have the finances.
Yeah, but this actually is going to feel good considering Makaze spent some extra cash in that round.
And that's likely the target who will be getting that AK, so...
Okay, Blade, are you going to pull the trigger?
Well, he's... Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Listening to the call.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Aha.
Yeah.
All right, guys, just turn to page 4. That is subsection V.
Wouldn't lip reading be such a cool skill? Just to be able to actually just ascertain what they're saying?
How much harder do you think it is for a lip reader to read the lips of someone who isn't an English native speaker?
I would imagine it is harder.
Because, obviously accent.
Yeah, you see the accent in like the way they say they speak. Yeah.
So I'm curious. Any lip readers out there, let us know. Well, both Mo and Blade on the mics. 30 seconds is up. Orders have been issued. Na'Vi have everything they could desire. 2 defuse kits. AWP on Wonderful. Lacking a little bit of util on Bit. But otherwise, smokes, mollies. Slight damage on Makaze with the crowd control HEs. Flashing the HE back. Makaze scaling for the space. Mid is theirs.
Lexi B considering aggression on the lane side. It's Norbert and Frontales behind him. With that lane control. Early block smoke thrown towards the ramp side, now fading.
Playing on the ramp fade here. This is going to be a big fight.
Yeah, Wonderful's faffing around, picking up nades.
They're up.
They're already up. Oh, he's missed his shot.
They're in.
It still solid. Catches Norbert. Norbert's going to be unhappy with that one. Alexi B tracking another already. Looking very good for Na'Vi. Just shutting it down.
Such faith there from Alexi as well, jumping out of cave. Must have known that there's some flashes in the mix. But now it's just Duke. We saw them win a 3v5 earlier. I don't think Duke's going to be winning himself a 1v4. So Na'Vi, they stop the streak. At least they should do. Jukes rerouted now. Everybody was looking towards heaven. The AWP of Wonderful gets the tag, but Juke gets the kill. Bit dead.
Extra smoked on the doors.
Yeah, you ain't getting through, but it's a tough spot to find yourself in at this point of the game with only 1,400 loss bonus.
Yeah, that's the difficulty when you're overcoming a 9-3 disadvantage.
Exactly. So Duke likely to save. He can drop an AK into the next. They can have at least 2 AKs, and then it's going to be a little bit more of a mixed bag. Considering how MOUZ's been firing, he might be the man to get hooked up with it. But it is the save confirmed. So 11 rounds now for Na'Vi. Just 2 more.
Correlates with Blade's timeout.
Yeah, and I think in the review, just with how crazy of a round it was, the MOUZ hijinks in that 3v5. Yeah, that erupted very quick. So good response time there from Bit. But all for me is Alexi just braving ahead of that smoke, not letting them establish that control. It's one of the things that Na'Vi have been very good on in the last couple of years, especially on Ancient, is they were the ones that kind of set the meta of when a team is taking A space, we're rotating in time, we just keep kind of flashing and pushing. One comes out Temple, kill, trade. One comes out CT smoke, kill, trade, out Donut. You see similar philosophy coming into play right there.
Perpetual disruption.
That body language is not a man who is agreeing.
That's a man with 24 frags, 14 deaths.
Yeah.
Best.
And the next closest on his team, 14. Well, he didn't get the AK. Kalash did.
Wonder if that's what it's about. Give me my gun.
No, give me the AK, bruh.
You can have a nade. Do you want one? Running out of spawn, looking at his teammates as well. Okay, MOUZ. You're going to be the boost for Kalash. Nade was a bit deep. And ooh, they get out of there just before Makaze starts to unload his mag. Juke for Shora. He's actually going for the walk up here, trying to find Makaze. Covered by Alexi.
Swing.
Makaze swings. Oh, and through the boards. Juke for Shora. A 2-for-1 in favor of HOTU.
Okay.
Big round.
Duke, having a lead, immediately starts talking. We're going for a B-set piece. Oh, they've double smoked long.
Okay.
Finite resources, and you've just used 2. You only have 1 smoke left now in Kalash.
Cheeky position from Wonderful as well.
He's re-mollied. Continues to edge.
Duke for sure on 5 HP. Going to go searching the other side of the map. Im is not actively on the angle. Wonderful sweeping through the ramp side. And Ima has removed Duke for sure in unison with Kalash going down. So that advantage is disintegrated now. MOUZ trying to accelerate, but Wonderful. He's been so proactive. Catches MOUZ. Flash onto Frontales' face, and now just through the smoke, getting chipped away at Bit, well, brings it home.
I think you're probably having a hard time stomaching what's happening there if you're Na'Vi. You get 2 kills at the same time as Duke's trying to find info. So, unfortunately, that is likely game. 1,900 losses now all they have to work with, plus what they retained. Good work for the double, sure. Well, Duke dead. Flash dies at the same time.
Oh no, Zimnik's fucking shit.
Yeah, looks like it might be the last round HOTU play here in Rio. Him removing Norbert. Forced to the sidelines. Going to be watching this one.
At least the game had some layers of entertainment that delivered outside of Dust 2. And that one felt like the rounds were a bit more open and shut case outside of maybe 2 moments. This one's had a whole lot more where number advantage has meant diddly squat. A big win yesterday versus Legacy for HOTU to keep their lower bracket dreams alive, but Na'Vi, a task too tall as they're about to be 2-0'd. Frontales.
Nice shot.
Can he get another? At least they've drawn it back into a 4v4 with Bit dead.
Alexi B is going to be committing to this, so a reboost. It's got help from the Ima. And down goes both of them. Well done. Im is ready to receive, and that is going to be it. Na'Vi a 2-0 no less. Got another game, so trying to manage their momentum. Kalash going to give it his best shot. The bomb down on site, but hopeless endeavor. Wonderful partners up with Makaze, and he's going to have to hit them both. Denied. HOTU eliminated. Na'Vi make it so, and still waiting to find out who they're going to be playing in that lower bracket final for Group B.
Yeah, this is the EPL champs looking for a chance to get back into the playoffs. The stage awaits. You've got HOTU's run, a loss to Aurora, a win over Legacy, and sent packing by Na'Vi. It was a game that definitely offered a little bit more stress in the second half, and you could see that emotions were high in the HOTU camp. Some of these rounds perplexing to some, but that'll be that. HOTU, they came, they saw, and they've been sent home in the group stage. Na'Vi, as you mentioned, will be taking on the winner of that Aurora Bait game. Regardless, they will be the favorite. They've had a couple of outings against Aurora in recent history. For Bait, it's never easy against the big brother of the region. It's more the flag than it is the complexion of that roster, but we've got those 2 spots remaining at the table. We've also got 2 seeding games to satiate you on your Wednesday evening. Vitality versus Falcons, FURIA versus MOUZ. That'll be coming up on the the A stream later today with Harry and Hugo. It's the B stream where you'll need to find the conclusion of the brackets. G2 versus Spirit and Na'Vi versus Who, but we got Freya standing by for a loser interview.
Yeah, sadly, the end of the line for HOTU here at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio. We saw the emotions running incredibly high. Can you talk to me about what you were experiencing during that map of Ancient?
It was a good game. Like we love, first half is bad, and we need to come back in the second half. It's maybe possible, but we do know. Как будет недостаточно. Not enough. Do not enough for the comeback.
In terms of what's next for HOTU, unfortunately, no major for you guys. What other events do you have planned?
We will have a break, yeah, like 2 weeks, and we will just chill with no CS, just chill.
Norbert's laughing in the background because he said he wants to go to the beach.
We will see what we can play in the next 2 months.
And anything you'd like to say to the fans supporting you guys at home? I know Norbert mentioned Flit and Fame were co-streaming this as well. Anything you'd like to say to them?
Can I say in Russian? So, спасибо всем, кто поддерживает нас из Якутии. Я знаю, что вы сидите в заведении, собрались все вместе и болеете за нас. Спасибо вам большое. Уро и хал.
Thank you so much for your time. Commiserations once more. Unfortunately, end of the road for HOTU here in Rio. But we do have Vitality versus Falcons coming up next. Both teams already secured their spots in the playoffs. Question is, who is going to make it to the semi-finals? Falcons, the only team to take down Vitality in 2026. But that was with a stand-in. Let's see if they can do it once more after this break.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
Into long bathroom. Soulfly will clear that. And that's a classic M4. I think that's a Tornado with the LDLC stickers on it. Was it Planet Key Dynamics as well there? I can't see. It's a classic. DreamHack Winter 2014.
It's ESC.
Oh, it's ESC, you're right, with the bear, yes. Actually have a team in CS again, picking up the polls, of course. Again.
Gone back home, haven't they? Exactly. All right, this is make or break for Bait. If there's any chance for them here on the map, they have to win round 11. Otherwise, it's almost a guarantee it would be 9-3 with them being completely broken, both financially and just mentally. have at least gotten an opening kill. It's the crown jewel of Xantares removed from the T side.
2 players in control of short, so they don't need a monster player because of that. They can focus the rest of their defense on A. Alex will get 1, but Wicadia trades NPL quickly. Thing is he's being baited in and gets 1.5. That might be enough because Kenzizor is still hiding in the corner of truck. About to entry him, and Watson with the bomb not being picked properly, and they weren't ready for it. Soulfly, good headshot. Chance in the 1v3, 20 seconds, being flanked already. Up middle by Ascenthiel, and the molly is really good. Makes it impossible for Soulfly, and he cannot fly away. 7-4.
And I mean, I don't think the game's over in the first half if they get a 5th here, you know? I mean, I know they were able to come back from an 8-4 deficit going to the T side against Passion UA yesterday, but I don't think that would happen against a team of Aurora's caliber. Obviously, an entire tier between Passion UA, especially with them not having Senzu at this event, and the level you're going to get from Aurora. Especially with Woxic on that CT side, you'd imagine he's going to be more than just a handful with that AWP once he gets going.
If that wasn't an Ascenthiel flank, then Soulfly may have been able to hop away and play from bathroom or play the headshot angle on the grass maybe, but yeah, never going to happen. That is all if, buts and maybes. That is not reality. That is an alternate universe. Final round of Overpass first half. Soulfly looking to try and take some initiative up short here. We saw Xantares do this earlier. Actually, we've seen Wicadia do it as well. Now it's Soulfly's turn.
Now, we've seen quite a bit of success from this position being taken up by Aurora in the early stage. Soulfly not searching as much as some of his teammates have in the early stages of the round. That makes sense because of the way that the team is set up. It's not like they're really in position to try and capitalize off of him making a play. Instead, it is going to be Xantares to try and poke through Monster. And that's going to cost him his life. Alex will double down that one at range onto Maja. So Beta finally getting going. Maybe a little bit too late on the defensive half, but at least they're going to give themselves a bit to work with.
All in about Soulfly though, but he can't get the second. With Woxic, 26 HP, working their way back in. It does not seem possible with 50 seconds on the clock even. Need a crazy entry from Wicadia. Has he got a gun on the ground to grab there? He's trying to find it, but only with a P250 at the moment. What's happened there?
He'll go back for Majas, I think.
Has he got time to do that? There we go. Okay, I think he was looking to see if anyone had thrown that gun forward into the smoke, but he will take the Galil in the end. Unfortunately, it's wasted quite a lot of time, and now he's got util, but Woxic needs to go crazy on this entry. Actually not ready for it there, Alex. Surely the trade will come through, though, and yes, Ascenthiel does confirm it. Well, if that HE was thrown, that could have found the kill on Ascenthiel. But Wicadia is very stuck here, but the AK picked up now. We'll find the duel on Ascenthiel. 4 seconds for the plant. Just about gets it, but in comes an HE. And the charge in from NPL. And once again, Bait stay in touch. But once again, Aurora are keeping them at finger's length.
As luzes piscando, o clima tá pegando fogo. A giga no corpo, é só jogo, jogo, jogo. 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 clima tá pegando fogo. A giga no corpo é só jogo, jogo, jogo. 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 Jogo, 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 jogo. Shake, 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 shake,
Vai para o ladinho, toma, vai safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então bota de ladinho, toma essa safada. Ficou viciada aqui, aqui é só pentada. Vai para o ladinho, toma, vai safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então bota de ladinho, toma essa safada. Ficou viciada aqui, aqui é só pentada. Vai para o ladinho, toma, vai safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então bota de ladinho, toma essa safada. Ficou viciada aqui, aqui é só pentada.
Boys, Nicola, Damian, here are some gifts from me. Nicola Kovic, Damian. Thank you. Open, check it, enjoy. A book? The Art of War. One of the most influential works on strategy of all time.
Good thinking. It was actually on my list of reading.
Ooh, a book? Learn Mandarin Chinese?
No, it's always good to expand your horizons.
Oh, for the Chinese fan base. Now it makes sense.
Maxim, brother, give a gift to Nicola. That one.
What do we have here?
A checker sport? Chess. Zonik always told me that Glaive was a mastermind. Don't worry, bro. We actually got another one for you, Damian. This thing. You will love it for sure, man. Take it. Yeah, open up.
What about me, boys? Don't you worry. We're saving the best for last.
A tent?
Yeah, I mean, you never know when you need a tent, right?
Super useful.
I see what this is. You want me to lead a team building expedition?
For example.
Nicola, come on, bratan. Oh, boys. The management have spoiled us this year. Everyone ready? Oh. Brother, let's go!
Блять. Maxim, it's your bestie, no? Come on, guys. There's not enough space in this team for Donk. Not by kicking Tesses.
Who said it has to be Tesses? Works on strategy. You never know when you need a tent.
expand your horizon. Don't you worry, my friend.
Nikola Kovac. Classic. Shout out to Russ for the sleeping bag though. Real comfy.
Yo man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou.
Calme-toi, tout va bien. Ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that? Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
Oh no, not the bees.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Cat a curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did they hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it a close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly, or Donk fans and Apex hater having a two for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging phase for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck seater. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk, second Zaiwu, third Bit, fourth Xantares, fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs. Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an over.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
I get a chance to talk with Apex ahead of the games with Falcons, and I wanted to talk about what's up with Vitality, especially yesterday. You said in your tweet that if you want to see those gold bars, you have to step up. Can you be a little bit more specific in what areas you want to step up especially?
Well, I think in a lot of aspects yesterday. As I said, as I mentioned, I think it's the worst game we played the last few months, but it happens when you win 18 best of 3 in a row. When you win 3 to 3 in a row, you have to have some down, and that's normal. But yeah, I think a lot of aspects, like I think team play was a bit off, Indivo was a bit off. We were just like lacking a few things. We had good good reads, but then we didn't like close the thing that we should have closed, and yeah, that made a really close game.
I was actually scared a lot of times, especially on that Inferno. I think you bailed out 2 force buys. It was especially with you with Max 7 Classic stuff on B, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, we said that we won ugly yesterday, but sometimes you have to win ugly. Yeah. And that's something that is really important nowadays. If, even though you play a bad game, that you're still able to win. Yep. A lot of teams can't do that. And we are able to do that even though our individual didn't show up. So yeah, that Inferno was a mess as well. I mean, we were behind on all 3 maps, to be honest. So yeah, we had to come back with crazy rounds, and we won a 2 force by almost back-to-back, and that helped us, but we lost also some. So yeah, it was a good fight.
I want to talk about Falcons, because yesterday you said that it's kind of hard to play against a stand-in situation. Right now, Falcons are in a different but similar situation where there are rumors about their roster. This is, again, creating this low-pressure environment game plan for them. What is going to change right now in Vitality?
Well, for us, I think that, of course, like Falcons, it's a bit different than G2 because they still have a system where they play together. I think it's going to be more like they're going to have like less pressure and play better as individuals, maybe make more plays and etc. I think that's kind of what can happen against Falcons. I remember when we played them last year in Melbourne or after in Blast Rivals, they had like few days of practice with Monesi. They came without pressure and they were really tough to beat. So I think, yeah, they're going to play without like much pressure. And that's been, I think, one of the strongest, one of the biggest problems for them in the last few years. So I think without pressure, they can, yeah, be really good.
Dan, good luck. See how this goes.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
Well, in front of us sits Vitality versus the Falcons, quarterfinals, semifinals. It'll be a little bit of a seeding battle going on there. And those are the type of series where Falcons play Vitality. Those are the ones that go the full distance. We know that for a fact. I welcome you right back to the Intel Extreme Masters. My name is Trey Saranthus. You might know me as Stunna, or you might know me as something a lot worse. Much less, we do have Jacob Pimp Winesh here. I don't want to get that all wrong. Apparently, we've been working together 11
Finally
years.
nailed it, you know, after
Thanks.
19 years, Trace.
19. Nice, because that was 11 like 3 days ago. Anyway, moving swiftly forward, down on the end. I don't know that you need an introduction, but I'll give you one anyway. Yanko, Y&K, pound a bitch.
Exactly. There's always new viewers, Trace. You need to get them acquainted with, you know, the people that will do all the yapping.
Yeah, and the radio, or excuse me, the audio-only listeners.
Yeah.
Those are very, very...
Or radio.
Let's start talking about the games and better yet, what we have in front of us now at the Intel Extreme Masters on the last day of what would be considered the group stage, right?
Yeah, we have do or die, right? Some of the teams have already made playoffs. They're fighting for going straight into the semifinal, but a lot of these other teams have been fighting for their lives to stay in the tournament, to make it into the quarterfinal. Teams in the lower bracket would have to play 2 games today, and we've seen that already happen in Group A, G2, and Team Spirit coming out on top. They'll be playing soon as well. For a spot in the quarterfinals in that lower bracket decider game, and obviously in the upper bracket on the A stream we'll have Falcons and Vitality.
And same could be said for the Group B, you know, not that many surprises to be completely honest. FURIA had a massive comeback versus Navi yesterday, which put a spot into the playoff for them. They take on MOUZ later on to find out whether or not they're going straight to the semifinal or the quarterfinal. And then in the lower bracket, again, Trace, a tournament without too many big surprises. Navi beating HOTU, no big surprise right here. Aurora getting it done against Bait, which puts up Aurora versus Navi for that final spot into the playoff.
And I thought for sure Aurora was going to you know, kind of walk MOUZ around and then find their way right into the playoffs.
I told all of you.
Oh my God, no, you didn't. You didn't
I did
just drop us
yesterday.
that. Yeah, I guess you did. You did definitely tell us. You told us all once. Let's take a look.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
Pepperidge Farm might remember, but also some of our games from the A Stream.
And the North remembers.
The North definitely remember. Maybe not the org. I don't think we've heard.
But that did anyway. So
super long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's part of that 19-year history, isn't that right, Jacob?
Yes.
Let's talk a little bit about these games that we've seen thus far on the A Stream and some of the results. Obviously, not super surprised when you think about Navi, HOTU. Yeah, we were kind of touching on that. G2, the little team that still could.
They've been playing better than I think anyone would have expected, especially given the circumstances of them playing with a stand-in. I think the game against Vitality is the one that stands out to me. I know they lost the game, but they came dangerously close taking down Vitality.
Yeah, they were 12-10 up against Pistols on Inferno and just couldn't really close it out. Had their opportunities on Dust 2 as well, but that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I think they caught Vitality off guard, and we heard from Apex in the interview, right? Like these teams that have a stand-in or about to make roster changes, playing with no pressure, they're going to take more risks, and that's always tough to play against. Also themselves not being on their A game, and here we are now nitpicking at a win, right? Because that's just how dominant Vitality has been. You know, I feel like any other team on a day like that would have just straight up lost 2-0, but they still somehow managed to find a way to win.
Let's start it there then, because obviously with Vitality, everyone wants to beat them. They have the crosshair on them almost perpetually at this point. It feels like that's never going to go away because no one can get the true number dialed in on them. But when I think about the Vitality that we're getting in the server today, they did have a little bit of a stressor there against that sleeper pick G2 we were just talking about.
I feel sometimes it's tough to go by one game, you know, and say, is that the level Vitality is playing at? Was that just a one-off game? I think the way I anticipated, the way I see the game was that Vitality played arguably some of the worst Counter-Strike they possibly could play against G2, and they still ended up winning. So is that a sign of strength, or is that a sign of Vitality coming into this tournament maybe not in the best shape? I think we're going to find out today. I think the game against Falcons right here is going to be a great test in terms of, okay, where is Vitality at right now, both from a mental perspective, from an energy perspective as well. But let's not forget that they have something, you know, even more important to play for, which is the ESL Grand Slam. There's a lot of money on the line right here if Vitality were to win this tournament. So in terms of doubting whether they're motivated or not, I don't really have an issue with that.
Yeah, and I think in reality, the players don't care about these streaks, right? Like, I mean, that's a nice addition to your dominance. You care about
that, you know.
You care about winning the tournament, and you care about the Grand Slam, right? Not only because it's an extra $1 million, but also because, you know, they have an opportunity to win it for the second time, which no one has ever done. Win it 2 times with the same organization, the same roster. They have opportunity to win it back-to-back. Obviously, no one's ever done that before. So what the Grand Slam does, it really cements an era for a team, right? Because you have to do it over multiple tournaments or over a period of time. So I think that's where their focus lies, and they've been vocal about it. Also, for the last one, they did it on their first opportunity in Melbourne against Falcons in that incredible best-of-5 final, and they just want to get it done as soon as possible, right? Like the sort of worst case scenario for them is they don't get it done here, they don't get it done in Atlanta by some miracle considering the field there, but then you go into the major with the Grand Slam on the line and the major. Now that's, you know, a whole other level of pressure even for a team like Vitality.
So if they care about showmanship, if they care about the entertainment value of the sport, that's what they'll do, right? They'll drag this out all the way into Cologne. Jacob?
Yeah, I don't think they will. You know, I think they want to get it out of the way so they can take a bit of a break and then focus again on Cologne. I think there's something to be said about the timing in this as well. In all honesty, if you're a Vitality right now, you probably would want this not to be a focus point. Now, obviously, it's in front of you. You have to get it done. But in terms of peaking for Cologne and in terms of reserving some energy and taking breaks throughout the season, which Vitality have been very, very vocal about doing, you know, planning out the calendar, planning out the season. I think the timing of this could be better, but when it is in front of you, obviously, you got to grasp it. You got to take the opportunity. And I'm sure Vitality wants to get it done now so that they can just focus on Cologne for being the major and what it is.
Yeah, and just in hindsight, now that we've gotten, you know, about halfway through the year, we're kind of teetering on that line. Vitality's already found plenty of success up to this point in just this year alone. You can even run it back to last year. Jacob, what are some of those key moments that stick out to you?
I mean, everything they've been able to do, obviously, as a squad, as a unit, winning 2 majors in a row, winning tournaments, you know, even the later portion of 2025, there were conversations around them, you know, maybe not being the best team in the world anymore. FURIA were knocking on the door. Other teams were putting them to a test. Falcons, you know, their position tonight was also having close games against them. So the fact that they were able to stay consistent, even in what was arguably the worst period they've had it together as a team, still being consistently the second best, maybe the best in that period as well. It goes without saying, I think personally, that Vitality is the greatest Counter-Strike team to ever exist.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I think they need to win the Cologne major.
What more do you want?
The Cologne major.
Why?
Why? Because they only won 2 majors.
They only won 2 majors, yeah. But they've been the best team in the world consistently for 16 months, something no one has ever done before.
Well, 16 months. I don't know. Land of last year so far, they've been very dominant, but it is about the most prestigious tournaments, right? And yeah, they have 2 back-to-back majors, but there's been a team that's won more, right? And I think until they do that, it's looking very likely at this point. But I think for me personally, that's where I will sort of make it a no debate thing if that happens, but we'll see. You know, first they have to get there, but it has been incredibly impressive without a doubt.
Obviously, it would help with the Grand Slam as well, you know, to put that on the belt and be the first team to do that, you know, twice with the same organization.
I'm just a little shook that you want to send your Danes into the eclipsed Shadow Realms already. I mean, you know, they do have a pretty long tenure when it comes into Counter-Strike itself. Overall, though, for a team like Vitality, sitting in a driver's seat at any given point.
Also, what Astralis has going for them, they did change the game, right? And that's harder to do the longer the time passes, right? Because everyone is getting, you know, better at the game and they know how to do everything. Vitality didn't necessarily revolutionize the game. They're just playing it better than everyone else, right? And not something that doesn't mean you take anything away from them. But in these discussions about the greatest team ever, you know, maybe it becomes a talking point. But here we are, start of another year. Vitality has lost 6 maps. That's it. Like, pretty wild so far. So I mean, it is kind of crazy when you look, especially with MR12, right? It's so much easier to lose a map in a series even, right? If you lose both pistols, whatever, a couple of silly rounds go against your way, a couple of unlucky rounds, that's all it takes. So the fact that they've been so dominant, having a 100% win rate on 5 out of the 7 maps in the pool, you know, these are some things that 2 years ago, people would think you're crazy if you were saying, there's going to be a team that's going to be this dominant.
And they got ROPS for free.
Yeah, shout out FaZe Clan.
All that, you got ROPS for free. What just a home run. I would almost even call that a grand slam in itself, but we don't necessarily have to go that far. We can talk a little bit about what Vitality's done up to this point within these series themselves, within the tournament that we're at. Because, yes, Falcons seemingly one of the only ones that can have their number.
I think Falcons today stand a decent chance, yeah. You know, historically speaking as well, it is a team that has been able to push them to the limit. But obviously, given that they've been dominating for such a long period, you cannot really make the case that they are not the favorites going up against Falcons, regardless of the situation going on with their lineup as well. You know, whether they can play it more freed up now with Kixon, you know, assuming he's on his way out, that's something to remain to be seen on the server. But I think overall, you know, the game they had against G2, as I said, they played probably the worst game they played in quite some time, still find a way to win it, still found a way to grind it out. So I'm not worried on behalf of Vitality heading into this game against Falcons. If anything, I'm excited for Falcons to see if they can put them to the test once more.
I think they will. You know, that's the thing with Falcons. They didn't necessarily have a problem with Vitality, just everyone else, right? I mean, if you look, ever since they added Kyosuke to the lineup, actually Falcons has the head-to-head against Vitality, right? They lost that final at ESL Pro League, but outside of that, in these best of threes, they've actually been able to come out on top. So that tells you they're comfortable in terms of playing against Vitality style, right? Matching up against guys like Zaivu and Rops and all of that. That doesn't mean they're the favorite by any chance. It just means that, you know, they know what to expect and they know how they need to play in order to beat Vitality.
I think the context of that is that Vitality right now, at least according to me, are playing better Counter-Strike than they were last year. You know, I think Vitality have leveled it up even in 2026, where in the periods where Falcons were beating Vitality was also the same period where we discussed it, where they weren't necessarily, you know, unarguably the best team in the world. They had a streak of 4 or 5 months in 2025 where they didn't necessarily play up to their best. So I think the landscape have changed a little bit outside of the fact that Kixon is on his way out.
Yeah, let's start right.
Yeah, I just want to say, bizarrely enough, you know, the last time they played, Zaivu had like an 0.5 rating on the 2 maps that Vitality lost. One of them being Mirage, similar to Donk yesterday, also against Falcons. So maybe it's some voodoo that they pull out, you know, for these games, but I don't expect ZywOo to have, you know, 2 miserable maps again in a series.
Yeah, similar to, you know, ZywOo 30 and 19 over the CT side just against, you know, G2 are right there. You think about some of the things that kept them a little bit inhibited. Yeah, slow start, you know, pistols and Mirage might have not have been the best way to go about it right there in the beginning. But overall, I think for the side of Vitality, you grab on to the pedigree that they've gotten to this point. And you look at a ZywOo guy. You look at a guy that continuously puts up stats and numbers, even sometimes when he doesn't necessarily have to, considering the parameters of what they've got on their team.
You can always talk about ZywOo. You can always talk about Robs, FlameC for that matter as well, who's had a fantastic year so far. I would rather talk about Apex, who I think is the engine behind this team. Even after the game against G2, he said some very interesting words in an interview, you know, that sometimes as an in-game leader maybe has to focus a bit more on calling and a bit less on yelling and screaming and hyping up the team. So we're talking about a team that, you know, according to me and potentially others out there as well, is maybe the best team to ever exist. We can have that conversation later, but the fact that you're self-reflecting after every single game, every single tournament, the fact that he's open to say that I'm not perfect as an in-game leader, my team is not perfect, we still have to do the things in the right way, we can still improve. I think that's part of what makes Vitality so good and so consistent, that they never stop trying to get better at the game. They never stop trying to improve, basically.
Those were some really good stats for ZywOo, right? He's not the highest rated player of the tournament, though.
No, it's true. Is? Monesi,
right? Like, he's been having a blinder of a tournament, 1.77 rating so far, and even Nico in the top 5. Tessus is also in the top 10. So, just Falcons, man. Classic, right? A player on his way out, no pressure. Apex was talking about it too in his interview. You know, they're just able to play loose, just go with the flow, right? Not worry about the outcome. They're taking risks. They're playing proactive, and it's just been incredibly dominant. I mean, they absolutely stomped Spirit. Even on Mirage, where they lose both pistols, they still win 13-5.
I'm just going to ask the question that everyone in Twitch chat is wondering right now, Janko. Is there a world where if Falcons win this tournament, if they come together and finally play good Counter-Strike, beat Vitality here, win the grand final, is there a world where you just hold out on the Kerrigan signing and you give it another shot at the major?
I don't think so, because that would be, you know, unserious, right?
Yeah,
From an organizational standpoint, to make a decision or that you want to make a change and then to reverse it just because of one tournament. Like, I think they understand why they're playing well here. It's no secret to them either, right? So if that is indeed what's happening, I don't think there's any result at this tournament that reverses that decision. Yeah, I don't think it should be reversed.
Them playing in this tournament, that would mean, you know, like bulldozing 3D Max, like kind of just did their thing with them. And then they also did the same thing over to Spirit. It's the big contributions on Monesi's T sides that I'm seeing that make a lot of sense. Are there any other contributing factors there, Jacob, that ring a bell?
Janko brought it up, you know, before. When you have 3 players in the top 10, all of them are high rated. You have Monesi firing on all cylinders, doing the work on the T side. Kixen seemingly maybe calling a bit more freed up style, you know, allowing more space for Nico, allowing more space for Monesi. It's hard to say, you know, based on a small sample size, that it's something specifically they're doing. When you have Monesi playing as well as he is right now, posting a 1.77 rating so far, it's hard not to make the case that it's the individuals right now that is carrying the ship. But that's why I'm excited for this game, because it's not going to be a game where Monesi is having a 1.7 rating, most likely. So it will have to be more structured Counter-Strike and more good T-sides coming out from Falcons if they were to win today.
But that's how it has to be, right? If you have a composition of a team like Falcons have, it has to be the individuals shining, and you are setting the game up in a way in which they can shine and they have the space. I'm not saying Monesi is going to have these sort of performances all the time. No one does, right? But you're making it in a way where there's opportunity for him to do it on a more consistent basis, right? Nico having some better games is also important, especially on the CT side, where he has still a bigger role than he does on T side, where he's more in some of those lurk positions depending on the map and conceding space to Kyosuke and Monesi.
Yeah, especially, you know, overall, I guess a bigger, broader question here before we jump right into these vetoes. You guys call any other teams that have this similar situation, you know, the media speculation that then obviously go on to find some weird form? I mean, you're asking the question that is, can they continue this if they find footing here?
I mean, there's history that speaks for itself in that regard. I think the old Envious back in the days when they were, you know, agreeing to disband as a team heading into a major, and all of a sudden they find themselves winning the major. I think when you relieve pressure from star players because when you take away all expectations and you can sort of like put down your shoulders, some teams and some players will just function better. Now, to me, it's not a good thing necessarily, because Falcons is a team that is supposed to win. That is a team that is supposed to go to every single tournament having those expectations upon you. So far, I think what we've learned about Falcons is they haven't been able to handle it. So yeah, you maybe make the change with Kerrigan coming in and maybe it's looking better at this tournament, but what's to say that we're not going back to a world where they can't deal with those, I guess, added expectations. So it's still a question mark for me, but in this moment right here, right now, it opens up this tournament, it opens up this game, and it makes Falcons even more exciting to watch.
Let's talk about this game in terms of maps, depths. What are we looking at crossovers here, Yanko? I know you like to put a good flowchart together.
Yeah, we were talking about Vitality's map pool and 5 out of the 7 maps being 100% win rate. Ancient is their permaban, so they only played it against Aurora in a group stage game when both teams led it through and they were able to come out on top in that one. So we won't see Ancient, we won't see Overpass, but outside of that, Mirage or Inferno, right? Like that's where Falcons can go in terms of their map pick. I'm expecting to see Mirage. Inferno was the pick of Vitality last time around, and I do expect them to switch it up. Apex has also been known to, at this stage of the tournament, experiment a little bit with the map pool. Perhaps if they worked on a map or something that he wants to test, they would go and pick it. Or if he really wants to beat Falcons, because it happened last time, I mean, he could just go for Dust 2, right? I mean, that's their home map. They're willing to play it against anyone at any time. So there are a couple of options here. I don't expect Falcons to pick Anubis like they did last time.
And part of that context from the stats we saw here as well is that Falcons have played a couple of tournaments with a stand-in in Nucleons. Dust 2 was one of the maps that they've been tested on with Nucleons quite a lot. Haven't really had the biggest win rate on the map, but I think they're a completely different team when Kyusuke is on it, and it's not it's not Nucleons, where they have the double AWP setup as well. Mirage coming in for Falcons makes an awful lot of sense. I think Dust 2 could be a bit of a trap to some degree. I don't think Falcons is bad on Dust 2, and there we go, we get it right here. I think Falcons have struggled with Nucleons on the map. I think when Kyusuke is on the map and the double op setup on the CT side is potent and the T side is a little bit more fluent, that's not an easy map for Vitality to win on.
Is Falcons going into this pick right here of Mirage sort of maybe piggyback on the idea that G2 got away with it a little bit there?
Potentially, this is the one map that Vitality has, if you can say so, struggled. They're 50% on it this year, right? That's their worst map in the pool as of right now. So we'll see. Nuke as the decider, you know, a pretty vanilla map pool. I'm a fan of that, but this gives us a lot of potential for an explosive series, right? With the caliber of players that we have on the roster, potential for highlights, clutches, all the fun shenanigans, I think is at an all-time high, and I do expect us to see some Atomic CS on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. You know, it's 2 maps in the beginning, at the very least, where players can express themselves quite often. I think Kyusuke as well, in particular, Mirage T sides have been able to find a lot of impact, so keep an eye out for him.
It's the Intel Extreme Masters, it's Rio, and it's Vitality against the Falcons.
Absolute banger here to decide who's going into those semis versus the quarterfinals. It's Falcons taking on Vitality. Hugo, can you kind of set the stage for us on this?
Yeah, right. Vitality finally losing their map win streak at this event, but their series streak, Harry, still holding strong. 24 maps in a row, trying to break records, not quite able to, but 18 win streaks, and of course, Grand Slam looming at the end of this tournament. You know it's Vitality. They want to speed through this series and get to those semi-finals. An extra day off in a very busy schedule for this team, but Yanko said it well when he talked about Falcons having decent success against Vitality with this roster. 3 out of 4 wins since Kyusuke joined, with the exception, the one loss being that BO5 final. They got 3-0'd. They've done it with a stand-in, they've done it with Nucleons, and Harry, we also talk about lack of pressure for Falcons, with rumors in the air. Is Kixon a stand-in? Are Falcons feeling nervous, or can they truly take down the world's best? Time to find out.
Yeah, problem for Falcons has been more so the other teams. Haven't got to play Vitality all too much, but haven't struggled in these head-to-heads. And that's not a bad way to open. m0NESY's kind of been the man at the focal point of this conversation, been having a fantastic tournament. The T-sides have been electric for the Falcons, and he started off this pistol with a 5v4.
Love to see it. Flamesy, the biggest improved player for Vitality, of course, the only one who didn't get his own award back at the end of last year, out of the picture. And Vitality look to gamble. I won't yet say it's wrong. And while Falcons are hitting this B bomb site, Robs also leaves. Him hanging around gave me a bit of hope for Vitality. Now it feels done. Now they just feel out of position, unable to compete with this round. The util announces it. Falcons will put that bomb down, and Vitality may as well have a look.
Went heavy in the util, so kind of a kit to work with here. Time, as a result, is a big problem, and the fact that they're late, they just concede.
It's honestly fair. It looks ridiculous to save, but Falcons, even they couldn't, lose this advantage. It is a perfect setup, close kitchen, apps, and a man advantage with no kit for Vitality, so just play for later. Save that bit of Kevlar, and Vitality will certainly force. We know this team have an incredible track record on force buys, winning more than they lose. So that second round is potent as ever. Double FAMAS immediately.
Nice, boys.
Map veto very interesting for this game, right? No doubt about it. Mirage is the best pick for the Falcons here available. Vitality's statistical weakest map, especially this year. There was never going to be a better choice.
No. All right, Robs. That's pretty nasty. Borderline tracks Kiyosuke through the smoke. And not the start you wanted versus this force. They're going to try and pick up the pace now with the B hit. Apex getting sandwiched. They break through the first two. And Messi doesn't last much longer. Robs might be close on that spam, but it won't come to matter. Kickstand getting stuck in, actually plays it forward. And so no issues here versus the force buy. Falcons get out with almost everyone intact. Yoink. Flames will try and depart with the Galil, but don't know if he's sure to get away here. Hunted down, they'll deny the save. So chance at a good, clean run to open up Mirage.
Not every day you get the free conversion here versus Vitality. Without speaking too soon, just pistols in this one, no Kevlar. Falcons get the chance to run away 3-0 to kick off their map pick in this series. Falcons have shown great resilience in this tournament as well, right? We saw that opening game against 3D Max, 9-1 down on their opening map. They pulled it all the way back 13-10. Went on to just shunt Spirit out of the way, as they typically do. But still impressive nonetheless.
I mean, even going off of that kind of resilient display that you talk about, it just kind of backs up the point that it's the T sides for Falcons that have been super threatening. And so to that end, the idea that you're already getting a little cache of T rounds here on Mirage is a nice sign. All right, Flames. Oh, Messi, that's wild.
Ow.
Hang on a second, this was meant to be a freebie. They've caught Apex out. They weren't ready for Robs. Gets it down to the 1v1. This is a lot closer than you were ever expecting. The Eagle retrieved.
Oh, no.
Spam brings Nico low. And you're in Robs' playground now. Back onto the 5-7. Low HP for Nico. Commits to the plant. Oh man, to beat in these clutches is Robs. One shot could do it. Nico up close, holds his breath. Hope that Robs Barrels out through this window, gets his wish, but the round belongs to Robs.
And I did speak too soon. I said it was a conversion. I said it was a 3-0 lead. I doubted Vitality, my biggest mistake. Falcons the same. That is a ludicrous round to win. The double deagle for Mezzi. And to think that Robs would have won that even easier if there was a single round in that deagle. He hit 2 tags through the smoke up cat. Nico low health and Robs just flicks on the jump. Oh, it's just so Vitality have no business winning that round. Robs didn't even know Nico crossed out.
I mean, those are just feel-good rounds all over as well, right? You saw Apex's face at the end of it, smiles all round. One that you're not supposed to win. Gets you on the board very early. ZywOo Orb makes an appearance as well. And so Vitality are ready to turn up the heat.
It just further amps up your belief in winning any situation, a game from any point, right? It's not new for Vitality, but to be honest, I really thought G2 were about to beat them in that Dust 2 the other day. They had them right where they wanted them. They had them on the ropes at the end with bad T-side money. Just about able to take the map. And Vitality, of course, dig deeper, impossibly deep, and save that series. Done it so many times. It still isn't getting old. And so, like you say, Orb and everything else here for Team Vitality. We have 2 deagles in play, and oh, that was the bomb. Huge deag from Tesses. Nobody home there, all in middle.
Oh, Kiyosuke, that would have been a nice, easy close to the round, but Robs is given a second chance at life out here in the market.
Tesses doesn't want to go. That bomb's going back. He's low.
That means they're going right into ZywOo. Waiting here with that orb, but a swing and a miss. They've brought him down low. 1 bullet, and you're no longer worried, but there's ZywOo. That's the bomb in transition. There's very little time left now for the Falcons. This becomes a bit of a mad scramble here. Someone's got to get that bomb down, and they can't finish the job on ZywOo. Finally, the kills come in for the Falcons. They breathe a little easier. That one nearly gets away from them.
That plot armor felt too strong for ZywOo. How is he getting spammed out to 3, not getting killed? Multiple chances. It takes him jumping, going for the no-scope for Kiyosuke to flush him out. So, ridiculous. High impact kill for Tesses. Even though he dies on the cross, he gets the bomb in the site, and he gets all the Falcons there. Seen some great moments from Tesses at this event as well. Reassuring to see. It's playoffs, of course, where he's had his biggest struggles. ZywOo kicks off this round, though, with another orb.
He had an active stance out here towards mid on the back of it. Three players ready to greet you if you try and take this mid space. It's Kiyosuke and Nico working their way in through the lower tunnels. They're the ones that have to secure this real estate. Nico with the trade, but there's layers to this setup, and there's Rops to make sure Vitality end up in the advantage. Tesses trying to find the timing here out through ramp. ZywOo has been spotted in at triple. Don't tell me he gets any chances all over again. m0NESY puts him down, but not before ZywOo rids him of Tesses. And so m0NESY goes hunting. But steps back in the market to bait him in, and Rops collects the free kill.
That is all by design for Vitality. They heard him jump towards jungle. They know he's in the window, and someone makes the call. mezzi run away. It's perfect bait. And m0NESY falls right for it. He had an open A bomb site. Did not think that was the case. With Rops hanging around window instead. And I love that we get these moves out of ZywOo. It's definitely felt like in the last, the tail end of last year and coming into 2026, playing with even more ego, even more bravado. Not always the safest move, because he can get away with the craziest stuff. Pushing back out into that bomb site after Tesses gets the drop on him. And he'll live to regret not taking that kill when he had the chance. Or did he ever really? Another round for Vitality, keeping the AWP. And Falcons down to pistols. It's a force buy with Nico's hero AK. m0NESY has a decision to make on whether to save for the AWP or join him, and he will.
ZywOo's up to his usual tricks out here in mid. Been very active with the AWP the moment it's made an appearance. And this round, no exception.
Oh.
Flames thinks about it, but decides not to spam back. Already find this 5v4. And so just going to ease into their setup here. Chance was there for Tesses, but don't know if he's going to get given it again. 2 players under. They're actually going to bring the fight to him. Don't know if you're ready for this. Thankfully, Flames gives you a bit of a warning with those footsteps, and that allows Tesses to get gun on in time.
Tesses Deeg is a work of art sometimes. Rops fires too soon, but it's too low for Tesses. And so Vitality, it's not all bad. Another double move to catch himself the advantage once again.
These guns are still in play, though. Yet to reveal them to Vitality.
Rops could be anywhere, though. Did he see him? Looks like it.
Gets the reaction. m0NESY with those steps, very intentional. Robs gonna fall with nothing done. You still have ZywOo waiting, and he's gonna shut down the con split. Also able to cover the cross here. An awkward 1v3 attempt for Kixan. Just gonna go for the bomb plant. Deeg's nice. Not a bad way to get this one going. But these spams are connecting. The molly should seal his fate. Oh, out and past it. It's a damn good try for Kixan. Ultimately just one off the mark. Big round for ZywOo, and Vitality tie us up early on Mirage.
Atomic game indeed. These rounds coming down to clutches, getting very, very close, and the finest margins. That's Kixan getting wall-banged on default by ZywOo's AWP. Some really nice moments. Good patience from ZywOo on short, reading the connector climb up. He stayed on that angle for so long before Nico gave him anything. Never got to fire the AK. And so, nice try from Kixan. Lot of damage, not enough for a round. Falcons broken now. Bomb plant or not, they are eco. And so, despite a almost full conversion for Falcons, Vitality are already back in the swing of things, controlling the game. ZywOo calling his shots every round. Different position. It's been window short and now B-apps. m0NESY beats the molly, moves in front of it, and somehow lives to tell the tale. Jump spot could be lethal here. No fear of the Deagles for Vitality, as we can see, even in the previous round.
Tesses has always had one Deeg in him. Walked out ramp side here, all the way in a sandwich, but the rest of his team just getting mopped up in middle. And this time, the run of Deagles from Tesses is brought to a close, so not even a chance to make this one expensive.
It's a couple of times that Tesses has gotten very deep out A and found a gap, and every time, even if Vitality have missed that timing and he's gotten further than they're ready for, they are always considering it, and just the fact that he's done it twice now, it's going to be constantly in the back of their mind to watch out for this lurk out A. This is where you feel like Falcons would go with a set call at this point in the game. 4-3 up. Money has been thrown to the wayside numerous times. Vitality keep them guessing. They're going to break this top mid smoke. Perfect timing.
There it is, yeah. ZywOo teed up for it.
No.
Apex even watching the creep on through lower. And just a hop, skip, and a jump out of there. Oh, did go back in.
That's
why he's
why.
really trying to limit test. He's got teammates there to back him up.
Oh no, Nico. Oh, how does he live? That was a slam dunk. That's 38. And Falcons, there's been some, Kiyasuke's not had the best start to the game. He's done some audacious stuff. He's pushed a couple smokes. Coming out under there is very ballsy. He's also been front of the pack, running into ZywOo's AWP a couple of times. That can be forgiven. Someone's got to. But not been a great start to the game for him. Not a great sign for the Falcons. They're going to need him today. And Vitality, they push the boat out. They get a 4-on-2, and then they just disappear. Nowhere to be seen. Robs gets info, dink to Tessus, and he wants to finish that. Falcons just have nowhere to go. Another 3K for ZywOo. Just what Vitality ordered.
I mean, you're already starting to get a little bit nervous here, right? It's been a big old streak for Vitality, 4 in a row now. Last 2 of them haven't even been particularly close. Money still in a very awkward spot for the Falcons, and across all of Rio, it's been the T sides that have stood out. It's where they've hands down done their best work. You had the crazy comeback in their opening match, 10 and 11 rounds on the T side. And then in that Spirit game as well, 2 8-round T-halves, right? It's where they've done all their legwork. So the idea that you're already starting to lag behind is certainly ringing some alarm bells. Gonna have to wait a little bit too to really try and get back into this one, as it's another partial investment. Something a bit more direct here. Everyone in the apartments ready to go B. Mezzi's been rocking this MP9 for what feels like an eternity, and it's done him well. Gets out with some support from Robs. Kiyasuke has lent a bit of intrigue to this one. A double opener gives them control of the site. Chance at a plant now as well.
This is on Tessus. Kiyasuke's stuck on an island right now. ZywOo spotted. Tessus gets a chance at a fight. Can he buy time? Kiyasuke could make a move here, get behind them, but he's been spammed out from the smoke. So ZywOo staying aware and not letting Falcons get away with anything in that post plant. Clinically done. Patient for Vitality pays off. 6th round on this CT side. This streak building now, 5 in a row. And Falcons not getting particularly close. These first few rounds were clutches. No longer.
I mean, right now, that ZywOo warp is causing you a great deal of fear. Whenever they've tried to go for these kind of pacier mid-starts, he's been there. Oftentimes, it's been a source to these 5v4s. Actually have a double AWP now for Vitality. Rops donning one as well. Break on the smoke as ZywOo does go fishing for that opener.
Hello.
Always making moves. Not a team that like to sit back. Flames goes 1 for 1, and Rops has cleared out Palace in the downtime. This is already a fantastic foothold to have so early in the round. Lets you put that much more attention over towards B.
Falcons have found the gap. They've gone for the window boost. This is the one position Vitality are not watching on the map. Kiyasuke is behind them. You just never feel like this is underprotected. Even in this 4v4, got to be some fear that there could be a player lurking around market. Apex is con side. And so any timing available to Kyosuke is yet to be taken as he waits for his team to make the next move. Rob's in the last position you'd expect with this AWP. That does mean A is conceded. Apex doing what he can to find as much information as possible, but Falcons are trapping on this A site.
Oh, timing on this move for Apex is perfect. Had to thread a lot of needles to get to this position. But in a far better spot now. Teammate in spawn as well. Mezzi to help him. Rob still in that Palace position. So we might fall right away, but it's this trifecta, these three players that are well entrenched, prepared for the A play. That's what's going to do you in here. Apex stops that bomb plant for now, and it is an absolute shutdown. They get mauled.
Dude.
That was a real, false sense of security for the Falcons.
Yeah.
They're trying to plant. They've got nades out. All three players for Vitality were in the site with them.
Absolutely, and never even cleared default as well. Big mistake here for the Falcons. It was quiet. It was too quiet. And everyone strikes at the same time. Even Rob's coming out committed out of Palace. Nice to see. Willing to brawl with his team. And that is an annoying round to lose for Falcons. That was a 4v3 when they had everyone together. A good chance to break into this half. It might just be scraps now, looking for something pacier as they go for an A-pop.
Yeah, just another one of these little pops to try and break through the wall that is Vitality. Flames full blind, only good for one. Ooh, Apex caught with a bit of weirdness. Can't believe ZywOo just hit that. Vitality still feel the advantage. Falcons, their roll slowed somewhat, but they've got to get this bomb down while the util's up. Quick rotate around to the spawn side. Nico's got cover and a missed shot for ZywOo. That's a window of opportunity. m0NESY and Nico looking to play this one together. ZywOo double swung. They'll shut him down, and it's that duo that they're going to have to do a good chunk of heavy lifting if Falcons do want to recover on this half. They're aiming for 5.
Those are the rounds you're expecting the Falcons to win, right? Despite the lack of money, just full brawling and using their superstars to the best of their abilities. Overwhelming Vitality. That was Vitality in a 3-on-2 after ZywOo disappears through the smoke and Falcons put the bomb down. It's a huge kill from m0NESY to catch Robs on the retake. And ZywOo forced to make a play. Nice round for Falcons to flex their muscles, but this 5th makes all the difference. Oopsie. Missed window jump, missed Molotov under. Kyosuke, very lucky to be this deep. What will he do with his position? Nothing. ZywOo does make it into ladder. And patiently waiting.
m0NESY's got his, but B-site still opens up for the Falcons. Oh, m0NESY couldn't find it. Flames midair. Secures the double, and with it, Falcons in big trouble. 1v4 for Tessez. Gonna strike the first man off the tally, but look at this. All of Vitality are hunting him across the map. They're not playing a contain. He is in a box. Flames even has the bomb over here at TV. And so no winning this for Tessez, surely. Seems suspicious. Knows there's a chance. It's ZywOo from afar, and that seals the deal on a very dominant CT side. Only one found past that initial exchange for the Falcons. Vitality, they are firing on all cylinders. They're looking for semis.
Falcons gave you faith in the first 4 rounds of this map, but Vitality woke up. They came alive, winning Eco rounds, winning Zywoo rounds, and taking an 8-4 first half. Fantastic start for Team Vitality. It's Falcons map pick. It's the one map where Vitality have at times been susceptible. They lost it to G2 earlier on in the group stage, losing their map winning streak. They're not thinking about streaks right now. They're thinking about that Grand Slam and a 2-0 here to get straight into the semi-finals and get some rest ahead of a big weekend.
And this is Vitality looking to start this second half with a bit of a bang. It's all in over here towards B. Nade for Tesses. Oh, it's surprisingly meager. Thought he was going to get a nice meaty nade in, but got to do it now in the brawl. Flames double opener, and with Apex here to back him up, it's a very quick pistol out of Vitality. Flames just lying in wait. Patience meant to be a virtue, but in comes m0NESY with these dual Berettas. Hoping to change their fortune, not cut out for it. It's a ROPS double that seals the deal on 9 rounds for Vitality and almost guarantees them a good start here in this second half.
Vitality is just a team that make you think, why can't I do that? A simple B rush with a smoke and a couple of flashes, but everything goes perfectly for Team Vitality. World's strongest players on the world's strongest team. And they make quick work of a B defense to lock in a pistol round in this series. Falcons gamble that looks to be avoided. It's very deep smoke, but it's just enough to get up on the stairwell here for Flamesy. Surprise. Vitality onto 10.
I mean, it's a tricky road ahead of the Falcons now, isn't it, right? They got this CT side. The rounds they found on these halves across the event has been largely supplementary. And the few times it's been under scrutiny, hell, even that whole comeback was caused by, you know, some CT woes, having to do it on your T half. It's also just the fact that with these CT sides, this first gun round, you know, there's no time for a slow start here. If you fall down in the first rifle round, map's as good as done. So this is the one Falcons have to have results in. They've got a bonus round to go up against out of Vitality. Galil's Mac 10. So have an edge in terms of the firepower. But it's a round you have to win if you want to have any hope on Mirage.
Oh, spotted Nico. It's big, but it goes both ways. They catch him on the spam. He follows up, and m0NESY has support. Vitality reduced to a 3-man push, but Rops and ZywOO still alive.
Oh dear. Wrestled away this advantage, but now it's just MOUZ and gets collapsed upon. Falcons keep the pressure applied throughout that entire round. Starts with a mid-take. A lot of guns there, and they're all keen to fight across the board to stop that spillover out of Vitality.
And that exec almost works too well for Vitality because it draws Falcons quickly back into that A site, believing it. And if Nico's not under there, Falcons don't get that info on the double mid-walk. And maybe they get shot in the side of the head in the connector. But Nico, big jump spot to get that information. Him and m0NESY force a 5v3. So starting position favors Falcons. And they go for it again. Double under, clearing a lot of the map quickly. But Vitality, no lurks today. They just explode.
Set piece, but a man down. Over the top of the stairs, it's Flames giving chase. Get into the site, they'll have this bomb plant. And right now, CT is a bit of a pressure point. Only one guy here for the Falcons. Spam connecting, it's Rops. Looking for this space out towards the spawn.
Teslas can't die for nothing.
Gonna need this if you want to be able to play around that bomb. So Rops holding onto this space is a big deal. Oh, and there's a follow-up. Kiyasuke gets deleted, and now you've got Rops in a power position with hot hands, 2 kills deep. A lot of time ticked off this bomb as well. This duo of m0NESY and Nico, well, they were able to claw one clutch away from ZywOO. How do they fare versus Rops? Defuse being held, can't get them off of it, and they'll sneak that one away from right under his nose.
Boy, so close there, Rops. Body blocked by his teammate, and Falcon sneaked that one through. You really felt the consequence of losing that spawn control for Falcons. Rops in a prime position to win the round, and Falcons just sneak it out from underneath him. Staying in this CT side. Back-to-back gun rounds, and that one from a disadvantage. But we're right back in, and Rops isn't stopping. 5v4 in middle, double trade for Kiyasuke. It's a brawl in mid, and these guns need to be retrieved. Falcons get better from it. 3v2, and they've got the push. They know both are in middle. Huge flank for Tesses. But as the map goes quiet, in the back of your head, you're wondering, have they gone back? Could they go under? Could they go short? There are big gaps available here. And so Tesses, taking his sweet time, is given room to Vitality.
Oh, he's going for the big old clear all the way through mid. So yeah, that won't be known about till they actually get spotted by m0NESY in the B site.
Saw him.
Gets the info at least, and so Falcons will get slightly ahead of this, beginning those rotates now. Two players in through the short side. Apex looking for the spot. Oh, gets the info on both, knows about them. And allowed to pick and choose his moment there to go and swing onto Tesses. It's a full short side retake out of the Falcons. Vitality have ended up in some good spots. Molly forces Apex out into the open, and MOUZ can't hold on. Falcons are clawing this one back, making a real case for themselves. You've had a bunch of these pacey calls out of Vitality, looking for that knockout blow, trying to just secure the round that breaks the money for the Falcons and puts you very, very quickly over the line on the map.
And even in these difficult situations, they're situations you expect Vitality to win, right? They even re-cleared Kitchen. They figured out that both were coming from short side, but Falcons are winning from hard spots right now, dealing with that 2v2 in A after Rops' double in spawn. And right there as well, m0NESY rotating to join his team, and Falcons winning a retake on that B bomb site. Credit where credit is due here. Falcons making a lot from nothing. Kiyasuke wants to abandon ship. He's just been tagged with the scouts.
And when you're playing against Vitality, every round is one you have to take seriously. Even with investments like this. Ooh. He hit that. Messi with the tag.
Ooh, close. If it didn't hit the window, I think that's a kill there. Tessa's just living on borrowed time. We've seen a Deagle round won by Vitality on the CT side. And so with early health advantage, they're going to give it an honest go. Great position from Kixon. We've seen this really pay off before and go undercleared. Are Vitality going to make that mistake?
Wide spacing as they round the corner, so Kixan's got to show some discipline.
He lets Apex out.
That's that first guy cross, but waits for the pack. Gets out with his double, and m0NESY's there to deal with Apex as he makes his way through the ram smoke. Very well handled for Kixan. That should just be a formality now. Flames and Rops, dangerous short. Do have this AK for Flames, needs a clean finish, and it's a good double swing to keep that one in check.
Love those moves from Kixan there, right? Not just letting the first player go because he wants a 2-for-1, but also just communicating to m0NESY. He's walking through the smoke. It's a free kill for m0NESY, and Kixan gets a double up before Flames trade. So just high value on that position. And not the first time he's used it either. Vitality slowing down on this T side. That's 4 rounds in a row now for the Falcons, and a rebuy with everything but the AWP for Team Vitality. Double under. Seen a lot of these setups from the Falcons, and it pays off yet again.
Covers in, m0NESY and Nico, an annoying duo.
And see ya.
They just slink away with the 5-on-3. But the aggression isn't done. In spite of a bunch of aggressive moves to open things up, Tessez wants even more, knowing that there's got to be concessions in a round like this for Vitality.
He's just going to park up here because it's a 50-50 angle, and it's the least likely side that you clear. It's the harder side to get to. So as Vitality go B, you'd like to say this is a guarantee 1 for Tessez, especially with the AK, no dinks. And so Falcons, this is going to be very, very difficult for Vitality to recover. Who walks in first? Chopping block, Flames gone. Tessis now removed, and Rops and ZywOo 2v5.
Look, it's the names that give you some hope to hold on to here for Vitality. It's the fact it's these two. Rops and ZywOo side by side. But it's Kiyasuke to get the ball rolling on this. It's left just to ZywOo. Line up on short. Can't control the spray. Down to a 1-round game.
Kiyasuke, huge CT side impact here, right? Said he was having some trouble, some difficult rounds, pushing through smokes, getting AWP'd in that first half. He has had a series of impactful multi-kills on this CT side. Constant trades on these retakes. Really nice to see a recovery inside of this map. As now Vitality are pushed to the limit here. 1-round game and no economy, so half buy comes in. Oh, Fearless. Oh.
Lucky to still be alive is Flames. So a bit of a slowdown here.
Kixon just takes it right back. Is this going to be misinfo, though? You see Nico rotating for the meantime. Will they try and focus on middle? Kixon left alone for the meantime.
That's a m0NESY back towards the spawn. Ooh, that's one
Nice.
hell of a way to go. 3 kills found on the ramp hold. Kixan's done his part in the round and then some. I mean, with the captain just multi-killing these rounds, ramp side, whenever Vitality have looked for these late A finishes, it's making life that much easier for the Falcons, all the way to a tie game.
These are the rounds that maybe frustrate Apex a bit as well, because, you know, everyone there, you have expectation that your team are going to get trade kills, and Kixon's just wiping the board.
This is 7 in a row for the Falcons from 10-3 down.
This is what we said in the first half, that resilience that we saw. It's one thing to do it against 3D Max. It's another to do it against Team Vitality.
6 in a row, rather, but still, it's a mammoth streak that they've built up all the way to a level playing field.
They've been in the lab, cloning. And replicating a great defensive half.
I mean, you kind of felt it from Vitality. They very much thought they could just shoehorn the win through on this one with all those very pacey, very explosive rounds, the early calls of set pieces from Apex, knowing that the one round would have done it. You know, you would have broken their money. This game would have already been over.
8-4 with
they never happened.
Yeah, 8-4 converted pistol. I mean, you're definitely confident at that point. Why wouldn't you be? ZywOo finally getting his orb back out. It's been some time. Pot shot in middle and no connection.
Oh, this is maybe the most passive start from both teams yet.
The most important round yet.
Comes with the territory. It's the tie-breaking round. And so looking for an A-side finish, our Vitality.
You just can't let Kixon get another multi-kill, man. Sure, he's not on deep ramp this time. He's playing a more standard position. It will be cleared. But Kixon can't afford to get a multi-kill. Vitality.
That's why m0NESY being over towards his B-side's great. Look at all the resources it's freed up for the Falcons. Sure, the AWP is out of position, but it means there's a 4-man stack over here on A, and Kixan's just played it through the smoke. That's Rops up top of the board, dead first for Vitality. And looking for a clean sweep now are the Falcons. They're going to move into the lead, and one hell of a way to get there. ZywOo hounded down, hunted to close this. Falcons take the lead.
Full disruption, full disrespect from Kixon. I mean, the pressure is off, and he is absolutely playing up to it. Taking command of this game right now. Felt dead in the water after a 4-round T-side. But Kixon walks backwards through the palace smoke, drops Robs, and smoke pushes for Vitality have not been nice to them.
I mean, these rounds have been getting cleaner and cleaner for the Falcons. That's the other worrying thing. It's been a long time since Vitality have had them even close to kind of feeling the burn, feeling the stress.
Just going for it now. Live and let live.
Surely not. Surely not. Even now, still good for a double. High stress situation, you wouldn't know it. And Apex can't do a thing. Falcons, map point in their favor.
Higgs can. He just got the last bullet kill as they dropped in. That is unbelievable. How many times? He's still negative on the KD, but his impact in the CT side cannot be overstated. Another multi-kill in a new position for the captain of Falcons. And a frustrating T-side for Vitality, who just cannot get back on the board. 8 rounds straight. And this is where they kind of were against G2 the other day, and they still won from a similar position. I doubted them there. Do we doubt them again? Vitality just always seem to dig themselves out of these spots, but this looks so hard right now. Falcons, everything has been going right. Every round has been clean. m0NESY's barely had to use his AWP, and now he strikes onto Apex. How do you win this round? Is it Falcons with the first map of the series?
Flames trying to ignite something here with a double. Keeps this one hot. Flames finds one more on the top of that smoke. So you asked for it, you said they always seem to dig themselves out. Can Flames be the guy? Kickstand throughout this entire attempt at the T-half has been the problem in these A plays. So often good for the multi-kills. If he could do that again now, that's going to tee up the Falcons. It's only Robs remaining. Kickstand can't be stopped. Mr. Multi-kill. Falcons captain seals it with a 3K, and they lock in this opening map. They were down. You thought they were out. 8-4 down as they moved in to this CT half, or they walk away. 10 is all Vitality get.
Well, that took quite the turn of events, especially if you're a Falcons fan and you seemingly find yourself on the edge of either your chair or maybe a heart attack. Either way, you damn sure did it here on Mirage, and you got it done against Vitality, the one that everybody wants to be. Jacob, what in the hell is going on?
That was a good game of Counter-Strike. That was a quality game of Counter-Strike, dare I say, especially from Falcons in that second half. I think Harry said it during the cast here, the later stages as well. It just got cleaner and cleaner and cleaner from Falcons. Really proactive on the CT side. Kyusuke finding a lot of impact. Kixon stepping it up in moments as well and doing a great job with the A defense. And it just felt like on the Vitality side of things that they run into a wall no matter what they were trying, whether that would be taking mid control, falling back, going into an A hit, trying from the beginning of the round to challenge Kixon on the A bomb side. Didn't really work out. So at the end of the day, I got to give it to Falcons. That was a clean CT side and a great comeback from what was a messy beginning to the game.
Yeah, I think it was a game of two good CT sides, right? Even Vitality in the first half managing to come out on top in the forced by wars, but even from that point on, right, having some good reads, being aggressive, being proactive. Falcons struggled to really get anything going, as you can see, just winning one round after those first three at the start of the half, right? And Zai was playing well, Robs is playing well. You're thinking, all right, this is it after Vitality is able to win the second pistol, but that's when the defense from Falcons stepped up. You could tell they were unfazed by the score. They just played some really good CS. The energy was there, and yeah, Kixon was unbelievable on that A-bomb side.
It's almost like he's playing for a billboard position for his, I don't want to say career, but obviously he has an apt purpose right here for everything that the Falcons are trying to accomplish. And they're in because they do just that. Obviously the question marks around Kyusuke, you know, where do they go now?
I mean, CT side was great by him. It's not that he had a poor T side, but the entirety of Falcons couldn't really break through and couldn't really get it done after the initial beginning to the game. That was a bit messy, but CT side, he was firing on all cylinders. Great in the trade fracking department, and Kixon, as we spoke about already, shutting down the A-bomb side, not by himself, but thanks to him, you know, it was a tough time for Vitality to break in.
Jacob, let's run it back to that first half. Let's run it back.
Yeah, I think it's only fair that we go back to round three and kind of set the scene for how the game started. It was messy, it was back and forth. Round three was a great example of that, where Vitality, you know, not winning the pistol, not winning the conversion, they still have a little bit to work with right here. You see USP, you see a Deagle, you see a 5-7. Essentially, this is an unlosable round if you're Falcons. However, they get a little bit surprised by the mid pressure, and then all of a sudden Messi comes in and gets a double kill a bit out of nowhere. Robs finds himself with a 5-7 in a favorable position, gets an easy kill, and all of a sudden it's a 1v1 where he gets a little bit lucky, dare I say it. You know, he attacks Nico twice with the Deagle through the smoke right here, which puts him down to 0 HP basically. And then the 1v1, sure, I think Nico does well by repositioning, but Robs instantly jumping out the window, getting the kill. Now, the reason I wanted to show this round is that it was a messy beginning, and usually when this happens to Falcons, when they lose a round against USP, against pistols, no armor, that's when you see them capitulate, and that's kind of what happened in the first half. Couldn't really get it going, couldn't find momentum, couldn't find the drive again, and that's what makes the second half in the CT side that much more impressive.
And this round was crucial because of the economy, right? Because Falcons wins the round after with a force buy of their own, but because Vitality won on Eco, it put such a big buffer to their economy when then Zaibu is able to get the op out. And I don't think Falcons expected it, right? Really caught him off guard. He found an opening kill with it, and then Vitality was able to sort of really break the back of the Falcons and sort of take control of that first half.
Yeah, and who doesn't love a close range 5-7? Like, honestly, it was probably in his favor. Jacob, I know we were watching it together. It's kind of like, he's got this in the bag. He's got the great angle. Nah, right out of the window. But all things considered, there were just moments of what you would say almost brilliance in that Counter-Strike can be so macro, especially when it comes down to not hitting wall bangs. I'm talking about Robs.
Yeah, round 16 was a turning point in this game from Robs. You know, a clutch that could have gone his way, and I'd say Robs in his best shape, and when he's on it, you know, could have won this round. To me, that was a big difference maker. You see the scoreline right here, 10-5. The comeback hasn't really started for Falcons just yet. Not able to find the kill, not able to find the diffuser right here. And from this point and onwards, it was Falcons on everything. As you can see, the scoreline turned out to be 13-10, so they won every single round from this point as well. But there was a world where Robs wins this clutch. It was a close one, and we wouldn't be having this conversation now.
It was a reset round, right? And they were in a 2v4, and then you see Robs in CT getting one killed and getting the second. Bomb is planted for him. Honestly, he's low HP. You're already seeing him win the round, right? With how he's been playing in the first half as well. But, you know, Nico sticks it, and they're able to win the round and just keep rolling from that point on. So it just feels like, man, for Falcons, you know, things are coming together in this tournament, of course. And they would have crumbled, like Jacob pointed out, probably long before this round with how things have been going. But under the circumstances, they're able to have that goldfish memory, right? Like, just keep rolling with it, keep playing the next round, focusing on that, and they were able to come out on top 9 rounds in a row on the CT side.
Yeah, 9 rounds in a row speaks volumes at the very minimum. Obviously, we get down to the nitty-gritty being towards the end of this game itself in round 21. What do we see?
Dude, this was just really, really cool CS and proactive CS from the side of the Falcons, right? And Kixon, we talked about him as well, 12-7 on that CT side, but felt like he had just a ton of impact, especially down the stretch. So Vitality sort of slow round, getting some mid control, but I don't think they put enough pressure on mid for Falcons to really be scared of it, right? We see this smoke from CT spawn for apps. Maybe that caught them a little bit off guard, and Kixon is going to be making another play here. You can see him on X-ray. He's right close to that smoke. He's expecting this piece of utility. He probably knows how this execute looks like, and just this completely shuts down the split, right? Because one of the avenues of attack is taken away. You can see all these players coming out ramp. Now they're worried about apps. They have to look there as well. Because m0NESY was posted up on B with the op, they had a 4th rifle rotating towards A, which enabled Kyosuke to just hold connector while Nico was able to fight ramp from bench, and they just absolutely dismantled Vitality in that round. Wasn't even close.
Let's talk about a Falcon CT-sided start on Dust 2. Let's shift the focus.
Yeah, I think as I said, coming into the game, I think it changed the playing field a bit. I know it's a map, you know, statistically speaking, Falcons I think at what, 48 or 45% win rate or something like that. But a couple of those games have been with Nuke as a stand-in. I think they are a vastly different team when Kyosuke is in the mix. He likes to pick up the op from time to time on that CT side, and the double op setup, you know, potent potential with him and m0NESY seems to be working out quite well when they're playing Dust 2. So I think it's going to be a different outlook for Falcons right here. I hope that they can find the economy. I hope Kyosuke is not necessarily forced to pick up the op because it's not working out, but proactively is doing it so he can shut down the B bomb site by himself and then free up some manpower towards the B splits and also towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, and this is their worst map statistically, actually, which is so strange considering the players that they have, right? You feel like Dust 2 should be their home map, really, and something that they should be able to find a lot of success on. I think the struggles come on the T side somewhat, right? Like Nico playing that upper B lurk role, I mean, that's nowhere near his wheelhouse.
It's kind of wasted, isn't it?
In terms of what comes natural, I mean, in my opinion, he was one of the best map control players on T side, you know, like understanding the timings, the different tempos at which you can take short control, the exchange of utility that happens there as well. I think that's where Falcons start faltering. That's why sometimes they lean more towards set executes and set rounds, because when they have to go for these defaults, taking cat control and everything, you know, the spacing isn't there, they eat a ton of damage from utility and whatnot. So hopefully, considering, you know, how they've been playing in this tournament, they do a better job at it, because Vitality undefeated on Dust 2 this year, right? That's their favorite map, that's their best map, and if there ever was a map for them to bounce back on, it's this one.
So is it even a question mark then when we think about sort of the containment over there on Dust 2? Is it a question mark here? Are we really going to say that Vitality might just get 2-0'd?
I don't think they will. I think Vitality are still the favorites in my book, but I think Falcons are good enough and have played well enough in this tournament to say that they can make the game ultra competitive. I don't buy into Falcons, you know, given that it's the lowest rated map they have. Again, as I said, context is that they played with Nuke at a couple of tournaments. Very hard to find any sort of consistency when you're constantly playing with a stand-in. So I think Falcons are better than the results show, but as Janko said, Vitality and Dust 2, not only this year undefeated, but last year it was the best map in the pool as well.
Let's put it this way, Falcons were to 2-0 them, they'll need some help in terms of whether winning both pistols, whether winning a force buy here and there, some crazy clutches, right? If it's a standard game, Vitality has them.
Which is going to be interesting nonetheless. It's always interesting with Falcons and Vitality of the server, and that is exactly where I'm going to leave you. Before we jump back into it, Dust 2 is on the cards. The Falcons will start on that CT side. And after winning map 1 against the world-famous Vitality, we're going to see if they can close out the seeding match on the other side. We'll be right back. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO and activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
What's he looking at?
Inspired by our French comrades, I've decided to shuffle things up. We are swapping roles.
A catastrophe! Wait, does that mean...
Yeah, it does.
Mr. Big Time!
Alex, the machine! Tell me, how is the shuffling?
Do you even know what System 32 is? You deleted it!
Your tea?
You must have confidence in the shuffle.
Who ordered all of this?
Now hold on a second.
You have one probation!
One job. That's all you have to do is approve.
Your internship! What are you trying to say?
You approve.
And if things get tough, we shuffle again.
What on earth is going on here?
Bye-bye, Alex.
Merci beaucoup.
I get the chance to speak with Zonig as well, and I'm not going to address the elephant in the room about the rosters. Everyone get to, you know, be and speculate themselves. But how is your famous Face It ban going?
It's going good, maybe even to an extreme where I think they're barely playing Face It right now at the moment. So, I mean, they definitely took it, but this is sometimes what happens with this team, that they kind of overreact to some of the things that we're saying. But I mean, so far I'm happy, and I think, on a serious note, I think we are playing better, and I think we are playing these situations much better. I will not credit it all on the Face It initiative. I think some of the talks that we have had has also helped. But yeah, satisfied in that regards.
I'm asking because I think m0NESY said in one of his talks, it might be on stream, I'm not sure, but that it's the force you made was that you want to spend people to work on internal issues like team issues. After a practice, so they spend more time on the server with each other. Is that some kind of a deal which you wanted to enforce this ban?
Yeah, I mean, just so that everyone knows, of course, some of them have individual sponsors, might have to plan this ahead. You know, there's like and of course, if Nico cannot sit and play, I don't know, Among Us and whatnot on his stream, he's obviously going to play, so we will try and post that. I felt when we were playing, we would do scrims, and then after that, people would go on each side, and then they will play Faceit, and that's it. And then I actually went in and manually checked all players in top 10, how many Faceits they have played from a certain period, and we were far ahead of everyone else. I think Mongols came a bit close, but in terms of, you know, top 5 at least, it was extreme. So the idea was that I want us to, for me, randomly to go on TeamSpeak in the evening and see 2 players talking about their bomb site, what they can do, different reactions, and how we can play different situations, and yeah.
But the byproduct of that is that you also restrict them from playing it in a like bad habit environment, right? And it shows because I think ever since that ban, we never had this radar moment on Falcons anymore.
Let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it. I just don't want to see it to that extent. I mean, of course, you will see rounds slipping. I also saw Navi against FURIA, where I think they actually managed to win it, FURIA, but it became pretty close. You know, I think it was 2-5. So shit happens sometimes, but hopefully not to the extent that we have seen in the past.
Zonic, thank you all for these valuable insights and good luck.
Thank you.
This is a series deciding who goes to semis, who goes to quarters, and right now it's the Falcons a map to the good. Now beating Vitality on Mirage, sure it's a hard one, but it's not inconceivable. Here on Dust 2, Vitality's pick, it damn near is. Yeah, undefeated this year, 42-4 since Rops joined the lineup. This is hands down the scariest place to face Vitality.
Throw in a 14 win streak as well, right? Dating back to last year. I mean, they've got every number in their favor. And sure, one of those losses is against the Falcons, but some time ago in a different roster. So we'll have to see what Falcons can do and if they can power up and give us even more in this series. A very impressive individual performance from Kixon, recovery for Kiyosuke, and across the board, resilience for Falcons. And that's maybe been what we've seen more of at this event than recently and maybe ever before, right? Dominant, loss against 3D Max, turned around. Same thing here against Vitality. Sky's the limit at this point for Falcons, but the job is far from done.
Oh, with the odds so stacked against you on Dust 2, you would love to get off to a good start in this pistol round. Have a bit of a B lean right now for the Falcons. 3 players over there. And that's while Vitality go looking for Catwalk. If this ends up being the A play, you're looking at Nico and you're hoping he's able to turn the tide in your favor because he is here alone.
Very hard round to win with no kit or nades here for Falcons. I mean, you need a multi-kill and you need it quick because Vitality have full control. They've got the site. Rob's very late on a lurk and he's waiting for his time to strike. Bomb put down. Seems like Tessus has got an inkling and so he goes hunting for Robs. But with that kill coming in, you do feel like that sways the odds massively. Robs is not giving you that kill back. He is wasting your time.
Oh, just a shutdown of the cat side retake. And Falcons knew exactly what they were up against. They knew Rops was floating around. If the rest of the team are out Catwalk, he's somewhere in the back line ready to pounce.
Yeah, and of course Falcons don't know where they're going, right? They're hoping on the B stack that they've set up, but it just felt like they played kind of for nothing there, right? They weren't playing to put pressure on Cat and stop that take of the site, but they also, you know, 2 1v1s on Rops at long. It's to be expected when you lose A. Oof. Tessus Deagle, been masterful this tournament against Spirit, was putting up some incredible moments on CT side. So 5v4 taken here. On this force buy, interesting force. 4 Deagles with armor, 3 smokes. Looks like they're just going to cycle them on this long position.
I mean, when the Deags have been treating you so well, why not give it a go?
Yeah, I wonder at what point do Vitality just call the bluff. You see some teams just push through this smoke on the left wall because rarely is someone playing behind it. And Falcons are going to throw a couple more of those smokes in. They're buying as much time as possible. Maybe the realization will dawn here. Smoke block. Can only hit it once, though. And not much of a gap to work with. Oh, they're not even certain.
That second smoke should make it obvious. There's the spot on ZywOo, but not in a forgiving mood. Him and Flames side by side are able to get through the Deagles. Spam even connecting there onto Kiyosuke, and this one is a foregone conclusion. Vitality might have given the room to those smokes on the long side, but they'll rip it all away with time to spare.
I like the idea for Falcons, but yeah, certain fights are much harder than others, right? When Vitality get to scale and get past Car, it's really hard to stop them getting on the bomb site. These are easy pickings for ZywOo. Wow, that was through the smoke with no info, seemingly. And so cleanly done here, despite that 5v4 advantage. Kicks and gets back to it, but no hesitation. Vitality swing out middle. Now they're just flexing.
Yeah, no issues here in the early fleet of rounds. Never going to say no to a bit more damage. That's what Nico's hoping to find. Vitality know about him, and so no chance to play. All right, gun round. That's what you've been waiting for. Going to have the m0NESY AWP coming out from the word go. ZywOo also gets his. And so a chance to watch these 2 top AWPers clash.
Yeah, ZywOo top of the world, m0NESY top of the event right now. It's had 2 very strong series. Almost certainly no slacker back on Mirage. m0NESY's unconfirmed. And Falcons playing for Cat, pushing all the way up.
It's a late takeover at long. The smoke and flash will get them out.
That smoke shows they know there's an AWP in play, right? They can expect it in this round. They think it's a long. Means they can get out in the corner safely without worrying about flash timing kill. ZywOo's on his own.
Work it out for him too. There's a lot of guys around here on Cat and mid to try and pressure ZywOo, hoping he can get away. Well, the rest of Vitality do have their eyes set on this A-bomb site. There's the openers. Oh, Kiyosuke bailing them out through that smoke, and him and Tesses have just stolen this one off of Vitality. The Lurks might be drawing a lot of attention. getting kills on Rops out through the B side, but none of it matters when the pack gets shut down on the A play.
I really thought that was a nice pull back for ZywOo there, right? Falcons put a lot of pressure on short. They had 3 players trying to get that control back, and when they failed their initial plan, they cook up a new one really, really quick. Back through CT smoke, keeping pressure on A, through the Molotov, and they brawl till the bomb is loose. 2 players of Vitality left lurking against their will. And it's not like Rops even played too passive. He got out B and got a backstab as well. So very nice move through CT for Falcons. And this is a classic setup. They're often running close on Cats. Most mollies won't even touch this position. And as you can see, Jump Spots doesn't even get the info. Finds out the hard way.
Oh, Apex next on the chopping block. Cover in for ZywOo. Keeps this one even, but a lot of damage sustained on Rops. And the Woo, and Rops dies on that B push. You lose info on that half of the map. If you were planning on picking up that bomb and rejoining him, you've got to come up with something new. You got 50 seconds here.
That's 2 B players dead. That's why Rops runs out. He realizes, or he thinks, that B is entirely clear. m0NESY moved in very quickly, so kill feed letting Rops down in that moment. And a huge swing for Kiyosuke to bail out both his teammates. They would have get lined up there by Apex on Cat. So Falcons vigilant, pull back in a 3-on-2, and there's 20 seconds, boys. If Vitality want to actually give this a go, they're going to have to start running. This setup doesn't need to give away the kills. Are they really doing this?
Double peaked. Mezzy does what he can, but time is the enemy now as well. So just going to try and get out with the AWP.
Ooh. Oh no.
Oh, that hit. Oh, he died. Mezzy falls right as the clock runs out. That's a death after time, a disaster for Vitality.
And he even hit m0NESY with the Glock as well, I think. Oh dear, no money, no AWP, and like big punish.
One of the closest deaths after time I've ever seen.
Killfeed went into the next round, one of those. Oh, he didn't hit him. Just the AWP. Okay, those are 2 very clutch rounds for Falcons early in the game here.
And a massive chance to actually springboard yourselves into the lead on the back of it, right? It's forced another buy through for Vitality, but now with limitations, with Mezzy's death after time. Not a great deal of util in this one either for Vitality. So maybe having to be a bit more stripped back. Options removed from the Vitality playbook. It's just everyone walking up Cat right now. Util's going to displace Nico. And just going tit for tat with their util on short, denies the space. This is a big problem with 45 seconds left. Even now, trying to remain active at the Falcons. Flash play over in mid. They see nothing, and they still hear players on Cat.
Oh, he lets him go. Oh, and he walks back in. What a spray for ZywOo.
Got to stop the spillover. m0NESY found by that Tech-9. It's Kiyosuke on a smoke push, hoping to bail them out. Rob's backstab moving in long side. Tesses just gets got on in time, and he's kept this one going. There's 10 seconds left. Mezzy will have the plant. Locked in a 1v1 now versus Kixan. Fast rotate for the captain. Already on that jump up. Mezzy's got to get eyes on. Down to the scout as the AK runs dry, and he can't find him on the swing. Falcons tie us up early on Dust 2.
A single bullet left in the AK. It doesn't get more difficult than that. And he got even given the headshot angle, but Kixon keeps up his appearances from map 1. First kill of the map for the captain of Falcons, and he saves their bacon here. Huge 1v1 picked up. And Kyosuke still just continually pushing smokes. He is keeping the pressure on in this rotation role.
Such a massive round, because now you finally get a bit of reprieve, or at least you're supposed to, right? Even with the bomb plant, it's early doors here, so Vitality don't have the cash to really make this all too threatening. So this could lend a very helpful early game lead to the Falcons.
Oof.
Honestly, even taking some liberties, knows there's not as much to worry about in this round, so just try swing down through mid on this AWP, even goes back to it a second time. And now ready for the swing out through lower as well. Has support, so not going to get entirely scared off by this util.
When m0NESY's connecting, it's always a joy to watch. Just removes 2 players with that scout up middle. Vitality, a desperate attempt. The smoke on the corner. Kyosuke is in hot water here. He's been cut off on the A side of things. So support comes from Kixon. With just pistols, shouldn't be a problem. And so massacred here are Vitality. 5 alive for the Falcons. 4 rounds on this CT side. And all in a row. That's the cleanest one yet. Every other round has come down to 1 or 2 surviving for Falcons. So bit of leeway here given as Vitality come in with a full buy. They're going to have to defeat back-to-back rifle rounds to break Falcons at this point in the game. It's a rather comfortable position on the CT side of Dust 2 right now, having money to fall back on.
Yeah, it's 5 alive round is just such a great boon to an already great CT half. Already on one hell of a little streak building up. And for a team that, you know, aren't strangers to the double AWP here on Dust 2, having the extra cash available just gives you another option eventually that you could reach for. See Vitality feeling the burn a little. They use their first tack time out there. As the guns make another appearance, they need to figure out how to get back to their winning ways.
Oh, chaos again. Right through the smoke. Tesses is full blind. And both Vitality entries come in. Excellent late flashes here. Even more punish potential for Rops. Oh, he's got jiggled. Got the info and nice clinical headshot. That should lock the round here for Vitality. 5v2. Never a team to jump the gun in these positions. Honestly, just has too much to watch right now. And Vitality have successfully avoided him, but I don't think it's the end of the world. You're happy to keep this AWP. It means you can drag it into the next. No guarantees yet for m0NESY with Rops inside tunnels. Only guarantee is Vitality have taken their 4th round. Hunting is high risk.
Oh, Vitality is still trying to go for this. They're moving players into CT. They want to get this AWP away from m0NESY. He is not too keen on that idea.
Another death, and it's a big problem for Vitality. I mean, 3 is the bare minimum you need to get out with. This is risky spam. Kixon's on the other side of the smoke. He's got a good position. And Apex just walks right through, so that will have consequence at this point in the game for Team Vitality. The round is nice, but 3 kills on exit is costly. They know how important just taking that AWP away was. That's why they're willing to risk it all. But m0NESY gets a long spawner. He gets another go.
They won't be meeting anyone at the long doors. Vitality don't play for it. Instead, they're focusing all their attention early in this round over towards middle. Got that smoke down, flames in lower. Rest of the gang out in top mid, and this is just to squeeze any type of an early mid setup, a short peak for the Falcons. And so space taken here for Vitality. They've got the real estate they were looking for. Still have Rops in the upper tunnels, so maybe an up-tempo mid to be here.
Gamble. Nico's in sight.
Flash. They're going to go on the back of it. Kyosuke can't get gun on in time, having to turn from that flashbang. Nico tucked in.
Whoa.
The car, nearly the lineup, needs a couple. And they know to expect Kicksam floating around back of the site, does what he can. It's m0NESY to claw it back. 2v2, round still on.
Moving quick as well. Dropped off the AWP. They've got a lot of utility, a lot of chance to burn positions out here. Do Falcons make use of this, or do they just use the element of surprise? Apex spotted. Util goes in, but it bounces out through the door, giving a bit of a window here for Falcons to move in. Car is the biggest threat, but that's been mollied, and so is Big Box. Rob's pushed out of position. Apex gets his. Tessa is just jumping through the smoke, blinds himself, and Robs holds on. A difficult post plant for Vitality with a lot of pressure and multiple molly positions. They still get out with both players surviving. Vitality into a B stack, and you would barely know it. Very well put together. And Nico hit a great timing as well. That's a real shame to see. He crouched, uncrouched twice, letting them past, and then only got damage on the second.
Starting to feel a bit of freedom now of Vitality. They've broken the finances.
Oof, think.
Want to see aggro up in the top mid, but long control's been taken in this downtime. Nothing found for m0NESY. So even though they went and took all that long control, they actually go back.
No gun.
Clear out middle. And all of the Falcons over here on A. Round still built in a way where it feels like it will be this A-side finish.
No, that's before the flash even popped.
And you know, when so much time's been taken, that they're coming up short as well, and you just don't have the manpower to deal with this. So well handled there to keep it clean.
All right, you pissed off Vitality. Now they're playing clinical 3 rounds in a row. Defeating a B stack. Getting a clean 5v2 execute that, yes, they lose 3 players in the chase. But in terms of the way they've won these rounds, they have been very, very well done for Team Vitality. They seal the half in their favor.
Aggression on the A side of the map. Solo B hole to allow this to come through. Boost on Cat works wonders for m0NESY.
Very surprised to see Flames just run out there, rare. Vitality have been flashing that. They've been using a lot of util. They're aware of the m0NESY AWP. They're aware of the proclivity to do cat setups for Falcons.
They heard the long take util and they saw the boost. That might feel like knowledge enough that this B site is weaker, so they've full rotated back around, looking for B. Pressure's on.
Oh, that hurts.
For the Falcons prodigy, Kyosuke. Alone on this half of the map, and it's not like these rotates are going to be quick. They are a long way away, so it's all him. Got to put on a show. Mow down on the first 2. He's done his part in the round.
Through the smoke as well. Kixon double. He can't see a thing. Molly burns Vitality alive, and Kixon mows them down yet again. Beautiful hold for Kyosuke. Dodges both flashes, eats a grenade, still takes 2 with him. Lot of responsibility for a solo player. And that's going to keep Falcons neck and neck in this game, looking to even the half at 6-6. And you're right, perfect reaction for Vitality. I mean, the B hit was the right call at the time they did it. And even m0NESY's opened up in this round. He's found Apex up top mid. He was running down mid with the HE on the smoke. Bit of a response, nothing comes for free. Long taken with that corner smoke in the way though. Oh dear, everybody getting stuck on each other. Robs is up in a very active lurk. You wouldn't expect him here so soon.
Usually reserved for far later in the round, but Rob's ready to tee them up for this one. The backstab on m0NESY nets the trade at the perfect time.
Got a cross though.
Smoke falls in to facilitate exactly that. It's not perfect.
Luckily kicks and helps him out.
Sight's been lost. Kiyosuke can't get his, and now it is just Kixan, and not for long. Vitality will power on through, able to win out here. It's their tried and tested Dust 2. That's what they're going to have to rely on if they want to extend play and make this a 3-map series.
Falcons soaring towards a semi-final if they can get through Vitality's Dust 2. 42-4 over the past 15 months. Team Vitality, safe to say, in control of this game. 7 rounds on the T side and some great moments from ZywOo and Robs, as expected. Falcons dug deep last map, though. They were 10-4 down. Can they do it twice over?
Yeah, tall task in front of you. All the numbers back up Vitality here. Undefeated on Dust 2 this year. And since Rob's joined the roster, no squad ever beating them twice on the map. Falcons, one of 4 teams that have bested them at some point on the map. Oh. An all-in brawl in middle, and Flames is eventually punished.
One more bullet would have done it.
Nearly got away with that reload, but nearly doesn't cut it. Leaves you in a 3-on-3. It's time to slow this one down. Still have that belt of util on Kixan for whatever play is ticking through his mind right now.
If there was a player I was going to trust with a USP, it would be Rob's. Back plat on B, Apex confirming. Flank coming in. So he's still scared of Cat. They don't know where the 3 players are. Robs confirms by dying. And that might just be the rounds. IWU's on 2 health here. Unless a little bit of luck comes in. And Tessus is refusing to go down for free. Tucked in a headshot position. It's Apex or it's nothing here for Team Vitality.
Smoke in just to be annoying to this guy on the platform. That lets IEM peek with a bit more freedom. Apex finds another. It's a Kixan's got to clutch up. Thought you had this one in the bag. Well, Kixan takes him there. Huge clutch from the captain. Pistol round secured. Falcons bringing some fight to this second half.
Everyone's laughing. Everyone's having a great time. Kixan's just put on a 3K and a round that never should have gotten that close. But my God, he had to dig deep. And what is it with Falcons right on the edge of changing a player when they put on their best tournament? It was MVP for Dexter in Bucharest right before a bench. And now Kixan is making one hell of a case with rumors floating and circulating. And right now is putting on some of his best maps yet.
One of the signature guns for Apex, this Mag 7. Oh, it's not let him down. 2 kills there in the tunnels and an immediate middle finger the way of the Falcons. It's the thing with Vitality, there's no such thing as free rounds when they're your opponent. IEM. Even just the tag here would really up the pressure on this T side. Honestly, feigning a mid to be. Scaling up on towards the catwalk. It's Flames in the site itself. No one really in a position to help him, so this just becomes a matter of what can Flames do? Has teammates back in the spawn, but they're a ways away from being involved. Flames finds one on this Deagle. They're hunting down the CT kills. Head on a swivel for m0NESY, but not done yet. Mezzy provides the cover. And Vitality have just snatched one away. Apex is letting them know about it.
Yeah, and what is it with Vitality in these second rounds, right? You thought they couldn't get better from last year. 2025, they won 25% almost of those forced buy rounds. In 2026 alone, they've doubled that number. Winning just below half of attempts in that force. They don't need a pistol right now. And they send a serious message right back the other way. $1,400 for the Falcons. Forcing them down the drain.
I mean, we're certainly starting to see some of the usual Apex outbursts. Vitality, this one's taking energy, but not every day that they're kind of pushed to these limits in the groups.
It's just so nice that Apex has his little signature things like in-game, right? It's not just nade stacking and some crazy nades as well. Sure, his team give him a lot of util on certain maps like this one and Inferno CT side as well, but it's the Mag 7. He's the only guy using it at the top level to a degree like him. Even the Scout for a while, right? You definitely see ZywOo pull Scouts out, but you know, in 2024 and prior, ZywOo didn't like the Scout. He didn't use it. It was just Apex for Vitality using that weapon in second rounds and getting an awful lot of moments with it. So he's got a couple of signature weapons you got to watch out for.
What do you make of this for the Falcons? They've taken a full eco here.
Yeah, and that's, to be fair, that's not what they expected. After the round ended, they all immediately forced Eagle Armor, and then someone made the call. They pulled it back. So they've changed their mind. Careful here, boys. A full send up Catwalk, getting a little scary. And this is Falcons trying to buy early, but Vitality just saw what they were up against, and they know what's coming. What are we going to get? We're going to get max 3 AKs. And those AKs will not have util, so a couple of utility players here for Falcons. I don't mind it. It's going to maximize your gun rounds here. We know how dire those Deagle force buys are on a map like Dust 2. It is very hard to get away with a round like that. And so Falcons reducing the amount of eco rounds they get to play. This is what it's going to look like.
With some pretty severe limitations, got to have a good, clear game plan in this one. Ooh. A few swings and misses there for ZywOo in these mid-fights, and not like there was a lot to make life hard for him. Mezzi claws back with a hat-trick. Bit of help from Flames, and so quickly, what looked like a way in for the Falcons gets turned on its head.
Started so strong, just spamming flashes to overwhelm ZywOo, but they weren't ready for Mezzi, committed on the left side of middle. It is quite the committed position. Kixon, now you've had a great series, but this one is unrealistic. They're all ready to pounce on contact. So into Flames he goes, and down he goes. Triple kill for Flames. And Vitality just 3 rounds away. There's digging deep, and then there's this. T-side of Dust 2. It's going to be 11-6, more than likely.
Nice boys!
The vibe is back. And if Vitality can get us all the way, we go to Nuke as a decider, a map that neither team have lost this year. 6-0 for Vitality, 4-0 for Falcons. Counter-Strike's most tactical map. It's longest standing. It does just feel like a matter of time. Falcons are going to get 1 full buy round, and then they have to amass a serious streak.
All right. Rob's there, ready to help out. And this is the gun round we've been waiting for.
And this is, you know, if they lose it, this is literally their only full gun round on the T side of this entire map, right? Because they, you know, the compounding downside of losing to that force buy, even though they take the eco, a valiant move. That first buy, if you want to call it that, was far from pretty. Had a Mac 10, it had 2 AKs. So this is your best bet, and it will be without an AWP to counter ZywOo.
And, you know, Rops has also decided to bring his out.
Uh-oh. So
Vitality, they are swimming in money. So much so, they got the freedom to bring out that secondary AWP. Well, Falcons will have to operate without theirs. Top performer in Rio is m0NESY. And you won't get to have him on his weapon of choice in this very important gun round. Oh, this is audacious.
Robs.
One orb fires off on the cross. Meanwhile, Robs sneaks in towards top middle. Now lower tunnels. There is 2 players here for Robs to worry about. In danger of getting collapsed upon. There's no one else here to support Robs in this endeavor. So it's just him and this AWP. Maybe that's all he needs. Double trouble from Robs down at lower. And the trades won't arrive. Kixan closed in, but blocked by that smoke. Robs has an escape route opening up.
He's not even taking it. Staying in a deathmatch-like position, sitting on the stairs. Flames never getting cleared there, and Robs has fired 4 shots with the AWP. He is still alive in this round. Crossing, that's not allowed. 2 on 4 now, but bomb spotted back towards the B side of things. ZywOo's going to be hyper aware.
And I mean, that is now an AWP from Odyssey too, so gets to play with the AW at least.
But this round or next, that's the question here for Falcons. I wouldn't like my odds either. You'd expect ZywOo AWPing car, not on B, when you consider what Robs just did. And so Falcons call it off and give that 12 right over to Vitality.
I mean, look, you knew this was going to be a hard battle on Dust 2. There's a reason Vitality have built up such a fierce reputation on this map in particular. But never feeling like you've really had the proper go at it in this second half is a bit of pill to swallow for the Falcons. This was a beautiful sequence for Robs. He's so alone in that lower tunnels push.
It's just not Nico's map, is it? He's the guy trying to trade that kill. 6 and 16, could not find that final bullet. Round dies in tunnels. And the map might die right here.
ZywOo keeping it mobile. And a full short side reaggress with this orb to cover. Kiyosuke first around the corner, learns about it the hard way. Are you expecting now 2 rifles just to try and really push the boat out here? That's the bomb dropped. m0NESY going to claw one back. But this ZywOo AWP continues to harass. m0NESY plays it forward. Will get one over ZywOo.
Oh no.
Flames can't finish his meal here, and that's opened up a route. Backstab in for Robs, controls the spray. And m0NESY can't hang around to play the trade game. Got to move in with that bomb. A tense 2v2 for the map. And Robs with the reposition all the way around long side, trying to keep him guessing. You never know where Robs is going to creep up next. There's the spot at least. Info found for the Falcons. Messi has eluded capture for now. Missed shot, unable to punish. Oh, nails that, and there's the info for Tesses. Knows all about him. Messi playing it forward, seals this one with a 1v2. You just can't write off these individuals. Everyone can have their time in the limelight for Vitality. And so no end to the Dust 2 streak. Still undefeated this year are the Vitality squad. This one is going the distance.
Imagine being undefeated on Dust 2. What a time to be alive. Just kidding. It's a very nice time to be alive. If you are in that Vitality fan pool, they do pull this one right on through for the Falcons, who won the first map in the series. Dust 2 definitely going the Vitality way. Squares us up for Nuke at the end of the road here. Overall, Jacob Pimp Vinicky and YNK Yanko Paunovic in not that particular order.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Vitality are showcasing to us and the rest of the world why they're so dominant on Dust 2. Their win conditions are so many, so to speak. It comes from everyone. Messi with a beautiful clutch right here. In general, his CT side, second half, Messi did a stellar job. T side was somewhat decent as well, you know, a bit back and forth, but it goes without saying that when Vitality played, was it 38 games in Dust 2 last season, and they won 32 of those, and now they're undefeated in 2026 as well. I don't think we've ever seen a team have a domination like this on a map for such a long period. I know we had Astralis back in the day with Nuke, but then kind of fizzled out, you know, didn't last more than 6 months. For Vitality to be the undisputed best team in the world on a map like Dust 2 for the vast majority of, what, 14, 15 months? That's crazy.
Yeah, and we can see the stark difference compared to Mirage, right? On a map like Mirage, you can get away with losing an eco, right? Having a poor start, and maybe you can still come back into the half. On a map like Dust 2, you know, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, right? Falcons losing that second round, and then even in the gun round, the first gun round, you know, they had an opening kill onto Zyvo 5v4, fumble the round from that point on, and that's all it takes for Vitality to just run away with it.
Which is crazy, right? You just think about the sort of wake-up that is Vitality. You know, if you've finally got them against the ropes after map 1, Jacob, and then you come into map 2 and they've woken up, is it a scary prospect?
Of course it's a scary prospect when you're going up against Vitality, but the game was competitive up until that point. Scoreline was 7-6, and then they lose the second round in the second half. That is Falcons, and from that point onwards, it was no longer a game, right? So it only takes, as Janko said, it just takes a couple of mistakes, takes a couple of missed opportunities, and then Vitality are gonna showcase to us and to their position every single time how good they are on a map like Dust 2. So you gotta play picture-perfect Counter-Strike if you want to beat Vitality on Dust 2, and Falcons weren't able to.
Yeah, and you know, we can look at some of these rounds. We can start with 14. Let's talk about the force buys, Jacob.
Yeah, again, Apex with this gun. He's done it so many times on Inferno. He keeps doing it on Dust 2 as well, pushing in towards lower. It looks easy, and maybe it is a bit too easy as well. No utility to fight him, no utility to put him out of position. He gets a double kill, and from this point onwards, Falcons have to play the 3v4. Pay attention to FlameC right here. He's playing by himself, but he's doing such a good job at staying alive. He's giving up his position, but he's staying alive. He's getting back up. He's getting a bit of help with a grenade coming in from a teammate, and even gets a kill right here, which makes it very, very tough for m0NESY and his teammate to do anything right here. Despite m0NESY trying to do everything he can, it ends up being around going the way of Vitality, and that was the last we saw of Falcons on this map. Want to give it to FlameC. Again, he's had a great 2026, but just staying alive, knowing how to play the advantage, and doing it picture perfect, that's part of why Vitality is so consistent in this map.
And it might even have... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's a simple play, right? Zyvo is holding mid at the start with a scout. He doesn't see anyone, so Apex can go into lower without the T's knowing about it. And, you know, people are wondering, why are Falcons just walking down lower B? Well, I mean, that's a risk they take because they probably wanted to do a sort of a faster B split, so they don't want to make noise in lower B. You also don't have full utility across everyone in that round for the Falcons, so they want to save some of it for the execute part. So it's just a combination of, you know, the worst thing happening really, the way where Apex gets to tuck in close with a Mag 7, gets a double kill, and then in the end, you know, they're not able to win the clutch. Nico was with m0NESY in that 2v3, wasn't able to get anything done. He had a really poor map after what was a decent showing on Mirage, just couldn't get anything going on Dust 2.
Yeah, not ideal at all. But I mean, for the side of Nico and company, you know you're in this game still, right? Like you definitely still have a map ahead of you. You definitely still have some, I'm just going to say it, girth in this series after all, right? So you're playing for...
He is a co-match after all.
That's true. Those wine bottle situations, totally different timeline though. Jacob,
well soon, Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter. Wherever you are, I hope you've picked up on this moment. I'm sure you needed it as we did. Nuke. So if we start talking about the third map in this series, tell me how it plays out.
Well, that's a good question. We'll have to wait and see, but we know how it did play out earlier between the two teams. A map they have played against each other, and a map where Falcons have also found success when it comes to playing Vitality. So I think, again, they're heading into this one with quite a lot of confidence. Again, to be in this position where you're technically in a best-of-1 game against Falcons, maybe booking a spot to the semifinals straight away, that's a good position to be for Falcons. And Nuke, as a map they have shown inconsistency on, I think, when they play everyone else, but against Vitality, every single time they played it, it's been a competitive game, and they've been able to win as well. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to keep my eye on Kyosuke in this one, especially on that T side, right? Like, this is perhaps a map where something is left to be desired, right? When he has to be on his own, just sort of create space, right? Be a little bit more sneaky. I think that's where there's still some room for improvement on his side of things, right? And we know how important Yard is, and going for those splits through Secret and through Ramp and all that sort of stuff. So he's going to be the focal point for me on this one. And then Nico on the CT side, right? Because he plays out there on the CT side, had a rough Dust too, and we remember even in Melbourne in that grand final, him going up against Apex a few times in some of those rounds deep into overtime, and just have to do a good job of getting information to his teammates, right? So Falcons have the pieces of the puzzle and know how to react and rotate on the map.
Is that similar situation to what we see with Apex, sort of sometimes putting himself in the fray, in the fire, in the midst of Nuke, nonetheless? I mean, he will find himself. It's a very unadvantageous situations.
Yeah, tough word, by the way.
Yeah, it got me.
Yeah. Sure, I think there's been a development, though, in the way Apex approaches Nuke. I think there was a time in his career, there was a time in Vitality as well, back when they integrated Spinks, where his role was changing. Quite frankly, he was playing ramp at a certain point, which is arguably the worst position Apex can be put in on a CT side. I think he's matured a lot.
Can't sit still.
Yeah, can't sit still. I think he's matured a lot. I think there was a time where I didn't like the way he was approaching Yard. I think he was a weak link. I think he was a liability for Vitality. Yeah. But I think he's definitely matured, and he's found balance in how he's working with Saivu, how he's working with himself, how he's not always giving up his position. But also, Apex will have a couple of rounds where he is going to be aggressive, where he will gain information in Yard that can then cause rotation on the other players. So I think he's found a good balance in that, and I'd say that's one of the reasons why Vitality played Nuke so well, that he's found a way not to be a liability anymore.
And I think Robs, man, on this map, on both sides of it, like, he just makes whichever team it is that he's on a good Nuke team, because he's an incredible Nuke player. On the CT side, he really is unique in the way he leaves ramp and when he decides to do it. Sometimes he picks up the op and plays further back. Sometimes he fights outside. Sometimes he goes secret. Like, it's really hard for you to put a pin on where Ops is going to be in a round. And then on the T side, he also revolutionized and sort of set the meta on how you play that lobby lurk, right? With some of the more aggressive plays, also knowing when to hang back and let his team do the dirty work. He's just such a nuisance on this map.
Which is a crazy thing to watch sometimes, especially, I don't think it goes with saying that there are unsung heroes in every team, but I'm curious where you find them in a team like Vitality.
Well, I mean, there's unsung heroes everywhere. I think one of the big ones to me has been FlameC so far in this season as a whole. I think that's also what's changed in Vitality in 2026, why they've been able to play so well, that he's found consistency and he's found a level of gameplay where realistically right now, if you were to power rank the players of the year, he's in a top 5 conversation right now. So that also helps. I know we looked at the results earlier as well, that the Falcons have beat Vitality twice in a row in Nuke, but it's 5 months ago and it's 9 months ago or something like that. And a lot changes in Counter-Strike, and one of the biggest changes in that period has been FlameC and the way he's been able to find impact for Vitality throughout 26, but at a level that we haven't seen before from him.
If you're looking for a wild card, you remember that quarterfinal game at the Major for Falcons and Zway having a live game when Nuke playing upper bomb side. I mean, Mezzi also tends to step up on this map, right? Being that A anchor, just really good at fighting off some of those executes, and then also late round, staying alive in the bomb side, finding multi-kills, shutting down his opponents. That's something he excels at.
And Mezzi with a ton of input there on Dust too. So it does bode well that, he'll stay activated and motivated rather here on this third map. Speaking of which, and again, this is a seeding game if you are watching at home. Nuke, how's the series end, Jacob?
I think Vitality will find a way to close it out still. To me, they are the more stable unit, obviously, with everything that's going on in Falcons. But I wouldn't be surprised if we have a close game on our hands. Curious to see the duel between Saivu and m0NESY as well. There's always a bit of hit and miss when it comes to Nuke, head-to-head between those two. But yeah, I can't see why it shouldn't be a close game, but I'm edging it towards Vitality.
Falcons. I think Falcons win, go straight to the semis, and then someone else knocks out Vitality on the other side of the bracket.
Really?
Yeah.
Now that would be entertaining. That is what they say.
Why not, man?
Yeah, right? Like,
just have someone else win rather than Vitality.
Every now and then. Absolute cinema, I think, is what that would be. Anyway, so we're going to go to a break. We can't jump right back into the games themselves with Vitality and the Falcons squaring up in this series for that higher berth in the playoffs. They're going to be going to Nuke. And yes, the Falcons, but no falconry. This is not manga. It's the Intel Extreme Masters. We'll be right back.
double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up this deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
With the FaZe Grand Slam, it was a, we had a dominant run in the beginning. We won 3 tournaments, which I think built up majority of the Grand Slam, and I think at the end it cut a bit tight. Yeah, the pressure was building up, the chances were running out, and I think it was the third to last one where we closed it. If we didn't do that there, then it would have been way more stressful and way more pressure, because it started to get close, but we still had like two left after that if you wouldn't have done it. Comparing the FaZe run to Vitality Grand Slam, I think, well, first of all, obviously, I wasn't here for the first tournament win, which Vitality won in the Grand Slam itself, but I think the difference would be that the Vitality run is way more dominant, and we did it as fast as possible, basically. I think we won 3 tournaments, and then we even won, Dallas after that, which would go on to the next Grand Slam points. You're not going to try to think about it because that's going to distract you, but I think for sure you're going to have thoughts of you want to close it out in the moment, and you want to get it done in that Melbourne final. And I think when it comes to a point where we're in the final map where we're losing quite a bit and they're about to win it, I think they're 12-6 in the lead, and you're probably having thoughts that it's just not the time and place, but just like unbelievable the way we kind of just clinched the Grand Slam in that moment, where it just felt impossible like 30 minutes ago in the same match. In terms of winning 2 Grand Slams back to back, I mean, we don't really talk about that specifically, but it's more about, we have conversation about how much we can win and how dominant we could be. I think we said it so many times that we don't want to, waste these opportunities, that we're having a super good team and we're all just in almost a perfect spot to be the best team of all time. So we don't want to waste this opportunity and make the most out of it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I think we're on the right track. And part of it, of talking about this, let's say, dominance, is winning those Grand Slams back to back. And I think, we've made history along the way now so far, and that will be another historic moment for sure. Dream about winning 1 Grand Slam and then potentially having 3 is, it does just make you speechless. And I go home and I sit there and I'm like, how did this happen? How do I have these gold bars just sitting there? By now I have 2 at my home, and I just, they are very memorable. Bring back some good memories of each and every tournament. There's 4 part of every one, so to have another one is just unbelievable.
Well, we're going the distance all the way on to Nuke. The dawn of this one, Hugo, let's talk streaks. Let's talk where these teams are at. For Vitality, it's 18 Series 1 in a row. They're also undefeated on Nuke as well throughout this year. Not one they've had to play a hell of a lot. Same can be said for Falcons, their opponent on this 3rd map. Neither squad have dropped a Nuke in the few times they've played it this year.
Yeah, it's not been against necessarily the elite competition, so this should be the most competitive game yet, right? 6-0 for Team Vitality, 4-0 for Falcons. Solid records, both losing it back in Budapest. It was Vitality in the final to FaZe of all teams. And of course, Falcons eliminated by Team Spirit. But this is a different day, a different game, and with different stakes. Vitality searching for a Grand Slam. We just heard Rob speak about it as well, making the only 3-time gold bar holder. And of course, Vitality, the back-to-back, the only one to ever do it. Does feel like a matter of time, right? Still having here, Atlanta, Cologne, all these chances available, but why wait? Why delay? Why offer any other team any opportunity to get in the way? Team Vitality have made it very clear their goal is to take it here in Rio de Janeiro, as Falcons, on the way out, perhaps, of this current roster, are looking to do what they do best and upset. Try and finish off this series. This would be quite the legitimizing win for Falcons. It's one thing to do it on Mirage, but Dust 2 was a bit of a wash. And here on Nuke, should get harder.
So on one side of the server, the undisputed #1 in the world. The other, the squad that was supposed to be the super team to stop them.
Okay.
Convincing ramp hold here in the pistol. As Vitality go back right in to an aggressive stance out of Tesses at the heart. Bomb might make it down the vents, but what's IEM going to do here? 1v5 with a plant at lower. I'm going to give chase. IEM hears this litany of footsteps. There's nowhere safe for him to hide. And so Falcons will start things off with a bang, a clean pistol to open up map 3.
Yeah, but you can just never get comfortable, right? That's what we learned from this series. Even when Falcons find pistols, Vitality still have a habit of getting those second, if not third round eco wins. It's an understandable reaction for Vitality to go back. They see 3 ramp players. Well, they see 2, but the ramp player not even in the kill feed. But unable to make it down easily. Tessa's big 3K. And here is that expected force for Vitality after a bomb plant. With only 1 kill, means only 1 kill. IEM, a lot to do. You know, we talk about these win streaks, Harry. Now, who was the last team to beat Vitality?
I mean, I know the answer, but for the sake of it, I'll play along.
Team Falcons. And of course, it was with Nucleons, keep in mind. No Kiyosuke in the roster. But something we've talked about before in this series, and you've all heard all about, is Falcons playing with less pressure when they do their best work. Be that beating Vitality in a 3rd place decider at EWC, it didn't feel like it mattered too much. But that one carried far more weight back at the start of the year. To do it again would be crazy. That would be three head-to-heads in a row won by the Falcons. And just like that, Vitality looking to win the force.
Oh, it's a good double for Kiyosuke. He's at least kept Falcons in the conversation. Allows m0NESY to move in on this rotation, and that's the bomb dropped. What was looking like a disaster now could be recovered. Apex and Rops arriving late to the party. It's a Vent Lurk that's promptly shut down. Falcons breathe a sigh of relief as they pull through 3v5 after the double kill opener in towards lower. Kiyosuke able to keep the round going, and m0NESY plays to clean up.
Yeah, it felt like it was, you know, a good performance of Kiyosuke, but not enough. And all of Falcons able to flood in and stop the late Apex. They're ready for it after throwing utility. So good read of the situation. And we actually see Vitality taking the full eco. So not going to be tempted to buy in after a lot of damage. But looking to get their gun round out in number 4. Oh, big nade. And they know Apex is up top as well. Vitality need these kills more than Falcons do, so they'll pull back to CT spawn.
And I like that you're just not making it easy for them, you know. They're kind of trying to tempt you in with the pistols out in the yard. Hoping that you just come gunning for the eco kills, but that's not what you deal them. You play back, don't let them make it expensive. So Falcons get out with 4 alive when all is said and done. No issues here on the conversions.
Nico's had a bit of a tough series. Had some good moments on Mirage, but Dust 2 was lacking. I feel like this is one of his best sides, though, or at least has potential to be. CT side on Nuke. Going to see him starting main most of the rounds. Sometimes assisting Kiyasuke on ramp. But for the most part, dealing with outside and this door pressure. Breaking the smoke. Vitality not crossing behind it on the first volley. Taking their sweet time. They're allowing the cross, but they're still playing for information. They want to at least know. But as another wall of smokes comes down, oh, that actually falls short. That is not what they wanted.
Ugh. That's really awkward, yeah. Forces Apex to try and brute force something. Didn't have any more smokes to kind of replenish them out in the yard, and that could prove to be a costly error. m0NESY caught out, gets away with a big chunk of damage before he's dealt with. Backstab here for Robs. Need a kickstand to get gun on. Trade secure, but a lot more still to do. Low health on these main fights, and Tessez holding the line. Been a great start to this game for Tessez. And m0NESY at 2 HP. A far cry from winning this. Bomb dropped back in main. And that's just the beginning of his problems. Will have this route down the vent, but it's heard. Falcons can now give chase.
He used his molly. If he kept it as well, he could have burnt vent and actually bought time, but I don't think he can win this one right now. They're going to have him at least after the plant, if not before. And so not even extra money for Vitality. Holding that Molotov would have made all the difference in that 1v2 clutch with Tessez low. And double CT vent. Can't say I've ever seen that, but it works well for the Falcons on this top hold.
Dude, you got to acknowledge the game that Tessez is giving us to open this up. He's 8-0, topping the charts for Vitality. Got a big 3K in the pistol. Pulls through in a big way for them in that round, right? Stops the split in its tracks. Shuts down the entire main component on his own.
Yeah, to think that one little miss smoke kind of ruined the whole round for Vitality. They would have had Falcons in the dark in terms of being down secret. They could have even made it themselves, but they lost a player advantage from that smoke alone.
Now towards ramp. Kiyasuke on the chopping block. Just gives him the space. So does m0NESY.
Will he wallbang? Apex is stuck. Looks like they want to flush him out.
Playing heavy to resist out in the yard and heavy down at lower as well. They know they've got Apex trapped out here behind red, but taking a lot of attention away, allowing his boys to creep up through hell. Trying to close in on these Tech 9s. Falcons doing a good job of keeping them at bay.
Ooh. Wow, okay. First time that fight's ever been taken. And last time here for Vitality, because 2v5, make it just Saiwu on low health, whittling away right now. Nicely done outside. m0NESY triple kill on the AWP. He joins Tessez at 8 kills, top of the server.
Hey, they've been talking about how they've been trying to kind of refine things as a team, right? Make it a bit less individualistic, playing off of each other. I think you've noticed that a bunch in these early rounds. Like, no unnecessary risks, no kind of giving Vitality what they're wanting on these pistols, just playing the range game, backing each other up. They're playing these crossfires out in the yard that were really hard to get through. Because, you know, you had m0NESY and Kiyasuke at ramp. You could have played for that space earlier in the round. You could have tried to contain them. But it's nice, you know, low-risk CS on display out of the Falcons to open up Nuke, and it's doing them well. Now, last gun round for Vitality, it was one missed smoke. Felt like it cost them everything. So how will they fare now that everything's gone picture perfect? Robs barreling through the doors, securing entries out into this top site. And that throws you through a loop because Robs, this spinning top up in A. Pulls the wool over the eyes of the Falcons. m0NESY might arrive at lower, but he's not long for this world. He is out of there.
When the lurk goes so well, it's like an entry, triple kill top site, and in fact, Falcons are closer to B. Vitality do get that bomb down, and Falcons look to walk away. Well, I say that, Nico, inquisitive in the vent. ZywOo holds it down, and that will send m0NESY back to spawn. Excellent little pump down lower. And nothing Falcons can do about it when they get laid to waste on upper. Oh, Robs may have heard that. Doesn't look like it. And he won't let you save that AWP, so picks it up for ZywOo, takes 4 kills here and puts Vitality on the board. It's not too late. It is never too late, as we've already learned.
Robs has just been having a really, really good series. Won that one MVP, and he likes the way it felt. So keen to get back there. Been a real driving force here for Vitality. It's a step in the right direction. There's still a ways to go. Aggression for m0NESY on the AWP to open this one up. Deep angle out towards the hut. Likewise, Kiyasuke looking to get stuck in over here at ramp. So looking for lobby info, looking for lobby fights. But nothing will be given to the Falcons with Robs in this position, m0NESY to back him up. It's passive right now. This is all the while Apex has been roaming in the yard.
And in-game leaders 1v1 on lower at the same time, so m0NESY is not missing right now.
Good man to remove as well. Everyone breathes a little easier when Robs is out of the picture. Apex going to get caught, knife out in at lower.
Not today. Dead on arrival this round. 3 on 5. Rob's gone, no lower control. Flames is in a decent position, but Falcons are well aware of this, and the timing peak for kicks and catches. Flames looking astray. m0NESY and ZywOo. I would see what Vitality walk away in this, and yes, up the roof they go. So Falcons not only get a round, but get a flawless round when they already had a bit of money left up. It's going to propel them on this CT side, making a very convincing case right now. And sure, you know, keep in mind, like, both these teams already in the playoffs, quarterfinals at worst case for the loser of this game. But there's more on the line for Vitality, and it's not even just the streak. It's the fact that, you know, Vitality don't play quarterfinals. They are not used to this, right? Sure, the last time was Chengdu last year, where they got out of the lower bracket in the group. But for the most part, this is a team that always win this seeding game and go straight through to semis. What does that do? That gives you an extra day off. It gives you a chance to rest, something very important for a team that's always play tournaments out to the final day, who always play a BO5. You know, other rosters are traveling after group stages. Vitality are longing out every single event. And so, sure, the streak being broken is one thing. They've set up a higher one than that already. But it just means more days of play for Vitality if they're going to lose today. It makes that run harder towards the Grand Slam. Can they level up right now? 6-1 for Falcons, full control. Everything going well.
You're feeling very content with this early lead you've been able to amass, but you can never get too comfortable here. Won't take a lot for Vitality to get very threatening again, so
spammed.
He spams the connection for m0NESY, all of it goes a long way. And already, you know, there's been a bunch of rounds like this for Vitality where it just kind of feels like there's not a lot left to do anymore from the word go.
Yeah, and, you know, it's one thing Apex pulling his knife in secret and getting cleared by Nico, but that's just random smoke spam. And it's put Apex down 0-8. It's kind of killed the round. And yeah, this is a good answer for Vitality, just going together and going into this top site. But you already know in a 5v3, there's going to be ample players here. Tess is in a great off angle.
And he's been red hot to open up this map. Tess's convincing shutdown, lines up the double, and there's no more issues. ZywOo's just going to bow out of this.
You don't really have a choice. This is how Nuke can feel constricting sometimes on the T side. You need a lot to go right. Your early staging util has to hit. Your smoke's outside. Your vent smoke. Pressure early in the round. And then get a player down secret. Then you can start mid-round and you can start using your pieces. But if you're just stuck in the lobby and you're getting massacred outside like Vitality are, what are you supposed to do?
Oh, not even the save is guaranteed. Going down to the wire. ZywOo will get out. So the ult maintained, but I mean, you know, what does that really serve here for Vitality? They're going to need something. Something's got to go right. They've been getting wrecked in lobby. They've been getting spammed out in the yard. List of problems feels never ending. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, just going from strength to strength. And I'm loving the way these rounds are looking. That's the thing, they're very pretty rounds out of the Falcons. It's very considered. Everyone's on the same page. You're being aggressive, but not in a way that you're risking loads. I even thinking of some of these m0NESY angles where, felt like it was going to be a m0NESY opener. They've given him a second chance at redemption. Can't make it happen. Dead on that peak. ZywOo able to deal with him. So finally results out in the yard. A 5v3 for Vitality.
Apex says, pull back right now, everybody. Right, we've been given the chance. This is what we've been waiting for all game right now. Let's actually get to play out one of these advantageous positions. So no one to die. Vitality go all the way back. Tessus is making a nice move, but it's a high-risk one because the trade feels inevitable from Rops. Messi gets it done. 4-on-2. Sigh of relief here. Two top performers of Falcons felled. A 4-on-2 for Team Vitality. They breathe. They give ZywOo some more time, but they're getting set up for this A split.
Kiyasuke is going to be here, but has a lot of responsibility. Fully alone. Kicksan playing for lower. And the option would be to fly up through the vent, or hope they bring it down to him. No reason to do so for Vitality. So as to get in behind them, it's Kicksan arriving. Gets out with his one, but the trade is right there.
Yeah, very well done for Vitality. They slow it down at the perfect point. There was a bit of a miss for m0NESY. A kill that would have absolutely changed the tune of that round, but ZywOo goes on to win it out. Look how close this was. ZywOo jumping over, even hit the leg and finished what he started.
Feeling good you've been able to kind of stop this streak from amassing again, but it can't just be a one and done for Vitality. Sentences you're not really used to saying. This is a squad that's always lethal. So let's see if they can go on a bit of a streak here to close out this T-half. They're a round away from breaking the Falcons' money.
And this is what's been good about Falcons. Every round, it's something different. It's a new idea. It's a new starting position for m0NESY. It's Nico now getting aggressive and up and over. Sends ZywOo down. m0NESY has his back. And this terrifying twosome outside is knocking Vitality out of this half. That's more like it from Nico. Very quiet series.
Yeah, I mean, they know they lose that last one based on the fights out in the yard. So m0NESY and Nico say, no way, not happening again. Been these very active starts for the Falcons. And another round that's over before it even begins for Vitality.
It's very hard for Apex to call out of this situation because it's just they're setting up to the round. They're getting destroyed in. Nico's pushing through the outside smoke, jumping up and finding ZywOo. Audacious moves being made by Falcons.
I mean, you know, we talk about pressure with this Falcon squad, the idea that they always seem to give you your best work when the pressure's off. This is maybe like the the least pressureful match on paper, because playoffs are already a guarantee, right? Like you said, coming into this is between quarters and semis. You're also playing Vitality, best team in the world. And there's the Kicksan rumors swirling. So they're giving us a fantastic game. It's rare to see Vitality look so stumped. That is a real rarity. You don't get this. Like you said, it's in the early staging of the round. You know, you're not getting across Secret. You're not getting to play a mid-round. The rounds are so decisive against you.
Yeah, it's these two game plans clashing. For Vitality, it's pretty standard. It's we want to go outside. We want to get Secret. We want control in yard. For Falcons, it's we're going to disrupt all of that. And they've done it perfectly. Think about how we haven't seen an A-pop. We haven't seen a single bit of contact on ramp since the pistol. And so Falcons calling a great game right now and holding up their side of the bargain. 8-2. It's never too late. Double wall, all fake. They don't want outside anymore. They've had enough. And so this is where Falcons, after a bit of a breather, have got to be ready for everywhere else on the map. Kyosuke, no support right now.
I mean, you think about how outside focused this game has been. There's next to no one here for the Falcons. So Apex's little ruse he's tried to throw in hasn't exactly worked. There's plenty of guys nearby to help out ramp side. m0NESY being one of them, hoping they can bait them into Kyosuke for a bit of a mowdown. Dispatching guys to go and deal with Apex. They'll deal with him on this secret lurk. That's just a great read of what was going to come their way in this round.
Oh, it falls short. Dude, these smokes have just been getting caught on little lips. It's the outside one that bungled them earlier. This falls on the line, and they just go swinging in together. It doesn't even matter. Double kill for m0NESY. The bomb can go down.
All right, this would be a huge boost to Vitality. 2v4. And a double kill on that transfer out of m0NESY's giving them a fighting chance. m0NESY and Tessez, the two top performers right now for the Falcons, have to try and recover this. And that bomb is ticking away. Time running low. Robs with that. Beautiful transfer and a 2v4. m0NESY and Robs combine.
Oh my. Never count them out. We already know about it, but Vitality dig deep in a very important round late in this half. It is a recoverable half with 4 on the T side, but so much has to go right there. Huge spray down, and Rob saves them just as well. Grabs IWU's AWP, and Vitality look to put it to use straight away.
That one ends with a stalemate. Any time you can get m0NESY firing that AWP with no opener is a win for Vitality.
Ramp is completely empty in this round. It's not Nico lower, it's Kyosuke who's gone all the way down secret. m0NESY takes ramp back, but Vitality are about to go in. This could be awkward timing for m0NESY. He's going to have to hit some close shots.
Combat AWPing. One under flames and then just backs out of there. Meanwhile, Kyosuke is firming up the defenses outside, confirms that these smokes are just a fake, so a very good picture on where Vitality could be in this round.
Or it's a trap or it's a trap. Which one do you want? Both sides cordoned off. And the longer you wait, the closer Kyosuke gets. Vitality don't know. They are on the clock right now.
Props loves this little position back at the door, and so Kyosuke thought about going further. Robs with the check, and now a route opens into the top site. Apex moving in to take Heaven away. Up here alongside them is Nico. Tessez gets his, but there's the arrival of Nico's backstab. And that leaves ZywOo in a very tricky situation. 1-on-3. Vitality clutching at straws for a 4th round. They hope to spook him off the bomb plant, didn't pan out, but the backstab is right there. Falcons sealed the deal on a dominant CT side. It's m0NESY topping the charts, top performer here in Rio, and he's trying to show Vitality what he's made of. Well, stop the presses. How's this for a headline? Vitality win streak in jeopardy. Falcons with a commanding lead here on Nuke. Winner of this going to the semi-finals. This was meant to be the last flight of this Falcons roster, if rumors are to be believed. Kigsan, though, before he departs, wants to give them something to remember.
Shocking first half here for the Falcons. We've got a bit of a tech getting it together for Team Vitality before we continue, but Team Falcons can't take it away from them right now. Great to see m0NESY, who's not just the event top performer after two dominant wins over 3D Max and Spirit, but keep it up against Vitality as well. He is leading in both maps and now in the third as well as the clear front runner. And Tess's as well. Monstrous CT side. Big pistol win that did have ramifications. A streak of 5 to start this map, and Vitality can never land back-to-back rounds. They got completely disrupted outside. The scary part about this position is any mistake, any lost pistol, any lost anti-eco, and you are done. 18 wins in a row for Team Vitality. Falcons, the only team to beat them this year with a stand-in back at Bounty. And now they look to do it again. The desk was saying it coming into this game, right? Despite everything for the Falcons, this head-to-head has been generous to them. Since adding Kiyosuke, winning this game 3 out of 4 times. And you can argue with when, right? 3rd place decider back at EWC, who cares? But grand final, Vitality picking that up back at Pro League. Since that point, back-to-back wins for the Falcons in this matchup.
And I think, you know, it's hard not to have this feeling that, oh, well, you know, it's Team Vitality. Sure, they're going to start a little bit further back in the playoffs, but that doesn't stop them being the mammoth favorite when we get there. But it is still a kind of bad omen, a dark mark that would hang over you heading into this all-important playoffs with the back-to-back Grand Slams on the line.
Well, I'll say this. The 2 events of Vitality didn't pick up towards the tail end of last year. This happened. They either lost a game earlier in the group or they lost the seeding match in the group and started in quarterfinals. That was Chengdu and Blast Rivals in Hong Kong. 2 events that Vitality didn't take. They were wins for FURIA. So quarterfinals curse here for Vitality.
This pistol round is a requirement. And Flames is at a quiet game. Looks to start things off with a bang. Him and Mezzi securing these openers. Leave Falcons in a very tricky spot. Nico with the P250 has to figure out a way to link up with Kixan. They've got 1 minute and 10 seconds left, but they are on other ends of the map.
And you breathe easy with a pistol in your pocket. Vitality happy to see it. Gonna go searching. 3 on the ramp. Live and die together. A is completely open. Kixan's patience while he waits for his teammate might actually benefit him here. They're definitely gonna check this. Flames from afar. Catches Kixan and the bomb. And so a few seconds would have made all the difference. Can Nico do it himself? Another player spotted. Rob's on the roof. And Vitality not willing to give him these easy 1v1s. Rops comes back down the ladder. And oh no, Nico flick. Don't tell me Nico 1v4 in the pistol is a reality.
One still to get past, and Zaiwu's missed this opportunity. Nico now gets to give chase. Oh, dropping in! That's Zaiwu deleted! No, no, no! This wasn't meant to be a Nico round. Flames is suddenly feeling a great deal of pressure. Charges him down on the back of the plant, but again, Nico remains elusive. One shot away from the 1v4 and just comes up short.
Such a nice try from a Nico who's been pretty cold today, but in this 3rd and final map, putting on one hell of a show, and it's still not enough. Extinguished by Flames to find that must-win pistol for Team Vitality. And as crazy as that would have been, now it makes for a competitive map. Flames bails them out.
Let's play together this 1v3, 1v4. Hey, come on, boys.
And he even hears Zaiwu there saying about how Vitality need to play tighter because you're not going to get any opportunities.
I mean, at the arrival of this second half, moving in with a 9-3 scoreline, you might think back to the epic final in Melbourne between these 2 squads. It was the same scoreline there, Falcons in pole position, and well, ended up being right at the start of a very dominant Vitality.
A 12-6 to Falcons, if I recall, on that final map.
And that was a long time ago. And you're meant to learn from your mistakes, so let's see if Falcons have. That force buy doesn't go anywhere with Vitality picking it up cleanly.
That was probably the best final of last year. Remember how that 12-6 comeback started with Zaiwu coming out B, Decon in a 1v2, hitting that transfer. The Beast has awoken in Team Vitality. And this should just be a simple 6th round locked in. Peek or be peeked. What'll it be?
Blinder of an opener for Kiyosuke. Ops can't reel them in. They will get out on the ramp side. These Deagles do some damage, make it a bit precarious. ZywOo playing cleanup. And with 2 players down at lower, there's no easy path in this one for the Falcons. You want to go face this guy on the AWP?
I wouldn't.
Even now, Mezzi's making moves, moving up the ramp side, trying to lend a helping hand. ZywOo just wasting time. Being annoying out here towards CT and refusing to go down easily.
Oh, no.
Eventually gives it away. Now Flames' arrival's been spotted. Nice. That's a big nade. Hearty onto Tesses. All right, Kixan. What do you got for us? Already lost that ramp room with the Mezzi re-aggress. And so the path back into ramp is not free. Instead, going to take the bomb up into the heavens. Only 20 seconds left here. So time running low.
Hoping for a mistake, he's not going to get one. And the less time there is, the more pressure on the stick. He's going to put it down.
Flames just gunning for him, charging it down, knows that that bomb has to get planted, and so well handled there just to remove any hope for Kixan in that clutch.
Oh, these rounds are so tense right now. Even anti-eco, keep in mind, that was armorless Deagles, 2 very well-placed opening kills. Tessus with a double, Kiyosuke gets 1.
I mean, it is, nice to see Vitality getting pushed and challenged. This is a squad that, have had to motivate themselves so much by thinking big picture about their legacy in Counter-Strike, what they're trying to, leave behind at the end of it all. And, well, now, the game's kind of speaking for itself. You're getting pushed to your limits. This is where you have to try and rebound and bounce back. They find the conversion on the back of these pistols, but now they've got a gun round to deal with, and it's punctuated with a tag timeout. Sonic hasn't felt any pressure in map 3 to call a single one after that fantastic first half, so he's got a cache of pauses to fall back on.
Yeah, we saw a similar thing from Blade yesterday, right? Didn't use any on the T side of Nuke, went up 9-3, saved them all for the CT side, lost the game in overtime. Sometimes even an extra set of eyes is not enough. Every input matters at this point in the game. Falcons' first gun round coming down. m0NESY's AWP ever present, and boy it was in that first half. Double AWP this early for Team Vitality.
I'll try and carve a path out in the yard. But already dispatched ahead of time to deal with this is ZywOo. Good tap for Nico. Oh, and a missed shot from that ZywOo AWP. These are big problems for Vitality.
It's like the first half all over again. Instant 5v3 for Falcons. They slink back. Difference is they have a lot of control.
Like in times gone by, these type of rounds have been the problem. Falcons, you've just got to keep your head screwed on.
Issue is Vitality are full split, right? There's no trade potential. Everybody is stuck in their own 1v1s. Someone's going to have to save them with a multi-kill.
Learned about the Rob Sword. And Flames might just get overlooked in this position. Oh, needed something. Nico bringing his A game on map 3. Mezzi under a lot of pressure, under duress. They're coming in through main and the heart, getting split on. Teammate on the way. Robs joining in for this side hold. They'll combine. Falcons get lit up. Can Kiyosuke do it? No, he's put in the dirt. Mezzi and Robs turn it around.
Impossible round. Impossible 2v5 backside. And that is a sickening way to save yourselves. It just feels meant to be. 2v4 in seconds. And all 5 between the pair. That second orb carries them through.
Let's go!
Robs is giving it back to ZywOo, but after a round like that, he's thinking, look, bud, you better give us something this time around or else I'm taking it off for you. Robs is playing out of his mind.
Yeah, you are vulnerable with a double AWP, right? So Vitality often do this. If they lose one, they'll just hand it straight back over. They don't feel the need to play it in back-to-back rounds once they've shown their hand. Did the same thing on Dust too. Second wall comes in pretty quick. No harassment for Vitality. No nades on these smokes. They let Falcons cross. Apex falls all the way back. He has full utility to play block in B. So looking to buy as much time as he can as a solo player in this site and hope the Falcons pull back into upper. As we've already seen, that top site well held.
Oh, Flames forced forward by that util. Nico wanted to chase him down. Ends up falling into the prying eyes of that ZywOo orb. Yeah, so they're playing to upper. Feels written off. 3 players down through Secret. Might be all they're left with. They have this late lurk for Tessez ready to get activated a little bit later. ZywOo's been dispatched to deal with him. And a full rotate arriving at lower before Falcons even get into the bomb site. This one is undoable. Kixan, too many angles, too many players. A 1-round game.
Just masterful team play here for Vitality. Everybody knowing their role. Flames, I can't believe he gets out there after committing ahead of the molly for the fight. Still escapes Nico's clutches, and that just pushes Nico into ZywOo, who is everywhere. 1-2 punch on this B bomb site. Apex able to hold his position so well. And Vitality are just the hardest team to put away.
Got to try to address some of this kind of tension that's probably hanging in the air here, right? The game is well and truly closed up. You had that golden opportunity in the 5v2. That was the red carpet rolled out. But the primetime stars of Vitality, they're going to steal that limelight off you. See a lot of the conversation hanging around Kixan and Nico back and forth. The Falcons about to lose this lead. 9-3 heading into the second half.
At the dawn of MR12 and CS2, you could make a case that it felt random. Vitality have proven that not to be true. The right mix of players and the right ideas propelled this team to streaks on streaks on streaks. And once again, from an extremely unlikely position, they look to take the lead back.
Oh, you're going to see if causing a bit of chaos here can disrupt this defense. Something a little faster. Mezzi is in a fantastic spot to try and shut this down. First man makes it in and past him.
Ignored.
Oh my God, well, doesn't matter because Flames and ZywOo are doing the rest. Messi's just up here as a cameraman, recording their exploits. ZywOo and Flames did everything.
Suffering from success. What a great POV.
Messi's up here doing cinematic obs. Letting them know, yeah, guys, that looked great from my angle. It's a tie game. Vitality with a flawless stop to that top site exec.
He's just dancing right there. And the rest of his team make it rain. 4 kills on that top site. And they don't even see Mezzi. They never even knew he was up here. Oh, ferocious shots.
I mean, they're having fun now. That's the other thing, man. Like,
good luck.
Vitality being all smiles.
Oh, Nico. Oh, triple.
3 of them come through. Nico's been bringing his A game on map 3. Losing him is a big deal.
They threw that third nade from inside of A.
Oh, Flames. Can he piece this together? He's thinking, why can't I get through? Rubbing shoulders with Tessez in this smoke. And there it is. Free kill for Flames.
Lobby cleared. Vitality playing active. They're playing fearless. They've got nothing to lose. The lead is theirs. Soon to be. Full lobby control. ZywOo downstairs with the orb. Awaiting just that one jiggle. Kixon might give it to him. Maybe tradable. Maybe not. He misses his first shot. ZywOo has support. Good think. Apex doesn't want to re-peek. Willing to let ZywOo operate on his own, and he even gets out as well. Both these B players are down to 7 health combined, yet Falcons still can't flush them out of position.
Just so slippery down here at B. And I mean, it is a numbers game, right? You don't give away those kills, and suddenly Falcons have to look elsewhere.
This could be something.
Have Kiyosuke up in heaven. Chance to backstab onto Mezzi. And that would open up a top site hit. Gets his kill. They lose m0NESY in at lower. And that's the bomb actually rather crossing out in the yard.
If it went up the vent, it would have survived. They would have made it into that top site. It was weak. Falcons didn't know. And they get nothing to show for this round. There was an opportunity there. A brief window opened by Kiyosuke. But Falcons can feel the fumble happening. 9-3 up. Vitality on a streak of 7. Nico getting nuked. And again, Falcons may replay in their nightmares. You said it earlier, Zonic saved all 3 timeouts for the second half. There's the final one gone.
I mean, one of the things we've said to no end throughout this series, and really any series with Vitality in it, you know, there's no such thing as freebies. And it's why, you know, giving away that earlier 5v2 hurts so much. To have Vitality on the ropes like that is a rarity. You know, that might well be the closest round you get throughout this entire second half. Vitality are in full control. This is why they're so scary. This is why they're at the top of Counter-Strike. They just always find another gear.
A pallet cleanser, a rush.
Able to deal with it last time. How will they fare the second time around? Much better from Mezzi as he puts up 2 and the rotates arrive. Quickly knock out the Falcons. Domination for Vitality and a battle cry out of Apex as he can feel how the winds have changed on this third map.
Yeah, they're blowing in the other direction. And Falcons not equipped for it. Getting knocked over 8 straight rounds on the CT side. With an 18-match win streak on the line.
And when you're this far ahead, you've got options, you've got money, you've got staying power. That ROPS double AWP makes another appearance. Able to just bring this out periodically. It's not something Falcons are prepared for in this round.
And just compare the halves, right? Think about how Falcons disrupted everything Vitality did outside. They were getting 5v3s in the opening 20 seconds every round. Vitality have let Falcons play their game. It's the late round they just can't close. Another execute into this top side. This one looks better. It's a weaker hold here for Vitality. Apex with a crucial trade, but A is lost in the process, and that grave is getting dug deep. Bomb dropped! Flames in lobby! It's all gone wrong!
Now he's got that just sitting on it. His team try and play through the heavens, but it's got to be Flames alone. Catches one, spam connects, and finally this streak broken by the Falcons.
I can't believe Vitality still send it in that 3v3. They still swing out together, maybe feeling like just trading and playing together is their best move, but Flames had full control. He had that bomb in the hut, a very strong position. And Falcons do break the streak. They do find their way into this game.
Nice.
A sigh of relief after a near fumble.
Yeah, 8 rounds of silence, but you get through. An up-tempo A-split. Nico as well, very important. You remember how his previous rifle round ended with the triple nades up on Silo. When he gets to play, he gets that opener. He's the guy that kind of kickstarts it all for the Falcons.
Doing it again. This time silent.
These main walks. This time no info from the yard player.
Whoa.
That is a clean shutdown. Kiyosuke and m0NESY running it in tandem out in the yard. And the double orbs, well, what are they supposed to do? You've won a 2v5 in this game already. But surely this ain't it. Out of position on Vitality and guns that are worth too much to risk. This one's going the distance. I mean, what a ballsy call, right? That's the whole game on the line. You run it back. The A split again. This time contact out towards main. Risking everything on the read being right, and it was.
Yeah, this is Apex starting Garage in back-to-back rounds, not inside of main where you'll typically see him. His starting position getting exploited by Falcons walking into the gap. Last round, it didn't matter as much because he was able to swing through the smoke and trade his teammate. But this time, he's nowhere near. He just gets picked, and Falcons just send it into that A site. Is he going to go back to traditional positioning, or is that exactly what Falcons are willing to expect? 11 apiece. Digging deep late in this game. You're ready to Falcons to give up and go down. They promise more.
I'm getting a bit of a sense that they're not really getting stopped out here in yards. So again, just running with the space. You've already got to play it down through Secret. Kiyosuke on a very forward timing. Oof. That's a free kill on Apex. Wasn't prepared for a second player though. Flames at least stems the bleeding.
Didn't see on that break. The two made it down. That's very quick timing. This is going to be the last thing Flames expects. Don't be surprised if he departs. Two players and the bomb so quickly down, and that body might be in the way. Flames needs a headshot. Modesty delivers for Falcons. Rob's dropping. They let him do it. ZywOo caught in the open. It's all over the place right now. Backstab for Robs, but it doesn't matter. He finds both in the B site.
And you know where Tessez is coming from. No element of surprise here. Ready to double swing at Robs' double kill. Looking to save Vitality in the series. Tessez started this game off looking red hot. But does he have this clutch in him? Far and away the least talked about player on the Falcons. Now is to deliver them salvation in a tricky 1v2. First steps heard. Tessez focused in, but they swing together. Play that one. Out through the double doors and the double peak. Too much to contain. No back-breaking clutch. Vitality move onto match point.
It was a really nice round for the Falcons. I don't know how Robs got away with 2 kills down on that B bomb site. We had 2 layers of lurking there. Kiyosuke down as the bait. Double secret late for Falcons, then double ramp, and they catch Vitality off multiple times in that round, but it is Robs' double with the AWP that puts him in a winning position.
Robs has just been electric, man. Like, across the entire series, he's been good, but the fact that, you know, on map 3, during the struggle even, the initial 9-3 lead for the Falcons, Robs is still giving the goods. In fact, he's given you know, the best map yet.
What an insane
Multiple
game.
times, you know, he's bailed them out, and every time it's been with this second orb. Not his first multi-kill with it.
Yeah, that is everything. And trusting him to clutch, trading his teammate, and giving match points, semi-final point here to Vitality. This is what it all comes down to.
Chance for Monacy. You won't get many more like that. Had to hit a blinder of a flick and just comes up short. Said for Falcons, this is one of the rare times where it almost feels like pressure's off. Well, that is not the case in round 24. Do they crumble, or can they rise to the occasion and force this one in extra time? Oh. Robs has been their kryptonite in a lot of these late round situations, so dealing with him early at the ramp is a huge step in the right direction. You got a 4v3 here. Falcons looking for overtime.
Double rotation is very quick. ZywOo hangs around, but he's far away, and Vitality keep pressure on B as they push through the smoke. It's another 1-for-1. Apex gone. Gonna need a clutch moment, and maybe Mezzi's the man for the job. He ended Dust 2 with a 1v2. He comes through the smoke. Bomb down, cover is good. Overtime looms.
Missed shot for ZywOo. And m0NESY's right here, ready to punish, plays it forward. This one heads into extra time. Falcons able to hold on. They will not relinquish this game yet. They want to go down fighting.
Oh, I think we deserve a bit more gameplay in this match. What a high-level game of Nuke right now. Vitality dug so deep on the CT side in a game that felt extremely frustrating, with m0NESY and Tesses popping off. An incredible recovery. But that first half was not in vain for the Falcons. It gave them enough staying power. We go into OT. Oh, see ya. ZywOo tapped. Robs trades space. Does he realize he might have heard the steps? Tesses shifted through the smoke. Again, this main control. Kyosuke in so quick, and Robs can't escape. If he trusted his instincts, Tesses was inside that smoke. And Apex has had a great recovery in these last few rounds. But the job is far from done. A 2-on-3. Tesses continues on his walk. How helpful is this info? Vitality don't know where Falcons are. Goes both ways.
I mean, you can just feel how tense this round is. 3v2, sure, the advantage with the Falcons, but info is king. Everyone has the shift key firmly pressed down. As they sneak around the map, you're just hoping you don't fall prey to an off angle. Apex had to hit the second flick back required and couldn't nail it. Left on a flames, found himself down at lower. Preparing for if Falcons went that way. Up through the vent, it's considered, it's held. And so Falcons able to piece that one together.
Yeah, nice fake, because Flames, he has to go up on the tap. He just has to. It's the only hope that the Falcons have one player, hands busy, and he can catch the other. But both are watching the vent.
Said after the 9-3 half, and now maybe more applicable how they were kind of shades of that Melbourne final. You remember in that one, m0NESY saying afterwards, you know, it's a final he'll never forget. He'll always remember it. And that feeling of, you know, letting Vitality back in after a dominant half, being, what, 12-6 up. It's rare that you get such a parallel to try and have your revenge, but that's what he's looking for. m0NESY means business. Shot in the smoke, and ZywOo's round is over.
Banger move for m0NESY. Caught him on the jump and just waited till he had the guarantee. Tesses again. He is so cheeky. He walked through the ramp smoke last round, and now he's down the vent. If Vitality think they can rotate safe, they don't know what lurks below. Down secret with the bomb. Honestly, still looking for another kill. And he doesn't know how close he got. Two players moved past his crosshair. But he can still play later in the round. His team have great control on lower. 4 players shifting to B, and Vitality have no reason to gamble on this lower site. They have yet to be given a single cue, let alone to know that 4 players are here.
And you're going to have to play a really quite, you know, out of position, man down retake. Rops does what he can, right? Throwing caution to the wind on a charge through that Molotov. You were really hoping he could find some miraculous multi-kill. When that doesn't happen, still a tricky spot. Apex has at least secured an even odds battle here. Bob makes it in. Plant for the Falcons, and cover provided by that m0NESY orb. Catch on the vents. Tesses finally gets rewarded. And that'll leave it on Mezzi then, late to the party and in to that m0NESY AWP.
I mean, it's one thing to lose from a 9-3 scoreline, but it's another thing to still drag it into overtime and win out. That is back-to-back rounds for Falcons here in OT. Shocking. They are still here in the lead.
Dude, this Falcons scoreboard, you know, it's kind of the dream setup right now. You've got Nico and m0NESY top of the charts. m0NESY, you can really tell the impact he's had the moment this one's gone into OT. This one's personal.
Yeah, and Tessa's locked in that first half valiantly. Tense again for Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, it felt crazy enough seeing Vitality kind of level up, 9-3 down, have to dig deep.
But to get 0 rounds on CT side?
You know, now it's being requested of you all over again.
One
Apex
round.
and MOUZ trying to motivate the troops. 1 round is what they're hoping for on this CT side. Nico deals them a fast play over the top of main, but it's openers for Vitality.
Falcons just trying to stop them out with the momentum. Knowing they have a bit of room to play aggressive, but it gets punished. Kicks and creeps into Garage with the bomb. If he dies here, cut your losses. This round is over. But Vitality don't know.
This was also just such a CT-sided game of Nuke up until this overtime. And so really, you desperately need this 1 round. You can't afford to let the 5-on-3 get away from you.
Oh,
Hixan.
Oh, this is so risky. You're not going to take it?
Feels like 1 isn't enough.
Oh my goodness. He saw Apex
I mean, this takes real balls.
Dude, to do this against ZywOo, he's walked
Gonna leave him. Just gonna let him hang out up there because Kixan wants something bigger, wants the double, wants the kills that win you this unlikely 3v5. Balls of steel out of Kixan. The captain makes the move to bring Falcons back into the conversation.
That is a mind-blowing move for Kixan. Their job is not done. Bomb down on this B site. Flames at the door. m0NESY on the other side. And Falcons have to finish the job.
Kixan set them up for this. But now they've got to close. It's him and m0NESY side by side in this post plant. Spam on a m0NESY will come through, and so it's got to be a Kixan ace clutch if he wants to do it. There's a third for the captain. Backstab him for ZywOo. And the pressure eases up as Vitality will manage that 1 CT round. They stop the 3v5 in its tracks.
What can you even say about that? I mean, he did everything in his power, everything he possibly could. He took the biggest risk in going for that contact all the way underneath ZywOo, who at any point could go to flick and check back Garage. It's not an impossible position for Kixan to be in, but Vitality never consider it. And still they win out the post spawn. Of course they do. Giving themselves a chance to level up on a T-side that has been lacking for both teams until overtime. ZywOo is fairly quiet for his standards. Now would be the chance to level up. Now would be the time. Falcons move away from the disruptive outside control. The very thing that started off their CT side. They play heavy on the ramp room. m0NESY floating. Boost up. It's a very good setup.
And there's m0NESY with another opener in position to try and stop the ramp spillover. It's Nico that they will never be ready for. Just gets to dine on Vitality. Flames is out of this round. He's got 40 seconds left to work with. Bomb dropped over on the ramp. A long way from the action. And fully in the fog of war. He's got no idea where the Falcons are. Gets that one for free. Kixan offered up on a platter. But this takes everything out of Flames. Nico bides his time, plays it to perfection, leaves nothing a chance. And so Falcons have 2 opportunities to claim a spot in those semis, end the streak of Vitality, and do what maybe they should have done on the back of that strong first half and get this game over the line.
Absolutely, yeah. Delayed gratification for Falcons, but if they can do it, something to say about that. Considering the history, considering we've seen this very situation fall apart before. It is right there for the taking again. 2 match points. And monstrous games out of Tessez, m0NESY, and Nico, each on 23 kills. Firing harder than Vitality. And A execute. Out they go.
Kixan here. Gonna have to do a hell of a lot as he's already lost Tessez around this smoke. Rops plays it forward. Oh, Nico, that's a crazy sequence. It falls to m0NESY. But don't underestimate this guy. Not with the game he's been having. m0NESY here with a point to prove. Out into the open, but nothing being given. ZywOo and Apex gonna make you work for this. ZywOo teed up for the trade. And so Clutch denied a chance at another overtime if Vitality have their way.
Oh, he was a centimeter away from clearing that backside player before he got in the open. That would have let him isolate, it would have given him info. It comes down to the thinnest margin. But Vitality survive. 1 more round granted by ZywOo. A nice try is all it will be. Back to Yard. This is what undid Vitality in their T side all the way back in the first half. But Falcons aren't playing anywhere near the same setups. Nico allowing the cross. Just trying to block with Molotovs. Spam. Break the smokes. No guaranteed info here. But Apex looks to make it down. That is heard. Kixan already lower. Flames loves this smoke push, but Nico's backed up. He's no longer in main.
Oh, it doesn't take much. m0NESY given a jiggle. That's Rops removed. m0NESY's job is far from over, though, as they say bomb site is called into question. Vitality actually changed their mind, going back through the lobby. They've got this yard control. Apex down through Secret. Options opening up with Flames clearing out Hell.
Look at the vent drop, 3 down.
They scrambled the rotates. But Vitality are lending some time to Flames.
Ooh.
Noise made on the ladder. That's going to give up the aim of the game on this round, and now they go right back into m0NESY. They're going to have to learn to fear the lightning here as him and Tessez will combine. Apex left in it all alone. Ooh. Surely not. Surely not Apex. Back turn, and that will be the close. Falcons into the semi-finals against all odds. It takes everything. Having to claw this one back in OT. After that initial choke, 9-3 up. A damn near repeat of what we saw in Melbourne, but this time things are different. Falcons able to seal the deal on this win.
Vitality lost their map streak here in Rio. They have now lost their series streak. 18 in a row broken by Team Falcons. The bookend on both sides of this win streak. The only team to beat Vitality this year. They did it back at Bounty. They'll do it in Brazil. And Falcons have more to do as Vitality search for the gold bars. They must start in the quarterfinal. Mentioned earlier, Chengdu, Hong Kong, quarterfinal beginnings for Vitality. They did not win those events. Will Rio be any different? Falcons leveling up, no pressure and high output. What an unbelievable game from m0NESY today.
Yeah, gotta talk about m0NESY and Nico come the arrival of that third map. Those two were lights out. m0NESY couldn't miss a beat, and that's exactly what's required when you play Vitality.
Only team to beat Vitality. only team to beat Vitality twice this year. And obviously, Monesi, you just spoke to me about adrenaline.
Yeah.
How's your heart rate?
I don't know, it's too much, I think. It's too high, I don't know. Yes, a very enjoyable spend of time.
Again, I have to talk about this game because it felt like you had a really, really comfortable lead, especially coming into this Nuke second half. And then those 2v4 happens and, you know, these kind of things, mistakes. And is this kind of reoccurring theme? Or do you think that you wanted to just close the game really early, or is there some kind of miscommunications?
No, I don't think we wanted to close the game too early. I think first of all, we already learned from the last time when we played against them and against the also teams when we were leading, and all of a sudden we start losing in a row a lot of rounds. I think it's just I think they had a very good plan against us, and yeah, we just couldn't find our pattern on this side, our pace, how we want to play. But we managed to also lose a lot of 4v2s and no, these kind of rounds. I mean, it's classic. It's Counter-Strike. I'm fine with it.
Especially against Vitality, right?
Especially against the best team in the world, yes.
Obviously, you are feeling the game insanely in the group stage, but we all know that you're this big arena player. Excited to play here in Farmasi in front of the whole crowd?
I mean, I'm very happy, yes, that we qualified. First of all, for playoffs, and second of all, for semi-final. Yeah. Yes, I enjoy arena more. Maybe not for the last year. I played not the best in the arenas, but trying to recover and show and find my... how to say it, ground. I don't know how to say it on English, blech. So, yes.
Yeah. I mean, it makes complete sense, and good luck to you in the semifinals. Over to you, Pimp, Yenko, and Stano.
So eloquently put there by the young lad, Monesi. And for the big numbers he put up today, I'm pretty sure the victors definitely get to tell the story. A big one here for the Falcons to beat Vitality, just in general practice, like just in saying that out loud, right?
Yeah, sure. That was a great game of Counter-Strike, a big win for Falcons. I wish I could, be more excited about it in the sense that, we know the rumors circulating right now, and that is obviously...
Come on.
No, it's tampering it a little bit, Yenko. I want to be realistic right here because this is a statement win. It could have been a statement win for Falcons had this been their lineup, had they not, been flirting with the idea of bringing in Carrion. Now, I'm not sure what to make out of the win. In isolation tonight, right here, right now, great game of Counter-Strike, massive win for Falcons. But what does that give me for the future? That's my only thing that I'm lacking a bit here.
Falcons officially the streak breakers, right? This is the second time that they break Vitality's streak, and I don't care about the Carrigan news and all that because we're just looking at this tournament, right? And this is why people have throughout the last 6 months or even a little bit more than that would pinpoint Falcons as the team to topple Vitality, right? Or as one of the challengers, one of the contender teams, because when they do put everything together, right, it can look really good. And they have the players that know how to play on the big stage, right, that can play Counter-Strike on a really high level, understand the game on a really high level, right? The problem is they don't have an issue with Vitality, just with everyone else, right, when it comes to some of these playoff games.
Yeah. I guess, I'm just looking at a Vitality who just loves to bring this Falcons game just right there to the edge. You know what I mean? Like sometimes we're watching some of these series between these two and it's just unbelievable how close it can get in the server.
Yeah, sure. There's just so much skill on the server. As Yenko described it, we know Falcons have quality players. They can play Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. The problem for them has been to string it together on a consistent basis. Obviously, Vitality have been doing that. But, again, if you want to look in isolation at this tournament, I think it's fair to say that Vitality is yet to play their best brand of Counter-Strike. This game was good. I think Falcons played well, and they definitely deserved the win. I don't want to take anything away from them. But Vitality against G2 wasn't necessarily at their best. Vitality in this game, not necessarily at their best, so
what do you want more? They played well.
What do you mean against G2? What do you want more against G2?
This game, in this game. Why did they play?
To what I'm saying.
Why did they play bad in this game? You said in this game they played bad.
No, I didn't. I said as overall in this tournament they haven't been impressive. Overall in this tournament they haven't played the best brand of Counter-Strike.
They had one bad game against G2 that they still won. Like they can't always just be they didn't play their A game. Like teams are not gonna. They're really going to play their A game.
You think Vitality have played their best brand of Counter-Strike at this tournament? Yes or no?
Best? Well, I don't think they played really bad outside of the G2 game.
Not answering the question.
What's the best brand of Counter-Strike?
Not what we showed.
Did they play best every single game? I think they played fine this game. I think they got beat. I don't think they lost. I think they got beat.
Yeah, I agree.
So the better team won today, I think we can agree, or is that kind of what you guys
100%.
are arguing about?
No, 100%. All I'm saying is Vitality haven't played their best brand of Counter-Strike at this tournament so far. When you look over the course of what they've shown so far in this game, as I said, Vitality, played a good game of Counter-Strike. Falcons played better, but that leaves a bit to be decided for Vitality, which is the biggest, concern for me in regards to them, fighting for the ESL Grand Slam. They have a little bit more at stake, dare I say it, than Falcons, who are playing on a bit of a freebie, no pressure, making a roster change, etc., etc. I'm trying to look ahead here, and I'd say that Vitality so far haven't played their best brand of Counter-Strike.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want to have the last word there, Yenko. Are you guys good, or?
I'm fine.
Okay, let's do that. Let's think about the future, which is exactly what Jacob Pimpwinesh was trying to do, or Vinicky, however you want to call it. We do have a quick break in front of us, and we do have our last series of the night here on the stream. We're looking at one side with a little bit of MOUZ and another one with a little bit of FURIA. So if you can believe it, this will be the place to be. And if you're not watching the Intel Extreme Masters, are you really watching Counter-Strike? We'll be right back after this.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face-It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face-It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face-It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
I'm grabbing Sida for a quick chat, and I wanted to talk to you about the development of FURIA. Because if you compare 2025 and then 2026, we obviously see some differences and struggles. Why do you think that is?
First of all, I think last year we were kind of dark horses. People weren't really counting on us being one of the favorites for the tournament, so we were kind of flying under the radar, So when we got to the tournaments, we just brought the best we could, and then people didn't really know what to expect from us. But if you compare this year, for example, people already knew what were our strengths, and people start studying you. Whenever you hit #1 in the world, unless you're Vitality, it's hard to keep the same form, because actually everyone, you become the reference for everyone. So everyone starts looking up to you. So I think we felt that hit, and maybe a bit of the mental part of not winning every time. Sometimes you feel that hit, and you need to be able to manage inside the team and to control their emotions. And maybe we didn't do the best job at that, but I think we're slowly going back to our form.
Obviously, you have high hopes for 2026, but the season isn't looking that bright. But what do you need to accomplish as a team to look back at this season and think, wow, this was a success, this was a pretty good season? What do you have to do? Win a trophy? Win a major? Is there something like that?
For me, as the coach of the team, it goes beyond trophies or placements or whatever. I just want us to be a team that is united, playing as a unit inside the server. We're just helping each other and believing to the end and playing to our strengths. This is everything that I want us to do as a team. And in the end, we can't control the result of that. Yep. I just want to be proud of the team in terms of we did our best. We were the best teammate we could. We were the best everything that we could for the team. And in my mind, this will be a success. This season will be a success if we go back into our strengths and to our path as a team in terms of respecting each other more, understanding each other's idea, and playing together as this unit that I'm saying.
That's a beautiful mindset. And obviously, you are already in the arena, no matter the outcome of today's game. And you will have a whole nation behind your back here cheering for you. And you're kind of only team that made it through. Obviously, Legacy and Red Canids all failed. So you're not only carrying that FURIA flag, but also truly that Brazilian flag. Everyone will be here for you. Is FURIA as an organization preparing something special for the fans coming here in Rio?
Every year we play here, something special happens, and we know the fans are gonna come full power, and we have some things on our end as well to to do with the fans. We want them to have the best experience ever. We had a very special tournament here that was the Rio Major, and after that we had another IEM Rio, two IEM Rios actually, but the result wasn't the best. This year we're preparing some interactions with the fans, and also we're planning to bring our A game and everything that we have. We're gonna bring it to this arena. We're gonna set fire to this arena. Yeah.
We're gonna definitely see this house burn down. Thank you for this. Good luck.
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
Well, we have arrived at our final port of call for the evening. This one's going to be taking a little bit of a berth in what the playoffs is. You've already done the hard work, so now you just need to figure out where you're going, semis or quarterfinals. And those two teams are going to be situating themselves in the server. Happen to be MOUZ, who you see getting out of the van now, and FURIA, hometown heroes, the Brazilian representation down in Rio de Janeiro. De Janeiro, even. I don't think I just ruined that entire word. Speaking of ruining things, you guys want a roster league?
Sure, bring it.
Let's just maybe see what kind of cooks right there. What if I told you, like, a Cirque Breeze, an automatic, a Cold Zero, and a Stewie 2K?
What's that? Like a stream team show match sort of a thing?
I'm thinking it's the only kryptonite that we can probably bring to Vitality to really bring them fully down, right? So we've got the Falcons in there as it is. And now for Vitality to fully fledged fall down, it would have to be those five.
The Eagles, right?
Yeah,
Old Eagles.
Like even. The Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, back on topic we go, MOUZ and FURIA. So let's begin this one just a little bit quickly here with FURIA.
Yeah, I think there's more to this game than initially would seem. You know, obviously a spot for directly for the semi-final is a big game for both teams. But I think FURIA and MOUZ have both equally been finding themselves struggling a bit in 2026. Both of them are looking to ramp up heading into the Cologne Major as well. So I think in terms of what's at stake right here, sure, a spot at the semi-final, but also, as we spoke about, gaining a bit of confidence, gaining a bit of belief that you're trending in the right direction again. And I think whoever wins this game will be feeling good about their performance in the group stage.
Yeah, and FURIA outside of, you know, that little run in Krakow haven't looked like the team that they were towards the end of last year, right? Like they've been struggling to find that form. The results haven't been there in the same fashion, losing to some teams that you don't think they're supposed to, and so on and so forth. So you're really hoping that here on home soil, not only the result that they have at this tournament, but more so leading up to the major, they can sort of find some of that confidence back again and solidify themselves as a true contender come Cologne Major.
Yeah, come Cologne Major, but first and foremost is getting in front of this stage and this crowd in Rio. Now, FURIA on the stage is a whole different ball game. MOUZ on the stage, well, that's just, I don't even know, is there a game played? I don't know.
Yeah, this is where they do their best work, though, right? In the seeding games, in group stages, yeah, they had a couple of bad results at Rotterdam and in Pro League not winning a playoff game, right? But historically, this is where they're at their best. And also, they're one of the teams that was able to take down FURIA in exactly this stage of the bracket back at IEM Chengdu. So you're hoping that they can bounce back somewhat, get back into the playoffs, and do some damage there, because it looks like they're on the decline, really.
It does feel like they shook hands in the video as well. Mirage, Dust2 and Nuke, you know, maps both teams are very familiar with. As of recently, FURIA have been struggling a bit on Mirage, so I feel like if MOUZ wants to win this game, then getting off to a good start on their own map pick Mirage goes without saying. Super important, especially considering that FURIA, as of recently, have been having a tough time getting the results done on that specific map.
Well, here we go. I think I'm getting the official word. It sounds like we're ready to get into the server. So MOUZ, FURIA, semifinals or quarterfinals? Which one will you have? Let's find out.
If you love Mirage, Dust2 and Nuke, boy, have I got a set of games for you. Yes, it's FURIA versus MOUZ for a spot in the semis. Both these teams kind of trying to rebuild a bit of intrigue looking into the major. MOUZ, they were always a shoo-in for these playoffs. But that was a title that looked to elude them at the last couple of outings.
Yeah, the question was, yesterday between FURIA and Na'Vi, okay, which of these teams can prove they're the number 2 or the number 3 team in the world, right? And FURIA obviously won that game out, but I would guess MOUZ were going, hey, is there somebody you forgot to ask? Remember last year, we had a great 2025. We made all those semi-finals and even the occasional grand final, but MOUZ in a group stage used to be unmatched. Let's see if they can return to that. It's been a poor bout of form the last couple of tournaments, but I don't know, Harry. I kind of liked what we saw out of MOUZ yesterday, shredding through Aurora without even letting them put up a fight. Brolin leading the troops as well. So let's get into this.
Well, FURIA trying to set a bit of a tone early in this pistol round, come through with aggression. Oh, banked on this lower fight, and they've won it out. It's only Jimmy left in seconds. He was the guy with the util at the back of the pack, so no armor behind this. Couple of flashes and that one smoke that goes in there. But now an impossible 1-on-3 to try and navigate, surely.
Oh, he's going under. He's going all the way, clearing his corners. You got to get that bomb back. Double smoke. And I mean, FURIA know they haven't lost the bomb. They don't know yet, but it's about to dawn on them. So Jimmy back up top. Just flashing on the ledge. And he's waiting for a mistake. FURIA will refuse to give it away. 1v1 briefly available. And Molodoy holds it. 3 kills for Molodoy to put that pistol down for FURIA. Nice crunch in upper and lower B. Completely disrupting the MOUZ pistol. Not every day you see a move like that in a pistol round. I feel like locks are almost favored, but MOUZ get completely caught off guard. And the benefit is, if there's nobody home, if MOUZ are going for the A execute, FURIA have full info early in the round. So pistol locked in, and MOUZ force spy. All right. Why? Show us.
Fast out on the ramp side. 2 players in the Palace. Backstab chance for Spinks, but just going to come up short. Still, the info there that this is a taken position by FURIA. And now these MP9s, maybe not the guns for the job, might have to barrel out of this position. CT taking a play around this bomb. It's Torshi to finally put something on the board for MOUZ. Spinks has gone for a very lengthy reroute here. You see Akindar still suspicious about him. He was spotted over towards Palace. Will they be ready for Spinks around the world? Yes, they will. Dealt with on short. Spam's just connected there on the smoke. Defuse now called into question. Having to hop on it is fallen. Oh, they've landed the dink.
Got it.
Time expires. And MOUZ lock in that force spy.
Oh my, the multiple headshots through smoke. They get 2 players off the bomb. They dig the 3rd guy as well. He dies to it. MOUZ have no business winning that. I did really like what they did, right? With FURIA double Palace, it's, I don't think the call even changed for MOUZ. Going towards spawn was probably always the intention, but they completely get away from FURIA's position. I still thought they would lose it in that 2v3. Some fortunate Tech-9 shots through smoke. And MOUZ win a surprising force buy. I think even FURIA kind of expected the eco, right? Just by the fact that they double rushed Palace, jumping around corners, looking for armorless Deagles. Or they find out the hard way.
MOUZ just looking to run back the A-site play, this time with a split through middle. It's only Akindar and Yuri here with a stack over towards B. Akindar in a very small box. Does have cover on Palace from Yuri, but not for long. Spammed out as they make their way up through connector. Very, very tricky to deal with that split with just 2 players in the positions they were in. This one is donezo.
I think the most important detail is double Palace luck, right? It's just such an expectation that only one player would go Palace and look for that swing out balcony. And so as soon as FURIA find that 5v4, both players look away from Palace. That lets Spinks spring the trap. And it's a nice bait here for MOUZ to uproot this A play.
He had a great pistol run. I want to see how Molodoi looks in this series because as Pimp would say, I don't think we've seen him play his best brand of Counter-Strike yet. He hasn't had like a series where he's really like stepped up and taken control of the whole thing. I think he's been fine. Had that one really rough map versus Na'Vi.
Well, his worst map of all time.
Yeah.
In fact.
Certainly someone you want to have in good form ahead of playoffs in FURIA's home country.
Absolutely. And, you know, differing results on the stage for this guy as well. He's had some great games. The stage event was his first event in Astana, but he's also, think about the majors, right? Kind of disappeared on stages there when FURIA needed him most. In fact, when they were favorites to make the final on their side of the bracket back in Budapest. When they lost to Payne, who were punching upwards in Austin. So obviously there's a lot of pressure on FURIA. And at the same time, a lot of doubt because of the regression to the mean for this team after, you know, 2 excellent trophies at the tail end of last year. But I'm not in the camp of writing off this team just yet, especially not on home soil. Feels like FURIA have that extra oomph. Showed us a great comeback against Na'Vi in the group stage to qualify to the playoffs. Molodoi hero rifle. Locked out by the utility. Might even just be forced to save. Flank is coming in quickly, but only a 5-7 on Fallen. And look at MOUZ take back spawn as well. This is the best post-plant position they could ask for. I don't think Fallen's even going to get a fight. Spinks is holding ramp. And so that is that. MOUZ 3-1, and FURIA are just going to lock the door and trap them in the burning building. Oh, close.
All right. 2 kills at the end of it, just to force a bit of reinvestment out of MOUZ, and now you get to bring the guns out if you're FURIA. Won't have a Molodoi AWP in this first proper buy, but Torshi gets his. There's always a priority there for FURIA to try and get it into his hands as fast as possible, but just hasn't aligned that way. We'll be able to bring it out going forward, but not now. And so that's a bit of freedom for Torshi on this AWP. Immediately tried to put it to work with a mid pick.
Good eyes on K-Serato, even spotted that was a flash, not a nade. Just going to block connector though. Force MOUZ to make the next move, and they will towards B. Exertion, lurk up connector. Ooh, Brolin's been picked going short, so that gives away some intention here from MOUZ, and Exertion starting to make his move as the rest of his team jump into this site, or at least attempt to. They needed that kill to go back, and now they're stuck in limbo. MOUZ had nowhere to go. Could even justify a save. They wanted that flank to profit. Instead, MOUZ walk away.
Yeah, not the type of team that really like to try and force these rounds through. They'll just commit to the save. It's still early doors. Getting out with these guns means you've got everything in the next. Torshi again with the mid spawn. Oh, swing and a miss though. Certainly given a chance there on Molidoy. Or the same here for MOUZ as they get that all posted on middle. Exertion looking to try and make an incision around the connector. Oh, walking that smoke. Serato will get the spot, and it doesn't cost him a thing.
MOUZ have a lot of util left, but not a lot of time. 1 minute on the clock, and FURIA start to take space back.
Berlin's been loving these early mid takes, falling back into like 8 finishes here in Rio.
Don't think you have time to fall back though.
Oh, they're just getting a bit bogged down in middle. No clear end destination yet, and with Yuri's aggression out towards the ramp, even the promise of Jimmy trying to open something up hinges on a gunfight. Yuri's dealt with him. MOUZ have little time to work with. They're going to try and pick up the pace with a B hit.
One player here, Fallen, needs at least a kill. Opportunity for many more. Brolin looking the wrong way. Orp on his position, just trying to buy as much time as possible. Nades himself, but not a problem.
He's just giving them a chance.
Yeah, and they need it. Torshi 1v4 with 15 seconds already backside. Plant is not happening, so Torshi tries to walk away. He's going to get peeked, and that is that. FURIA, nice hold. MOUZ looking a little bit lost in this mid-round. Getting just caught by re-aggressing FURIA players as soon as they try to make a play happen. And in both of these hits that have failed, it's been the extremity players to get nothing done. That makes your splits very hard, right? Exertion up connector when they were B-apps, and now Jimmy on ramp. Dead to Yuri. And so a lot going wrong here for MOUZ, and it's going to break their money.
Bit of aggression from Molidoy. All the way in the top mid, just ices Spinks out and lives to tell the tale. It's a 5v4. You've dropped the hero gun that was in play. No issues.
Now no armor. You've killed the armored player, so awkward.
Oh, is he going again? Another flash.
FURIA just ants in their pants right now. Really trying to push the advantage. And fair enough. I mean, it's Tech 9s, it's a Galil. They need the trade. They need to peek together. A MOUZ try. But swinging out into middle. 3 rifles rain down. Fallen alone.
Yeah, but the whole map's been quiet for too long, and with Yakindar having had ramp space the entire time, FURIA are very suspicious about the apartments. They've got a pop flash here on Molidoy. That might tee up Fallen for one hell of a sequence. They're blind in the apartments. And so, with that double, not really a lot to hold on to here.
Oh, Molidoy's rifling very strong right now. I don't usually expect a lot out of the AK or M4 in comparison to the Yorp. He is not exactly a hybrid. Very clear about how much FURIA try and put the Yorp in his hands, but a couple of nice multi-kills coming in for Molidoy right now. Early timeout for MOUZ, and yeah, I think right time. They are looking a little lost. Not being given the fight they expect or want.
Yeah, there's a couple of red flags, I think, right now, right? Because you talked about the extremity players. Jimmy obviously struggling. That's not going to help. And then you have Exertion, kind of the fire starter, the guy that's meant to get the round going, also off to a bit of a rough go at it to open things up. And then whenever they've gone for those like pack rifle rounds where they're roaming together, well, we've had a bunch of these weird stall outs. So maybe an opportune time for Cyclone to try and weigh in.
Well, this is nice. Beat the molly.
Well, Jimmy's been struggling. Let's see how Spinks fares. Utel just to try and keep him at bay, but the challenge is arriving all the same. They're already past this AWP. Molidoy will be able to deal with players in the backline, but he can't save Fallen's life. With a follow-up kill on Yakindar and Keserato dead on the flank. This one looks to belong to MOUZ.
Yeah, clean pop, Fallen alone. Not able to block them in the slightest or slow them down. And the molly on the bomb only matters if his team are able to get back in position. They get caught under on the flank. So simple for MOUZ, keeping it very simple. And
you almost wonder if that's kind of the whole feel of it, right? At the end of that timeout, the idea, you know, maybe less moving parts on this till we all feel warmed up into the game.
Yeah.
They play a very direct round in towards that B site, and it works out.
Brolin gets his first 2 kills. He was the MVP yesterday, that's for sure. Terrorists win. 1.63 rating over the series, and Mirage specifically, 18-9, almost a 2.0.
One bullet in the short smoke, he's dead. Fucking nice, boys. Keep going.
They always have a nice energy, MOUZ. Oh, again, Torshi beats it. Despite Fallen throwing everything he's got at him, smoke will finally be enough.
Kind of seems like Fallen's feeling like a bit of a focal point. So, yeah, he's been dumping a lot of this util at the start of these rounds. Been a real consistent thing over towards this B site, opening it with that flash to try and slow them down. It's often over towards A. That's where FURIA will make their mid-round moves, and they're doing one right now. Yakindar and Yuri taking Palace. You can just park a player up here, and it frees you up to move around the map. Yakindar's not the kind of guy who likes to throw it in park, though. He's actually hit the accelerator all the way through into spawn.
He's revving it when the handbrake's up.
And so now, you know, you've bought yourself extra resources over towards B. 2 guys here to assist Fallen. What has often been a solo sight hold for the captain of FURIA. Well, now he's got reinforcements. They've learned about the Molidoy AWP on short. Keserato's the guy playing Joker. These are the 2 you expect to see here. And then in comes Keserato from the back of the site. No ground gain for MOUZ. They die in the apartments. Nice mixture of info gathering and then just crossfires over towards B out of FURIA.
FURIA say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you don't fool me twice. Lockdown on the B site. 3 players here. Molodoi with some keen shots on the AWP. And a perfect read from FURIA in the downtime.
Said here in Rio, haven't really had like the maps dominated by Molodoi. I know he got that sick ace the other day, but still have yet to have him like be the defining character in one of their series. Here in this one, he's topping the charts 10 and 2, 7 of those kills coming from the rifle earlier in the half. So are we finally getting that big Molodoi game?
Been waiting for it. Might prefer it in the arena. But here is definitely doing. You know, Yakinda's been joking about not wanting to play the late games in Europe, right? Obviously being scheduled last slot for the Brazilian fans so they can watch at home. And here we are in Rio, and FURIA scheduled for the late games for the Brazilian fans. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And MOUZ are playing very slow right now, so FURIA conserving their energy. Oh, that's misinfo. Clear on middle, they see nothing. They don't hear the molly tick under. There's 4 players in middle right now. There's a brief window where FURIA are very scared of the bomb sites. Does K-Serato get curious again? Yes, he does. He sees everything. Is that death worth the info?
Yeah, you get a lot of it, but still, you've got to try and resist this now. A man down. Molodoi Orb scoped in at the stairs. Quick work made over the first man. Okay. Oh, Molodoi! No, no, no. Backs off in towards the spawn. The nades will find him. But in comes the rest of FURIA trying to play cleanup. Brone's been lost in this smoke. It's Yakinda chasing them down on the pistol. Left looking at Exertion for an ace clutch. Time is his enemy right now. Would need the double swing. Exertion, that clock will be his undoing. FURIA shut him down in the clutch by wasting his time.
Experienced play for Fallen. He does not swing for that trade right there. Could have been doable if he did. Waits for the time to expire, then takes Exertion down right after the clock. So FURIA with another round, a very close one where it gets scary. Yakinda running out of ammo on top, and I don't know how MOUZ got so stuck in the smoke there. Just bumping bodies in the dark. Does feel like that Molodoi game though, Harry. 12 and 3, 2 bangers, almost hit the third.
I mean, it's just such an exciting player to watch when he is switched on. That's the thing with Molodoi. You know, you'll hear him compared to other AWPers a lot. Guys like m0NESY, also Simple gets thrown around a hell of a lot. Certainly not like a ZywOo, right? That's someone who likes to play the game kind of almost as perfectly as possible. The beauty of Molodoi is it's a lot more about chaos. Doing not necessarily the right thing, but doing it anyway. And so whenever you do have him firing on all cylinders, feeling the, you know, the confidence to go for these audacious plays, there's really not a lot like it in Counter-Strike right now. Well, bottom of the boost knocked out by K-Serato. That big fleshy tower comes tumbling down. It's FURIA hoping to seal the deal on a one-out half, and K-Serato denied his ace. Spinks just had to ruin it.
Nice shot. Yeah, big 4K for K-Serato. Back on the Molodoi conversation, though, it's so great to still see the consistency, because if you think about like flashy AWPers that came out of nowhere, a comparison I want to make is like someone like Ultimate, who wasn't on the radar, akin to Molodoi, wasn't really on the radar, keep in mind, playing an AmCal, and Ultimate picked up on Liquid, no one expected it. First couple of events, let's not retcon, he was incredible. He was aggressive, he was in your face, he was flashy, he had 2 really good events. Then he got figured out, he slowed down. It's been enough time in Liquid, he's certainly had some trouble. definitely doesn't hit the consistency or the heights of someone like Molodoi. It's hard to find a player like this who is able to deal with all the pressure, with the bright lights, to still find consistency, to compete at the highest level. And yeah, there are a couple of like X's on his scoreboard being those major playoffs, but for the most part, you know, in his rookie year, winning 2 Tier 1 events and a 3rd trophy in Thunderpick as well. Yeah, it's a diamond in the rough. 1 in a million. So nice to see a success story.
Yeah.
Because we always focus on the negatives.
All right, final round of the half. And MOUZ look to end it with a set piece in towards A. That will put more of a limelight on Molodoi, but he's used to this.
These A hits have been good for MOUZ. They were yesterday as well.
Test your flashes, I tell you what, because Molodoi posted back in CT with this AWP. Oh, well, never even gets to fire a bullet. Brolin's opened things up. In come the fangs of FURIA, though. Yuri and Keserato hoping to restore a bit of normality. They've shut down that split up through the connector. Yuri will burn alive. It's left in a 2v2. Just saw the fangs. Here are the brains of FURIA. Fallen Anya Kindar will go on to put up a good half at the end of this CT side. An 8-4 lead on MOUZ's home turf of Mirage.
Never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind. Had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy.
Are MOUZ and their semi-final aspirations in trouble because it's their map pick, it's Mirage, usually a map that is fantastic and great to this MOUZ team. Well, FURIA pull up and they pose you a bit of a challenge straight away from the word go. You've got Molidoy in peak form, looking good. Serato there behind him, kind of a dream scoreboard for FURIA, and an 8-4 lead.
Bloody lovely if you ask me. FURIA looking to get cheeky. A executes, B bomb. Just don't get spotted on this push. Jimmy going in. Nades fly. If Jimmy runs back to rotate, if he buckles here, he's going to give sound cues away. Akinda's trying to fake this one out. Lots of util. Jimmy runs back, but he's not falling for it. Staying in this B bomb site. The bomb yet to commit.
FURIA might have this lead, but make no mistake about it, CT half better for MOUZ.
Ooh.
So this pistol round, if they're able to pick it up, they're right back in the conversation.
Watch out, Jimmy. They're coming.
Akinda trying to sell this fake on the other end of the map, but one is all he manages, and Jimmy is... He's rustled this ruse. Serato will move past him at least, and Molidoy there with a follow-up as him and Torshi clash. That's a bomb plant for FURIA, and a bit of time to get comfortable in this 3v2 post plant.
Yeah, sit back and relax, because MOUZ are a long way out. Spink's top middle right now. 4 and 8. It's been a quiet game from him. This is a round MOUZ should attempt. They need it desperately, and Xerxan has kit smoke, so anything can happen here. Needs his first fight to fall in his favor. Spinks has cover from the backside. Player in sight, flicked by Xerxan, and now smoke on the bomb. He can get on this. He may as well stick it. Full has fallen, stuck in a 1v2, has got to get him off the defuse. One bullet to connect, and he can't do it. Knifing in the smoke. MOUZ pick it up. Disadvantage in that post plant, still their pistol.
That's going to ignite a bit of a fire under, you know, that's a proper robbery of a round. 2-on-3, defuse stuck, even though Fallen was able to kind of bring himself into the conversation there, and that 1v1 time was just the problem. And so you win a round like that, you're on your better side, you're on your home map. MOUZ should be feeling very good about this. They've got a 4-spy to contest with here. But you hear him getting pumped up. You hear Torshi trying to bring the energy. That is a massive step in the right direction, and it comes at a very unlikely time.
Yeah, surprising round to win. Oh dear. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Sound the alarm.
Haven't even really had to talk about Akinda in this game. Had some good info plays in that first half, but wasn't really dominating the scoreboard here. That double kill puts you on a fast track to an early upset in this second half. 5v2.
He started 0 and 5, and now he's even. This is very uncomfortable now. MOUZ. It's like they want to save.
Still kind of tense for FURIA because the round almost went better than they could have anticipated. You know, they were still so spread out in this default.
I saw him, no.
So I had to take some extra time to go and group up.
Oh,
Fallen's even hunting these. Oh my God, how's he still alive? He should have been dead.
And he is, but yeah, 4 kills to the cost of 1. Desperate times for MOUZ, and Spinks is not feeling it today. That's not a good sign. 5 and 10, we just saw a pretty ugly whiff on Fallen. He's been the, like I said yesterday, bright spark of MOUZ. Even when they've had trouble, has been able to get big games and still find outputs. So him going quiet in this progression game, bad sign for MOUZ. FURIA find their force by pistol or not. They take the lead, or take the favor, I guess, into this T side. Might not just be leading, might be running away with it here. MOUZ aren't going to get a bye until 11-5.
Yeah, MOUZ kind of need that, like, hero player to bring them back into Mirage right now. Because you're dead on. Spinks is a little concerning. Torshi had the AWP a fair bit in that first half and tried his hand at a lot of openers, but didn't really have to mention his name much. Jimmy was struggling in those lurks, which kind of forced a bit of a change of the game plan for MOUZ. I'd say there's ample to be concerned about here for MOUZ.
What strange routing. Just walking down middle, back up under to clear B, but they already have it. They just walked all the way through middle.
Who doesn't love a bit of unnecessary risk?
Well, guys, mid is clear. That we know. MOUZ look to crunch middle together. Olodoy's a bit trapped here. They don't have any molly to burn him out. He's able to reposition safely. It's getting a bit messy out under as FURIA just head towards B. Rifle is here.
It's home of the two guys that have been struggling, Spinks and Jimmy, but they're starting to leave.
Oh.
A gamble for MOUZ at the worst of moments. They'll hear all this util going in towards that B site, and so Jimmy will turn around along with Spinks. But if you don't get kills quickly, you may never be in a position to consider this round. Already lost the site. Vincere got no reason to give you anything there after receiving that dink. They know the type of team MOUZ are and just how unlikely going for this 5v5 would be. And so it's a numbers game for FURIA. Don't give them that kill. The retake never materializes.
Very cool boost, but round is over. This is just exits here for MOUZ. Cleanly done here for FURIA with 5 up right now. And they want to really rub salt in the wound. FURIA, admirable game because it's just been a lot of walking around and then just pops. That's been both T sides right now. MOUZ did the same. Got kind of stuck in middle, did a couple of B pops, some failed, some succeeded.
Yeah, I think one of the big problems you're going to run into here with just how little room you have in this map now, if you're MOUZ, is you think about the FURIA CT side, just how active they were, right? You said this has been a lot of pops. FURIA were able to kind of stay a step ahead of that by coming through with these, ramp pushes, the palace pushes out of Yakindar. Do you feel like you have the freedom to do that at such a one-sided scoreline, knowing that if you lose this next buy round, the map's over?
Yeah.
And then you're on to Dust 2, the map that you've been struggling on. Sure, we're able to pick up a win on it here in Rio, but that's kind of an exception for MOUZ.
Quite the flank for Exertion. It's always scary though. It might just leave him out of the action entirely. Torshi is moving back towards A. Jimmy can join him in spawn, but just missing this on the flank. Exertion's going to have a backstab. That's the best he can muster right now. The slower FURIA go, the better for him. Can Torshi buy a few more seconds? Mollied out, doesn't look like it. Bomb's going to get planted. Exertion needs something big here. Oh, and he scroll wheels.
No.
GG. MOUZ get one gun round in this half. And it is coming right up.
The accidental jump at the worst time.
That is the worst time. Don't think it could be
There's
worse.
never really a good time for it, but that was the worst. Multiple players, backs turned. And the whole, idea of going for this retake hinging upon it. But yeah, forgotten about now. FURIA onto 11. And if they win this next rifle round, map is over. That is FURIA taking a huge stride towards the semifinals.
FURIA are making it look easy. Got to give them that. And it really can be easy. Locking in this round removes any hope for MOUZ. They've had early rounds in both halves, and that is simply it. won the force buy on the T side, netted 3 in a row, found one more round for the rest of the half, which was that A-pop, and then they won the pistol in the second half and lost to the force. Gotta laugh it off. That's all you can do. 11-5 down. One chance and no AWP for Torshi.
So you're operating without. And at least Molidoy doesn't have his out for FURIA. No head armor. So these A1Ss gonna feel pretty potent. And just a beat down of this A-bomb site. MOUZ, they were thinking this was going to be, you know, slow, calculated. It's the first gun round of the game. They get dealt a contact, 5-man walk, out and away.
FURIA flexing right now, just dry swinging CT spawn on Molidoy. It's a sign of the times, and no way you're going to save. Surely they try. Yeah, in towards CT. Give it a go.
Just flashes to try and delay it. And even now, conceding the space, MOUZ, they need something miraculous. Can Torshi deliver? That double lends a bit of intrigue, but time is very, very low. Caught out in the open by Fallen, and now Yakindar also takes his fight. Spinks doesn't have the time to win this one, and so it slips on by the wayside. FURIA have many a chance to close on Mirage.
Yeah, nice try is all you can say there for MOUZ. Torshi with a huge double, but no time. Left it too late and got cancelled. Back in middle, had to rotate all the way round window. Unfortunate situation here for MOUZ, but a bit of a fumbling here on Mirage. A go-to map. And FURIA are absolutely excelling on all fronts. This year alone, they are 9-2 on Mirage, MOUZ. So a bit of a shock loss with this being one-sided.
Yeah, it's your home map, you know, it's been kind of the one thing you've had even through this downturn in performance, but to think it might end up going dominantly against you, certainly not what you had in mind. FURIA, another blistering pace call as they run it home in towards B, and they just want to end this with shock and awe.
Yeah, make no mistake, FURIA look red hot in Rio right now, taking down Passion efficiently, coming back against Na'Vi, taking that series to qualify, and now map 1 of a semi-final berth. FURIA making very quick work of MOUZ.
Oh, the perfect nade. Kesarata really took his time with that one. And it's not hard to see why FURIA dominate MOUZ on Mirage. You might have expected them to pull through, but would you have expected to be this one-sided? It was helped out massively by Molidoy and Kesarata, chart-topping performances, running rings around MOUZ to open up this series.
Definitely did. Leaves a lot to be desired, I think is what Jacob Pimp Winesh would say. But the truth is, yeah, this was a pretty one-sided affair with MOUZ being the lesser. I'm welcoming him right back into the Intel Extreme Masters. And for what it's worth, expecting a little bit more out of the MOUZ camp going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a super disappointing performance considering it's their map pick, right? Like they only won one gun round on this map, on the T side, CT side. Wasn't much better after they lost to the Force. Won that pistol 2v3. That gives you some hope. All right, maybe they can get rolling, but just wasn't meant to be. And I think a stark difference for FURIA compared to that Na'Vi game, now that they are in the playoffs, right? Like they didn't know that they're going to be in the arena, playing a lot more loose, relaxed, and they just ran circles around MOUZ.
Yeah, not a lot of fight coming out of the MOUZ camp at all, to be completely honest. It's hard to pinpoint anything that worked out for them, apart from obviously losing the pistol and then winning the second round and getting off to a, I guess, good start by being up 3-1. You think to yourself, okay, we know FURIA have been struggling on this map for quite some time. They were not playing well on it in Rotterdam. They kind of struggled yesterday as well. So I thought to myself, all right, this is MOUZ entering the matchup, entering the series, but yeah, fall short. And none of the players stepped up. None of the players had any of the round swings or the rounds where it's like, okay, I take responsibility now. I'm going to bring us back into the game, as we've seen previously from MOUZ. But yeah, more struggles sometimes for a lineup that needs desperately to show us, that there's still a bit of belief in them, not necessarily contending for trophies, but at the very least coming into the playoff and having aspirations to win games.
It's just very hard to talk about MOUZ, man, because I feel like everyone saw it coming, a roster change, and then they didn't make one. And then you go into the season and were things going to change outside of them having some result immediately, right? Like if they somehow beat Vitality in that Krakow game and then they could mind game themselves, oh, everything is different now, and go on a run based off of that. But as soon as, some of those results repeat themselves, players are not robots, no matter how much you try consciously to think about it differently and to have a certain mindset. I mean, it's the back of your head. If you keep doing the same thing again and again and expect different results, that's the definition of insanity. And I think that's what it was for MOUZ keeping this roster into this season.
Which is an interesting conversation by itself. We're talking about roster moves over here with the side of Falcons. Well, let's be fair. The point you're bringing up here is the idea that Jim Fat leaves that lineup, and then what? Like, then they have room for growth, or like they make a change. But now that hasn't happened, Jacob, tell us about like the idea of breaking up with a girlfriend and not actually doing it.
Well, it's never a good idea. You just gotta rear off the bandits at some point. I think there's a lot of loyalty within MOUZ, and that's part of the problem as well. Obviously, we all were there to cherish the history of them becoming the academy into the main team. A lot of players who have a strong relationship together, but that's why I need someone from the management to take the tough decisions. Even if the players felt it was the right thing to do heading into a new season with the same lineup, I agree with the sentiment that everyone saw the roster change coming, apart from maybe the team themselves. And then again, you can't tell me that there wasn't better players or players that would be attractive to a team like MOUZ on the market. So I think it was an active decision for them to give it one more shot. And I think, unfortunately for MOUZ, as of right now, not only based on this Mirage game, but overall for the season, it's been proven that it wasn't the right decision.
And to answer your question to some extent, Trace, it's more like, yeah, you're in a long relationship with this person and, they don't cheat on you. They're fine. They're all right. They don't cause you any trouble. But do they really make you happy?
What do they bring to the table?
Do they make your heart pump, right? Like, do you wake up every morning happy that you're with them?
With your blood flowing?
That doesn't feel like it's the case in MOUZ, right? It feels more like it's the former. That's not what life is about.
Is that how it's supposed to feel?
Yeah.
Oh,
isn't it?
Do you disagree, Jacob? Should you be waking up sad every day? And
I need to do some soul searching then and find out what I'm doing. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, potentially. No, for what it's worth, I mean, you think about the dynamic of a team and how that all starts to unfold and take shape over time. You had the additive of time in there, so now we're kind of getting to watch the science experiment play itself out to a certain degree. But in terms of Mirage, where do you find your hat lying right here, Yanko? It seems like it's about time.
It seems like a Trace. Maybe we can get official confirmation.
Perhaps. We could probably do something. Let's do it. Let's just go for it.
Let's go for it.
Let's just really roll the dice.
All right. I thought it was cool, and you could see FURIA playing proactive, right, and getting some good reads in this game. So here's one of the rounds at the, towards the later point of the first half. Just a default opening from the side of MOUZ, top mid, window smoke, right, Molotov to allow this lower B player to push, so there's no one can be holding from here, so he can just get into the swing of things. And I just want to show you how spread out on the map the MOUZ players are. You can see two players towards A, one guy putting pressure towards B, and we just saw Brolan throw that utility for the underpass player as well. So they're trying to put pressure all over the map, signal that they're doing a default, that they're spread around. It's Torji with the op towards B, he's scoping, so they're letting themselves known. Spinks is towards Ram, just holding for some sort of an aggressive push. And what happened in apartments, you see this, that was an HE that Jimmy threw from apps, so they knew that there was a player in apps. He did that purposefully, but that's honestly kind of obvious. Like, why would he do that for almost no, like, he's
unprovoked,
really trying to make himself known in apps, right? So Yuri and Yakinda are getting the read. He only did that so he can fall back, sort of, and make us not go for exactly this sort of a play. But they're one step ahead. They make the information play at the 1 minute mark. Look what that leads into, right? A 3B setup from the CTs with Molodoi holding this angle on short, and we have a player already in T-spawn. And what's going to happen from here on out, just Molodoi gets the kill and they're walking right into the trap. The quick flank is even behind them and FURIA is going to easily mop up. But there's layers to, you know, their rotations and some really good reads and just being one step ahead of MOUZ this whole game.
Yeah, I think the keyword you said that was proactivity. I think that was a very proactive CT side and definitely a FURIA that looked much better and kind of, you know, basing off what we saw versus Navi yesterday as well. That comeback on Nuke, it kind of looked like the old FURIA, the 2025 of FURIA that would always find a way to win, that would play with a bit more confidence as well. Molodoi in particular had a great showing yesterday, continuing the trend as well today. So I think we're seeing more and more of the old iteration of FURIA coming back alive, and this was a great showing on a map that they've been struggling on. As I said, they played this map 7 times the last month, and they've only beaten 2 teams, which is Passion UA and Tyloo. Other than that, they've lost it 5 times against anyone who's any good at the game, to be completely honest. So beating MOUZ in this fashion, this convincingly, is a great step in the right direction for FURIA.
And beating MOUZ right here, right now, is a great step in the right direction if you want to win this series, right? So let's go to Dust 2. Let's talk about the CT-sided start that MOUZ has right here and the chance to maybe claw back in this cat and mouse game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough, right? Dust 2 was their permaban, and then Anubis comes back into the pool, their permaban from before Dust. So it was always going to be troublesome. They had a couple of good results at the very start of the season, but from that point on, it was very much exploited by all kinds of different teams, right? Like they just struggle on this map, and FURIA, we saw them bounce back against Navi yesterday on Dust 2 as well. This is where you feel like they have a great opportunity to close out the series.
Yeah, I really feel so as well. If MOUZ wanted to win this series, I think Mirage was the ticket into the series. Yesterday we saw, as you said, FURIA play exceptionally well on Dust 2. I think there's a lot of different playmakers on that team as well. Yakinda does some of his best work on a map like Dust 2. Molodoi seems to be coming alive on that map as well, doing some of his best work specifically on Dust 2. So albeit that FURIA and 26 have struggled a little bit, I think the one map where it's actually been quite consistent at a high level still is Dust 2. So for that reason, it makes sense to say that, yeah, Trace, this is going to end. It's going to be a 2-0, but I feel like that's going against the trend of this tournament so far. Whenever we think it's over, whenever we think it's going to be a close game or not a close game, the direct opposite is happening.
Yeah, and that's kind of the reality, isn't it? Especially when you look at this map 3, and I'm kind of wondering if FURIA has the potential to keep this MOUZ contained, like we just saw them doing on Mirage, keeping them contained while they're on their CT sides.
If they play like they did yesterday, they're not only going to win this map, they're going to dominate the map. They're going to win it in a fashion where we're saying that, okay, it was never in doubt. Whether that's 13-8, 13-3, it doesn't really matter. But I'm expecting a FURIA to come in here, make the statement that, listen, we're booking a spot straight into the semifinal. We're looking more like our old self. Obviously, with the pressure added in the playoff, that's going to be a different conversation. But the level of gameplay, I expect to be high from FURIA.
The one thing that happened yesterday in that Dust 2 game against Navi is FURIA didn't have to do much on their T side because they were getting picks and they were punishing the aggression from Navi, right? Didn't do too much in terms of having to showcase some of those slow 5v5 rounds. So maybe for MOUZ, if they sit back a little bit, you know, not give them those early openings, perhaps they can find some success on their CT side.
Which is what we're going to have to wait to watch. Isn't that right, gentlemen? Thank you so much for your thoughts. And for you all at home, it is that time where we go to that quick commercial break. When we come back, we jump right back into the thick of this seeding match right here for the Intel Extreme Masters in Rio 2026. Mirage done. Dust 2 up next. In Nuke, should we need a third? It's MOUZ versus FURIA. You're watching IEM.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
can I break when I have no heart to be broken? If this is the end, when will it begin? Is there a way to live again? How can I dream if I was never awakened? How can it still hurt when I can feel the pain? We're not born to feel the pain. How can I dream if I am never awake? As I step outside and breathe the night air, a passing thought takes me there, a place where all my dreams live on, a place so far away, a place where the lost
With Exertion on the mic here, and I want to talk about the tournament because ever since that first map you played here, I feel like you're growing stronger and stronger. Do you feel that way as well in terms of what you're bringing to the server?
Yeah, of course. I think with every map we play here, we regain some confidence. I think we were a bit broken after our loss in Copenhagen. So definitely feels good to get some good wins. Also against Aurora is a good team at the moment. So feeling confident going up against FURIA today, but I think it will be a big test for us also.
Is this finally a tournament to win? Maybe I speak too soon. Obviously, we're still in the group stage, but everyone seems so shaky. You know, even as we speak right now, Vitality are playing, and it's kind of like everyone is showing their wounds, so to speak. So do you finally smell the blood, so to speak?
Not yet, to be honest. We still need to get through FURIA today, and then we need to get through the playoffs as well. I think that at the moment we're not maybe in the position to think ahead so much. We need to regain our form and some confidence. So yeah, maybe other teams are shaky, but last tournament we went out last place. So for us, it's just about getting back into the groove.
It makes sense. We don't look too much ahead, but we have to look a little bit ahead. And with this, you're secured already in the playoffs. I'm not going to beat around the bush. You're always very honest with me, so I'll be honest with you. And we can see a major kind of like performance drop-off when it comes to you and performance in the playoffs. Have you been focusing on that? And if so, how?
Well, of course, statistically, there is definitely a big drop-off for me in those games. I think that individually it doesn't feel that bad as it maybe seems. But of course, there is many things that are not going my way in these games. Maybe I'm trying to do too much and just costing us many rounds. But I think this is more of like a team issue we have at some points. If we get more quiet and maybe these games don't do that well for us. So for me, it's more like when it comes to it, I need to focus on myself, but I still need to bring good communication for the team. And if that takes away my statistics in the long run, I will be happy as long as we start winning actually this game. So yeah, for me, it's not too much about the statistics on those games.
Thank you very much for this. Very insightful answers, and let's see how it goes on the server.
Well, these ambitions of reaching a semi-final for MOUZ called into question with Mirage not going their way. And now moving on to Dust 2 for FURIA. I'm feeling pretty good about the hometown heroes' chances of locking in semi-finals.
Yeah, it could mean one less match in the arena for the Brazilian squad, but at least graduated to semi-finals with goals of winning the whole thing.
Maybe a bit of a confusing match for the Brazilian fans because you're rooting for FURIA, but also you're dead on. It means one less game in the arena.
Well, safety at least in the semi, and safety in this series because we're about to enter MOUZ's two worst statistical maps left in Dust 2 and Nuke. Dust 2, of course, we talked about yesterday, is the map that MOUZ got forced to play a permanent Anubis ban and a train top team. As soon as that swap entered the map pool, they must start playing Dust again, and Nuke they haven't won this year, so it's been a bit of a ropey one for MOUZ, and that Mirage was certainly so. FURIA, with wind in their sails, with semi-finals on the horizon, might just fly towards it unless MOUZ play their best game yet here on Dust.
They had a great game on it versus Aurora yesterday. But like we said on map 1, that felt like a bit of an exception to the rule for MOUZ on Dust 2. This has been a very strugglesome map for them since the changes you talk about and them having to take to it again. Well, FURIA very proficient here.
This could be weird. Oh, he missed the smoke. And Jimmy just punishes him walking in. Oh dear.
It's kind of ruined the whole pistol, hasn't it?
Yeah, in a way. In every way. What do you do now? Gulp.
The fact that Jimmy even has a smoke to block, like that just means it should be over, surely. Spank's going to get the info here from back of Plat, and there's that smoke falling in. Jimmy allowed to work his way up close with the dual Berettas. They won't commit to the push. Got the info on 2, and so a last-second change of direction for FURIA. This is a nail-biter of a pistol as they try and course-correct the 3v5.
No excuse, MOUZ.
Had a missed smoke in there, and that threw the entire plan through a loop.
Nice.
This one goes nowhere quickly for FURIA. Molodoy, he had to die. Dropping down was his best bet.
I like that. It's a better idea than just going for the ramp player who could just run away. Molodoy just forcing the death. And MOUZ taking the pistol. Okay, reassuring. And even more reassuring, I think that FURIA don't bomb plant, because we saw MOUZ win CT pistol Mirage, and then Yakinda happened. Double Galil entry, winning out FURIA force buy. They're going to get a scout on Fallen, but for the most part, this is Eco.
Dude, this Fallen scout hits crazy hard. Like, there's a scouter and an AWPer on FURIA, and they're not the same person.
Yeah, true. I'm not letting you Krabeni me right now, Harry. I'm not buying in. MOUZ aren't throwing this round.
I don't, mate. All right, let's see. There's just something about it when he gets this gun in particular.
Okay. With these positions, though.
Yeah, it would have to be a Krabeni type moment from Fallen. Oh, there he is, nailing it.
Not bad.
Hell of a pickup on his Sphinx.
MOUZ run away.
Even a dink on a Jimmy, softening him up.
Oh, the gun. He's got it, he's got it. Back up Cat, and they're crunching middle together. Oh, no.
Oh, they're leaning B. Second player board over.
Sertion should have this. Smoke can be disrespected.
Oh, another tag, but just cut down. It's a crisis averted there for MOUZ. No issues.
Phew.
That was just a solo scout round. The real buy's coming now.
How does Molodoy have an AWP in round 3 with no bomb plants? Life finds a way.
Well, MOUZ hear that AWP rattle off, and they might be asking themselves the same question. Glass cannon AWP for Molodoy. Torshi also has his.
Oh, okay. They don't have bomb. Back to B here for FURIA.
Yeah, you're in a bit of an odd spot because MOUZ haven't really gone looking for any space, and they've held on for a long time to all of this util. Starting to dump it in now as the time runs lower. But you've been re-smoked in at upper tunnels.
Got one more smoke still at B, and it's 40 seconds. There's one up right now. I mean,
this is a big problem.
FURIA are going to have to go through one eventually. Great flash, but oh, he sneaks in. Oh my goodness, Keserato. Very blind.
Recommits to that is wild. Had a chance to get out of there. They play through the smoke in the tunnels. It doesn't pan out for them, and now you've got this glass cannon on Molodoy. The only thing left in the clutch.
Why not?
Should be no way he can win this. 3 players They can play the trade. Aim Punch plays into this as well.
Can't miss a shot, 3 bullets.
Gotta be flawless for Molodoi. And that first one at swing and a miss, iced out. As MOUZ with the third, they collect that one.
The MP7, oh my god. I don't know how to play with the gun.
Cleanly done here for MOUZ. Xertion starting stronger on this map, 4-0. Gets a double kill there, doesn't let Molodoi get out of control. That was very scary. Barely took a bullet there up close. And as you said during the round, good on MOUZ to hold on to that util.
Yeah, it did, especially because, you know, even thinking back to Mirage just moments ago, like the early calling from Fallen when they swapped halves was very, very pacey. And if you remember, like, MOUZ tried to go for the same type of thing in that first rifle round there. They were light on the util early. They were trying to hold on to it late round, and they got dealt a really, really pacey play out of FURIA. But here, just anticipating it's a little bit slower. It comes with the territory of Dust 2. And so no one used anything. And that's while they didn't really have a lot of information. So nice early read and feel for how FURIA were going to approach that round. It's a solid first step for MOUZ on this CT side.
Oh, flushed into the orb, but Torshi can't connect, and now corridor smokes. Is there room to breathe in the middle? Might have to rotate car and help out on A. As it feels like a fake, but it's not. They're coming through the mid doors right now. Many players stumbling through. Spinks, important double kill. Does that prime this mid to be? It's only Jimmy in position. Yakinda running at him through B.
Yeah, you got a pincer on Jimmy.
Oh no.
Yakinda with an important pickup, and Yuri's cut down Exertion on his rotate. This mid scrap sacrificing players to get past Spinks. Left FURIA in a very good position. Bomb planted, 2v2. Low HP on Yakinda, so you're looking at Molodoi. Can't afford to get nothing done here. Yakinda might be in the spot to try and clutch, but doesn't really have the facilities for it. Brolin. Already out, but a lot of time ticked off this bomb. Yakinda gets his, now it's on to Molodoi. Back of the site, swings out wide, and seals it with the clutch.
Great patience there for Molodoi. Doesn't move a muscle, lets his teammate take all the contact. And MOUZ are just walking in, but they don't have the time to walk. Forced to swing into that last player, and FURIA get on the board after an eco, no less. That was Tech9's running out mid, despite a double kill from Spinks. Early issues, and Cyclone gets on the mic, making sure MOUZ don't crumble, because, you know, while this is statistically a map they've been struggling on, it's also their most played, maybe in part due to teams picking it against them. But in the last 3 months, a lot of experience, a lot of learning, a lot of losses, but it's a chance to improve upon them. They went on a 7-loss streak to start this year. With the exception of that win against Falcons to make it to the playoffs of Krakow, yet to beat a truly top team.
Early staging's out here towards mid again, putting pressure on for a mid to B. That's not where they're hoping to end up with the departure of Yuri out of those tunnels. This feels like it's all a ruse. You know, you've had them paranoid about this mid to B util. So trying to force a bit of a reaction. You'll learn about the Torshi Orb. You do pay a price for that info.
Smoke. Oh, and they're going A. MOUZ didn't realize this was all a fake from Fallen jumping out mid to B. The rest of the team pouncing on this A site. Great shot from Keserato. And with Yakinda out short, Yuri punishing the long push, it all just falls into place here for FURIA. Might just be exits for MOUZ, as FURIA show them the door. That's a nice little fake there. Fallen dying for his team. And especially when you see that orb there, that's what really triggers Yakinda to go through the smoke, knowing there's no A-side orb.
It just gives you so much room. Like, you saw how it let him cross out through short, even getting to be low and slow on the angle, able to clear CT on the jump up as a result. Like, you know, you wouldn't have done that if the AWP was still a big question mark. You're paranoid about it at the car, at the crossroads. And so in these rounds, you know, just kind of almost like calculated sacrifices from FURIA. Whether that was having to throw a couple of players into the meat grinder of Spinks over in mid in their Tech 9 round, or just sending Fallen to his death to sell the fake, to get the info. These saved guns are all MOUZ have.
Four with the cross there, not spotted. They're boosting the orb? Yes, they are, but Molotov is ready. Why is he ready? He's holding top Xbox.
You know they're coming into this with less, and I think that smoke immediately makes you ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, like, are they pushing lower? Not are they boosting Xbox? That's crazy. He must have seen that before.
Well, expecting a gimmick, what with MOUZ working with less. Good awareness on Molotov, and it's netted them a 5v4. Kind of the big threat of the round dropped out. MOUZ come through with a gamble. 4 players in A.
Flash on short could be nice, making the most out of a difficult situation, but it's on the contact, and there's multiple players who even get the swing off before that flash goes out. Nice shot for Jimmy, but overwhelmed and outnumbered. Pushed into the spawn. And FURIA are really just playing it safe. Maybe I take it back. Yakinda's going through. He decides against it, and FURIA lock in the round. They could have just gone for the swing to trade there, but they really just refused to troll. Don't give him anything. And that is a lock-in third round, and Jimmy forced to save. Downside of playing that safe is Jimmy gets out, but Molotov really looks like he's begrudgingly thinking about this. Would you risk your own orb? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, Yakinda won't get here in time. So yeah, looks like Jimmy will make it out with the AWP.
Ooh, close though.
Little gift for Torshi bought in to this one.
I'm thinking about the B-Rush.
Yeah, and then he just said, let's go B-Rush.
That's a pre-aim and a half. Poor Torshi, I mean. It was already held before he did it. And here comes the B-Rush.
Oh, Mac 10 at the front on Molotov. And that should be the round.
Yakinda's AWPing.
Fallen was right. Said he was thinking about it, said he was feeling it. And it's the perfect call.
Yeah, 2 players in the site as well. MOUZ just didn't expect that kind of disrespect
You know, Fallen's always been so good at like knowing when to throw in these type of pace changes. And with how this game's gone, you know, think about some of the early props we were giving them MOUZ. Oh, they're holding onto their util well. They're saving it till late in the round. That's been how this game has felt thus far. FURIA have played a very slow T side for the most part. It's been about the mid control, been about this slow wave of control across the map. So perfect time to throw in something different. No one was ready for that at B. You just know, you know, like MOUZ have been looking forward to having a full buy, bringing out all the guns, getting to play a real round. Nope.
Not today. And that's the two top performers. I mean, to be fair, they've been getting more of the action. This B side has been the focal point of FURIA's T side. But Spinks and Jimmy knocked out. And they're going to be a little bit more paranoid now for the rest of the half. Round number 8. And despite that converted pistol, this is 4 rounds in a row. Methodical from FURIA.
Long take, Torshi here to help out Brolin. They've already made it out behind the blue bin, and now in comes a second volley of util to make life hard out on long. Torshi's done what he can. Awkward here as he hangs around, makes out with a second.
Kinder's probably wondering, what the hell is he doing? Still staying behind the smoke. He runs knife out to chase him down. But I think FURIA are pretty happy with that exchange. Getting rid of the orb. Going 2 for 2 at long.
Even that's a fake dink there. So maybe a false sense of security as you go look at a kill Molodoy in mid.
More of this lurking orb that we saw yesterday. Hiding out in middle. Blocking any gain for information. Jimmy's going to push B and Spinks will meet him in middle, but Molodoy has managed to avoid this. What a position. He's holding door from the CT side of things. As FURIA put that bomb down, Jimmy's about to get punished.
Oh, the timing on that.
It's fine. He is tracking. Oh. Even giving it up.
I mean, you know, Spinks ain't going anywhere. Backstab in. And the full hunt, a punishing round out of FURIA.
Playing it by the book right now. FURIA been really safe in not letting MOUZ clutch any rounds on this map, right? Anytime MOUZ are in a 1v2 or 1v3, whatever the stakes, FURIA just play to contain.
I think also it just shows a good knowledge of your opponent as well in like some of these moments where they'll get into a bomb site and, you know, even that like smoke push where your Kindar reconsidered it is like a good example, you know? You know, MOUZ aren't the type of team that like to take risks, especially in the early game, right? Where there's still a lot of rounds left, there's still kind of a buffer. They're always going to prioritize the full buys. So a lot of the times, if you kind of don't give them a reason to go fishing, they won't. They just kind of write it off.
And you're not letting your opponents get warm, get a good feel for the game,
exactly,
get a highlight moment.
There's been a lot of saves. It's been a lot of that from MOUZ. And that can feel rough. You know, rounds are just passing you by. You're not even getting to play.
Torshi playing on default, eh?
Even a move like this, man, it's just something that you would never really see MOUZ do. You can just contact walk through the long smoke on a feeling.
It's pretty crazy, isn't it?
But he's got the space and he does it for free. And now he's been given a full belt of util.
Is he gonna double pump AX egg to make it look like all of FURIA are here, and then they'll hit B, and MOUZ right now have no one home. Not that FURIA could know that. But this is just going to be a nasty fake where if MOUZ don't get aggressive and clear part of the map, they will be left blind.
I mean, this is at least a good reaction. Hear all this noise, you go and clear mid, you go and clear lower.
Oh, you miss a smoke. That's a bit awkward.
Spinks gets out with one and gets the info that it's actually this B play. Still, MOUZ are on the other end of the map.
One smoke and it's all they need.
might be feeling like your best bet is to go quickly. You know your Kindar's out of position. Right now, you've actually got a 4-on-3 into this B site. I say that. Desertion's very, very late.
He just cleared long to check for that flank, but Yakinda's grouped up with his team. He's got a nade in case they smoke the bomb, and save.
So I mean, you know, a numbers-based team. It's a 4-on-4. You don't really have the util or the positioning to go for this, so write it off. Go again in the next.
Annoyingly, I think it's a really reasonable save. You know, as much as you want to see MOUZ go for it, they've got no kit. They have 0 flashbangs. FURIA kind of outcalled them in that round, so it would just be a bloodbath that 9 times out of 10 MOUZ wouldn't win. And as we've already said, FURIA have been really tight in these post plants, so weren't giving anything up there. 6-3. Beautiful game out of FURIA right now. 6 straight.
I mean, dude, it's a game that's really being won in kind of the cooling department, even demonstrated by just how many saves have come through from MOUZ. You know, you're frequently getting out-positioned. You're frequently on kind of the wrong ends of the map. Fallen's throwing in a variety of these pace changes too, which has always been a treat. Whenever you kind of get one of these pacey rounds out of FURIA, suddenly it's right, you know, down the middle, into B, whatever it may be.
Yeah, it is really nice how CS2 has developed to, you know, I remember at the start it was just a lot of really aggressive rounds and like pops and kind of spawn-based cooling. But I think FURIA have some excellent mid-round moves. We saw that on Mirage the other day. We're seeing some nice developments on a macro level. Uh-oh, Spinks. He is 22 health, stuck lower. And there is the spam.
He waited so long as well after that initial spam to go.
Miss mid-smoke.
They're going to try and follow through with mid-aggression. 2 players on catwalk. Jimmy out here in the mid-doors. Staking it all on these mid-fights. They want FURIA to keep going in mid. Well, FURIA give it to them.
For all you know, that could be fake flashes.
Yeah, that's kind of the beauty with how FURIA have set this game up. You don't know what that means. There's 30 seconds left, 2 flashes long, but it feels anything but safe to rotate on the back of it.
Oh, this is winnable for MOUZ right now. There's 20 seconds. You said it yourself. They've got to go back mid to B. You have to go B. 15 seconds. There's a player in the site. Jimmy can tuck in close. Dropping the bomb is a round-winning move. Even dropping the bomb back is crazy for Fallen. I don't know if they can win this.
Need the trade. Doesn't come through. Jimmy's done it.
To be fair, I think even if they clear him, the fact that Fallen threw the bomb back meant that that was done. Okay, FURIA get a little bit stuck in the middle there. After finding a 4v3, getting Yakinda out long. And then missing the mid-smoke, and they wanted to wait it out, and that really just burns their clock down.
Saratu buys the orb.
Fires it.
And it's all obscure where Molodoi really ends up.
Look at him go.
You were not ready for that. You're thinking this orb just fired down through those mid doors. How's he already out? Nice little gimmick there just to give Molodoi some open runway.
Just the smallest details here for FURIA, but well thought. Okay, 5v4. They've been really squeezing the lemon on this one. I want to see them just go for a full execute together. They've got 4 players on cat. K-Saratu on a lurk. It's the perfect round to just use your number advantage.
It's going to be fresh in their mind that they kind of overcooked the last one, right? So this is where, yeah, you're dead on. You do just look for something more grouped. You've got that advantage already. You believe that you can just trade your way through this. Torshi, swing and a miss, down to Spinks.
2 dinks.
A lot of damage done. All 3 players so low on the short side. They have to be very cautious of these nades. They've all come out for MOUZ now. It's a backstab for Jimmy. This is 3 kills on a platter. Yakindar walking back. Who's really supposed to, you know, wrangle this one in? You've got 25 seconds, no health on either of your players.
He's got the bomb back.
Yeah, I've given that one up. So yeah, rooted it to a plant. Still, you need Molodoi to deliver something on the AWP. Missing this timing, that's brutal. That's the round. Jimmy drawing the attention away. Brolin's just been tapped out. Oh, and Molodoi's hit his. They were not meant to get here. Molodoi brings it down to a 1v1. And Molodoi's got the edge.
Never doubt him in these post plants. FURIA with bomb down with pressure on MOUZ. They let them make the mistake. Straight through that smoke on his own. And of course, Molodoi hits a quick flick. This was a kill that set it up.
Great awareness on Yuri too, right? Like just to go and check that timing being open.
You can tell MOUZ are so scared right now. The fact that Jimmy gives up the bomb there at 20 seconds and lets them plant. Of course, he doesn't know they're all low, but I feel like there are some calls like, I dinked 2. You know you dinked 2. Molodoi they know Molodoi's low from that fight with Xerxen. I would like to see Jimmy hang on to that bomb. That would have just been the round. Too much respect being given by MOUZ today, it feels like. And FURIA are happy to meet them there. FURIA can overcook around on the T side and still get an 8-round half. MOUZ have won a single gun round this map. And that was the one expiring time on the B site.
I mean, it's really painting a dismal picture. Like, thus far in this series, MOUZ have won 2 rifle rounds.
No, don't say that. I don't want to hear that. That's crazy. 2?
2.
2. Yikes.
Fallen into the site, leads the charge. A pacey attempt at the close here out of FURIA. They do have this smoke to play around. Torshi scoped in on the AWP. Teammates nearby to support him. This smoke's on a timer, though, and eventually you will just be a guy stood in the open. Oh, and there it is.
Okay,
Gets out with 1 at least.
Winnable.
Playing through the smoke, it's Spinks. On for a backstab. Low HP for Yakindar. Won't be able to find them yet, but when this smoke fades, Spinks is in the position to end this.
Unless Yuri has cover. Too late.
You sacrifice Yakindar, the low HP player. You needed that trade, and oh, what a sequence.
3 gun rounds.
Beautiful hat trick to close things out, and yeah, 3 gun rounds total thus far for MOUZ. Let's see if they can keep this one going as they move on to that T side.
FURIA saying goodnight to MOUZ at the end of this series. They are storming through it, looking for a semi-final placing at Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026. 7-5 on the half here for FURIA, and a nice clean Mirage to set this series up. This is one of MOUZ's struggling maps right now, picked by FURIA, and they're having a ball. 3 gun rounds in the entire series for MOUZ have been won. That's got to change if they have a chance. And look at FURIA go. Right up the guts.
Oh, it's such a palate cleansing pistol, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like FURIA just bringing the momentum, bringing the heat. They come through with a top mid push straight away.
MOUZ's palate cleansed with lead. Whoa.
Spot for K Serato. Fallen's also been discovered in at the car.
Oh no, this can go very wrong, and that's what it takes. Double kill for Exertion. They've got all the info they need. Long and CT. Hostiles inbound. Molodoy shot from afar. Julie's getting messy. And Molodoy, you feel it's unlosable for MOUZ. You'd feel it. And it is.
Oh. Might get all the kills from it, but none of the glory. MOUZ secure the pistol. That's been the source of all their rounds today. It's not where the game can be won. This at least gives them a lifeline on Dust 2.
Very fucking important kills, man. Oh, nice.
Converting is the first step. This will put MOUZ in the lead.
But you know how I feel about the Fallen Scout.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're going back to it now. You got one last time.
And it was nice.
It was nice.
And the tag.
Don't forget the tag. Very important. B stack here for FURIA. Quite the stack.
Fallen Scout on the other side of the map. It's almost like a mini stack in a way.
Like 2 stacks. How have they stacked both sides? Look at the stack on FURIA. And they're blocking B. We're not here. Don't come B. I'm alone. So I'll say, okay, whatever you want.
Fallen's good, but he is about to get split. He has his limits. See where they lie. Fallen, Scout along. They're closing in. Oh, that's a collateral and a third tag from the Fallen Scout.
Don't forget the tags. 3.
I mean, you know you've done a lot of damage there out towards long. It's just the fact you've already lost this short control and you're all rotating in through CT. Might feel a little too claustrophobic. Dodging the nade, it's all well and good.
Oh, that's a shame.
Save for FURIA.
What it could have been. Important round for MOUZ here, just making sure they don't lose to the Force Buy. They did on Mirage. It cost them. Three out of 4 pistols in this series for MOUZ.
I thought FURIA were going to do something weird. Like, Molodoy had extra money, right? Obviously, he's saving for the AWP. It makes a lot of sense. But, like, what would be the craziest thing you could do, Hugo? Like, right now, after you've just forced, didn't pan out, but you saved on 4.
Run up mid.
What's the craziest thing you could do?
Run up mid. Go
Buy an AWP on Molodoy, of course. he brings it in around those saving players.
That is crazy. No armor orb.
3 rounds into the CT side after losing the force by Molodoi, Dons, and AWP.
He did it T side as well, and getting it 3rd round. Without armor there too. Doesn't seem to need it. But he's already fired, Harry. They know it's in play.
It's just such a ballsy call.
Now you kind of do have a stack on both sides. High-low in the tunnels.
Even just knowing it's in play causes a lot of stress for MOUZ. Spinks back here in the tunnels, struggles to get out with anything more than the first.
Oh,
trying to block the door to stop this mid to be.
Going.
MOUZ come through and they hit hard. Yakindar wrestling one back. Does he have any more left in this Deagle? It's good damage, but won't be enough to entice you. Molodoi did go for the crazy AWP buy, but that just means he really has to hold on to it.
Nice flash for Torshi there over the top. Needed that to get the first kill. Yuri coming back into B. He was in the open. That could have gone very well for FURIA, right? Yakinda hitting 2 Deagle tags on Xerxan. If Yuri can take one with him, suddenly we're looking at a winnable round. But you're right, the save is paramount here. And he will get challenged. Just going to take one with him. Fallen may be the same. Oh, I mean, as far as a first 3-round loss has gone for FURIA, they've done well to take some guns, maximize damage, and now they've got the orb into their first gun round as well. MOUZ in the lead. Let's see if MOUZ can win their 4th buy round of this series. That's crazy when you think about it, right? They've converted both pistols.
FURIA really knew what pace to expect out of MOUZ on this T side. They've used 1 smoke in the entirety of the round, and that was just to go and get the long control. That's kind of just a precautionary measure. Don't know if MOUZ had the spawn, and so you get that in, but now you have the space out towards these long doors. Fallen's even crept through the smoke. Hiding in it.
Yeah, he's in it. This is risky. Oh, maybe hoping they push past him while it's up, but now he'll fall back. Oh. They missed that smoke.
Oh, no clear, and so Fallen gets away with murder. Has support from Molodoi, won't get the trade, but gets a tag off downrange. Bomb can get retrieved here for Brolin over on long. It's just time's a big problem right now for MOUZ. Big kill on Yuri getting aggressive.
Back to B. K-Serato's 5-11, having a tough game. He's got the whole round in the palm of his hand. He's got to win it.
25 seconds and hoping for this mid to be. Molly will slow their roll.
I'm Cat instead. That's forced their hand. FURIA are ready.
2 players here. Yakindar. Low health on the first man, facing him, even that flick on down. Oh, it's K-Serato helping out. And FURIA repel it, a change of direction forced out of MOUZ thanks to that mid-util, and it left them running into the stack.
Oh, that's rough for MOUZ. I mean, that Molly just decides it for them. They really want to go mid to B, and they've got the bottom performer against them there in that site, but the Molotov means they have to go back up Cat, and I love that FURIA believe in that Molotov. They trust that it holds MOUZ back, and they just go and play double A. Would have been easy to still get stuck in and stopping a B hit. Fallen maybe an overcook on long. If he kept his gun out, could have just found the 3rd kill and relieved all worry. But no problem when that's your entry kill. MOUZ 5v4 and looking to just jump on this B site.
Oh. Well, the flash, you could say, was a little late. And no one else went through after it. Maybe good. There's 3 players over towards this B site. Are they just going to go again?
There weren't 3 players. Now there are.
Oh, they might just have to double pump this. And now Molido is here. So are the rest of FURIA.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. All right. Go somewhere else. That's what MOUZ is saying.
It's a fair call.
Yakindar is ready to aggro into the tunnels.
FURIA just
really know what they're up against. They know what MOUZ are like. He goes and instantly claims this space back, planting the FURIA flag in the tunnels, and now on for a backstab. Jimmy's dead to the position he just came from.
Same again. Happened earlier, didn't it? FURIA just know exactly what MOUZ are doing. Perfect read of this game across both halves. This might be a kill here for Exertion, but it's not going to matter. His team have all died in the process, even a second, and disallowed by Yakindar. That's insulting from FURIA. Just yeah, 5v4. I don't know what happened on.
Yeah, you're a smarter man than me. Can you figure out what happened on?
Like, maybe they want to go through, but when they realize a play is close, they think, cancel the call. But I don't know. Like, the play wasn't even close to swing with Spinks. Failure in communication. And now Keisarato's had enough. He's bought another double orb. Keisarato's orping. That's where we're at right now.
Ah, yes. Fallen has loved them over on long, making it nice and easy for him. Another multi-kill on the long doors. Double digits for FURIA. And this is one that's really only close in scoreline alone. Like, 10-8 feels like this is a competitive game, but that's really not been the case. It's both pistol rounds for MOUZ, 2 rifle rounds in this map, 1 rifle round on the first. This has been a very one-sided series. Scoreline's kind of lying to you.
Yeah, I don't believe what it says. Okay, faking along with flashes. He's kept Fallen there, but he's not even calling for help right now. Now Fallen has the second orb. Keisarato assisting Molodoy in middle. And so for a moment, an opportunity, a chance on this B bomb site. Maybe the B hit is the way in. MOUZ doing it properly. Door smoke, flashes, Yuri on his own.
Yeah, needs something. Molodoy helps out with that first kill right before the smoke blooms.
Wow.
Even good for another, and so quickly what was a one-man hold becomes a stack for FURIA.
It's another example of the smallest details having the biggest impact, right? I think it looked pretty dead anyway, but the fact that Molodoy gets a kill as the door smoke blooms, that changes everything for MOUZ. It's one whole less player to trade out on Yuri. He's able to multi. Molodoy re-peeks window. These little things matter so much at this level, and MOUZ are just getting mullered.
Dude, we were saying, you know, like, we haven't really had those games where Molodoy's been the guy stepping up and rising above it all. I think he's just been fine thus far. This series has been exactly that. Molodoy, top in the charts, both maps. It's the perfect send into those playoffs. Right? Semis are now just rounds away. And I think you want Molodoy feeling like he's bringing his A-game. The integral piece. Him and Yakindar's addition, what elevated this FURIA squad up towards the top of CS.
Just playing very entertaining Counter-Strike, and the fact that we're still getting these great games out of Fallen on an individual level, right? Like, I wouldn't say this map is even the best example, but last game he played phenomenal against Na'Vi on that map of Nuke. In the comeback, he had some insanely good moments. Like here, he's even, but he's had a lot of anti-eco kills, whatever. He's had a great tournament as well. So across the board, FURIA just lighting up MOUZ. A charge through the B smoke, but Keisarato, the transfer, the spray is a thing of beauty. And he wants all 5. Pot shots as they break the smoke. A fourth for Keisarato. Let him have it. He's just going to run in with a pistol. M4 reload comes in. Keisarato chase for the ace. Another fake. Torshi holds. Serato waits for confirmation, and he goes through for all 5. What a beautiful round for Serato. And Harry, what's happened again? MOUZ pushing through before the door smoke blooms.
Yeah, well, now they've had a couple of warnings about it, haven't they, man? Every one of these FURIA games, you just get one of these thrown in. You had the Molodoi ace the other day. Serato, after a kind of quiet second map, one that he's been struggling in, gets his. Something in the water here in Brazil. FURIA are loving it, an ace per series. Finally an opening for MOUZ. 5v4, and it's fallen, felled out towards long.
Well, she's had a few opening kills here. They haven't converted into rounds.
Molodoi is pushed all the way in the top middle. With the AWP. Cyclops mode scoped in the entire time. And so getting reblocked at long. If they try and leave, they're going to go into that AWP. He's still worried about players crossing out of spawn. It's the long doors and they're coming from. Starting to depart now. He will miss this window.
Yakinda won't. Kill down lower. He is trapped here, though, for the meantime. Swings out, finds damage. Brolin with a big kill. 4v3. Molodoi back on short. Oh, no way he goes through. That is very Molodoi. Finally punished on an overly aggressive move of FURIA. That one fell over the top. And so MOUZ walk into B. The bomb is still long, but they can win this off kills right now, unless Serato. Right now, they're more scared of B than A, but...
I'm still so nervous for them, man. Like, no round has felt safe. They don't have a smoke for the cross, so they've got to get past Serato. You need Torshi to nail him on the AWP. He's missed that shot. They can feel the fear. They can feel the nerves bestowed on MOUZ in this spot. Backstab him for Yuri on the short side. Nade pulled. Brolin gets rid of him.
Phew.
And so Serato won't give it a try. He wants to hold on to this AK. FURIA were more than interested in giving that 2v4 a go. But 1v3, that is a bridge too far.
Whew, big round for Brolin here. Taking the gap given over on short after Molodoi swings through that Molotov. And it comes up in spades as Yuri doesn't expect him still there. So captain, top performer again for MOUZ as he was yesterday, but MOUZ are barely hanging on to this game right now. 3 chances for FURIA to close it out and secure semi-finals. MOUZ a playoff lock either way. And a chance of redemption after a couple of poor tournaments. But right now, FURIA are not making it easy for anyone, right? Even that comeback against Na'Vi proving to be a contender so far from their group stage performance. FURIA and Falcons with the cleanest runs. Slow default for MOUZ. Fallen up on short. Serato committed it long for once. And FURIA try and waste MOUZ's time by trading Molotovs on short. Yakinda committed in middle, needs to move before this smoke fades, and so back to B he goes as MOUZ try and pressure the A site. They won't commit through that smoke. MOUZ morphing into a mid to B. And FURIA quick on it.
Yeah, ready to respond to this. They would love to just close it here and now. Stop it before it becomes a problem. Falling right through that smoke.
Oh.
Backs turned and a mow down for FURIA. Wow. Closing it in style. they blister past MOUZ into those semi-finals. We're getting FURIA on home turf in the semis. What's better than that? And in this series, had a bit of everything. Masterful calls out of Fallen, running rings around MOUZ, Molodoi popping off, finally taking full control over a FURIA win. They're now through and into the semis.
Yeah, top to bottom, this team is performing at a high level. Molodoi hitting hard, 17-8 on this map. Fallen rolling back the years as is tradition. And Yuri even coming through with some very impactful moments. So FURIA, certainly a contender here in this tournament. Vitality already failed in one game, looking beatable at least, according to the Falcons. I think FURIA are eyeing up that trophy in Brazil. It would be the first time if they can do it.
And, you know, for MOUZ, still into the quarters, but I think this was a pretty horrific way to find yourself there. You want to feel like you contested. You want to feel like you kind of had a chance in this matchup, and it wasn't close. I know the score ends 13-9 on map 2, but we were kind of keeping track of it throughout. They won, what, 4 rifle rounds in this entire series. This was a real struggle, but for now, we'll celebrate FURIA and hand it down to Stiko on the show floor.
Okay, Serato, congratulations on winning yet another game, but I want to talk to you about this group stage so far, because it's been not that smooth as it looks on the paper, right? Can you give me kind of like good, bad, and ugly of FURIA throughout this group stage?
I mean, we play against good teams. Navi, MOUZ, they're really good, and also Passionway was not easy at all. I think that we had a lot of resilience yesterday, so it will just keep your confidence on the top, and we came for this match with the mentality of if you can win the 9-3 yesterday, we can win this one.
Definitely good comebacks on your part as well, but individually, feeling good. I saw the ace to put the FURIA on 12. Anything you want to add? I mean, you're feeling like you're enjoying yourself on the server. It feels like very natural for you right now.
Yeah, I mean, the spray was like a CSGO spray, right? It feels like. So I'm happy that I could. Actually, I changed my sensitive for 3 right now. So it was easier to control, and also using the meta mouse. So.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to take this opportunity away from you. You're obviously in the arena in the semifinals, and I want you to invite all the Brazilian fans, because you're the last Brazilian team in the tournament, and it would be obviously beautiful to see you lift that trophy, but you have to go through the whole playoff. So please go ahead and invite them. Yeah.
Rapaziada, Caldeirão, pau vai quebrar, filho. Vamos rolar, confio em vocês, confio em nós também. Vamos ser felizes nesse país maravilhoso, nessa cidade maravilhosa. Venha nos torcer pra gente. E é isso, cara. Vamos pra cima, porra.
Thank you very much, and congratulations one more time. Desk, take it away.
Yeah, good feel over there for the side of FURIA. Obviously where you want to be. You want to go ahead and tackle all your demons now, and potentially even grab that same idea and run into the playoffs with it.
That is one stack playoff you're watching right now. You know, all the good teams, all the best teams from this tournament obviously made it to the playoff, but also the big names in that regard. FURIA making it in a fashion that I like a lot. You know, they play good Counter-Strike. I think we're seeing more and more of some of the things that we'd like to see from FURIA. We see Molodoi having a great tournament. We see them being able to win the clutches. We see them be able to turn around rounds where you're playing 3v4, winning, you know, close scenarios all the time, which was kind of like the DNA of FURIA of 2025. So I'm not saying they're back just yet, but it's looking better at this tournament so far.
Yanko, let's just really dive into the idea that 4 gun rounds in a series is not enough.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not the fact that they lost, it's the fashion in which MOUZ has lost this game, right? It wasn't competitive whatsoever. They won pistols converted, just couldn't get anything done in gun rounds. And it's not even like all these gun rounds were close, and no, they were just getting shut down completely, right? Which isn't a good sign going into the playoffs. But I absolutely agree. It's stacked. I mean, 5 out of the top 6 teams. Spirit is the one that's in the playoffs that's not ranked. Aurora is ranked higher than them, actually. But you could argue you'd rather want Spirit. You'd rather want to see Donk in the playoffs, and it's just going to be some crazy games, crazy brackets. I think the fans are going to feast this weekend.
Yeah, I think they absolutely are. I mean, it's as if we didn't get a good enough game of Counter-Strike right there, or the game prior to it with the Falcons Vitality. It doesn't matter. Group A, the whole thing kind of concludes in this fashion where Falcons do come through. They do best their Demon of Vitality, and they do it 2-1. So they move on into that semifinal. Vitality move into a quarter, and our Group B, or excuse me, our Group A lower bracket, Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, the big surprise, so to speak, was obviously Spirit finding himself struggling a little bit down there in the lower bracket, losing a map to Red Kindred earlier today. Didn't have that on my bingo card. I've seen some messages from Donk. Apparently, he's been feeling sick, so I don't know if that's an excuse or an explanation as to why it's not going well for them. But my eyes are locked on Spirit for the playoff. They need to do better. They need to play better Counter-Strike if they need to be a contender heading into Cologne. But making it was the first step, you know, but doing slightly better. Now they get MOUZ, I believe, in the quarterfinal. It's not too bad of a matchup for Spirit.
Yeah, if you're Spirit, you're probably happy about that, given the current I guess, state of MOUZ. Like, they're beatable, right? I think that's the easiest way to put it. Let's go ahead and just switch that attention over here to that same place where MOUZ called home, Group B. And at least that upper bracket, those initial games, you can see how they all panned out on the left side of your screen. And as we went further, FURIA continued to put the pressure on. Aurora, though, not necessarily. I mean, I personally had them beating MOUZ. I love MOUZ. I just think Aurora is just a little bit more on their stuff.
Yeah, and also with how MOUZ has been disappointing the last two tournaments, you're wondering if that's a sign of things to come. And fortunately, they were able to take down Aurora and book a playoff spot. It will start in the quarterfinals, though, and also just a few moments ago, Navi closed out the game against Aurora, booking that final playoff spot and setting up a rematch against Vitality, the grand final of Blast Rotterdam. Now they're going to meet in a best-of-3 in the quarters.
That's a rough game, you know. I think Navi were not unlucky losing to FURIA yesterday, but they were up 9-3 on the final map of Nuke. Couldn't quite get it over the finish line. So for them to find themselves now in the playoff is one thing. That's obviously good. But facing Vitality in the first game, that's a bit of a surprise, not only to Navi, but I guess to everyone.
Yeah, and last time around, before that grand final, there wasn't a ton of time for Navi to prepare, right? Because they played the second semi and the grand final was pretty early. And we know that Blade can do a lot with some time. So having a full day tomorrow to do proper preparation for Vitality, perhaps it can be the push they need, you know, to surprise and take them down.
And, you know, we're looking at teams with, you know, extensive means of preparation, you know, in terms of coaching staff, in terms of everything that goes along with getting ready for these matches. That's the word I'm looking for. Point being, Vitality still have a chance at going against this ESL Grand Slam.
Yeah, but this would be a crazy run, though, right? Because they have to go through Navi, who's, you know, arguably the second best team in the world right now. You win that game, you're playing against FURIA in Brazil in a sold-out Farmacia arena, right? You have to win that game in a best-of-3 to then go in a best-of-5 against, you know, whoever on the other side of the bracket, potentially Falcons again, who just beat you in the tournament. So let's just say if they do end up winning it here, it would be a spectacular win at that.
Jacob, what are you doing tomorrow? Just kidding. It doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is what's going on Friday. And that would be the beginning of our playoffs for Rio. You guys okay?
Yeah, I think that's great. You know, some of your best work, Trace. What are you doing tomorrow? I care about you. I want to know. Yeah, that's what I thought, you know.
Well, what I was going to say was I was going to kind of get back together with you guys, go over some of these VODs, really kind of bring it all in full circle. Because what goes around's all around, Jacob, and this stream is over. So you can count on me waiting on you in the parking lot. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the Intel Extreme Masters here today. Of course, we will not be back tomorrow, but that day prior, you're going to want to start that. You're going to want to pick it up right there. That's where the playoffs are going to be. We'll see you there. Yeah, go hit it.
Playoffs?
Misses his shot, caught on the jump up though. Now the second is available. Mattis onto Lucky. Oh, stunning from Mattis. He flicks up with the hot hand.
What's the last one?
First one to the face. See if we can hit another headshot. And oh, just started looking, considering second. Oh, he's only got a Dunham with a jumping block headshot.
And that's why.
Beautiful. Beautifully constructed from him. That would have been the end of Wonderful. He can provide the covering fire with the AWP. It's all working out for Na'Vi.
What you gonna do now? Huh? What you do now?
Bro, the camera suka is making me so shy, bro. Look at this one.
A nice side. All right, Flames. Wild. Ow.
kicks out. They weren't ready for Rops. Gets it down. Barrels out through this window. Gets his wish, but the round belongs to Rops. Apex left in it all alone. Surely not. Surely not Apex. Back turn, and that will be the close. Falcons into the semi-finals against all odds. Oh, the perfect nade. Quesarata really took his time. And it's not hard to see why FURIA dominate MOUZ. Jimmy drawing the attention away. Brolin's just been tapped out. Brings it down to a 1v1. And Molyneux's got the edge.
Fucking safe, bro. Nice, that way.
The Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, and DHL.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO and activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
I swore it was the last time. I swore that I could quit, but my body says otherwise. But my body says otherwise. I'm drowning in your touch, holding hands with a mirage. I swore it was the last time.